and the digestive.
All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. All right. Let's go. I don't know how to spell anything. That's fine. Seal of disapproval. I'm mad, Pumpii. There's no ping. There's no need for ping. I was gone for 10 seconds. You're fine. You're fine. I'm not going to get 3 out of my head now. That is the wonderful 1, 2, 3. Dun, dun. All right. Cheese. Oh, swag! Thank you so Trumpet. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted to Secret Kirby and Tamwin and Sammy and Sarah and Tanushu. That's more than 9 seconds. Fine. Do you guys not want cheese? I will take away your cheese. Do you want fucking cheese or not? Do you want cheese? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. No, wait. No, give cheese, Pumpii. How did we jump this high? How did we jump this high? What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, when I say I was an edgelord, I just thought edgy stuff looked cool. I was the class clown otherwise. I think that's most edgy people. I don't think any true goth is here. I think I've met one true goth I've met 2 true goths in my life. Just a weird random story. I'm making this up. Okay, how would I even be in this situation? I was once in a situation, possibly, where I went over to this goth dude's house who was involved in a pretty famous band, actually. And they were like, look at this painting. And I was like, oh, that painting kind of looks mid. And they're like, the painter made it out of their blood. It's a skull. And I was like, oh, this is what true goth Slytherins behave like. How nice. Thank you. How lovely. Thank you. That's so cool. Their house literally looked like a Slytherin palace. Far out. Well, so they were they played an instrument in a famous band, and the singer made that for them as a gift. So it wasn't like a famous painter. It was the singer made a painting like that for them specifically as like a gift. That's awesome. So still cool. All right, here we go. Cheese time. Everyone shut the fuck up. It's cheese time. All right. I don't know what to expect. Here we go.
It's tasty, and I know I like it.
Kate isn't the only freaky eater in the family. Both her daughters are following in her dietary footsteps.
That is minging.
Of course they're British. Do British people like
Kate's
cheese?
desperate to change.
Of course they do. Cheese, grommet.
But new foods drive her to despair.
And I just can't put it in my mouth.
But help is at hand. Clinical psychologist Stephen Briers.
Hold on. What is this? What am I? It needs to be at. Jesus Christ, this quality is awful.
Nutritionist Natalie Savona will try to help Kate beat her addictions. Natalie's job is to encourage Kate to embrace new foods.
You just need to get where your banana
Have we seen this one? We may have seen this one.
boundary is.
While Stephen will push her to deck the demons that drive her hatred of healthy food.
Perhaps your early school experience wasn't that happy.
I used to get really, really hungry.
I haven't. I have no memories of this. I don't think so.
To reverse
Okay.
a lifetime of bad eating habits.
I'm bored, hungry, and fed up.
Hungry and fed up. I'm gonna say something awful. I don't care if I get canceled. Have you ever heard 2 British people fight? Like, I don't know, in some video or like freak out videos or whatever. Have you heard 2 British people fight? It is so silly. I can't take it seriously. You know what I mean?
If somebody could wave a magic wand
It's called fisticuffs.
or hypnotise me, and then I could eat everything, that would be perfect.
They sound so cartoony every time. My favorite thing to remember, and this was a meme. It's not my own meme, right? It was a joke that came out. Is do you guys think they fuck with us, or do you think like when they have sex that they're still using that accent and way of speaking? It's something like I think about sometimes. Like, oh, how lovely. Oh, I love getting head. It's perfectly wonderful. Oh, I'm about to finish. I'm arriving. Banter instead of do they vomit cheese? No, it's a constant. The accent stays on during sex.
37-year-old teaching assistant Kate Silk lives in Manchester with husband Jeff He's stepdad to her 2 daughters, 14-year-old Megan
Oh, good
and
heavens, please save the
12-year-old
queen.
Georgia.
Relax,
Kate's a
abstain
devoted mum
when
who
you
loves
want to
spend
arrive.
time with her family, but behind closed kitchen doors, life is no walk in the park.
Fucking, I'm arriving.
Because Kate's diet is almost exclusively cheese.
I'll eat cheese sandwiches, cheese and crackers. I have a jacket.
Okay, this is gonna be an awful statement. Maybe this is very Burgerland. Okay, maybe this is very Burgerland. Is this a problem if they are not upset? That's my question. Like, if their health is okay, hi Kira. If what is it called? If their fucking health is okay and they're happy, why stop eating the cheese?
Potato with cheese every day at work for my dinner.
Morning, Kate.
Tea?
Usual.
Yes, thank you. And I usually come home and have cheese and crackers every night for my tea. It's my favourite food.
Because cheese makes you fart? What if she's tolerant of the lactose?
Eating mostly cheese every day for the last 30 years has turned Kate into something of a connoisseur.
The salt
They've been alive for 30 fucking years, bestie. Okay?
vinegar's dead zingy, so it goes great with the taste of Lancashire. The roast chicken's more of a savoury flavour, so that goes well with
If anything, I think the bread is what's gonna make her sick more than the cheese and the processed cheese.
the cheddar and the digestives. And then the smoky bacon goes really well with the other crackers.
I
and the
think, if
sausage
anything, it's gonna be the bread and the crackers.
cheese. I think the reason I stick with cheese is because I have that memory of eating it from being a little girl. It's so safe. So I know that I can tolerate it and eat it and it won't make me sick or it won't make me feel uncomfortable.
Interesting.
Kate-
So I wonder if a lot of stuff made her sick as a child.
Kate has one other safe food, and it's the only home-cooked meal she'll eat.
Is it
her
spaghetti?
mum's roast dinner, but only if it's cooked by her mum, and only if she
Okay. I don't mean it as a bad thing, okay? And this is an interesting topic, I guess, where it's like, this sounds to me, I don't know anything else. I am not diagnosing. It sounds a little bit tistic, right? It sounds like this lady might have autism, which makes me think like, should we force her to not eat cheese if it's so uncomfortable? Like they've changed it, thank God, where they no longer try to make like people with autism not stim, right? Because it was so painful. The tism strikes again. Yeah, so I'm like, should we? Like how? Like I guess it's like, how painful would it be for her to eat something else? It may not be fucking worth it, you know?
eats it at her mum's house.
It goes against everything else that I usually eat because I have a full roast
Cheese?
dinner with
Ew.
loads
I mean, if she's healthy, go off. I guess, yeah, you only have to intervene if it's like, bestie, you're dying.
of gravy on it. But I can remember having that every Sunday from being a little girl.
Been cooking the same Sunday lunch for even more than 25
That is true, Eos.
years, so ever since she was a child.
That is true. I guess ultimately it also doesn't matter. I'm just thinking out loud. Like I'm playing armchair psychologist here, where it's like it wouldn't ultimately matter. It would be like, how much would fixing this behavior be, as opposed to how much distress it would cause, right? Which is why they actually don't tell autistic kids they can't flap their arms. And actually, a big one, thank fuck, is they're not making autistic kids look at people's eyes. You can fact check me on this one. I think I'm pretty right on it. They did a MRI study of having autistic kids look in people's eyes, and it literally lit up a part of the brain so hard that they were like, "Oh, that looks like it's almost burning them." Right? It was like intense pain neurons went off. So it's like, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe we could just deal with these people, not looking in people's eyes so they're not suffering so fucking much.
Lovely, Mum, thank you.
Mum Jean never gets the opportunity to experiment with her cooking. The menu has to be the same.
God, looking at people's eyes is so hard, actually. I don't know if I do look at people's eyes. Like, I don't know how to explain it. When I'm talking to someone and I'm actually thinking or like excited to talk about something, I'm in my own head. Like, I'm visualizing something else. Like, I think I'm looking at their face, but I'm not paying attention to their face.
Every week.
If I varied the menu, she wouldn't eat it. So it's useless preparing something that she's not going to eat. It upsets her, it gets me all het up.
Honey,
But I
would
know
you
that
go fetch the good
The
cheese?
same, it's very boring and dull, really, but I know that she'll eat it. Cheers, everybody.
Other than this weekly roast, it's
Wait, pain caused by eye contact is a symptom of autism? I might need to go in for diagnosis. Yeah, so the reason why autistic kids don't like looking in people's eyes specifically is that it causes like that level amount of distress. I forgot why, but it causes a high amount of distress.
Cheese all the way. Kate cannot bear to touch anything else.
No, yeah, this definitely seems like a texture version.
It just looks like slop. I find it very difficult to taste anything that's sloppy, whether it's a stew or a curry, or anything that has sauce on the top
But then don't eat that.
of it.
Okay, you want to try?
Sadly,
Oh my fuck, guys. It's probably a fucking soup right now. I got yogurt and I was waiting to eat with you guys, okay? Because I ate here once and everyone was like, Pumpii, let's have dinner again. I got frozen yogurt, okay? I have frozen yogurt. Go get your snacks. We're having lunch together, okay? I'll be right back. All right, hold on. We're gonna have din din. I just finished my burger. Fucking regurgitate it like a bird and re-eat it. I don't care. All right, let me find something to. I'm gonna type in 80s mashup. Let's see what we can find. Best 80s song. What else is there? Oh wait, there is another person I really liked. Oh my god, what did they sing that was popular? Oh my god, I'm trying to find like what. Oh yes, but I'm probably gonna get in trouble if I play it. But I'll play a tiny amount. Ah, yes.
Like a flower bending in the breeze,
Bend with me, sway with ease. I love that one. All right, let's just do. What can we do? What can we do? Oh, it's been so long. Bumpi's a girder. What's a girder? Nanny. What is girder? Liked videos. What happened to the cheese addict? We're still gonna do the cheese addict. I'm just gonna play a song really quickly so that I can go get my nurse. Okay, we're girded up. All right. Oh, infamous agent, thank you so much for the tier 1 at 15 months. All right, here we go. We're back on it. We're back on our cheese grind. All right, gather on in.
Her husband.
Is it melted? Nope. I also don't mind if it's melted, to be honest with you. I also like sour yogurt. I like it tart. I don't like sweet frozen yogurt. Other people get crappy ice cream, basically. Scooby-Doo yogurt? It doesn't even taste... No, I don't like it sweet. My friends just released this game. The one I asked like 2 years ago if you would be down to voice it, and I forgot to send you an invite. And I want to ask if you want to play chapter 1, if it's a free game and everyone so far has loved it. Is it on? Is it off Steam? You can put it in my Discord. I'll check it out. But I mean, I've learned that speeding up country western music is hilarious. The banjo sounds like it'll catch fire. I unironically love the banjo. The banjo goes so fucking hard.
Jeff. Kate's fear of anything hot and saucy means his home-cooked specialities are
It's Indigo Park. It's about 1 hour of gameplay. I'll check it out.
her worst nightmare.
Want to try it, sis?
If Jeff's cooking something, he'll say when it's done, are you going to taste it? And then as it gets...
Oh, my bad. Would you guys like to see the guys, look, Vibio. Guys, you asked too much, okay? I was just going to watch the video. You could hear the audio while I eat yogurt and I react, okay? You asked too much of me. You asked way too much of me.
It's nearer, I can feel myself getting really, really anxious. So then when it actually comes to the point where I have to taste it, I'm heaving usually before...
I don't like spaghetti. I'm really, 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 really picky about spaghetti. Straight up. Not a fan.
Before I've even put it in my mouth.
I think SpaghettiOs are like the only food I've ever like spat out immediately.
I always cook for
I don't like spaghetti. Well, I don't like noodles very much either.
only because she won't have what I'm eating, neither will the girls.
Me neither,
And that
Arrow.
does make me sad.
Though Jeff is accustomed to her strange behaviour, he's seriously worried about the impact it's having on their children.
Even ramen noodles, Dova. I love ramen. I tolerate the noodle. Okay? For me, I'm a broth whore. Okay? I would rather have 2 bowls of just broth and meat than any fucking noodle.
There you go, sweetheart.
Especially 12-year-old Georgia.
I eat breaded chicken, potato processed, but I don't eat pasta, I don't eat fish. I do eat the occasional burger. Oh, it's
Burger.
got something on it.
That's not a burger. That's burger-inspired chemicals.
I am now on the crisp and chocolate front.
The family
I would be so happy. I actually really like potato. I would rather all soups have potato than noodle.
biggest passion is
I'm gonna do it one day, guys. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. One day I'm gonna order a like really good ramen, okay? And I'm gonna boil my own baby potatoes, okay? And I'm gonna stab them with like a knife so there's holes in them, right? And I'm gonna leave it in the ramen in the fridge for like 4 or 5 hours, and then I will reheat it and eat it.
travel. But finding food to please everyone is a recipe for disaster.
When we go on holiday, it can be a nightmare.
No, why
There
not?
are even occasions where I have gone into an establishment.
Do it. Who's gonna
on
stop
my
you?
own. Sometimes with Kate and the girls who are eating nothing and just having drinks.
A lifetime of eating
They're poisoning their children's body and mind. Stevie, in this economy, I understand though. Have you seen the price of anything? Okay.
cheese is
I don't like rice noodles either.
finally taking its toll on Kate's patience.
For me, okay, maybe it's because I'm a slut, okay? I mean this, okay? Like curry, I love curry, okay? I adore curry. But for me, if I put curry on rice, it's just watering down my curry when I could have a spoonful of curry instead of watering it down with rice, which tastes like nothing. So,
I'm bored
fast food is expensive? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's awful right now.
of the food I'm eating.
That just sounds like shitty rice. Rice can never not be shitty unless it's something, okay? White rice, if anything, is pretty lame. Except jasmine. I kind of like, or sticky sushi rice is okay.
so repetitive, and even if you change from Lancashire to cheddar cheese, it's still the same texture, it's still the same crackers. It's got to the point now where if somebody could wave a magic wand or hypnotise me, and then I could eat everything, that would be perfect.
Rice tastes okay, but that's my problem. Why would I put delicious, complex, warming, filled with love curry on something that is basically the water of food, right? Like, unless I need it to be full, I'm not going to use it. You know what I mean? It's literally filler. I want my anime without any filler.
It's day one of Kate's month-long dietary makeover, and she's been summoned to London for her first meeting with psychologist Stephen and nutritionist Natalie.
Just spice your rice.
Kate. Hi.
I love how nothing it is. I hate how nothing it is.
I'm Natalie. Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi, I'm Stephen.
Hi,
Hello.
pleased to meet you.
So what feelings are uppermost in you at this moment?
Just wanting to know what you're going to do and what you're going to say to me, really.
Today, we've got something that we want to show you that we think will help kickstart this whole process of changing what you eat.
We have seen this. We have seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this for another thing. We've seen this show before, okay? Because I know what's going to happen right now, okay? Or I'm psychic. They are going to take this poor bitch, okay? They're going to take her to this weird area, okay? And they're going to be like, look how much cheese you've eaten in 30 years. And it's like 75 barrels.
They begin their work. Natalie and Stephen
Here we
have
go.
a surprise for Kate, which they hope
I
will
haven't
focus
seen
her mind.
this specific one, but that's their style.
Kate, I think you're aware already that the next few weeks are going to be quite difficult at times. What we've got here today is something that we hope will be a bit of a motivational tool for you. Natalie and I are going to leave you to watch it, and we'll be over there, and then we're going to come back and talk to you afterwards.
Okay.
All right, guys. We're actually going to LARP here, okay? We're going to practice some empathy here. I'm going to pretend that this is, I don't know what this is. Pre-workout? It's something that I eat a lot. And I'm going to see, would I be upset if I saw this video? Also, hold on, my nose is stuffy. Hold on. Let me go get a napkin. There we go. All right, here we go.
The eating problem that you have, Kate, obviously impacts on us on a daily basis. One of the things that really concerns me is how the girls are following your eating habits.
I don't think it's been easy living in the same house as someone with such a limited diet.
What the fuck? Eat your own thing? What do you mean? That's okay. I'm going to defend her. Lots of people have a fucking parent who's vegetarian and doesn't shove it on them and cooks for them normally. I don't understand. There's lots of people in households with different dietary restrictions. What do you mean?
It makes me feel a bit upset because it hasn't helped what I eat and what Georgia eats.
I get really concerned about my health because I'm not being able to eat everything all my friends at school eat and be able to go out and have an
Okay, then you have to buy other things besides cheese.
ordinary meal.
Georgia is almost frightened of going on holiday. She hates the thought that she's going to have to almost starve herself.
Holidays are meant
What? Wait, what? She doesn't want to go on a holiday because she has to starve herself? What? I don't understand.
to be a happy time and I really enjoy them.
Yeah, exactly. Just because I eat meat doesn't mean I force vegans either. Lots of families have someone with a dietary restriction. There's families whose one of the kids is fucking or parent is gluten intolerant. It fucks them up. What do you mean?
But when you don't eat, you get stressed, and then we all get upset because we know that it's a problem.
It is limiting for us.
Then just bring a backpack full of cheese. Just bring her some goddamn mozzarella. Cheese is not a fucking rare resource, okay? She's not fucking like, oh, I need that fucking caviar. It's cheese. You can go to the Taco Bell and get it. I'm getting so mad. What do you mean? Get a little cooler? You can fucking get like dry. Just let. If you have to go on vacation, okay, I will fucking volunteer. I will carry a cute round backpack, and the only thing I will carry in it is a giant wheel of Parmesan cheese for her, okay? And when she's hungry, she can just nibble on the giant fucking wheel and put it back.
And it is meaning that we can't go to places that we would really like to.
I am so
Okay, if she's not letting them go, that's one thing, but what do you mean you can't just go somewhere and get your own thing?
proud of you. Of what
Pack some Lunchables, some Baby Bells.
you're trying to do to readdress your eating habit. But if you could possibly...
Pumpii, can I have a bite of the Parmesan cheese wheel? Bessie, that is the only thing this person can eat. You can have some after the trip.
I'm sorry, I can't carry on.
Well, what about food travel restrictions? Cheese could get confiscated, Pumpii. I had that happen in Mexico when crossing the border. Okay. But Wanderer, no matter which side of the border you are going, I promise you that there will be cheese, okay? Mexico has cheese, and then whatever state you entered, whether it's, I don't know all the states that border the border. I think it's Texas, New Mexico, California. Those places all have cheese. California, I think, does have cheese. But for sure, there's Tex-Mex in Texas. You will get cheese, okay?
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Mexico has cheese. Minnesota does not border Mexico.
So how was it watching that?
Obviously, my mum got very upset. I didn't realise that she was as
Cheese isn't a big part in parts of Asia. That I believe, yeah.
concerned as she is. And I don't want to make...
Weasel, welcome on in.
make anybody else's life unhappy because of something that I'm doing.
What about the impact of what you're doing on Georgia? Had you really, really thought about how dramatic the connection is between your diet and hers?
I don't like this at all. I feel like this woman's lawyer, okay? I'm going to defend this bitch till the end. Oh my God.
With the chicken strips.
Yes, and because of my issues with food, I didn't feel in a position to tackle her when she stops eating food, because I thought if I make a big scene, I wouldn't...
Pretty sure 80% of the places you will go will have cheese.
Like somebody to do that to me.
Any grocery store can have cheese.
And as far as the holidays are concerned...
Our passion as a family is to travel. We love going on holiday. And the last thing after you've had a really good day out is to then cause loads of anxiety and spend hours traipsing around trying to find somewhere where everybody will eat.
So lots of good reasons there.
Hours around. Okay, ma'am. Maybe it is a little bit your fault, okay? If you're being fucking picky, okay? If you are a cheese slut, okay? In the same way that I am a slut for lots of foods, okay? You should be okay with going to the grocery store and biting on a goddamn chunk of cheese while everyone else goes and has a burger.
To change your eating habits, what we need to do now is go and have a look at what you actually are eating. Okay, come with us.
Natalie and
I
Stephen
need
hope to
the
shock
cheese.
globetrotting Kate into action with the help of a little excess baggage.
Right, what do you think these represent?
Cheese.
Holidays.
That's right.
Today, we want to see what it is you are eating on a day-to-day basis. So, I'd like you to go and grab one of those suitcases for me, please.
Okay.
And then unzip it, and then tip out the contents.
It's cheese, baby!
What do you think that represents?
How much cheese I eat?
In what sort of time frame?
A year?
Well, you've been mistaken, all right? Go ahead.
So this doesn't bother me. None of these big things bother me because anything you do, there's a lot, right? Because, like, imagine the same thing if it was someone with a healthy diet, right? How many fruits do you think you've had? And they'll just, like, open, like, an entire dumpster and they'll be like, yeah, but you feel pretty bad now.
Over to...
Like, it's just... whatever you eat, because you do it daily, will multiply forever.
Maybe that case behind you.
Are you in shock yet?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid you're not quite done yet.
I can't believe I ate that much cheese.
You know what, Kate? You're still not done.
You're joking.
Yeah, go ahead and show me how much coffee I've drank this last year. Exactly. It's like this is how much how much tea you've had in a decade. And it's like, of course it's an insane amount. Of course it is. It's fake cheese. It looks real though. I kind of want to bite it.
6 suitcases worth of cheese is...
This is a swimming pool. It's how much water you drunk last month. Oh man, I seriously have an addiction. This one never made sense to me because anything will be a massive amount, okay? You could be like, look at these 95 Olympic pools. This is how much you've pissed in 10 years. And it's like, is that bad? Is that good? I am a human and do not understand the quantity of things over time like any other human.
You're eating in a year.
I'm stunned. It just looks horrible.
The thing is that...
In what way? In what way does 9 suitcases full of cheese look horrible? Am I stupid? Is she stupid? What is happening? In what way does 9 suitcases of cheese look horrible?
You're having about that much in a day.
A block of cheese. That makes sense. This is her main source of food. That is 1 block of cheese. Bestie, could you imagine if you were like, this is how many burritos you've eaten? This looks like normal for 1 day's worth of thing.
So 300...
Pumpii, that's a lot of cheese for 1 day. Not if it's your normal amount. Not if this is your main resource of food, okay? Could you imagine, okay, if you were like, this is how much rice you've eaten, right? This is her main
365 days a year.
RFM. When my first job to send me to Pyongyang back in 2014, there was a small, nice mall next to the hotel. I walked in the subway that was there and had the most pitiful subway. They had only 1 kind of cheese. Not because they were out, but their sign literally only showed 1 kind of cheese. Well, you were at Subway, and I'm going to say this because it's true. At Subway, the only good sandwich there are the cookies. Okay, there you go.
Works out as 140 kilos of cheese that you're having in a year. And the thing is that there's no harm in having a little bit of cheese. It's got some great nutrients in, it's got calcium, it's got protein, but you're missing out on a whole range of other vitamins, minerals, and fibre. So let's magic fast forward to 4 weeks from now. And what would you like to achieve by then?
Jersey's Mike is so much better than Subway. And any of the other places are better.
I'd love to be able to go into a restaurant and order a meal without having to tamper with what it says on the menu. That would be great.
And what about in terms of your travels?
It would mean that we could go to places that at the moment we've not been able to go to because of the food issue.
So our challenge to you is at the end of 4 weeks, you will be able to be going on holiday with your family and choosing something in a restaurant and having a really fun, delicious, harmonious family meal.
Just don't eat. Get a drink. I don't understand. Maybe I'm spoiled, okay? But like, hypothetically, one of my housemates had a lot of dietary restrictions. But when we went out to eat, they would just be like, oh, I'll order a beer. And we're like, oh, okay, neat. And then we would all eat and drink and they would have fun. And then they would go eat what they can eat later. I brought up this story, actually. I actually have someone I know, okay, that is, bless their heart, okay, they're extremely tistic, okay? They are. And so they're really, really picky about their food. So what do? We all first go to McDonald's so they can get their nuggies. They eat their nuggies, and then we all go to the restaurant. Why is this so complicated? It's not that hard.
I do want to change, but the thought of the reality of that is frightening.
Bless and beloved behavior. I think it's both parties, though. Like, all we have to do is stop for a fucking McDonald's, and then they're okay with watching us eat at a restaurant.
Kate's obviously really up for change, but what's also obvious is that actually
Some people get mad as fuck when someone excuses them from meals, and I don't get it. It's because the person's probably guilting themselves, where it's like, oh, we could have gone somewhere else where they could eat.
prospect of changing makes her
I think I'm getting
really,
sick of
really
coughing a lot.
anxious. It's hard for somebody who doesn't have these problems to understand just what a frightening prospect this
Because
all
being smart about it doesn't make for good TV.
is for her. And these are
Hi,
very
Mono.
long
Oh,
established
that's
habits for
why
her.
I'm
She's been
coughing.
eating like this for over 30 years.
Oh, no.
We're expecting to change that in just a few weeks. It's quite a tall order for her and for us.
Kate's family have already booked their next holiday, a European odyssey ending in Venice. Kate's determined to spend
I
the
have
next 4
hiccups.
weeks getting up to speed so she can
I don't know if
chow
you
down
heard it. Okay,
Italian style.
were my parents weirdos, or is it
Please.
bringing your own food to a restaurant not incredibly rude? My mom would always absolutely forbid me to do it. I think it depends on the personality of the person. I think back in the day it was considered as really fucking rude, and you have to be willing to, like, you know, I'm gonna be honest, right? Okay, if it was my mom, okay, who was like, I need to eat this cheese block at the fancy restaurant, I would literally look at them and I'm like, oh, is it okay if my mom brings cheese with them? They have some certain mental disorders, and that really helps them calm down. But yeah, so I would, you know, you gotta be honest though, right? Like, if my friend brought fucking chicken nuggies to the Gordon Ramsay restaurant, I'd be like, they're very tistic, and we ask for your patience in this matter. I wouldn't be like, you should be okay with this. I would be like, we're dealing with high levels of the tism at this point in time, please. And I think they would be understanding.
Eating a meal while I'm on holiday this summer would be fantastic. The thing that really worries me is...
It's a giant cheese wheel with the service vest. It says, please don't eat me, I'm working.
...is the process up until that point. And I know that that's going to push me really outside my comfort zone.
Before she can tackle the deficiencies in Kate's cheesy diet, Natalie must first understand.
There's a largely weekly fur meet at a mediocre chicken restaurant. We always have to remind people that they will stop hosting it if people keep eating outside at their tables. What the fuck?
The extent of her problem
I immediately think of, what was it, FurCon or whatever?
with other foods.
If someone's been living on cheese and cold cheese for 30 years, their palate is going to be really confronted by other sorts of
Rainforest,
foods.
yes.
So I'm curious to find out where Kate stands in terms of other textures, other tastes, hot food, cold food. Where will she go with other foods? Kate, the purpose of today is for me to really try to get a handle on your food problem.
Hello, Jungle.
So what is it that you will eat, that you won't eat, and why? What's going on around all of your food? So I thought the best place for me to start, having had a look at your food...
That's insane. That's crazy, though. I disagree with this approach, okay? You can't go from smooth cheese to fucking vegetables, okay? You need something else slightly... You need to go down the process chain here. You can't just fucking go to plant.
Food diary is to start on familiar...
Tofu would not be a bad idea. Tofu's a really good idea.
...territory for you.
That's whiplash, yeah. Mashed potatoes is a good one. Mashed potatoes is a good choice here. Mashed potatoes, I don't know about this. This is going to be challenging, but mashed potatoes is a good transfer here. Refried beans might also be good. No, she doesn't like mush. I forgot. She likes hard.
That's not like the normal roast dinner I'd eat. That carrot looks like baby mush. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I forgot. She really doesn't like mush. Carrot might be good.
It's completely their own colour. When I'm at my mum's, it always looks the same and smells the same.
So you would only eat your mum's?
I've tasted things other than my mum's and I've not liked them. So now I just stick to my mum's because I know I like that.
This is so... Oh, I died. Hold on, guys. I'm just looking over here for a little bit. I'm just a little dead right now. You'll understand. Come on. Hold on. There we go. Cheese dip it is. I don't understand because, like, maybe this is also, like, a lack of education, right? Which is, you know, understandable to some degree. But it's like, again, I feel like this should just be, what is it called? her working on her behaviors with her family and also just eating cheese. Like, she doesn't sound like she has any health issues.
And it's safe to eat.
So it's the familiarity that gives you a safety
cute when you die,
around what
thank
you
you.
eat.
I need
I mean,
more
would you even try any of that?
No. The thought of putting that in my mouth, it's real fear. And the thought of doing it really upsets me.
I'm not gonna get you to eat that. But so what's upsetting?
I honestly don't know. But the thought of, and this is what I said.
She can have a cheese dip in a little flat.
The getting the food.
There's something dark about this city.
Food from the plate to my mouth.
On that note, thank you guys so much for how much clipping you've done. We will do a clip review, and I can't believe that unironically, I didn't think about it as a joke, but I was literally so tired as a detective that when the guy ran, I actually went, why do they always run? And then chased him. I can't believe I played a game for 3 hours and I was already a tired cop.
It's the hardest thing.
You've mentioned that you will eat some fruit.
Oh, okay.
Bananas.
Banana makes sense. Banana makes sense.
No.
Oh, because it's mush. Never mind.
When you slice a banana, it's all slimy and...
Just do that for me, if you would.
But see, it sticks, it's slimy.
I mean, could you even bite into that?
I couldn't bite into it. I could maybe cut a little bit off it and try that.
There you go. And chew it.
I think that's enough.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Dehydrated banana? Yeah. Dried fruit.
I suspect that none of this is a pleasant experience. And your palate's been used to having very, very particular foods for over 30 years. And so anything that confronts that familiarity is going to be, I suspect for you, unpleasant. Do you want some water?
Yes, ma'am.
I was thinking about beef.
I think the hardest thing for Kate today was to actually show...
Well, the problem was that you gave Kate all of the worst foods for her to try, including mashed potatoes and, you know, smushed carrots and a banana, which she didn't want to fucking eat. So I wonder why she's upset.
How dramatically she can react to certain foods on a very deep gut level. Bursting into tears at the sight of an unfamiliar roast dinner is odd.
Bananas have a bad
It
texture?
really
Yeah,
brought
bananas are weird, dude. Straight
up for
up.
her. We don't know what that is.
Would she eat cheesecake? Because that's some sort of slime too. See, I'm different. I'm literally the opposite of this woman. I love food that is slimy and mushy, okay? I am a slime and mush enjoyer. I think if it's slimy and mushy, I eat it straight up. I can't think of anything really I don't like except like SpaghettiOs or something like that.
And it's not only Natalie who's left
Do you like natto? I wouldn't care that it's slimy.
questioning Kate's overwhelming reaction to unfamiliar food.
Wet burritos, always better than regular burritos.
I don't know.
Taco, I wait for my food to get mushy if it has like a liquid on it, okay? Just like my cereal, just like my burrito. Shut the fuck up, Florian.
Why I couldn't put that food in my mouth. All I knew was that every part of my body was screaming at me, no, don't do it. And I couldn't physically bring myself to do it.
I don't
That's
like
how I feel
chimichangas.
when I'm presented with a curry or a lasagna or any meal that most
God,
other
pasta has the
people would
cutest
normally
fucking
eat.
emotes, I
I'm
swear.
having to realise this evening that kind of doing this, I'm going to have to face that more often.
God, it's so dramatic about eating cheese, I swear to God.
Day 3 for Kate begins with a special delivery. Natalie sent her a
I like Taco Bell and Taco Casa. Don't judge me. I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't really like Taco Bell straight up, but like lots of people like Taco Bell. Okay. I'm a picky bougie bitch. Okay. I don't like any fast food really. No, there's not really any fast food that I
hamper
really like.
packed with challenges designed to expand the range and quantity of foods that she eats.
The worst nightmares, bananas and tomatoes. I'm not sure which is worse.
Oh, now you're just being an asshole. Very few people want to bite into a tomato like it's fruit. What the fuck, dude? That's unreasonable.
Along with the nutritious goodies, Natalie has enclosed some written instructions.
Go through.
I don't know what Taco Casa is. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that they were doing a joke because I thought Taco Casa was Cartman's favorite Mexican restaurant, but apparently it's a thing.
Your kitchen cupboards and throw out all the cheese, crackers and crisps. No eating them away from the...
Go through your kitchen cupboard and throw out all of the cheese? All of it? No slow transition? Casa Bonita! Yes, that's Cartman's Mexican restaurant he loves so much, yes.
House, they are now ex-food.
The food in the hamper will be your new staples for the next 4 weeks. What? You need to What the fuck do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? Throw out all of your cheese. We will wean you off the cheese. Is there cheese in the hamper?
I can't see myself replacing cheese with this lot.
Cheese should always be destroyed. Pumpino, welcome on in. How are you? Hi, Pumpii. Pumpii, hold on. I'll just ask you, okay? You want to jump in and look at cheese for a little bit with me? Just for like a little bit? Muted? It's okay. It's fine. You can hear me telepathically. It's fine.
I think it's a bit...
Sure, for a bit. I need my hit of Nacho Bro. I'm dying. Hold on. Let's get Pispino in here for a second. Pispino. Pissy. Hello?
What the fuck were you saying?
I was saying Pumpino. Please come in. I missed you.
You were not saying that. You were not saying that, Pumpii.
What did I say?
What? I am not going to repeat it. All right?
Oh, did somebody clip it? I really don't remember.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
Okay. Do you want to come in via VTube Studio, or you're not going to be here that long?
Yeah, I'll come on.
Okay. All right. Together, you two make a whole piss rug. Pumpino, apparently I played your favorite song of all time, and it was one of my favorite songs of all time as a sweaterling.
What song?
Disturbia.
Oh my god! No, okay, this is really funny. Is that I don't know if I would say it's my favorite song, but every so often I would just fucking sing it like bum 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 bum, and I didn't even know I was singing it until somebody pointed it out.
Wait. How do you think Disturbia goes again?
That's it, bro. That's Disturbia, right? That's no, wait. No, wait. How does it go?
Bum bum beata bum 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 bum.
Yo, you're right. No, that is the one.
I'm going crazy now.
No, I swear, no, dude.
Oh, Captain, it's okay, but it's them. Pumpino singing Katamari.
Bro, I swear, I'm so confused. No, but that is the one I sing. You're right. I'm actually remember the wrong tune.
All right. I'll make the thing. Pumpino cannot finish the beat.
I am sound challenged.
Well, let me go ahead and try to bring you in here. All right. Pumpii can do it, just not on command. Do they get anxious? Oh, don't look. My bad. Don't look. I'm showing my thingies. Oopsies.
You what? You were? Excuse me?
My penis was on screen. You'll have to excuse me.
Ow!
All right. I'll do a host. I'll invite you.
Okay.
All right. My immersion. God, I love that. I think I'm the only one of my mutuals who gives a shit about immersion.
I appreciate that.
Let's see. How have you been, Pumpii?
I've been alive. How have you been?
Alive as well.
Let's fucking go!
Are you
I'm
online?
so happy.
Yes, you are.
Yippee!
I just had to look for the pumpkin VTuber.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. Fucking the pillow princess.
Why is it shaped like that? Shut up, okay? It's no. The doctor said it was normal.
You can't just come in and ask somebody why it's shaped
Yeah,
like that.
have some
okay?
fucking manners. My God.
Damn! Holy shit, bro.
All right.
I need a password.
I know.
in the
I made
DMs.
it. Hold on. There we go. You can just copy and paste it.
Okay.
Oh
my God!
Do you like the password?
What the fuck you guys do not want to know what he just fucking sent me. What the Pumpii?
Damn, bro, you pissed with that?
No, stop.
Peeking? Should I lower Pispino here? Hold on.
Oh yeah, please lower me.
There you go. Okay.
I scream.
Pumpii sharing the cock. I am not burdened by shame or care. There we go. How do you sleep at night knowing that's connected to you? It's fine. I just, I'll just wear it like a scarf so it's comfortable.
Huh?
Are you in yet?
Oh my God. It takes a while. You have to do it slowly.
Oh, I'm impatient, okay?
Oh my God.
7
Okay,
seconds in heaven for me. Now
I'm
get
in.
here.
I'm in. All right, I'm in. Jesus.
It doesn't say you're in yet. There we go. Wait. It's lagging, which I think means that you're joining me. There you are. Oh, look! We actually have our cool forms today.
Our cool forms.
All right. Come over here.
Oh
There
my
we
God, so demanding. Can you move me?
No, I can't move you. Where are you
okay,
going?
Where do you want me to go? Where are we going? I don't know.
Just don't block the fucking cheese, okay?
Okay, I can't tell. I need you to share the cheese.
Okay, I will. Oh, that's right. I also have to share my cheese. Hold on.
I hate that you're taller than me. I can't do it, Bumby. I can't do this.
Go up.
I can't.
Go up then.
Oh, okay.
Bumpy, why are you taller than me? Go up.
No, move again.
Move where? It's my stream.
Just like move your model so you're in front of me.
I don't know if I want you behind me.
That's where I belong.
Okay, now it's better. Can I not move you? That's tragic. You should let me be able to move your model.
Oh my God, I don't know if I want you.
Okay, wait. I have to share my cheese.
Yes, please share your cheese with
Hold
me.
on. Here we go. It's the first time ever Bumpy has been taller than another person. Hold on. Okay. Full models. Come on. Bumpy.
Oh shit. No. I
Come
don't
on,
have a full
come on.
model. I
Wait,
don't have a full model.
What do you mean? Are you... Wait, you're half cut off?
I'm incomplete. No, don't help me like
Okay.
that.
How tall can you go? Is this the max?
Let's see.
Okay. At the dick line? Okay, hold on.
At the dick line, yeah.
Okay, wait.
We measure using our dicks.
I'm
Okay,
taller.
okay.
I'm taller.
No, but look at your head. My proportions are different. Okay, you got a long ass fucking torso. Okay, that's not where your crotch is. That's where the end of your sweater is. That's not where your crotch.
Okay,
is.
my crotch is right here.
Okay, don't zoom in your crotch.
Well, like you asked, okay?
Let me move
That's
down.
my crotch
Get
line.
your ass out
Where
of
do
my
you think?
fucking
Where do
face.
you think
You're
my
so
dick is?
fucking
Wait, don't talk about my dick like that, okay? Okay. Where do you think my dick is? Okay, it's obviously right here.
That's what it's all about.
I don't know where your dick is, Pumpii.
Chat, have you seen my dick?
Don't let your kids watch it.
Okay, clapping the dick off.
Do a little spin around.
Yippee! If you let me have control of your model, I could also make you yippee.
Okay.
But I don't know how you could.
You're gonna have to hide it for a second.
Okay.
And then you open up there's like 2 buttons for the collab thing. You
Okay.
want to open up the people one. The one
Oh,
there's, like, 3
okay.
people.
Oh.
Can you control me?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, but
And
I
you-
can't spin you, Pumpy.
Oh, you can't spin me?
No, because you're not complete.
Oh, it's fine. I just have piss legs. It's okay.
You're okay?
It's gonna be really funny.
Okay, guys. Pumpy just wants to be spun, okay? I understand.
I just want to be spun.
Some
Please,
people
please
want
spin
uppies,
me.
some people want spinnies. Oh, wait, I broke you. Hold on. Oh, you're hard to spin. Wait,
You're hard to...
hold
Are you
on.
calling me fat?
Hold on,
Fuck
wait.
you.
Wait. What the fuck? I don't know why I'm moving like a clock, but
I'm dying. I mean, your frames are getting eaten.
oh
my God.
all right, I'm gonna give you back control.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. The second's hand versus the minute's hand. Oh. Okay, wait, I'm fixing. There we go.
Okay.
You're free now.
I'm free.
You're free. You're free to position yourself however you want.
Let's go.
All right.
Freedom.
All right.
Just tell me about the cheese.
All right, that's right. You're here for cheese. Okay. All right, there we go. From like the chest up.
Spin me
Ride round, baby,
ride round. Like
All
a
right.
record, baby.
Baby, ride round.
Okay, go in front of me.
Oh my God!
You're the streamer.
All right, come closer.
They're literally
Come
here
closer.
to see you. Oh my God!
You're making
so
this
tall,
challenging.
I
There.
can smell you
Good.
from here. Okay.
Good. But you can be taller than Pumpy. They're only 4'21".
I'm 69 inches. Literally, I am.
Pumpy, you don't even work with inches.
I know, but it's so funny. Oh,
Can you
man.
smell the cheese? Can you smell my dick cheese?
Wow, that's some interesting smelling dick cheese.
Wait, why do I look so much shorter than you now? Hold on.
Be shorter than me. I think I should be taller than
Pumpy, do you have any idea how fucked measuring stuff in Canada is? What do you mean, Tombstone Tim? You like measuring in his lordship's foots? In his lordship's inches? What the fuck do you mean? Tombstone's like, I miss measuring by the king's foot. Measuring stuff in Canada is normal. How many? About 2 moose wide.
2 moose. That's about like 5 igloos long.
We work with both feeders. Feeders? Instead of meters
If they
or
were called
feeders.
feeders, that is disgusting. That is actually like the worst fucking thing I've seen.
We were gonna do cheese at some point. Hold on.
Okay, move your
Feeders?
model-
I
move your
barely
model a
know
second
who's
again.
hers. Okay, hold on.
Stop making
Don't
this-
laugh at that. There's a chance by sharing to Pumpy, it's gonna crash everything, just so you know. Okay, we lived.
Good gamble. Yeah, let's go. We got the good gamble.
I sent the chart in the Discord. Florian is about 1 hand size. Florian, what is it? I think it's like 10. Aren't you like the size of like half a maple syrup bottle? I should buy a maple syrup bottle just so I can communicate with the maple hoodlums. Where are you looking? What happened to you?
Me?
You literally were staring at the top left, like a cat stares at like the nothing in the corner. What happened? Are you
I was
okay?
having a little disassociation time.
As a treat?
As a treat.
Okay.
Now go in front of me. Also, I'm like mostly covered by your thing.
You're barely covered. Stop laughing towards. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Now I see the problem. Hold on. How do we fix this? Do you want to be? Do you want to be in my lap?
No.
In a non-weird weird way.
I know, because I'll be like covering you. What if I'm like slightly off centered like this? Like
You want to
I'm
lean?
like-
You want to
I'm
lean
like-
on it?
You know
You're
what
like a cool kid.
I'm like a fucking one of those like body pillows.
Okay, now you made it weird. I thought you were leaning on it, having a cigarette, like "What's up, baby?" But you're just like, "What if I
Okay.
was your wifey pillow?"
Well, the cigarette wasn't weird enough. It's your fault for not thinking of something weirder.
There we
I
go.
thought you're supposed to be making
Is this better?
content.
Is this better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, here we go. Florian's 3.9 inches. And 3.9 inches is very big, okay? Don't say otherwise. Here we go.
It's how you use it.
Don't cry, Pump. All right, here we go.
Extreme.
Once husband Jeff arrives home, a reluctant Kate ropes him into the proceedings.
A lot's got to go.
Tell me how the audios are.
It's good.
Because my Streamlabs is breaking right now.
Oh no.
Not sure what's
Is it
in
working
here.
now?
Would that be
I think so.
Oh,
It's cheese, Grommy.
It's everything.
There's nothing
Do you like
behind the potato.
I think cheese is good. I'm not like obsessed with cheese. I do something the hoodlums know. Like sometimes you crave cheese like at 3 a.m. Actually, I'm gonna grab water while I talk about this. Sometimes you grab like cheese like at 3 a.m, right, Pumpy?
Yeah, that's totally a normal thing. Like
Okay, well,
normal
there's
people
memes about
do.
it. Sometimes I crave cheese at 3 a.m, but I really don't like hard cheese like this lady does. I like mush, as you know. So what I'll do is I will put like 4 slices of cheese into a bowl and then I will microwave it for 45 seconds. And then I will have a Pumpii fondue, okay?
Okay.
See, that's not too weird. Look
No,
up
it's not
the
too
Missouri cheese caves.
So there's like in the government, they buy a bunch of cheese. I think there's like 4.3 billion pounds of cheese in the one in the caves.
I've never wanted to
it's
be
a
a
lot.
bandit more in my life.
Just go and like steal from the cheese caves. It's literally just caves of cheese.
I'll
owned by
be
the
honest.
government.
I'll be honest. What a wonderful thing to go to prison for. On a real note, I raided the U.S. government cheese caves.
That's so badass! Holy shit!
I asked myself, should Big Uncle Sam hold all the cheese?
Nothing. One. Okay, that's it.
Is it for the bin now?
Can I not just keep a bit?
Are they speaking English? I don't understand what they're saying.
Is this England?
Yes.
That makes sense.
What am I going to wait
I went to
for the
England
next
once,
4
and I had to ask
weeks?
people to repeat themselves because I couldn't understand them.
When
I felt so bad.
When I watched Doctor Who, I had to have subtitles on so it was translated. I couldn't watch it in sub. All right, I couldn't watch the dub. I needed the sub.
You needed the
Very sad event.
That's it.
Oh, bye cheese.
I think he said buy cheese.
One of the biggest nutritional benefits of cheese is zinc, essential in maintaining a healthy immune system. Now Kate's given cheese the chop, she can keep up her daily intake of zinc by eating 4 slices of roast beef, a big bag of Brazil nuts.
I'm sorry.
Why can't he?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, why can't she just eat like a little bit of cheese?
No, because we don't believe in reasonable interventions here, okay? She has to go cold turkey. It's like heroin.
Oh my god,
It's awful.
Fucking cheese.
Yeah, I know. And also, Jesus Christ, cheese. Like they're like 1 slice of cheese or 4 slices of roast beef. Just let her have the slice of cheese.
Right? Oh my god.
Or 7.
She's gonna come back on the fucking show being like, all I eat is roast beef and baked beans, and they're gonna be like, you've had 95 barrels of roast beef and baked beans. Don't you feel bad?
Yeah, they're not really helping her here.
Beans.
Also, baked beans are so fucking processed.
That's 5 cans worth to you and me.
Oh my god, you might as well just fucking eat cheese if you're gonna eat baked beans.
Did this bitch on God for real, just say unironically, I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
She just said that instead of having cheese, she would need to have 5 cans of baked beans.
4 slices of roast beef, a big bag of Brazil nuts, or 75 ounces of baked beans. That's 5 cans worth to you and me.
5 cans of baked beans.
Let the bitch have cheese.
Give her the cheese.
God
Rose,
forbid
what?
a bitch has cheese.
Apparently, you can't have anything in this economy.
My God. Sponsored by Big Bean. Dear God, give her the cheese. Dude, I'd rather just starve than have to eat 5 cans of fucking... Also, baked beans have a lot of fucking have sugar in them. Unless the British have, like, unprocessed baked beans. But, like, I loved baked beans, but, like, baked beans are like eating, like, a dessert.
Oh, man.
Is 5 cans of beans not normal? Asking for a friend. Bodega eats, like, fucking 3 cans of beans a day.
Bam. I don't like beans.
Kate may well have given cheese the chop, but Natalie still has concerns over the effects it's had on her body as the staple part of her diet for over 30 years.
But now she can never have it again.
Bro, she's been alive for 30 years and these motherfuckers just randomly come in and they're like, no more.
No. It's because her family was upset that she couldn't eat with them at restaurants.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
I know.
Give the bitch her cheese.
Kate's blood to be tested by Dr. Pixie McKenna, a GP with a special interest in eating problems.
What the fuck is this blood area? What? This woman is like stirring the blood, thinking about the blood.
No, dude, this is how all
syringe.
doctors test the blood. Once they take it from you and they go into like this back room with a giant fucking window behind them. Like they're like God's fucking hands right now.
Hold on, I'm vaccinating you against cheese. This is
I'm
wild.
baptizing your blood
Also,
in the
look how
light.
much blood she took from this poor bitch, okay? And based off this editing, the blood starts off in the petri dish.
Be tested by Dr. Pixie
And then,
McKenna, a GP
after it's logged into the computer, it goes back
I don't
into
think
the
that's
syringe.
blood. Look at how bright red that is.
No,
That's
this
fucking
is
Kool-Aid.
this is the dangers of
That's goddamn
cheese.
Kool-Aid.
No. If you eat too much cheese, this is what your blood will look like. Okay? It looks like red Gatorade.
It looks like red Gatorade. Okay, whoa. I don't really like cheese, but if my blood turned into red Gatorade, after eating cheese, I'd eat cheese. Like,
I love this too, Pumpii, because she's not looking at the computer making that face. She's just looking at the blood and is like, "Oh, that's definitely cancer."
Oh, that's definitely cancer, and it's most definitely by the cheese.
This is stage 4 cheese at this point.
Stage 4 cheese. Oh, all of this is just too cheesy.
Why are you smacking it like you're gonna eject someone with the blood?
She's injecting the blood back into her. The blood's been baptized by Jesus.
Oh,
right? By the
okay,
Jesus
okay.
light.
Okay, got it. From the giant fuck off window.
Yeah, from the giant window.
This morning,
That fucking transition.
Please brought Kate to hear the findings.
The first thing that showed up in your blood test was that you have very high levels of cholesterol. The other thing is because you're taking in all of this processed cheese, you're not actually taking in enough roughage in your diet. So you're high fat.
The fuck is roughage?
This bitch is making things up a little bit because a doctor who does blood would not be able to diagnose you with needing more fucking fiber. That would be a GI doctor would be able to tell you based off a stool sample. Roughage is plant matter.
Oh.
So she's just like, also your tummy might be fucked.
And your lack of roughage are going to lead to digestive problems. You're laughing at me. Have you had
Okay.
Yeah, I do
She's
get
feeling
constipation
embarrassed. Fuck off.
a lot.
Right.
I hate when people do that. Like if they laugh about something and they're like, no, take this seriously. My brother in Christ, I am laughing because otherwise I would be weeping in your fucking office.
Right?
Okay.
Do you want me to cry or do you want me
Yeah.
to laugh? Okay.
Yeah, that actually happened to me. Unironically, I got some news from some doctor and I laughed. Oh, it was about the Red Bull. Actually, unironically, they were like, "You drank so much Red Bull, you kind of seared the nerves in your hands." And I was like, "Are you serious?" And like, this is very serious. I think it's almost offensive that you're not taking care of yourself. And I'm like,
Oh my
"Bestie,
God.
I'm still gonna stop drinking that much Red Bull, but I'm not gonna fucking be so solemn about it." My God, it is hilarious. I drank so much of this shit that I cooked my hands. It's silly.
It's silly.
You what? I've talked about it a bunch. I had vitamin B poisoning from having like 4 Red Bulls a day. It's my funeral and I will laugh if I fucking want. Was that a knock?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard tuk, tuk. Do you have the feeling back in your hands? Yeah, it's fine. Doctors are legally required to not be fun or happy.
With Kate having
Dovo was there for the Red Bull hiatus. Oh, I know I'm dehydrated when water is delicious.
fessed up,
Oh,
Pixie
no.
wants to show her the internal effects of her stodgy diet. She's got 10 meters of tubing, half what's inside the
Like,
average
I'm
person.
pretty sure this bitch understands that eating a shit ton of cheese is bad for you. Like,
Are they
I don't
gonna-
know what.
I'm hearing you, Pumpy, but they're grabbing this tube and like, are they gonna give her a colonoscopy right now?
I think they're going to like put the cheese, like something in, and they're gonna show her like this is what your intestines are like, or some shit like that, or this is what your esophagus.
That's gonna look fucking weird no matter what you put in it.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's
25
going on.
meters
That
of bone. So it's quite a lot, isn't it?
She's prepared 2 liquids. One represents fiber-rich food, and the other, Kate's cheese.
It's the cheese dip.
is literally cheese dip. This is the dumbest shit ever. Can you imagine going to a fucking doctor and they do this shit?
They're like, your stomach is just so full of bowling alley nacho cheese dip, bestie. Oh my God. They're going to be like, look how crazy it is that the cheese is not moving through this plastic fucking pipe.
Our throats aren't even like plastic fucking pipes, dude. They move. They're organs.
Kate, this is so serious. Dumps cheese into the shit pipe.
No, 100%. That's literally what's
You
happening
better
right
be
now.
serious right now while I dump this 47-cent nacho cheese into the colonoscopy tube. Oh, the mic's peaking so hard? Hold on, I can lower Pumpy. Here we go.
Goodness, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'd rather you have fun and not worry about your volume. There we go. I'll lower you. Oh, wait, it's peaking? Is that not like, is that a Discord thing on my end or is that your mic thing? Do you have like an auto adjuster?
No, I just turned on my mic. So
Okay. It's been distorted. I think
there we go.
it sounds okay. Now I think it's pretty pleasant.
Okay.
Let's see. There we go. Is it better now? Pumpy scream.
Hello.
Okay. I think it's a lot better. I joined to the talk of cheese. I love cheese. If you're not hearing it, then it's on your end. I mean, like, I was going to say, I can't really tell if Pumpy's ever peaking or not.
Wait, what does that mean?
No, okay, anyways, cheese poop pipe. Hold on.
Wait, what does that mean?
Easy diet.
Motherfucker.
I want to get you to transport the fiber-rich food.
You, ma'am, I don't know how you're keeping a straight face putting the fiber-rich blood
Dude,
into the
this
poop
is
pipe.
literally like the fucking you go to like a child's like science fair project or some shit like that. Like this is what it feels like. Like we're at a science fair right now.
I feel like this woman could die in a car accident. Her host would be like, if only she ate less cheese.
If only she ate less cheese.
What does this prove? Your body is nothing like a plastic tube.
Right through the intestine for me.
Oh my God, the less viscous liquid will go faster through the smooth plastic. Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so.
Now, what do you notice about that?
It's running
What's the
down quite
purpose of
quickly
this?
now.
So she just feels too traumatized to eat cheese.
Problem at all.
They're
Well, I
just
get
traumatizing
you.
the cheese out of her.
To do the same thing with the cheese.
Ew! Ew! This is not
Oh.
accurate!
This is exactly how your esophagus works, okay? Famously, when people eat cheese, they can't swallow anything else for 3 hours while the cheese slowly descends.
Ew! I don't like it. Like, I'm imagining the sensation. Ooh.
It's stage 2 too, man.
It's actually painful to watch that.
Oh
Yup.
my god!
Yup.
They're literally just embarrassing her.
Most of the
Holy
food you eat is
shit.
literally salt. Imagine this one being like, also, this is what it would look like if you put steak in.
Yeah, like, obviously the steak's not gonna go down the fucking tube, but we can digest steak, okay?
Ma'am, look how dangerous it is to eat a raw carrot. It's not even, it can't even be swallowed.
Yeah, you would not be able to swallow. Dude, there's no way this bitch is actually a fucking doctor. Dude,
No,
they
she
pulled
was-
somebody off of the street and was like, hey, can you like dress up? That's why we had those like stock video footage at the start, dude, with the fucking blood in the window, dude.
Yes.
Like, no doctor would do that.
No,
bro.
But to get that to the end, you're just going to have to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And that's what you're doing every single day of your life.
Yeah, and your body can do that.
Processed cheese equals clogged bowels? No,
Like,
it doesn't. It gives most people diarrhea. What do you mean?
I mean, like, did she? I wonder if she's ever even complained.
I don't
or if
know.
she's like fine with like her body, because like obviously she probably has some problems, but like I don't know if they're worth it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is crazy where she's just like, aren't you so exhausted forcing this cheese through your goddamn body?
And she's just there awkwardly like smile.
Processed cheese. Kate could get the recommended daily amount of
Oh, Tombstone has a question for you.
Oh, what?
From 8 ounces of cooked peas. Or keep herself.
Wait.
Tell the
What are all these
story or-
comparisons? What? What happened?
Wait, what's going on?
How high are you right now, Pumpii?
I'm not high. Fuck you.
Instead of clogging up her bowels.
No,
with
I don't want
processed-
people to know I associate with Pumpii.
Understandable.
That's, like,
have
really
they?
embarrassing.
I completely understand. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this, okay? Guys, listen, if you really like the content today, it was a wonderful time. Please follow Bodega Rat.
Oh wait,
what? For more, if you like my collab partner, can we please shout out Bodega
Oh
Rat?
my fucking god, dude, that's so good. Fuck me, bro. I did not see that coming.
The peaking is back.
It's all your fault, Pumpii.
It is. It was funny, okay.
Cheese. Kate could get the recommended daily amount of fiber from 8 ounces of cooked
8 ounces of cooked peas.
Or keep herself regular with 5 pairs.
Yeah, you
5 pairs a day?
And if
I
neither
would
of those
eat 5 pairs
appealed,
a day.
18 poppadoms contain.
What in the fuck is a poppadom?
You know what? Why don't she just eat like a shit ton of cheese and then just like eat other stuff that like helps digest cheese?
Because that would be reasonable, Pumpii, and we don't do that here.
It's too reasonable.
Where are my British hoodlums? British hoodlums, what the fuck is a pompadour? Okay, what is this what are these pom-poms?
The pom-poms! They look like chips or like some kind of crispy chip. Maybe
But why
like,
does it have fiber?
well, maybe it's kind of like rice cakes or something.
Rice doesn't have fiber.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure rice doesn't have fiber. Right? Guys?
I think rice has fiber.
Hold on. I don't know if you heard me smack everything down. to
Yeah,
check.
you did.
Does rice have fiber? 0.6 grams for a cup of rice. Is rice a low fiber food?
Yeah. Check that.
A low fiber food encourages consuming foods that are low in fiber, such as white rice.
Well, what about brown rice, huh?
No one eats brown rice unless they're sad.
There's a lot of sad people in the world.
Yeah, I know. It's not really normal to eat that, though. No culture ate that before people were sad.
Oh, okay.
Brown rice is better. Don't you
fucking
ever.
point in history where people just started being sad.
The Great Depression. Everyone just started eating.
Everyone before the Great Depression was so fucking happy, dude.
That's why it was called the Great Depression. Everyone was so yippee until the economy crashed, and then mankind discovered depression. Brown rice is better. No, it's better for you, but brown rice tastes like dirt.
Yeah, and you know, some of us like.
I have RFM. I'm not kidding. I've had that. I literally had to spit. I had to like spit out the brown rice. I hate brown rice so much.
I don't really like brown rice either.
Depression was created in the 1930s. Eating dirt builds character.
It's true. No, they're so fucking right. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I guess nobody knows what a Pomeranian pom-pom is.
And roughly the same amount of fiber.
I suppose the other worry is that, you know, with
I thought it was created by the Depression. Well, shut the fuck up.
constipation, you end up getting things like piles, which are varicose veins in your bottom end. Whichever, you're smiling at me again.
I hate when you smile. We're British.
Holy
Be upset.
shit. Basically, dude, like, girl can't even exist.
Piles means hemorrhoids? Okay. Hemorrhoid sounds better than pile. Hemorrhoid kind of sounds like it goes hard, even though it's a butt wound.
Usually, I think your poop is hard if you eat a lot of cheese.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't want to Google it.
Pretty sure you become constipated with
Now,
a
I'm
lot of
pretty sure you get the runs if you eat a lot of dairy. Yes. Pumpy, go have a milkshake. Go have 5 milkshakes and then get back to me.
I swear. Yeah, it's low on water.
But it's high in other... Sorry, I smacked down my nail cleaner again.
I love that I'm making you do that.
Hard cheese effect on gut. The aging process kills off potentially. Allowing cheese helps with bacteria. Okay, hold on. Hard cheese constipation. It depends on how lactose intolerant you are. In 2024, you're going to be fucking intolerant, Wanderer. Just get tolerant of cheese. I swear to God.
Absolutely. Dude, imagine if everyone around her is just fucking lactose intolerant and this bitch got like none of it. She got like the super gene. So she can just be eating that cheese 24/7. It's good for her, dude. And they're all like, "Ooh, no, you can't. Like, well, when we eat cheese, it hurts us."
Bumby, papadum is an Indian dish? Oh, okay.
No, that's not what they meant though.
No. It's the same thing as like chicken tikka masala is British. Just like how orange chicken is American.
Oh.
Yeah. Hard cheese constipation. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Bumby, shut up. No, no, chicken tikka masala is literally like orange chicken. What do you mean? It was created in Britain because everything else was too spicy. What do you mean?
Is that something that you've had?
I've had them operated on twice and I'm due to go in again for the third time because they've...
If I'm wrong, Corin, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure every other curry is Indian, but chicken tikka masala was like orange chicken. I'm pretty sure.
Just come back again each time.
You're a recurrent offender.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a very, very sore operation as well, isn't it?
It is extremely painful, yes.
Yeah.
So, Kate, had you really, really made the link between your terrible diet
So she is having a lot of issues.
Yes, you were right. It causes constipation. Fine.
I think I had, but it's very easy to blame it on something.
This is not a doctor.
No, she's an actor. That's
Yeah.
a fucking
You've had all this
actor.
information,
100%.
but you've put your head in the sand.
Yeah. Because to fix...
Are you smiling, ma'am? She's still smiling. Traumatize her further.
Traumatize her further!
I'd have to do something
You know what it
that I
feels
didn't
like? Bad
want
cop, good cop.
Feels like bad cop, bad cop.
to do.
I mean,
Well,
for me,
she
the
hasn't made
most
fun of me
concerning
yet.
thing about your diet is the fact that a diet of high fat and low fibre increases your risk of
But I'm literally Pumpii for real. Like, let the bitch just eat fiber with her cheese to help the cheese go down. Why?
Like, why can't it be slowly?
I feel like I've seen like smokers treat better than this, where it's like you could still have like a cigarette or two a day. It's okay, but
Like,
they're like,
obviously
don't you
she's doing
ever
this for
touch
a
cheese
reason.
again.
Oh, poor girl. Bring out the tube of shame. Tube of shame.
Tube of shame.
of bowel cancer. And if I was told that, I'd be frightened.
The most shocking thing was the increased risk of bowel cancer. I think it's something that was always at the back of my mind, but I like to fool myself in thinking that I was doing things to reduce the risk of that, when in reality I'm not.
I think we've got a problem here in as much as
Bro, I just
Kate's
feel
quite
like she's
familiar
trying
with the
so
things that we were
hard.
talking about.
No, yeah, Corin, that was my understanding. Oh, it's okay, Corin. Yeah. But like it's heavily Indian, inspired, right? But it was, from my understanding, it was kind of made because they were like, the British people won't eat things that have that much flavor. We'll have to find a way to make it like
Get rid of the flavor.
to get rid of the, the complexities. We need to make it non-complex.
Oh,
It's the same thing as orange chicken. They were like, what if we candified our food to sell it to the burger people? As my great granny just said, you gotta die of something. She refused to stop eating desserts. That's so based, 100%.
That is so based.
Both chickens and oranges originate in China. That doesn't make it Chinese.
I think that's how we should be like
That's
deciding things.
I love that. Oh.
With Pixie. But that familiarity, knowing that, hasn't been enough of an incentive in the past to make her change. So I'm thinking...
Sorry, real quick, my favorite joke was the British people discovered the power of spices and then refused to add it to any of their own food as they owned all of it.
Why? That's so dumb.
Okay, I'm done.
Well, is it really going to make a great deal of difference now? There's something blocking her from having that information, knowing the danger she's in, and making the
I'm more scared of cheese than cigarettes now.
changes.
The tube scared.
As Kate's
Yeah,
first
it
week
was the
draws
tube
to a
for me.
close, life without cheese is still a struggle. Natalie's asked
Let the bitch have some cheese.
to try one new
That's for breakfast. I would be sad too. I would be struggling too.
Fucking
Okay.
banana.
For some reason, having the banana on a plate is infinitely more depressing than just grabbing the banana and going. Am I wrong?
100%.
This is so much
Why
more
is
sad.
it on a plate? Why? Also, does she have utensils?
Yes.
No.
This makes it so much more sad. It's like if all you can eat is bread and you sit down to have the bread. Don't sit down to have the bread.
piece of fruit or veg each day. Today, she tackles her slimiest adversary.
Why? No. If she doesn't like
For
slimy
who?
things, if she doesn't like slimy food, don't make her eat slimy food. Hello?
I know. I don't know what the fuck this is just torture human beings, the show.
Dude, I just feel like she's probably like, I feel like she
That
might
is
be like
absolutely
super
disgusting.
autistic, and she's just having like issues with her like taste buds, bro. Holy shit. Let her be autistic. Oh shit.
This is why I like Pumpii. I said literally the same thing verbatim at the start of the stream.
Oh my god.
Word
no,
for
you're
word.
joking. You're joking.
Word for word. We had a whole discussion about that.
Well, there's a reason why Bumpy keeps inviting me on.
Pumpii is not joking. Nope, we had a whole discussion about that and like eye contact for autistic people and how challenging it can be, and it's not worth like the cost of making an autistic person make eye contact for the benefits. Yep.
Holy shit, that's insane. And also so true.
Pumpii and Pumpii were separated at birth.
We're literally twins.
They were roommates.
We were roommates. You know what's really funny? And this really like tells you a lot about me. You are my second roommate. I have been roommates with someone else.
You know, there's some things you shouldn't fucking tell people, Pumpii. I am the first roommate. I don't want to fucking hear about it.
I'm sorry. Yes, Pumpii, you're special. You're
Thank you. Thank you.
Next few weeks, I'll try. But I think that when this is over, this is the one thing I will never, ever eat again.
Today,
Fuck,
Kate
I should
has
probably
a
order more food, I realize. Shit.
What are you ordering?
I don't know what I could. I'm gonna order cheese.
just like a comical chunk of
Just
cheese.
gonna get a ridiculous amount of cheese.
A session with clinical psychologist.
You know what I might get? I might get tikka masala. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I'll get some curry.
Base.
Maybe. I'll wait a little bit longer.
Stephen Briers. It's a chance for him to probe Kate's earliest memories of her eating problem.
It's tikka, not tiki? Okay.
All right. Kate, start off with, do you want to just tell me a little bit about the eating problem that you have and how it affects you?
Why are you interviewing her in the fucking...
They're in a psych ward.
Yeah, they're in the psych ward. If you keep
Holy
eating
shit,
cheese, we're gonna lock you up in here.
Like,
no, but like yellow. Have you had yellow curry before, Pumpii?
I've never had curry before.
No fucking roommate of mine.
I would. I think I'd try it. I just never have.
It's so good, Pumpii.
Now I want curry. Now
Have you had like Indian food?
I've had beef vindaloo. That's
Okay,
the only
good. Did you like it?
Oh yes.
Oh,
Eaten it multiple times.
oh! I am a mango lassi slut. One day you should have mango lassi. Oh, it's so good.
Okay.
It's so good. I also think it might be orange chicken adjacent, and I don't fucking care. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
The main issue I have is foods that aren't familiar to me. Whenever I'm in a situation where I have to eat them, my body kind of...
I swear to God, dude, she shows like some fucking autistic symptoms. Grippy sock jail. It's the only way. We must purge it out of you. Just like the cheese in the shame tube.
You have to stay in the room until you stop having intrusive thoughts about cheese. Medicate this woman.
Medicate her. She likes cheese.
Well, what did you say it was called? It's a lassi, but it's mango flavored.
Why can't they just get food that has like similar texture to cheese?
No, that would be easy and humane. We must make the autistic person make eye contact and eat the foods they don't like.
God, dude. Fuck.
Start to feel sick and start to retch at the thought of it.
All right, so these familiar foods, these foods that you can eat, are there any common characteristics to them?
The majority of them are dry and crunchy foods. Oh,
And that's why you gave her a fucking banana. Because you said I like dry and crunchy. You're like, banana.
Banana. It's called exposure therapy. Pumpii, you just don't understand how like amazing it is.
I'm scared of spiders. Doesn't even ask for their consent or work, so I think just fucking holds them down and then grabs the tarantula. Be exposed. Be fucking exposed.
Be exposed. Exposed. It works, I promise.
foods that I remember eating from being a child.
With trauma. So instead of being scared of spiders, they're just traumatized for the rest of their life.
Eat the tarantula, Jane, or are you mentally ill?
Oh my god. Oh, fuck,
Hey Pumpii, what do you hate? I hate crunchy vegetable.
I love crunchy vegetable.
I like mushy
Oh.
vegetable.
Okay, listen to me, because I don't like mushy vegetable. We were literally like separated. Like you took that, you took the like fucking soft shit, and I took the crunchy shit.
What's your feeling on milk?
I don't like milk.
Yeah, we were separated at birth. Now wait, hold on. Whenever I get any dessert, I douse it in milk. Cake, I will always pour milk on top. I'm not kidding.
I don't even like cake. Or chocolate. Or sweets in general. My favorite cookie is oatmeal raisin.
Oatmeal raisin slaps so fucking hard.
Okay, thank you, Pumpii. Oh, you can be my
I
roommate.
hate chocolate chip. I
You're
hate chocolate
roommate
chip.
number
I hate
one.
chocolate chip. I love
I hate
oatmeal raisin.
chocolate chip.
I love
Chocolate
oatmeal
chip is
raisin.
gross.
I'm
Yes,
fucking old.
oatmeal
I'm
raisin,
fucking old.
oatmeal raisin. Yes, you. Oh my god. Oh, my beloved.
I can't stand lettuce because it's cold and crunchy. I like lettuce when it's soggy. I'm not kidding. Like if I get a sandwich or a burger and like the lettuce has been on the burger, so it's like soggy, I love it. I don't know.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know.
Cake and milk. It's basically like a poor man's tres leches. Basically, I just make everything into tres leches. Give me oatmeal cookies, but they need chocolate. I don't like the problem with chocolate chip cookies is that they're semi-sweet, and I'm just a sweet bitch. Okay, I don't want semi-sweet. If it was actual nice pieces of chocolate, I would be down for it. I don't like that they're semi-sweet.
My mum's roast dinner. We had every week growing up, so that's safe. But I'll only eat my mum's roast dinner.
So really only those foods that became safe within the context of the home have really remained.
It's almost like possibly a mental block. Give her more bananas.
So,
Give her more. It's the only way to cure the
so
cheese.
when did these problems begin?
You know what?
What?
Bananas, yellow. Cheese, a lot of it's yellow.
True and real.
True.
You should just just eat the banana with the peel.
Yes, she needs crunchy. Just give her the peel, bro.
You're so right.
Oh, we should be doctors.
The
We would
trauma
cure
banana.
So many people.
I can never remember eating normally, but I think school was the start of it all.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember the slop bucket at the end of the table that you scraped the leftover food in.
Yeah. School food is
just
worse than
autistic.
prison food. No.
Oh.
School food is poison.
It looked different.
My
Yeah.
school food was good.
You don't live in Burgerland, darling.
Oh.
There was a study done that I think prisoners had food that was rated like 2 times better than school lunches in Burgerland for kids.
Smelled
That's
different.
terrifying. They're like
Yes.
growing up and shit.
Yes.
So when I
private
first
religious
started
school?
school,
No.
although my mum thought I was having a
all
school dinner,
public.
I wasn't actually eating any of it because
The school lunches in Burgerland are a mess, Pumpii. You have no idea.
That's insane.
It's terrible.
it was different.
Okay. It is clear that for you, foods that are mixed or are sloppy
you guys
have
have to pay for your
certain
food?
Oh, I was gonna be like, I won't bring up the main problems, but we don't discuss these things here. We're not gonna discuss them. But I might just be of the opinion it's a little wild, it's a little crazy that there is a movement in Burgerland to make it so that schools can't comp kids' food, so the kids have to have food debt.
Wait, what does that mean?
That it's not free. The kids have to pay for it, and if they can't pay for it, they go in debt with the school or they go hungry.
Huh?
Yes, isn't it lovely?
What the
It's to teach them responsibility, homicide. At 7 for their food that's made of plastic. Whoa, freedom! Whoa!
associations in the back of your
But yes, we had to pay for it.
mind. You know, I need to go
We had
away
to pay
from
for
here.
our food too, but it was good. Like if you paid for it, it was like going at like a, I don't know, like a festival or something, you know. and
Oh,
getting,
that's
like, street
amazing.
food. It was good food.
It was just like the frozen food at in the fridge that we had. So like the nuggies were like super
They
soggy.
even had like poutine and shit.
That's
like gravy,
insane.
cheese curds,
No, we had
fries,
horrible
pizza,
food, bestie.
but like good pizza.
And really,
we pay for kids to eat at a place they're forced to be. The freedom to be hungry.
The freedom to be hungry. You want to be hungry? You can.
You can. That's your God-given right to be a
Your
hungry child.
God-given right.
No, yeah, the milk also had like a nice paint flavor.
think about how we're going to get you past those mental hurdles so you start to have experiences which, if not positive, are at least more neutral.
We're 25 minutes into the episode after you force-fed the bitch bananas and you're like, what if we made it a positive association with other foods? It's your God-given right to be hungry.
Kate evidently has quite a complex
They're going into the Matrix.
relationship with food.
That
She's
was
got this
so
range of familiar
unnecessary.
foods for
Like,
her
there
which
is
feels
no
safe,
fucking
and then outside
reason
of
that
that,
they
any
did
food that's
that.
unfamiliar
Huh?
just feels really unsafe for her.
And why is it like
she tells me
supernatural
that her
music?
issues
Like
with
the
food-
fucking Fae are like cursing her to eat cheese for the rest of her life.
Because-
like she fucking pricked her finger.
Okay, because they need
And
fucking
now she
ratings, Pumpy, okay? They need fucking ratings. And it is about cheese.
Began in primary school. So I think the task ahead is to do some digging around what may be some quite painful memories for her.
Learned a cool transition in Premiere and wanted to use
As
it.
Kate begins her second week on a new diet, it's time for Natalie and Stephen to catch up and discuss
I hope
plans
they
to
gave her
push
more
her
than just
forward.
bananas.
From my point of view, I think the priority is to try and explore this whole idea of not only the places that were safe for Kate, but maybe the places that were less.
I hope they make her go to all these like childhood locations that are warm and fuzzy and all they give her are bananas. Woo! Hold on, I'm gonna die for a second, guys. Okay, don't pay any attention.
Don't look at it dying.
Pumping entertain.
Oh my god.
There you go. You did great, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, and if you have to go, don't worry. I like having you on though. So this is not me like slyly being like, if you have to go, I'd understand.
Get the fuck off my stream.
I'm not trying to do the smack your hands on your legs. Well, it's getting late, you know, Pumpy. Maybe you should help out.
Maybe you should get out.
Maybe you know, I think we've all had a wonderful time.
safe. So I'm going to try and find out a little bit more about
Okay.
Kate's background, and particularly those early years at school, which I think may hold the key to the evolution of some of the problems that she's got today.
And the other thing that I'm
It's your right
concerned
to be
about
hungry.
is Megan and Georgia. And I just think that, you know, their diets are in such trouble themselves that I think I need to get them on board really looking at changing their diet so it's a family effort and they're all working together.
Really just try to do a Midwestern goodbye.
Determined to give Kate the best possible chance of success,
God, I
Natalie
fucking
heads
love
to
mangoes.
Mangoes are really fucking good.
Oh. Dude, give her dried fruit.
What? Oh,
feel
yes,
like
no.
dried
Someone actually unironically like brought that up. That dried fruit would be perfect. But no, she needs to suffer. You guys want solutions. You forget that she has to suffer.
Oh
Also,
my
hold on, I'm
God,
gonna be
you're
dead for a
so
bit. Hold on.
right. Okay, die.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Thank you, Pumpy.
You're welcome, Bumpy.
Then perish.
Die.
Oh, look at the cute dead hoodie. I'm dead for a second. Hold on, I'm ordering foods. I don't know what to get.
So dead.
I'm so dead.
What if you get the chicken?
I was thinking about it. Oh no, but that's $8 delivery. I don't fucking think so,
Ooh,
bestie.
Get the fuck out of there.
No
Don't worry, I'll
shot.
cover
No
you.
shot. Thank you.
There you
Entertain.
go.
Entertain.
Bumpy.
Manchester.
I have an idea. No, I have the biggest fucking idea right now.
What's your idea?
Massive big brain. Hold on.
I have a better idea. Not break immersion.
Yo.
I could get ramen.
Oh my god, get yourself some.
This
fucking
ramen looks weak as fuck though.
Oh.
This
That's bad.
yeah, it fucking looks pretty weak. Oh my. What the
Like,
fuck
this
is this
I-
thing now?
I used it. Watch this. Ready?
Oh. Crow's rigging is amazing. I love this thing. Wait, so you have like the anime like mind break phase?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking Crow's amazing. And when I talk, I go high.
This is so good. You know, I know they don't want me to bring it up, whatever, but guys, you really should check out Bodega Rat if you want more of this content.
I hope. Sorry, no, that's not for Twitch TOS.
As you jumped happily wishing death upon me and my family. I hope
like your
bad
entire
things.
fucking lineage, anybody associated with you, even if that means me. Like, I'm willing to go that far.
As long as I see everyone else die first.
Yes, as long as you see everyone else die first.
Pumpy's like, no, Bumby last. you walk up to me,
Bumby
I'll still
last.
be your friend. I'm your only friend left as blood comes out of your mouth. No.
Oh my god! I reveal at the end that I'm the one that has been like killing all your friends all along. I betray you.
Wait, does that mean us too? Ask Pumpy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Pumpus Bumpus?
What do I think about what?
Nothing. I love this model so fucking much, Pumpy.
Right?
Holy shit.
So good! I just like I just
Why is
entertain
everything
myself
so
with it.
expensive in this life?
Bro, I feel that. I feel that so
I don't want to
much.
spend 30. I don't want to spend 30.
There is. I don't have any daddy side. It's just Yan.
Bumby, when are
just
you going to become stretchy? When are you going to become stretchy, Bumby? That's you. That's all I hear when you talk. Pumpy wouldn't murk us. They really
does that
don't know
mean?
you. You really haven't been here long enough. Pumpy is probably
What does Merc mean?
kill.
Oh no, I would kill. I would kill everything.
Pumpy, Bodega, and Tawumi are literally actually mentally insane.
Like, look at my fucking eyes right now.
Yeah.
Like,
It's-
is this
it's
the
not
face
a
of
bit.
sane person?
It's not a bit.
It's not a bit.
I am warning you for your own safety. This is not a bit. Sorry, guys.
ooh,
I'm
look at
still
this.
looking for food. So which ones are mentally well? Aui's actually has a pretty good handle on things. Danny's pretty decent. What that face is so you look like an insane fucking what is it Animal Crossing character.
That is exactly what I am. I base it off of Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. Sorry, I'm still looking, guys, because I don't want something super mega. Stop clapping.
Yo, get that food. Get that food. You
It's the white hair. There are mentally stable people here. Everything's so expensive. Not yippee. Stop yipping. I can't find anything.
Okay, I'll think for you. What should Bumpy have?
I wanted ramen, but it's $30.
That's so expensive.
That's way too expensive for ramen. Just buy cheese. I'm going to type in cheese on the search bar and see what comes up. I literally typed in cheese. I'm searching for cheese. The top ratings. Let's see. I'll buy something cheese related. It'll be part of the bit. I can justify it if it's part of the bit. Let's see.
I got a tool to help with your demise.
Hold on. I'm looking. I typed in cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Bumpy doesn't like pizza. McDonald's burger, but it's just 30 slices of American cheese. Okay, what is a cheese food?
And you asked them to microwave it.
Grilled cheese, right? I don't know if I want grilled cheese for dinner, though. What is a high cheese food? Pizza, unfortunately, right?
Yeah. What if you get like pasta with cheese on it or something?
I don't like pasta.
You don't like pasta.
I
You don't
don't-
like
I don't-
pasta.
I don't
You don't
like
like
pasta.
pasta.
I don't like
Yeah,
pasta.
okay, you can stay
I only like
the
now
fucking
stuff.
ground. What the fuck's
I think
that?
that was a really bad joke. That was such a bad joke, and I need you to forgive me. I'm looking. Someone here got it, and it has already unfollowed. What did you
Someone
say?
is like DDoSing you right now.
Somebody has called the U.S. has called. Someone has called like Homeland Security. Yo, can you repeat it? You were so quiet. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm capable. I could order pizza. I don't like pizza, but I could order it.
Why would you don't get pizza? No.
But it's for the bit. It'll be funny.
No. No. No.
America, in it. Can you tweet it? I can't hear you. I said I don't like pasta. I maybe have nausta. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
I'm sorry.
Don't stop laughing right now. Was it a cheese pun? It's so bad that I barely get it, and I said it, okay? Pumpii! I'm sorry! I just want food!
What else do you like? Chicken.
I don't want chimkin.
Okay, rice.
Rice?
Chinese food.
We wait for Futuresta. Thank you. I don't know what I want. I'm not even on stream. Pumpii only has half an hour left. I'm like, what do I order, Pumpii? Thank you, Stevie.
Holy shit, lunch money!
Yippee!
Yippee!
I love Yippee.
Thank you, Stevie.
Pumpii, I'm revoking your cheese license. Understandable. Fuck, there's nothing. I could order Popeyes, but that's not good.
I think
Cheese.
it's better than pizza.
Is it? What would you eat
Give
right
me your-
now?
Give me your top 4.
None of them are within reason of my budget.
Oh.
Sushi, Thai. Fuck.
That's it.
I think that's all of my favorite foods, yes.
Mm.
I'm trying to think if I like anything else. I typed in curry. There's no curry places right now.
Oh.
And if there are, they have like a 3.5. Wanderer! Jesus Christ!
You get that fucking get your top favorite, bro. Get
But
that
now
top
I'm like, I kind of, I could use that to buy a game or something. I don't know if I want to spend it. Okay, I'll buy ramen.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
I'll buy ramen. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I have a fucking knife.
Get that ramen. What's up to Wanderer? Wanderer's sweet. They're probably going to say I can spend it on whatever. And then I can just say, I'm going to save it for next game.
No. No.
God. Pumpii, this model is amazing.
Yeah,
Think of it.
right?
It's a Christmas present. See, I can use it for whatever I want.
And what you want is ramen.
But if I just go get the ramen instead of having it delivered. Don't look at me like that. No, you're so right. Save it. See, even Florida agrees. I just don't know what to get. Oh, what is this? Oh, tonkatsu? Did you just call them Florida? Never mind, get the ramen. Wait a second. Oh, but it only has 150 reviews. That's kind of scary. Ooh, tonkatsu is the shit. I could get tonkatsu curry rice.
Ooh,
56 people liked it. Okay. I'm cooking.
You're cooking.
150 is plenty. Okay, how much is the delivery charge?
$50,000.
Zero, baby!
Yo, baby! Yippee!
Oh, it's pickup only. That's why the delivery fee is $0.
Did you just not click the delivery button?
They don't have a delivery option.
What's your second favorite?
I don't know. I'll type in Thai. I'll type in. I don't think that there's any good Thai places though right around me. 4.7 $10 delivery, not in this economy. I'm sorry, guys.
$10 delivery.
$10 delivery is gross, dude. I can't. And the longer I wait, the more places close.
No, but Wander gave you a
That's
bunch
true.
of money.
That's true. Wander gave me a bunch of monies. I should save it though, Pumpy, for my new computer I probably need.
No.
No?
They gave it to you because the ramen. That's why they
Okay. Okay. I'll buy the ramen.
Let's go!
All right. Let's see.
Oh, wait, not the ramen. Oops.
$10 is highway delivery or highway robbery.
Highway robbery.
Just go get food and make Pumpy entertain while you grab it. I'm not going to make Pumpy control my stream while I drive all the way to a place, get the food, bring it upstairs and eat it.
Dude, by the time you get back, you're going to lose all your viewers.
No, Pumpy.
What if I just sit here
No,
and
do
stare
it.
at
It'll
them?
be funnier. I can't get over how good the model is, though. Unironically, it's so good.
You're right. I should go get your food.
I'll sit.
Hello.
There we go. Oh, this is actually very creepy. I like this.
I'm like a fucking big animatronic or something.
I feel like you're an extension of Za.
I'm a what?
An extension of Za.
Yo!
Oh, it's like Krona. It's like Krona and the thing that comes out of Krona. You've seen Soul Eater, right?
No.
Well, that's awful.
You're
It's your stand.
You're my stand.
No, you're my stand.
Okay, wait. I was just making it being smaller. Okay, go. You can be in front of me now.
I feel like this would be my stand.
Yes.
All right. I'm just not going to order anything.
Creature with a knife.
I've given up.
Why not?
I've given up.
Not even like Popeyes?
But it's bad for me.
You know what's bad for you? Not eating.
No. I'm an American. And it's my goddamn freedom to be hungry.
Oh my god, I ordered fucking Popeyes!
Yes, fine.
God damn it!
Wanderer, was it for me to get food? Wanderer, was it for me to get food? Because I will order it. It's up to you. You gave me the money. You have control right now.
Say yes, Wanderer. Say
Diet
yes,
might have
Wanderer.
been declared a
Listen to me.
cheese-free zone, but now
Pumpy's like, you're not free right now.
it's got quite the opposite in mind for the rest of the family.
Guys, we were going to play a video
stand
game and
is
we're halfway
speaking.
done with the fucking video.
So I have
Okay, let's
gathered
go
you here
watch it,
today in
Oops,
order
oops,
to
oops, oops,
ask
oops, oops,
you
oops.
a big favour to help Kate in what she's going through for the next few.
All up to you.
Listen, you should not be leaving it up to Bubba.
No, I make good choices. You don't think so?
I'm legally not allowed to answer that. As your stand.
Weeks. Now, what I would like you to do is eat the exact
Okay,
same
his face.
diet
Look at
that
his
Kate has
face.
been
I don't know,
eating
there's
most
something
of her
about his face.
life for a week.
I don't think it would be sufficient to keep me going and keep me at
He's
work,
like
to
an
be quite
NPC.
honest.
Like
This
he
guy?
has NPC face. Yeah, but he's like the cool NPC. Like you go to him and he like tells you some like wise words of wisdom or something. Or he's like the shopkeeper, the innkeeper.
Shopkeeper vibes.
Yes, he has shopkeeper vibes.
I feel like after you do a series of quests, you like returns and he's like, oh, I know about him. I could take you there.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, the reason I'm asking you to do it is not random. I thought if you had an idea of how Kate must be feeling, then it would be easier for you to empathise with her as she's going along through these ups and downs.
I'd probably find it somewhat boring, but I'm willing to try it if it will help Kate.
What? Wait, are they going to all eat fucking cheese every day?
Yeah,
No,
I'll try.
they're gonna eat healthier.
I can't cope with the amounts of cheese that
They're already so fucking... Oh, no, they have to eat the cheese.
sitting that she copes with. But I'll have the same things, but not possibly in the same quantities, you know.
Okay. Now, Georgia.
This is insane. These people don't know what autism is, okay? This is like, don't you want to emphasize with your friend? Go fucking play with trains for 9 hours.
Dude.
It's not going to be the same experience for you.
I bet she got diagnosed with depression and anxiety.
Oh,
Swear to God.
100%. But this is insane. This is like saying you want to empathize with Pumpii, all right? Just stay in your bed for 5 days and then stream for 12 hours on the one day and then rinse and repeat forever.
Dude, obviously they're not gonna enjoy eating cheese, but the thing is that it's the same for her, except like everything else is even worse. It's literally her best option.
Exactly. These people are like, "Oh, I wish I could have, you know, a little bit of tea and crumpets," but she doesn't like tea and crumpets.
I've got something different for you and Megan to take on. Because you two already have a diet that's astonishingly similar to your mother's, what I'd like you to be doing is to work with her.
Stop talking about my boyfriend hiatus like that, okay?
And
I'm
be
tired of the
trying all
hiatus.
the new
I love the way your eyes move back and forth. Oh my God.
things that she is.
I'm moving.
Because really, part of her changing her diet is also helping you to change yours.
You're like my what?
I'm like judging you. Judging you so fucking hard.
This
right
is my
now.
mental health.
I'm literally your fucking demons. Like, I'm all of your demons put into one.
Today I will have a good day, and then I just look up.
There's me like, really? You're gonna have a good day?
Surely nothing will go wrong on this stream.
So
hiatus is a bitch. Stop talking about them like
you
that.
think you can take that on?
That's me.
It will be a struggle, but I'll do it.
So you'll do it for your mum?
Yeah.
And what about doing it for yourself?
So willing to do it for your mom eating cheese, but you're not willing to just love your mother as a cheese person. Oh, I understand.
I'll do it for me as well.
The next day, Jack and Jean prepare to savor one of their daughter's specialities.
What's the point of this? This
There's
is like
no point.
This is the equivalent of like sitting down the parents of a weeb and being like, you're gonna sit here and you're gonna watch Hunter x Hunter so you can understand the pain they go through. They're not gonna fucking understand anything. What the fuck?
Abuse is the purest form of love. I've done this so fucking.
Here we go.
Is it too loud or is it okay?
Also,
When I
like,
think that this is.
have you ever eaten this before? Crackers and butter and cheese?
No. I mean, I've had like a charcuterie board before where it's like the cheese and the crackers and the salami.
Oh.
Whatever it's called.
Specifically what they're eating right now, dude, I've eaten so much of this.
Is this a
My
Canadian thing too?
grandmother's, maybe more Newfie, which is like, you know, like
It's-
Islanders.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's like a newer thing?
Newer thing?
I'm sorry. My jokes are not good today. Oh, what? Okay, it's called a charcuterie board, okay? But I said it once in front of Guri and Bunny, and they called it a charcuterie board. So now it's the charcuterie board.
What Catherine eats most of the time, it would become very bland and very boring.
Keep cracking cheese on all right, but not every meal.
I'm gagging on this because it's so dry. You know, a tomato or a chutney or a little
No,
bit
it's
of
not
salt.
that bad, dude. Shut
I'm
the fuck
gagging
up.
on this. I can't believe my son watches this fucking Japanese cartoon all day. Where are my celebrities? I don't even see a celebrity in here. Like it's all colors. I don't understand it.
Bro, if they showed us what they fucking eat, I bet we'd
Yeah, we would fucking puke. Oh, finally, some beans on toast, the way God intended food to be. My goodness, fucking delicious. Oh, is that a boiled egg? Oh, we're getting fancy today.
With it would really help.
What would be for tea then? Baked potato and cheese?
Yeah.
Beans on toast is good, okay? Shut up.
Dude, that's literally just some potato with cheese on it. That looks fucking awesome. What?
That is anime
way she
fans
was
when they're
eating
shown the manga. I don't like potatoes or cheese. I really can only eat crumpets.
Whilst her parents are starting to lose their enthusiasm.
I don't think I want to see a jack potato and cheese again.
Go.
For Kate and the girls, there's not even a sniff of cheddar
I
in the
do
air.
not get why they're making
Even with
these
the new.
for diet.
I don't get this, okay? I was telling them, right? Why can't... Okay, because, like, I talked about this. I have a homie, okay, who is incredibly tistic, okay? We're it's, like, critical tistic, okay? So what do we do when we all want to go to a fucking restaurant to go eat, right? Like a place that has, like, really, like, weird foods, right? We go to McDonald's for them. They have their nuggies, and then we all go to the restaurant. I don't understand the problem here. It is a 20-minute, it's not even 20-minute adventure if you drive to the restaurant. They can eat in the car. Why is there a furry in your background? It's not just a furry. It's my mental illness. Say hi, mental illness.
Manifestation of all of chat's sins.
This is my friend, Bodega Rat. They're wonderful to collab with.
We've got to eat new foods.
And this is Pumpie's last stream.
At least 3 times a day, some banana and some tomato. Salad for lunch, plus raw green beans, red, yellow and green peppers.
I don't like any of them
Way
at all.
too much variety.
Let's think positive, ladies.
Like,
What?
this motherfucker can't handle variety. What should we do?
More-
Variety!
yeah, exactly. This is insane. Okay, this is like, I know it's for the show, but it's like, I've been a vegetarian my whole life, you know? So like, I want to try eating meat. The doctor said the iron would be good for me. And they're like, let's take them to Korean barbecue, baby. 3 pounds
Literally
of beef.
only meat!
Only meat.
fucking meat!
You're going to have to kill this deer and eat it right in the field. We're going to teach you how to dress it up and eat it right here. Traumatizing people for abuse. What is your furry friend's name? It's Pumpii, right? Oh, it's Pumpino. I'm like because I call you Pumpii. What do I call you? Pumpalicino. I don't ever call you.
It's literally my fucking name on Discord, Pumpalicino.
I call you Pumpii or Pumpalicino. I never call you Pumpino. I call you Pumpii or Pumpalicino. Or loser. I'm trying to think.
I'm holding a knife.
That's fine. This is fine. Pispino, Pampapatino.
Smells.
Didn't taste or anything.
Taste me again.
How much do you want?
Were they just eating herbs?
They
Like,
were just
raw,
eating.
like just
How do you say it?
herbs?
Herbs?
Yeah, herbs. Is that not how you say it?
It depends on where you are, but I don't really hear herbs too often.
What do people say?
Herbs.
Oh.
They just forget the H's there.
What will you learn?
That's so loud! Holy shit! Herbs.
Right, next. Wild rocket.
Oh, I love rocket! Or, what is it called? It's called arugula. Why the fuck would you give them arugula, though?
That's the worst thing.
That's a
to give
weird
somebody.
fucking plant. That's advanced plant.
Like, you like plants, so you like arugula, not the other way around.
Can I ask a question? I love when first-time chatters ask questions. I'm never stressed about what they might ask. Please go ahead.
Oh my god. No, it's like it's kind of like a rite of passage where it's like they're saying bully me if they do something bad. Like it's a give and take.
Can I call your friend Orange Fence?
Can I call your friend Orange Fence his name?
English may not be their first language, so I don't want to be as mean. I want them to have like English as their first language and then be an asshole.
I wish you could tell.
I wish I could tell.
No, I
I need to have all of my check marks before bullying somebody where I'm like, okay, is of age, is not actually going to be super sensitive and sad. English is their first language. They are drunk or on alcohol. You know, then I'm like, oh, here we go. I don't know.
Start singing.
Oh, no.
Okay, but arugula is wonderful, but it's like you need at least like 70 plant eating to be able to unlock arugula.
You need 70 plant eating to unlock arugula? What?
It's true. Arugula's a weird plant.
No, it's so good. No, you're so
I
right.
love
It's
arugula,
true.
but it's advanced level.
Foul.
It's like eating like I'm trying to think of like a sushi one. Sea urchin. Sea urchin is like level 80 sushi eating. You don't go in on I've eaten sea urchin, yeah.
And?
If it's a really, really fancy place, it's nice. Most places it just tastes like biting the ocean.
That's rank.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm gonna be brave.
Huh?
Dude, what are they doing?
Are you talking about the show or are you talking about Orange
Yeah.
Fence?
I would would love to have an orange fence, just like a neon orange. You walk around the neighborhood and you see my fucking fence from 50 miles away.
I would look at that fence and I would know you ate arugula.
Arugula eater.
No, yeah, that guy. I like arugula. I can eat arugula straight up. It doesn't bother me, but I would not be like most people would just bite arugula. Like, no. No.
It's spicy.
Yeah, it's like made of pepper.
Yeah. You know what I actually really like putting it in?
What?
Okay, it's not for you. But for Chad, any pasta that has like a white sauce. I don't know why, but I'm like, I don't know.
Kind of balances it out. It kind of balances it out. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah, because it's
You know, my newest strategy, unrelated to anything that's going on, is now I'm not so quick to ban because sometimes it's fun to just watch them tucker themselves out. You know what I mean? Like they're just kind of hitting everything, but it's like everything is soft around them. So eventually they'll just, pass out and go.
pass out and go. Like you're watching a child throw a tantrum and you're just waiting for them to tire themselves
No,
out.
exactly. Like we're not outside. We're not at the mall or anything, and they're in their room.
Yeah.
Like you can hit the bed. It's okay.
Hit the bed, it's okay. Oh.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you were doing.
It tastes meaty.
What did they eat that was meaty?
A spring onion.
It tastes
Or
meaty.
leeks.
I like
It
leeks though.
tastes meaty.
I like
know.
leeks though.
I
No?
don't like anything
Oh, you don't like
meaty.
anything with good taste. I forgot.
It tastes meaty.
Okay.
It tastes
Microwave steak eater.
of disgusting apples.
Disgusting apple. See, they don't have it. Like a lot of this stuff you also put in the food. That
First of all, I love apples.
but this is all stuff usually as garnish. This is like them taking a bite of cilantro.
Yeah,
Most
they're
people won't
literally-
like it.
Why are they doing this?
It tastes of
Also, I don't like things that have good taste. That's why I watch Pumpii. You know what sucks? You know what sucks and it's wonderful? That I don't think that regulars here treat me any better than first-time chatters, right? They're just funnier, and so I appreciate it.
Fuck, that's so true.
you know, that plastic stuff that you
Don't let your kids watch it. You get mad when we try to be nice to you. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna apply let's try this rule, okay, for communication, actually. You can be nice to me, but you have to be funny about it. The same way that you guys have, like, gone to level 99 insult, okay? You can be nice, but you also have to be funny. All of chat. It'd be so funny if you took care of your mental health.
It would be so fucking funny, honestly.
It would be
That'd
so...
be the biggest bit.
God, think how hilarious it would be if you streamed more. I think I would laugh so hard.
Okay, ladies, tea time.
Why would they eat this? This is
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Anyone would be sad eating this.
like obvious. Oh my god, dude. This is the reason why she's been eating fucking cheese her whole life. I would too.
Yeah. But there's not even dressing in this.
No
they're,
dressing!
They're eating the lawn.
They're literally eating the lawn. Holy fuck. Like
Backa.
straight up rabbits. Straight up fucking rabbits.
I mean, like, this may not be bad, but again, this is high level.
Yeah, this is high level shit, dude. Even I love veggies. But on like the salad, I'll put a little bit of olive oil at the very least.
Are
dude,
they
some
eating
salt.
garnishes? This is the garnish salad.
It's the garnish salad. Who the fuck eats this?
Oh.
Plants. It's just a struggle to get through. There's
They
nothing.
didn't tell them how to make it palatable. Okay, that's fair though, because I was talking to Pumpii about eating vegetables and they were yelling at me because I don't eat that many vegetables. And Pumpii was like, you have to do things to the vegetable. And I was like, oh, what?
Motherfucker messages me like, holy shit, vegetables taste good?
Yeah, I've done that before when I've like had like baked something. I'm like, Pumpii, this is delicious. And Pumpii's like, yes.
Yes.
Liven it up a bit. It'd be all right with a bit of cheese.
2 comes to an end. Natalie's challenges
about
turn
to
up the
raid those
heat on Kate
fucking
and the girls.
cheesecakes
So
to
far,
give her
the
some
only hot
goddamn
meals they
cheese.
eat are
Poor
roast dinners
lady.
round at Kate's mum's house. Now they must try eating some of their own.
What is this? What are they eating?
Poor lady.
Despite struggling
Ew.
herself to eat anything.
It's like, Kate, I don't understand feeding her this. This is high level vegetable
What did
food.
they even do? They put it in the pan to give the illusion of cooking. These vegetables are still raw.
They're not cooked.
There's
They're
nothing
still
in
raw.
this.
I don't even think that there's anything other than oil on that.
This is not stir fried. This is merely stirred.
Cooked, Kate does her best to rally the girls.
Please,
Johnny,
guys,
that's
if you
carrots.
don't like
You're
your own
right.
cooking because it looks like this, that's why. Okay?
This is heated in a pan.
Listen, there's recipes online. There really is.
Carrot.
Yes, I know it's carrots. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen and tasted.
That's how I feel about carrots, though. So, well, I
love
I
raw
like
carrot.
mushy
I'm like a
carrot. I like
fucking
mushy
rabbit.
carrot.
Ew, get off.
God, or carrot juice, dude. Oh,
Oh, carrot juice.
carrot juice goes so fucking
Carrot
hard.
juice,
Carrot juice. Carrot juice.
How come she got more than me?
Oh, for goodness sake, does it matter? Neither of you have eaten it.
This is why you don't let a cheese addict cook vegetables.
By the end of week 2, and with hot food still a no-go, they're surviving on salad and bread.
Why is hot food a no-go?
What is this? They have to start surviving on a week with nothing but peasant food. Is this a British tradition?
Dude, like, are they even putting salt on it?
And it's too expensive. That's from the spice market. What do you mean? They're not royalty. They can't have spices like salt.
Oh my god, dude, they are literally living like they're back in the Great Depression. Like, they never fucking left.
And Kate's patience is...
Why not some ground beef?
What is this?
Evidently, ground beef is too similar to cheese.
Oh, so where's their meat?
Pumpii, they're having a healthy diet of green onions and 3 slices of lettuce.
I don't even think I don't even think this is a full diet. Like, you need meat. Like, I don't even, like, nuts at least? Give
No,
beans?
yeah, if you're vegetarian, and I think this is true, most
Tofu?
vegetarians will agree with me, you need to at least have a high protein plant to make up for the lack of meat. You got to be having your beans or, any of the other plants that give you protein.
Beans, nuts.
Yeah,
tofu,
nuts, exact
fucking
tofu,
something.
not just
Oh, God
green
damn.
onions.
And, like, they don't even give them any rice or bread or potatoes.
Rice and bread are too similar to cheese.
They're too similar to cheese!
What a great 17th century meal.
wearing thin.
I just don't know.
They're just torturing this poor lady.
What is she holding? What is this? Is this from the backyard?
What's left to eat now?
Girl dinner.
I'm just...
They literally just mowed their fucking lawn and put on their plate.
I love this. I have a vegetarian friend, and when I cook, I make sure to put as many high protein and vitamin rich foods. Yeah, they're just like, you're gonna eat like a pirate in the 19th century who hasn't had a good raid in a long time.
Constantly hungry. I've got no cheese and crackers in. The only thing I can snack on is raw veg and salad and fruit. Unless...
That's not healthy.
Poor. Yeah, it's not even
That's
healthy.
not
This is
healthy.
the worst part. Like, it's not even healthy.
She has no staple food, not beans, not what are the other like staple vegetarian foods that you can run? I know beans is a main one. Potato. Potato's another one. I don't even know if she's having potato.
She liked potatoes. 'Cause
Yeah.
she ate cheese on potatoes.
Peas is another one. Yeah, peas, beans, and potatoes.
I don't
think.
think she'd like peas. They're
No,
too soft.
but potatoes is an easy one.
Yeah, but potatoes,
Yeah.
dude. What the fuck?
I find something I like.
Potatoes are too
It's
similar.
similar to cheese.
Also, I think I was right. Okay, see now they're resting peacefully. They punched their pillow.
Yeah, they did.
They
They're
punched their
like,
pillow,
okay.
and they were like, and they were like stopped pouting and then went to bed. There.
There.
Oh.
So I'm bored, I'm hungry, and I'm fed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be fucking pissy too.
Yeah.
With Kate
She has to eat things that don't
struggling to
remind
embrace
her of cheese.
her new diet, Stephen's
What
keen
is
to
the healing
understand why her
process?
mum's
They're gonna go make her
home-cooked
kill a
food
cow
is safe
next
and
to
familiar as a
overcome the
child, but
cheese.
school dinners gave her so many issues.
Here, take this knife.
Hello.
You'll need
Thanks
it.
for coming along.
The final
Richard,
part
down
of your
memory
cheese
lane.
addiction.
The final part.
I want to know what language calls people a dental fence. No, I'm gonna be honest. They could still be here. That's fine. Wait, what? Hold on. Ah! My wire. I think it was just like a kid that was coming up with like random stuff. You know what I mean? Like I've gotten insulted
they were really
before.
hinged on the furry thing.
They were hinged on the furry thing, and also like, bro, you're not funny. If I don't know, I see like I see that in very young people's chats. You know, at least adults are more clever when they want to insult the streamer. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I thought the same. Yeah, it was probably just like a young kid. It's summertime. School is out. Why does it have to be my problem? But guys, look how much I've evolved. I used to be so fucking ban happy, and I'm just like, oh, I know we're angry. I know the parent divorce is loud when you close the door. It's okay. They're there, and then they leave.
That's very, very good of you, Barbie.
They were also kind of like role playing. They can eat metal, and I was like, okay.
Okay.
You don't shoot a child on sight. You've changed. Well, oh.
Oh my god! They're like, I still got one punch left.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't hear no bell. It's not nappy time right now.
Ain't not nappy time yet.
I had my Oreo cookie, and I'm fucking ready.
I'm fucking ready.
Okay,
Oh,
so
oopsies.
here we are in the
There we
hall.
go.
Has this gym room changed much since you were here?
Why are they here at the gym?
Yeah.
Or I don't know what
it's
this
her
is.
I think it's her childhood school.
This is her childhood school.
I don't know why they're like, oh, you're gonna have to defeat the childhood cheese.
It's gonna be all the
monster
people who
next."
bullied her holding cheese, and she has to beat the shit out of them.
Oh my god.
Unironically, I do have a food. One food left in the house. I have bananas, and I'm not kidding.
Oh my god.
But they're not very ripe. They still have green on them, and I'm like, ugh. But I am hungry already. Fuck.
No, not really. It was always similar to some we
Like,
used to
there's a McDonald's nearby, but I'm like, I don't want to give McDonald's $13 for chicken nuggies. They don't deserve my $13 for their fucking chicken nuggies. You know what I mean?
Why not Popeyes?
I could do Popeyes. Can I still do Popeyes? Let me check. I'll check. It's also really cheap. Let's see. Let's see if I'll finally order food. Have you tried the Popeyes chicken nuggies?
Yes, I love them because they're super flaky.
Yes. No, and they also just taste like they're fried chicken, just in ball form.
Yes, it's so
Yeah,
good.
it's so fucking good. Danny told me about it, and I was like, no shot, dude. I will say it doesn't really taste like a chicken nugget, though. I'll be honest. It doesn't taste. It tastes like fried chicken. Is a better way. It tastes like small. Shh, stop crying. It's okay. I'll send you some. Shh, it's okay. I'll mail you a couple in a little envelope.
Oh, so cute. I was thinking about your demon paralysis, your paralysis demon.
Wait, hold on. How do I? Wait, I'll just type in nugget. I typed in Megooey. That's not it.
Megooey.
Here we go. Wendy's nuggets is the way to go. Bestie, have you had a fucking Popeyes nugget? It's life-changing. I'm not kidding. I think 12-piece will be enough. Oh, and it's so cheap. Yippee! Yippee! Nuggets only. Dude, their nuggets are so cheap. It's 12 for $8.
That's so good.
That's so fucking good, dude. I don't know if it's made of plastic, but they make the plastic taste delicious. All right, I'm getting my nuggies. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Thank you for staying, Pumpii.
Sorry. You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, it's so cheap with the chicken strips.
With the chicken strip. Yeah, fax me those nuggets.
I'll fax you those nuggets right now, Bessie. They're on their way.
Let's go.
Premium macroplastics.
Premium.
There we go. All right, yippee. All right, I'm back. Guys, I know I said we'd play. Oh, nope, I'm not back. I'm still dead.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
All right, here we go.
Have our lunch in here as well, on little tables.
Coming here today, what's that producing for you?
I think it's made me realise that it's not the building. It was the people in the building that didn't make my life pleasurable, really. I didn't enjoy it.
Well, you're intriguing me. That's fine.
You're intriguing me.
Wow.
Wow.
Trauma. Intriguing.
He's like writing in the book, it was not the decorations. And then like a shocked face.
Like Pikachu face.
Yeah. Is that wood floor or ceramic? I think it's definitely ceramic, and that's where the trauma stemmed from.
Shall we go in somewhere where we can sit down and you can tell me a little bit more about that?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm getting the impression from you that perhaps your early school experience wasn't that happy a time. Do you want to just tell me a bit more about it?
What
When
trauma
I was at
of
school,
the head? Where
I
is the
never
trauma?
felt as though I ever achieved anything. It was either very good academic achievement or very good sporting achievement that got you credit.
God, it does feel uncomfortable to see a child's prison again.
While you were at school, and because I didn't excel in either of those.
I do not have good memories.
Yeah.
As any grade.
We're both VTubers, of course we don't.
I always felt as though I wasn't valued while I was at school. And
It made us funny.
It made us kind of funny.
That wasn't funny.
At least we think we're
Just
funny.
give me a few adjectives.
That's all that matters.
To describe
I think you're funny. You think I'm funny.
That's good enough.
Frustrating.
I think I'm a little funny.
Annoying.
I think you're a lot.
I used to get really, really angry with it. It was unpleasant. They're all negative.
Were you guys the class clown in your classes? I'm not going to bring it up, or I'm literally just going to hear, my tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed at all. I'm going to be, I don't know if this is like an edgy thing to say. I don't think in my adult life I will ever be as sad as I was as a child. I don't think I'll ever achieve that level of sadness again.
I think actually we were literally separated at birth and like had like similar, like our destiny was just pre-planned, dude.
Fucking same. Yeah, I'm like, I have a bad day now. But then I think about like the school childhood and I'm like, oh, that's not real pain.
Yes. I'm like, I feel like I can go through anything as an adult because it will never be that.
It will never be like that, yeah. I've ever heard get said, but it's true, bestie. Now I'm like, oh, am I depressed today? And then like I flash back with like, you know, Boulevard of Broken Dreams playing in the background. I'm like, no. Or if I am, it's not like that.
It's not like that.
Not like that.
And very strong feelings.
Strong negative.
I appreciate how camera guy feels the need to hide behind the plastic bucket.
Yeah. What about meal times? Do you have any memories?
We used to sit at little tables and they'd give the cups and stuff out, and they used to have the bucket at the end of the table that all the slops went into. And I can remember being repulsed by that. And I can remember sitting at the dinner table and just not eating it, and there was no way they were going to make me.
And rejecting.
You know how I feel right now,
those
Pumpii?
Those foods associated.
Have you seen the
with
dog
school.
being
In
given a
fact,
cupcake?
You're also rejecting everything that school had come to
Okay, maybe I'll send it to you
stand
later.
for in your head,
Yes,
which
please.
sounds quite powerful. Actually,
Someone
now
here
you-
knows the
now
dog
you talk
receiving the
about it. I mean,
cupcakes.
the tone of it seems really quite strong. And I can understand in the light of what you've been telling me why.
Hey,
people
why are
like
you
cheese
laughing? This is
not-
serious.
Why are you laughing? Yeah. Oh,
Why are you laughing? Bring out the shame tube.
the shame tube. Stop laughing. Stop smiling. Oh no, the nom flashback dog. Yes. Is it the one where the cupcake has a candle? Yes. The nom flashback dog.
take into
Okay,
your
I don't know. I
body
still don't know what
and
it is,
make
but that,
part.
I'll send it to you right now.
sounds like
I'll
a
send it.
mood.
I'll send it. I'll send it. It's probably a popular GIF on. It's just a GIF. It's calm down, son. It's just a drawing. Here it is. This is how I feel right now.
Dude, like
Oh, wait, no,
experiencing a
not
bad
that.
event, but then realizing, oh, not this one.
No. This is the beginning of the correct one. Where's the correct one? Let me see if I can find it. I can't find the regular one. What the fuck? Oh, but this one has actual gore. I don't know if I want to send this one. Okay, what's the closest one, Pumpii? Have some trauma as a treat.
What?
This is what I see.
Yes, the childhood memories. Yes.
Of yourself, anything that this place.
I wonder if they tried celery. I hate celery. I hate
actually like-
celery
Okay,
so
listen to
much.
Listen to this. I
I'm
like
listening,
to
I'm
stir
listening, I'm
fry
listening.
peppers, corn, and celery together.
Stir fry or stir in a hot pan?
Stir fry.
Okay.
Stir fry. Stir in a hot pan. You're right. I need to take more cooking tips from the Brent.
That's why we're watching the show, bestie.
That's why we're watching. Okay. So a regula. Okay, very important.
Uh-huh.
Just leeks by themselves for some reason.
Make sure you bite into the green onion too by itself, just like an apple.
Get some basil and eat it by itself, not with the other veggies.
Wanderer, Pumpii, everyone. You guys want to know how picky and how much of a princess I am?
What?
I don't like green or red pepper. I only eat yellow orange pepper.
Only yellow. Well,
I-
yellow orange is superior.
Yes, it is. I really don't like red, and I really don't like green. I only like yellow. Yellow pepper, good.
Green's okay for me. But
Green
I
too
like
planty.
Red, yellow, and orange.
Green too planty, red too not planty. Yellow the perfect amount of planty.
We're serving up. Good feeling.
Can you taste the difference? Yes. Yes, I can.
absolutely.
I can taste.
100%.
I have a super sense of smell, and I have very sensitive taste. But my sense of smell is stronger than my taste. What are you doing? What's going on with you?
It's really funny. It's so funny. Like I'm amusing myself.
Are you stimming in the back there? This is serious. Stop smiling. The only one I don't like is radish. I had radish once. I don't like it. The green is straight up just not ripe. Yeah, I don't like green at all.
Are all organized around.
Green can be okay. I've had green, like tiny pieces of green in like really greasy, like heavy Mexican food. That's good, right? Because it cuts down on how heavy
I'm,
it
like,
fucking tastes.
imagining like a color. Like I've had some green in my food, and it's just like literally the color green. Like,
I don't
okay,
like
Bambi.
vegetables, so yes, I sometimes on occasion have green.
And the foods that are.
I can't tell you the last time I like had specifically a vegetable by itself.
I think I ate. Oh my god! Listen to this. I had raw carrots and peanut butter.
Wait, what?
It was a one of those ones where I
Wait,
didn't
I
have
don't think
any,
I
like,
I don't think I
snack
heard you
food.
properly. Did you say you had
Raw
raw carrots and peanut butter?
Yes.
Like sometimes I'll say that for like the joke, but I really was like you mean celery, right?
No. I mean orange rabbit carrots.
Okay, I don't want to talk to the orange
'Cause
fence
all
anymore.
I had,
Let's just watch the show.
all I had was bell peppers and carrots, and I didn't want to cook. So I was like,
I've heard people eating carrots and peanut butter before.
Really? Let's fucking go. Those are my
Straight to jail.
bros.
I agree. Silence, orange fence.
Familiar for you and are associated with the comfort that comes from home. Foods at school perhaps become symbolic.
That's enough out of you, orange fence.
I'm just an orange fence now.
Some people call me the space cowboy. Some people call me orange fence.
For you in some way of a
Such
whole
an
bunch.
in-joke.
New, honey, wake up. Pumpii and Pumpii just dropped a new in joke.
Oh my god, gotta bring back? You know what we gotta bring back?
What do we have to bring back?
The BDSM classes. You remember
BDSM
those RPG?
classes?
Oh my god, you don't remember like the brat skill?
Oh, that's right. The Brat MMORPG. I took it. I told you, right? I took it live.
You did?
Yeah. I got what was it? I got 100% Switch, 100% non-monogamous, and then Brat Tamer, Brat, Degrader, Degrady, and then everything else was like 1%.
That's so funny.
Everything involving like ropes and effort was 0. It was like I like the idea of being tied up, and I'm like, but then what if I have to pee? Like it seems unreasonable. Like it just seems like too much effort, and I have to learn like a new fucking like rope jutsu. I don't feel like it.
Of really quite
I don't know if Bodega's fucking taken hers yet.
powerful.
Then you just pee. That's their problem.
Negative feelings.
I'm
really quite intrigued.
Yeah, I'm gonna tie you up right where you can't fucking move, and I'm gonna feed you just green onions and lettuce without any dressing. Yeah, you like that, you dirty, healthy bitch.
Dirty, healthy bitch! Fuck! New Pumpii ASMR drop.
I'm honestly kind of motivated to do like Bumby makes you eat healthy.
Dude,
ASMR.
that sounds so good. Yes, please.
We're gonna put some fucking leeks in that dirty fucking mouth of yours. Open wide.
Oh my god.
Nasty bitches like you don't deserve any cheese. There's like a little animation of me like with a serious face just fucking whipping someone really hard. It's a leak.
It's a fucking leak. Fuck me.
Is that what bunny pet players do? Dirty, healthy bitch sounds like something on a white mom 6-cup water bottle. Dirty, healthy bitch. Oh my god. Bumpy, please, for love of God, don't give me another kink. What kink is this now? Forcing you to eat healthy? Yeah, chew on it. Chew on that green onion.
It's called having daddy issues.
These are some serious daddy issues. Yeah? Yeah, do you like danger? Because here comes the airplane, you stupid. Okay.
You need to make this ASMR. You need to make this fucking ASMR, bro. You're too good at it.
Oh, would this be a positive? No, it's like I don't know. It's like degradation.
It's
Healthiness.
degradation. Yeah.
By the anger and the frustration that Kate's just revealed, it seems that there are times in her childhood where she really felt quite miserable and quite left out. And that, in combination with her reaction to the smell of school dinners, seems to have resulted in her rejecting anything she ate away from home. Her perspective now is really quite skewed.
I'm sorry, Pumpy, but there's so much you can do. There's so much you can do. You can like swallow it. Swallow it. You swallow that lettuce right now.
You gotta bring reference to the shame tube.
Yeah. You better fucking swallow that fucking slimy banana right now, or Daddy's gonna get the shame tube filled with cheese.
Nobody's gonna understand that part except the people here. Literally nobody.
I got out of bed just to clip that. Your sexy dietitian degrades you and forces you to eat healthy.
Dude,
oh my
maybe
god!
that would actually make people eat healthy, dude. Like, oh my god.
I will start a revolution of people eating healthy.
Yes.
Yeah, crunch on it, you fucking whore. This is gross. Please go on.
And I think my first challenge is to try and get Kate to recognise just how distorted her perceptions have become.
keep my arteries clogged. Thank you.
Having shed some clarity on the emotional roots of her problem, Kate's in a defiant mood.
I think that it definitely stems back to primary school. Like, if at my age I've still got these really strong feelings that I hate
That is
it,
cute.
then it must have come.
Pumpii, please, I have you on Max in my headphones. Yeah, you have me and Max in your fucking headphones, Skelly. Think you should be, vegetable maxing right fucking now. Go get a carrot for me right now. And gently stir it on a heated pan and then eat it, okay?
From there, and
I will mute you.
I don't want primary school to get the better of me. And, if that's where the root cause of this issue lies, then I'm more determined to get over it.
The next day, and with renewed vigour, Kate attacks Natalie's next challenge.
You need to learn that fruit you enjoy whole can also taste nice in different form.
They made them eat ingredients for a week before they could make dishes.
Why?
Unironically, though, if someone was training to be a chef, that wouldn't be like I could see that be like out of an anime. You want to be a chef?
Could see that.
First, you have to just appreciate the ingredients of themselves. What do they say to you? Each one.
Dude, wait, that sounds so good. Like, I want to do that.
before you must cook, you must learn what each thing does.
Yes! Holy shit, that sounds so fun.
Such enthusiasm, ladies. So we're going to go for stewed apples.
Stewed apples?
You know what they should have done? They should have gotten a dietitian outside of Bryn.
I think they should have hired any medical professional besides Kool-Aid lady with the poop tube.
That was so bad.
Right,
Who
according
the
to the
fuck
recipe,
eats stewed
4 to 5
apples?
minutes, and that's
I've heard of people teaching their kids the opposite way, like what ingredients you want to leave out, and they leave out the vegetables and it tastes like shit. That wouldn't work with me. I would be like, thank you, Mum. Thank you, Papa.
Thank you, Mom.
There's no fucking plant in this. Delicious.
Like, why are they giving her a bunch of mushy food?
That's also true. This is mush. Why not just...
It's literally just
You know what?
mush.
If they loved her, they could have just given her peanut butter and apple.
Oh my god, that makes so good.
Because it'd be a little bit weird, right? But it's still crunchy. Like, they hate her.
They literally hate her.
Homemade baby food, right?
That's literally who's eating stewed apples.
I think some people would struggle to eat this. I'm not kidding. I think a normal person seeing that would kind of struggle a little bit.
Literally
It's just
everything
making
that
me
they're
feel ill,
feeding
look
her,
of it.
we're like,
Even
ew.
sounds-
Literally everything we're like, bestie. This is end game content.
This is
Stupid,
like
I
you're
like
like a
it.
level 100 vegan. You have maxed out all of your skill trees. And
Honestly,
you're just going for min-maxing at
I
this point.
I honestly feel like unless you at least I feel like not even the vegetarian, but you need to have the vegan tree to unlock just biting into a leek as a snack.
Yes. Yes, what are they doing to her?
And I like nutmeg, but the smell's making me feel sick.
Oh, poor girl.
It's not gonna kill you.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill me, but I don't want.
Oh
I don't want to survive. I want to live.
Yes! Oh my god! This poor girl.
It just seems so stupid. The kids are in there giving it a go, and I just can't put it in.
You got the tism, lady. It's
fine.
Just repulsed by it.
So like there's things that I like hated growing up and I would get like, you know, like I definitely have the sensory issues of like if I eat something, it like kills me. And they would like, no, there's no onions in this. And I'm like, okay. And then I bite into it. And like the rest of my day is ruined. And they just like would keep doing it over and over. And they're like, no, you have to make sure to not be picky. We got to train you again.
No, I fucking hate this. Yeah. Yeah. Yup, I have actually several people I know who have a weird phobia, and now they're like, as an adult, I've learned I will never share my phobias with anyone unless I really, 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 really trust them. Because as soon as you tell another human what your stupid phobia is, they go and use it. And I was like, that's...
Dude, I don't like eating food from other people. Like, I feel a little like I'm scared to let somebody cook for me. It's like, left me with trauma, dude.
Yeah, yup, it's terrible. I knew someone who was afraid of balloons, and as soon as people knew, yep.
Oh, that's so sad, dude.
Yep, because other people are like, but it's
we'll
stupid.
Fix you.
Or no, it's not even that. It's like, but it's stupid. You'll get over it. That's the thinking. It's terrible.
Asshole.
It's fucking yeah, it's terrible. Well, children are more cruel than adults could ever hope to be.
You're so fucking right.
Like I said, Jack, children are cruel, and I'm in touch with my inner child. I love that line. That line goes so hard. You should play
That line goes so hard.
Metal Gear Revengeance.
Oh, but I get to play the game.
It's not bad. It's not. I also don't really like games. You would like it. You would like it. You would like it. You would like it. Don't play the DLCs. You would like it.
Okay.
The music goes really hard too.
I know it is, but I just can't do it.
This is me thinking about playing
Once the
Metal
girls
Gear
have had their
Revengeance.
fill of
No matter what they say, don't play any DLCs. Just listen to the music. Anyways, okay, here we go.
stewed apples, Kate gives the slop another go.
It just
Why?
looks like
Stop
someone's
making her
thrown
eat
up
this
in the
thing!
bowl.
Literally prison food! She's a prisoner in her own fucking house!
I can't even get close
She pays for this goddamn house.
to it. It's absolutely
right?
vile.
It is
can't
vile,
sit
yes,
in the
lady!
mouth. And why does a bowl of food
But the
do-
Jetstream Sam DLC is so good. It's just fun to play Jetstream Sam, but the difficulty is on a level where neither I nor Pumpii would enjoy it. Okay? You know that's true. Okay? The difficulty shoots way the fuck up. Okay? And both of us are gonna get pissy. Okay?
that to me? It's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. It's pathetic.
With Kate having hit an emotional brick wall,
That's so fucked, Rosie. I don't know why people are so fucked.
Stephen's next session could not come sooner.
I hate mushy foods. Have you ever tried apples in water until it's melted?
Ew.
Aware that her childhood feelings have been clouding her outlook, he wants Kate to see the bigger picture.
Dude,
when it
it's
comes
not
to
her
food.
childhood feelings clouding her!
He's arranged.
It's the fucking food you're giving her! Like, it's that fucking easy!
It's the childhood trauma. Let's take you to a mall.
Let's take you to a mall to cure your childhood trauma.
You know what? I would have taken it if they dressed like high school girls, right? Like this guy's like, "Hi, bitch. We're gonna get through your high school trauma."
Oh
To meet
man,
her
we're
at the
gonna
local
dress you
flea
up and you
market.
will
What Kate
slay.
tends to focus in on when she approaches a new food is its moisture content, and she will ignore every other bit of information about the food concerned. I want her to understand that what she's perceiving is not what's there, but what she's interpreting.
Stephen's
I like food that tastes good. You fucking idiot. It's not about the flavor, all right? It's the fact that you're stupid.
devised a special activity to illustrate his theory.
What? You're gonna give her drunk goggles?
Do you want to try these on for size?
What does this mean?
Right
What are
now,
they doing?
I'm aware that your vision is pretty restricted now, okay?
Okay.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you round a few of the stalls here. We're going to examine certain objects.
Okay.
And I'm going to see how much you can tell me about them with the limited information you
Dude,
have.
what's really crazy is like, we're gonna explain to you how your childhood trauma is affecting you. When literally earlier she was like, oh, I guess I have food issues because of my childhood trauma. She fucking gets it! She's not dumb! She's not fucking
Yeah, he was like,
dumb.
it's so interesting. Really? It was the people, not the school. Zozo Horror Show, welcome on in. How was your stream, Zozo? Stomach bubbling, right? Oh, shit. Are you okay, Zozo? Pray, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I've talked about this. I actually knew Zozo from the weirdest fucking thing ever. I before knowing them on Twitch or anything else, I watched some tiny, like not a tiny stream, but like, you know, a very, very like niche streamer. And one time when I was watching them, Zozo donated and they said, thank you so much for the dodo, Zozo Horror Show. And I remembered that like a year later. And I was like, I know you. Yep. Yup.
That's crazy.
That was the first time I heard of Zozo.
We are also watching food crimes.
You were watching food
bad
crimes?
Food crimes.
Wasn't it Jeff? Yes, I don't remember his whole thing. Yeah. It was Jeff. Yeah. What else was I was watching Meat Canyon actually react to street food from India, and that was kind of rough for some clips. Oopsies. Wingnut Roundup. That's right. Jeff Holiday. That's right, Zozo. How was your food watching videos?
Going into your brain at the moment.
We're learning that drunk goggles equals childhood trauma.
Going over here first.
I wish I was drunk for my childhood. I'm gonna be honest.
Bro, so fucking same.
If I could go back in time, I would not unironically tell young me steal more alcohol, smoke more weed. Like it's like
the
they're
weed
gonna
is not the devil's lettuce.
No, please don't be here.
Take care of yourself.
I need you to disassociate from this reality as hard as you can. Don't listen to anyone else.
We can make it better later.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
later there will be resources to fix this. But right now, I need you to finish these 7 joints for me. Thank you.
7 fucking joints.
I'm not kidding.
One after the other.
I'll be like, don't you stop, bestie.
Don't stop, bestie. Don't do it.
We started an ARG, and it just kind of vibed the last food mix. I've never seen an ARG. I've had a few people tell me I would like ARGs.
I just want you to just stand there. So here we go.
Want to go back to tell myself to blow my liver apart. There's transplants, bestie. Don't worry about it.
You get a new liver. It's fine.
Describe what I'm holding.
I'm money box.
I'm going to let you touch part of the object.
I would tell myself, do drugs and drink, ask the cutie out, actually kiss that dude, and tell your mom and boyfriend to fuck off. I feel like I wouldn't unironically be like, smoke as much weed as you want. Smoke as much weed as you want. And literally, if anyone gives you trouble, just be like, oh, well, time to smoke more weed. Don't engage with children, okay? Adults wish they could be as cruel as children. Just don't engage with them, okay? Let them tucker themselves out.
Got any idea what this might be?
It looks like a feather.
Okay. Got a new object in my hand. Gonna bring it close. Tell me when you.
What is the point of this? What is this fucking, like, you see your vision is truly clouded from the reality.
Trauma,
Through drunkly looking at a purse?
Yes, trust me. It's part of the healing process.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Trust me, I'm an
It's a
expert.
big long orange yellow thing.
Uh-huh. Tell me more about it.
It looks like cheese, doesn't it?
He smacks her with the purse. He's like, describe the cheesy purse for me. It looks delicious. What? What does it look like? It still looks like cheese. What?
Tubular, like a candle or something like that.
If I let you touch it, one finger.
If I let you touch it, if I
One
bless you with the
finger?
blessing of touch.
It's getting weird.
What do you think?
Because they're giving her, listen, Zozo, it's very simple. They have given this British woman drunk goggles so that she can touch the purse, so that she can work through her childhood trauma mixed with her autism on why the texture and flavors of certain foods are hard to stomach. It's the typical therapeutic approach.
It is now.
Or it could be a washing line rolled up.
They're professionals. we
They're
promise.
professionals, okay? They have degrees.
Do you think it could be a
Just
washing
don't
line?
ask to look at
Because
them.
of the feel of it.
All right, so you've got a lot more information, and that totally shifted your perception of the object away from being a candle, potentially,
This is not gonna
to
help with
something
their
very
fucking
different,
taste
like a
buds,
washing
you
line.
dumbass
Okay, do you want to take the glasses off?
This is the only type of insurance that's insured in England. This is the King's method.
We'll see how far you get hanging your clothes up on that. Just with the information that came to you through touching it, suddenly, in your head, it became potentially a very different object.
What is this, like, borderline, like, Zen monk story where it's like, as you can see, everything ultimately is illusionary. Your sight can fail you. Your touch can fail you. What is this?
Dude, I swear to God, this is like some cult shit.
What is this?
Like, it would
Ultimately,
fit the
all
things they're
things
eating?
in this world is illusionary.
Didn't it? So some kind of
You can
transformation
just
took
choose
place.
what you want to
Do
eat.
you see how that
It's
might
all in your
apply?
mind.
The cheese was never real. Look down. She's just eating a leek. There was never any cheese. The cheese was always an illusion of your clinging to this reality.
The cheese was just a metaphor for your childhood trauma.
Ultimately, all things are the cheese poop tube.
When I see food,
I would see that shit in my
I'm
nightmares,
not
dude.
getting the full
And then you'd
picture,
have
I'm
somebody be
just
like,
seeing
"Why are
it
you
and having that
laughing? Stop
response.
Why
laughing!
are
Don't
you
laugh!"
laughing? This is very serious.
This is very serious.
However, when I cook food, I made some stewed apples with the girls. I knew exactly what was going in it, and I could see the
You will watch your cheese kingdom crumble before your drunk googly eyes.
point of it. I like the taste of apple, yet I couldn't bring myself to taste it at the end, even though I was well aware
Good night, Arrow.
of what I'd put into the pan.
Shitty food.
This is partly a matter of practice and really
Like,
continuing
what I
to
think is
talk
really
yourself.
funny is
What
the
is the
foods that they were
practice, my
making her
man?
eat- The foods that they were making her eat, even like a non-autistic person wouldn't like it. Like that even has nothing to do
No,
with
I
sensory
know.
issues.
No, that's what we were saying.
Like,
Like, this is high level vegetarian, vegan levels here.
like
Like, you shouldn't be able to start the quest. You know what I mean? Like, it has like
Yes.
restrictions on your
It should
abilities
be
for this one.
locked.
It's end game locked content.
It's endgame content, dude. What are they doing? She's like level
So-
fucking 2, and they're like, "Here, fight this level 50 boss."
Yeah,
You're
give
fine."
the poor bitch an apple and say yay, and then we work our way up.
But those unconscious perceptions, which are very powerful,
Your unconscious perceptions of the candle purse.
Your unconscious perceptions of the stewed apples that are somehow related to how mushy your childhood was.
You see, these apples are like your emotions, mushy and fragile,
You need to eat them and accept them as
and
part
accept
of
your
you.
mushy feelings. You see yourself as bad food, but you must eat the bad food to accept yourself. Here we have a 2-week spoiled burger for you to eat and accept yourself.
don't kick in.
The
You've
cure
got
for
to
trauma
ground it
is
all the
even
time
stronger
in
trauma. You'll
observation,
write
in your knowledge of the facts about what's there. And I believe you could. I guess it's a question of how long that would take for you.
I don't understand the
know?
exercise. I don't understand the exercise. Am I stupid? Like, what is she
No,
going to
it
do?
doesn't-
Like, is she gonna hold the cheese and be like, dairy from a cow, holding? Like, I don't understand. What is she supposed to understand?
This literally feels like, oh, you're depressed? Well, just like smile a little more. Like maybe you should be less sad. Like I feel like you know how to be less sad. So just
No, bestie,
think
don't
about
you know the best intervention? Say you're sad.
I'm sad.
People have it worse, okay? Don't you feel better now?
Doctor, thank you.
Dr. Bumpy's done it again.
I turn around and like fucking shake myself with this knife.
I'm like putting on my hat to leave, and I'm like, another case solved. You're just bleeding out behind me.
I'm bleeding out on the floor. Holy shit, that's so funny, dude. That's literally what's happening here. I feel like, holy shit, dude.
Did you ever hear about the Lunchables having too much lead in them? I believe it though. Like I'm kind of the opinion that like you knew there was lead in it. Like you I feel like you could taste it. It's like the equivalent of eating like an Uncrustable, and then they're gonna come out and say, oh, it actually had tons of lead and cardium and
lead
rat piss. I'm like, I know,
has-
I can taste it.
Did you know lead actually has an effect on the brain? Like a negative effect on the brain, especially over long term.
Yes, it's one of the most toxic
Consumption.
substances. Yes. There are starving children somewhere. You should be happy. You should be
So
happy
true,
that you're not
bestie.
starving children, okay?
Yeah.
I have problems.
Now eat
okay?
your leeks.
Now eat. They start holding up like fucking starving children while they're feeding her the leeks. You don't want them to starve, do you?
For every leek you don't eat, one child in Africa starves.
One child in Africa dies. They have a sniper. Every time she doesn't eat a leek.
Oh my god! This poor lady. She has the drunk goggles on. She's crying, trying to eat the leek.
He's screaming, "What is it? It's a leek. Are you sure? Are you sure it's a leek? Are you using all your senses to know it's a leek?"
Using all your senses. Feel them. Feel the leek.
Oh my god.
Understand its
The
place in
leek
the
or
world.
the child?
The leek or the child. Fuck
Oh
me,
my
dude.
god.
That's something that you need to keep working at.
The future is
Within a few-
bleak for you. These those children will be thankful to have a leek without any seasoning or olive oil.
Can't
2
believe
hours,
this.
Stephen's theories about Kate's negative perception of unfamiliar food seem to have struck a chord.
At the time, I thought it's
I have a
alright,
sneeze,
I
but it's
didn't
stuck.
think it would make any huge impact.
No, get away
But
from me.
then after the session, and I thought
It's
about
stuck.
it, and
Keep
he's
it in,
absolutely
keep it in,
right.
keep it
The
in.
pieces of the jigsaw were kind of fitting into place.
Ah.
It was all starting to make sense. And
Well, there goes
since
your
then,
soul. I own it
my
now.
attitude towards the food I've got to try
Nobody
has
said
been
bless
far
you.
more
Relax, don't do it when you're gonna go do it.
Kate is now into her
Relax,
third
don't
week
do
of the
it
experts.
when you're gonna
Raw
sneeze.
fruit and veg are going down a treat. But while she does her best to try hot and sloppy dishes, every meal is a struggle for
Why
her.
are you feeding her hot and sloppy dishes? I don't understand.
I'm so frustrated right now, dude.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry, Florian, you were too late.
She has faced a lot of difficulties because she knows that she doesn't like certain things and certain textures, but she's
She doesn't like sloppy food, and yet that's all
Most
you feed the
people
poor
don't.
bitch.
Oh my god, dude. And at least, like, if you're gonna make it sloppy, fucking season it with things you like at the very least.
Okay, but they're British. Okay, they don't know how the seasonings work. Okay,
they're trying.
that's
and trying.
okay. One thing at a time.
Listen, we need like a peacekeeping mission to Britain, but teaching them how to cook and that food can actually has flavor.
Trying, but I think she's been doing really well.
I love coconut. I love coconut. I love coconut water. I
I
love
like
coconut milk. I love. Yeah, I don't like coconut. I hate things that are tasty. I can't wait to go have a carrot later.
Carrots are
And she's
fucking
not
good.
cheating.
Fuck you.
I love Mounds, actually, even though the chocolate tastes like vomit, but I still like it.
Despite her hard work, Kate's chances of eating a restaurant meal look slimmer than spaghetti. Aware that the Venetian holiday is only
Like,
10
they're
days
literally
away,
prepping her to
Natalie
eat
and Stephen
fucking
meet up to
restaurant
plan a
food?
new strategy.
Oh my god.
I just don't
Things I
understand.
want to say to these people.
Let the bitch have McDonald's.
Yes!
Okay,
Oh
that's my
my
new slogan.
God!
That's my new
Let
slogan. I'll
the
die.
bitch have
Let the bitch have McDonald's. When someone's just like, oh, blank, 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 let the bitch have McDonald's. It
We
doesn't
need that
matter.
on a t-shirt. We need that
We
on a
know-
fucking
that should be
t-shirt.
the
Let
first
the bitch
merch.
have
Let the
McDonald's.
bitch have McDonald's.
Interesting time with Kate at the marketplace. We did an exercise which I think really did start to bring home the point for her that the way she currently sees
I feel like that
food-
could be used for so many things. Like if it's like someone getting like bullied for having like a fursuit or something, let the bitch have McDonald's.
Yes.
is quite distorted.
You should react to my 600-pound life. See, the thing is, like, I view that as just pure sad. You know what I mean? Like, this is also sad, but it's in the realm of silly. Those people are dying because they have a mental condition, right? And I feel like the most thing is, like, the doctor's just like, you're gonna need discipline. And I'm like, but, someone doesn't get that big unless they're really fucking, not in a good place. And so probably being gentle is the approach, but gentle's not good, TV, so they don't try a gentle approach. So they just make them sad, and they're probably going to abuse something else later.
I think it helped her, and I think
at
it
the
will
very end of this episode,
start
they do
to
like
kind
a
of, change her relationship
like a
with
10
food.
years in
And
the
my
future
concern
thing,
is
and
that
she
it's
just lost like fucking hardcore drugs because she just couldn't deal with the fucking
find
mushy
her in the
apples
street.
anymore.
And they're
She's
like,
like, oh my, she's like getting like a fucking secret cheese from the alley, the fucking cheese vendor in the alley, like all hidden and shit.
I thought of something so much darker. I thought of the fucking like host being like, well, unfortunately, after 10 years after the intervention on the show with the previous host, Jane was found on the street doing meth. But we do have to think, you know, at least it's not cheese. Coming up.
At least it's not cheese. Oh my fucking god. So morbid.
Too little, too late. She's got this final
That's
challenge
literally
coming up
what
really soon
that's
then.
what it feels like they're saying.
That's what it feels
That's
like.
what it feels like they're saying. Like, oh man, we would rather you like hate your fucking life for the rest of your life than eat cheese.
I know. They're like, it's been 4 months and she's still struggling.
I think that's the thing. There is a danger that Kate will get to Venice and she won't really have a great deal of success. And that.
Why can't the bitch have some cheese? Why can she never have cheese?
I don't know.
They're treating this
Only
like
mushy food.
okay, and even fucking methamphetamine and heroin addicts get access to drugs that are adjacent to their drug to help them get off.
Dude, that's so fucking true. And she can't have some fucking cheese.
She can't even have foods that might be slightly adjacent to cheese, like meat.
Like meat.
Oh.
Will knock her confidence and then she won't take any of this forward. Really, I need to be building on what you've been doing and actually
She's got cheese-atone prescriptions.
Helping her very consciously in the direction of the challenge and therefore have her building towards being able to succeed at a meal out in Venice.
Bell peppers.
They're going to Italy and she's not allowed cheese.
They're literally just torturing her. Like at this point, this isn't even about an intervention. Like this is just straight up torture.
That's so fucking awful. That is the cheese capital.
So Natalie heads to Manchester and persuades Kate to visit a well-known Italian restaurant.
What is she? Are they gonna take her to a fancy Italian restaurant and make her order the salad with no dressing? No.
They would.
No.
They would.
No.
She wants to
No.
try
I will
Stephen's
have
techniques
very
to
strong
demystify
words. Like I'm gonna have to go
unfamiliar
off air
foods.
if that happens. I'm gonna have to mute my mic for a bit.
Imagine coming here for a goddamn salad. I feel like it's less of an offense against I would rather have the McDonald's and nothing. I would rather have the McDonald's and water than have the salad here. It's more sad. It is more sad to have the salad here. I would rather have nothing.
Oh.
Can see where we are.
There's gonna be 2 shards of palm on her meal. She's gonna start shaking.
Nervous grin.
I think food might be involved.
Really?
Withdrawals.
The thing is that your goal is to be able to go on holiday to Italy.
You know what's so
And eat
sad?
salads.
Like the whole time, like even though she's struggling so much, whenever she's in front of someone, she's trying her hardest to be happy and smile.
That's the
and it's,
problem.
Like, breaking my heart.
But that's the problem. She shouldn't be smiling. This isn't the joke.
You have to be sad and miserable like the rest of us.
Exactly. Listen, okay, I'm not a cheese addict, okay? So the Lord says I can be happy, okay? But people like you are condemned to being sad until they get rid of their cheese. That's how it feels. Stop being happy when you have a problem.
And choose something from the menu and enjoy a meal. And the purpose of today is for you to get a bit more of a feel about Italian food, getting a bit...
I need a...
What if she doesn't like Italian food? Dude, noodles are soggy and
Pumpii.
soft. Why
Pumpii.
the fuck would she even like noodles?
I'm having like anger on behalf of the I'm having anger on behalf of the Mamma Mia people right now, okay? This bitch on God just said we're going to explore Italian food without the cheese. Bestie. Ma'am.
excited about it. So why don't we just go and meet the chef then? Okay.
Head chef Steve Hildebrand has been lined up by Natalie to
This
demonstrate
is like
to Kate
taking a
that the pasta
diabetic
she's
person to the chocolate factory.
It's so fucked up, dude.
is actually made up of ingredients
She's gonna miss out on foods like yeah, she's gonna miss out on so much.
she's already conquered.
You're gonna incorporate.
Are they making her make the cheese? I didn't think that they could be more cruel. Are they making her make the cheese? What am I looking
all
at?
the flour into the egg.
This is you making your own food.
What we're gonna do now is gonna feed this through the pasta machine.
This is.
She
Aw,
being
she looks happy.
That's the problem. People with issues who are neurodivergent do not deserve to be happy like me, okay? Who never eats cheese. As a non-cheese eater, I am allowed dopamine, okay? But people with issues and who are neurodivergent shouldn't fucking smile.
God.
I need more
then all I
sadness in
do
my
is-
reality TV.
Feed it through the other side of the machine.
I love going to the restaurant and making my own food.
You've made pasta.
That was good fun.
That looks pretty good.
So I think there's only one thing left to do with that.
Of course, it's fucking tomatoes to bully her.
Up until now,
No
Kate's never
cheese?
managed to swallow anything.
Most people would ask for Parmesan with that. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm like an anti-mushy. Like my taste buds do not like mushy stuff, so I have to be very careful when I eat mushy stuff. I couldn't eat that, and I don't even have as a
I
severe
love slop.
problem.
I
as
love
her.
slop. I love
Oh
slop.
no, I couldn't do that.
I think the ultimate texture in the world, Pumpy, is oatmeal. Oatmeal made with milk. So it's like extra goopy. It's the best texture in the world. It's like tasty throw up.
Oh my fucking god.
That involves a tomato-based sauce.
Of course you would give the poor bitch a tomato-based sauce. Not a nice thing, right? Like Alfredo, that's made with butter. No. Not
That'd be too yummy.
that would be too yummy for her taste buds. No. We're going for the as close to a goddamn salad as we can.
She was obviously too happy eating cheese for 30 years after having multiple surgeries.
She deserves
We can't let
30
her in-
30 years of pain.
Now 30 years of pain.
Alfredo is also made with cheese. From my understanding, it is not. It's traditionally made with butter, actually. That's the traditional way to make it. I think you can use, people use cream now.
It doesn't look very appetizing. No disrespect. To me, it doesn't look very appetizing.
It doesn't look very appetizing to me
Because it's all
either.
sloppy.
Why don't you try just a bit?
It looks so sloppy.
Oh my god. She just basically had fucking fried tomato. As someone who hates mushy. That's kind of bizarre. It's not made with cheese. I was surprised too. Don't worry. I'm sure some places make it with cheese though.
That's okay.
So how
Dude,
about
like,
a piece
you
of
know what's
pancetta
really
and a piece
funny
of-
is that stress, like, is actually like fucking killer. Like, if you
Mhm.
have too much stress, you can literally get cancer from stress, dude.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And yeah, you can actually get cancer
Hmm.
from stress. It's very common with the stomach cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the stress put on her to force her to eat like mushy food all the time is probably going to end up being the same like detriment as eating just cheese. Like
That's actually one of the things I've heard like researchers talk about for like depression and anxiety and weed is that there is a correlation, right, between depression, anxiety, and weed. But like a lot of researchers are like, yeah, but like the government and health people take it as like, oh, that means that weed causes these. And it's like, no, people with those problems could be using the weed to self-medicate, right? Where it's like, it's not, the weed isn't causing it, it's the stress. The stress is
Right.
causing the depression and the anxiety.
and the weed is like helping
Is,
that.
you know, in Burgerland where not everyone has insurance and can't pay, you know, $20,000 a month for normie pills, you know, sometimes the devil's lettuce is the better alternative. I'm tired of correlation versus causation being misunderstood.
No, that's so fucking true.
People who have panic attacks take weed to calm down, but weed isn't good for you. The panic attack
Weed
is.
is the devil lettuce.
Okay? The panic attack is good for you. But I'm not
How
saying
dare
go
you
do
be
weed.
happy.
A lot of people react negatively to weed as well. It's a very like case by case basis.
Fairly decent bit of pasta, I see. Come on, not 1 cubic millimeter. How about that? With a bit of pancetta on it.
The panic attack saved my marriage. Eating panic attack builds character. I love that everyone, all the hoodlums
It'll
are
make
always
her
on the
funny.
same page. Huh?
Yes, it's so good. Her eating this is she's gonna be so funny.
Just taste the ham, taste the pancetta.
My
No,
mouth
it's
is
stuck.
tingling now, and it is quite pleasant. It's a really nice
But it's the texture.
feeling I've got in my mouth. That's
Yeah.
fab.
So,
I
like,
suspect
I
that
can
that's
handle. I would
the
be able to
largest
handle
combination
eating
of
that if I had
flavours
some
and
kind of like crunchy stuff in there. Like you need the crunch. It's just
Like oatmeal.
finish the fucking.
Finish the episode so I can go home.
Ingredients you've ever tasted in one go.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wow. I think.
She's
wow.
Wow. Okay, so you can show up to the fucking show after having a nice line, okay? But she can't have cheese?
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wow. I think Kate has reached a whole other level with food. So working on her interest with food and getting her really inspired by the ingredients, what's going into it, making it herself, especially the pasta making, has completely changed her perspective in one afternoon, just
honestly,
like
I
that.
would
She
just
can
fucking lie
really
to
see
them.
that she could
Yeah,
start
this
to get
tastes great,
excited
and then like off camera,
about
just
making
Exactly,
eating
yeah.
food.
Also, that looked like a watery tomato sauce. You know what I mean?
Back at home, Kate's
Yeah, it looked watery.
When I first walked in and realised it was an Italian restaurant, my hands were sweating. But once I saw the ingredients and I recognised them all, on their own they weren't scary. And it meant the dish wasn't as frightening.
Why can't they just let her have foods that have cheese in it?
I feel like they're fucking brainwashed.
Why can't they give her just spaghetti with some Parmesan on top? You even can have extra, but no more than that.
The end. And I think
she's snorting parm. Oh. Okay, but remember, kids, don't do cheese, okay?
that has motivated me at home, and to get the girls more involved, because if I can get them making a dish with ingredients that they're comfortable with, then hopefully they'll be more prepared to have a go at the end product as well.
Natalie has asked Kate and the girls to try making food fun by cooking their own Italian recipes every day leading up to their holiday challenge.
Why are
Not
they
everyone's
cooking Italian food when it clearly she does not like Italian food?
Well, because they're going on a trip to Italy. And Italy
Why?
famously doesn't have any cheese in it, so she would starve to death.
feeling inspired.
Oh my
It
god.
looks minging.
You know what she needs?
What?
A cheese enema.
A cheese enema?
Yeah, a cheese enema.
Hey kid, I got that good shit. Some Parmigiano, some Gouda, even blue cheese.
Now it smells minging. I've not tried it before.
Smells what?
But, it looks minging now.
It looks minging.
Mingin?
Ugh,
Are we allowed to say that on
so
Twitch?
I don't know what
I've never heard that word on my life.
Holiday challenge. Not everyone's feeling inspired.
It looks minging now. It smells minging. I've not tried it before and I didn't ever want to.
You're supposed to be enjoying this. This is supposed to be having fun with food, girl.
I'm having fun making it. I've had a gas mask.
That
is so good. I love
That's
her.
so fucking good. Hold on. How long has my food just been getting cold outside?
Yeah, well, I was gonna ask, like, has your food been
When did it arrive? It
I would say
arrived
a while ago.
when did it arrive? 15 minutes ago. It's fine.
Go get it.
No, because like I don't want to make a mess in my room. And I don't want to leave for like 15 minutes and just have you trapped here. Because you said that you were gonna leave half an hour, like 45 minutes ago.
When are you gonna eat it?
I was gonna wait until the end of the episode and then you head out. But it's still 10 minutes, and with us talking, it's probably another 45 minutes.
Oh no, I gotta go.
Do you have to go right now? But the food is minging.
Okay.
Oh, the bugs will get into it? The bugs might get
go-
into it, actually.
Oh my gosh!
Because if it's just the
I
box,
should
they're
have
probably...
left an hour ago.
Okay.
I should have left.
Okay. You can go. We will finish the pizza. Okay, guys, we will finish the pizza. I'm gonna go have my chimkin.
Yeah, you have your.
All right. Let's bring it here.
Thank you
Okay.
for having me.
Thank you for being here. I love the model.
Oh, thank you.
It was good hanging out with you. Me and Pumpii only hang out if we're playing League or they come on stream.
It's so fucking true. So fucking true.
Pumpii is a bit ride or die though. I messaged them at like 3 a.m. League, and they're like, "I'm so there, bestie."
Yeah, bestie, I'm there. You can fucking count on me.
Can
dude.
I? Sure, Hatter. Hold on, Pumpii. Can you chat in the chat? Also, it's them, Hatter, by the way, not her.
Oh,
What?
thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, you can also say it too if you want to.
No.
No. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Totally fine. No, Hatter, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Totally fine. It's just it's a thing to remember. Pumpii is the thembo.
Oh, you're so right. Remember the Silent Hill? The Silent Hill philosophy streams?
What was a Silent Hill philosophy? Oh my god.
We were just talking about philosophy with Silent Hill in the background.
That's right. That was so
That's
good.
where the coffee and enemas came from.
That's right. I remember how much we talked about enemas. Pumpii, feel free to come back anytime and we can do a philosophy. Like, I will literally make a separate scene. I will commission a separate scene and we can have like philosophy corner time.
Wait, that would actually be so fucking cute.
I say 20 minutes, but it would be the whole stream.
You're so right. 20-minute talk. 5 hours later.
All right, guys, I'm going to go have my chimkin. I don't know how long it will take. So the other thing, too, is we will discuss it among ourselves. God, your model's so cute. We will finish the cheese episode, and I did get a horror game, but my housemates are asleep, and they have work early. So I can't scream really loud if I get scared at the game. So we may want to save it for, like, starting earlier so I can actually scream. Or we can play and I have to try not to scream. And I'm just like, just crying. So we'll see what we do. But I will be right back.
Sounds like it'd be funny for a bit.
All right. Let me play
Okay,
some
bye.
music. Bye, Pumpii.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Let's see if I can find some good nightcore. Oh, perfect. I found some nightcore. Goodbye.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, it's just sped up. It's beautiful. All right, guys, I'll be back.
Get your hands
All right, gamers. Hello, gamers. I had my chicken nuggies and I had a piece of toast without beans on it, but with jelly and peanut butter. I am back. Hello. Hello, Permasleep. All right. Who's ready for cheese? What are you upset about? Actually, what happened to my seals? What the fuck? I don't know where the fuck my seals went. Okay. Welcome back. Hi, Florian. All right. Here we go. All right. We are back to cheese being banned. They went to go get food. Wait, what? What'd I say? Living? I understand. That's rough, buddy. All right, cheese time.
There we go. I'm going brave, girls. Any peppers, anybody?
Those look like... Wait, that has cheese on it, right? Doesn't that have cheese on it? What else is that? Is that noodle? What is this?
Good girl.
What was the point of this struggle? Why did we fight so hard? What did we fight so hard for?
Is that all you're having on yours, Georgia?
These look like shitty fucking Lunchables, I'll be honest. There was one with like crappy, they were like crappy little pizzas. They were terrible.
Put more cheese on it to decontaminate it.
Hey, I bet mine's gorgeous. Just
What am I looking at here? What in Mamma Mia am I? What abomination is this? Is that chicken? Are these strips of chicken on a pizza? What is this? Is this ham? I think ham. Is there pineapple? You can't just have ham on a pizza.
think how much flavour mine's going to have. I could go and live in Naples making pizzas like that. George's?
But I thought she wasn't allowed to eat cheese.
Are you eating the bits with tomato on?
I will try it, because if it tastes anything like tomato ketchup, it'll be minging.
It's not minging, it's just different.
Differently minging.
Differently minging. I love her. She's funny.
A few weeks ago, there's no way.
The American mind cannot comprehend the British cuisine.
Yeah, I'd have eaten a pizza with tomato on. Whereas now, it was strange, but it didn't make me feel sick because I was thinking positively about it, which is great. So do you think if we went away, you'd be able to ask for a pizza with a little bit of tomato on? Well done, Meg. What about you on holiday? What do you think you're...
Why didn't we start at pizza? If they were just gonna eat pizza for the rest of their goddamn life in Naples, why didn't we start at pizza?
You're going to be doing?
I think I'd still ask for it without. Sorry, Mum.
It's okay. You've got nothing to apologise for. You tried your best, darling.
Well, she was only eating unmelted cheese. Now she's eating the cooked cheese. I also am a hard follower in the melted cheese religion, okay? I have it all the time. Everyone makes fun of me. It's lovely, okay? It's way better than hard, gross cheese, okay? It's nice, it's melty, it's lovely. Were these baby bells?
Today, Kate and her family are jetting off to Italy. As her final challenge of a pasta meal looms, Kate puts on a brave face.
I'm feeling really excited about going on holiday. I can't wait. And I'm just trying not to think about the food bit till I get there. Because I've got so...
Just all fucking, I don't know, just be like 3 rats and all share a fucking Parmesan cheese wheel. I don't understand. Am I stupid? Am I too open-minded? Should I close my mind a little bit? Why can't you? I know everyone's like, oh, that's so silly, Bumpy, but actually, why not? If that's what's going to stop you from going to Italy, just eat a fucking wheel of Parmesan cheese. Buy cheese. It's the great place to buy cheese. Eat the cheese in your car, and you won't have to go to restaurants. I really don't understand.
Much else to think about while I'm packing. I haven't got time to panic about anything else.
Tasty, tasty plastic cheese on bread. Put in the oven until crunchy. Seal your mind to the creative thoughts, Bumpy. Do not think of creative solutions. Oh my goodness.
The floating city of Venice is home to some of Italy's finest restaurants, as well as its famous canals and gondolas.
I've heard Venice smells really bad.
When we came out, I was feeling really confident about the meals while we were out here.
Rats are cuter than pigeons. I'd rather
Then,
have a
when we
rat.
arrive and the strange smells and the look of everything, so now I'm not quite as confident as I was when we flew out yesterday.
It's the evening of the big meal.
Italy is slowly sinking. One day it'll be submerged. Okay, but like, how long are we talking? Because like, one day the sun will envelop the earth. You know what I mean? Like how many years are we talking?
And Kate and the family have chosen a canal-side restaurant, safe.
Oh, I've heard canal. The canals really smells really bad.
There's pizza on the menu.
I do think that I will try new things because I promised Mum that if she did, then I will.
Oopsies.
But I'm just hoping it's not too strange because at the places we're going, the food can be a bit ethnic.
Tonight, Kate hopes to set a good example by ordering
It
pasta.
might have flavour. I'm not a fan of flavour.
A million miles away from cheese for her palate.
I'm really struggling.
I never heard that, but it looks like the water can be stagnant. Yeah, I know 2 people who went, and they were both like, bro, it smells so fucking bad.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
With everyone looking for edible dishes, the waiter brings bad news. Pizza's off the menu.
Oh my god. What will they do? They will simply starve.
Sorry, sweetheart.
2,100? The whole thing's expected to be underwater in 80 years?
Did you have some plain pasta, Joe?
Spaghetti stew.
I can get you some plain fried chicken and chips.
I've tried every type of chicken on every holiday we've been on. It's minging.
It's minging.
Yeah. It's your choice.
Foreign people, they always put
Alright.
spices and stuff on.
Okay, you're just going to have some chips, sweetheart. Alright, darling. Can I have the spaghetti?
I don't understand. I don't understand. Am I too lenient? Would I be an awful parent? Don't answer that. But like, if my fucking kid is having a problem with their fucking meal because they're autistic and they don't like whatever the food is, why can't I go to the market and buy them hard cheese? I don't understand.
With meat sauce. Thank you.
Do you have spaghetti bolognese with a meat sauce?
Can I have French fries, please?
Grazie.
I've had chips because it's the only thing I'll eat. But if I get chicken, it'll probably dip in something like bear's blood.
Didn't the kids say they don't like food because they put spices on it, which is also kind of tistic, right? Like the spices can be too stimulating on the tongue because most people with autism have sensory issues, right? Only being able to eat the French fries don't bring those memories back. I have lots of problems, but things that I struggle with, but sensory issue is not one of them. I think my earliest memory of food was actually like cheap sushi. I love weird foods ever since I was a kid. I did not like simple foods. I hate simple foods even now. Like as a kid, I liked like curries. I liked spicy food. Like I really don't like plain American food or British food. Like those are my least favorite. Like sandwiches, I don't like. I don't like rice. I don't like noodles. I'm the opposite. I want the food to just like punch my face. You know what I mean? I don't want a gentle thing on the palate. I want like some curry that's gonna sear my tongue in the back of my throat. And not have it with rice to just eat spoonfuls of. So you'd eat squid? I've eaten squid. I've eaten squid. I've eaten octopus. I've eaten goat. I've eaten one time on a trip. I had not capybara. I had hamster. I've had goat. I've had jellyfish. I've had bull testicle. I've had Kayoka. Welcome on in. Tarantulas and crickets. I've had cricket. I wasn't a fan of it, but I think I've had cricket at some point. Wait, hamster? No, guinea pig. Sorry. I've had guinea pig. Duck. I've had duck. I've had guinea pig. Sorry, not hamster. I've had guinea pig. I was young though.
Thank you.
I was but a sweaterling.
It's not saucy at all. Good stuff.
Jellyfish is awful. Fun fact. Actually, you guys might like it. It tastes like nothing.
Like it, Mum.
I heard maggots are good. There's no way that maggots are good when they are like the bane of like existence. Yippee!
You're doing great.
Hey, well done, sweetheart.
I'm just saying, okay? I'm gonna die on this fucking hill, okay? Get the bitch some McDonald's. Don't make her be miserable because there's nothing for her to eat. Let them have McDonald's so they can enjoy the holiday. But Pumpii, trying food is important for a developing human being. Absolutely. I agree. No, you should kind of push to try new things because it's healthy, but in small doses and not on fucking holiday. Okay? That sounds like the worst thing ever. You're on a holiday to have fun. It should be good memory, not bad memory. You can worry about that later. Let them have McDonald's on the trip. But what about complex sandwiches? I just don't like bread in general, unless it's like sourdough and it's like a panini, because I also don't like cold cuts.
Even though I've only had about 3 mouthfuls of it, I'm really proud of myself because I retched on the first mouthful, but I kept on going.
That's so sad, though. You shouldn't retch on the first fucking bite of food, though. My God. There's no British redeem. Same. I've never had sourdough. Sourdough is like its own unique type of bread. I love it.
So to keep on going through that for me is a real
vacation where every event is planned out. I actually don't mind that, Tyler. I know some people like that, but I actually like everything planned. The only problem is I sleep a lot. And when I say I sleep a lot, I mean it. Today I slept 13 hours. But if I can do stuff, I prefer planned activities as opposed to just kind of figuring shit out. Because it's really hard, I think, for like a tourist to know what to do. You know what I mean? It's just like, the problem is if you're with people, if they're stressing about missing something, you know what I mean? Or they're like, oh, we got to do this and we got to do that. It's like, okay, but like, we don't have to, you know, it's okay if we're late, or it's okay if we see something else that's interesting. You know what I mean? It's like if you're a bitch to the plan, then it's a problem. 13 hours, how do you sleep that way? Mooney, believe it or not, I know you see my model and you're like, wow, literally the epitome of health. But I don't know how to tell you. But my health is not that great. But yeah, apparently if I sleep less than 13 hours, I feel really sick for some reason.
Cheers.
So you should always listen to my health advice, because obviously I'm doing great.
How are your chips, sweetheart?
They're nice, but they've got that foreign taste, you know that.
Do you have sleep apnea? No, I don't. I've been tested.
Natalie and Stephen may have had more than 3 mouthfuls in mind when they set the challenge, but tonight it's Kate who's setting the goals.
In the past, spaghetti bolognese has completely repulsed me. And even though the first couple of mouthfuls tonight I was retching on, kept thinking...
That's so sad. You can go, it's Italy. Go to the market. You can get really, really good hard cheeses at the market.
I managed a couple more. You fancy pizza?
Some people having maybe several mouthfuls of a meal wouldn't be that great. But I think the fact that she's even been able to do...
I'm not happy about any of this. This poor person had to go to Italy and retch on the first fucking bite of food. This is not a victory. This is a sad fucking story.
Do that is extraordinary.
We're all a bit
This is not happy.
happier now because we know that Mum will try
Look how happy they look. Look how happy they look. Look how much joy is emanating from this human being.
things on future holidays.
You don't want to eat anything on fucking holidays. What are you talking about? Okay? You also didn't want to. Don't blame it on your mother.
It's going to take some time to get used to, but hopefully in another 12 months, maybe 18 months, then I'll have cracked it.
Welcome on in, Circuit. Wow, a happy ending.
And the experts are back to find out how the travellers have fared.
Pizza or plate of pasta, and we'll be delighted anymore. And
Can
we'll be
confirm no McDonald's in Venice. I don't believe you. I believe those golden arches are everywhere. Venice, McDonald's, Italy. Okay. I typed in Venice, McDonald's, Italy, and I have found there are 2. Wait, 1 or 2? Let me see. Let's see. There is 1. There's 1 McDonald's in Italy. Yes, there is a McDonald's in Venice, in Italy. Okay? There's no McDonald's in Venice, bestie. The golden arches feeding not food are everywhere, okay? Do not underestimate the arches, okay? There is a McDonald's. Back. I wonder what they serve there. I don't know if I could check a menu. Hold on, can I check a menu? Wait. How can I... Wait. I lost Venice, guys! Where's Venice? Here we go. All right, here we go. I found it. What do they serve here? What do they serve at the McDonald's? Let's see. Has outdoor seating. Let's see. They serve mixed spaghetti. I'm going to check the website here really quickly. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, it is all in Italian, but it should be close enough. Menu. Okay. They have everything, dude. They have burgers. They have spicy chicken nuggets. They have 2 salads. They have a McWrap. They have a Parmesan Reggiano chicken sandwich. They have a crispy McBacon. They got a Filet-O-Fish, baby. All right. Could it be I'm craving your McBussy? Hello, Mighty. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Mighty. Good to see you, legend. How are you, legend? We're talking about McDonald's in Venice, bestie. Spicy nuggets? Okay, time to go there. Oh, guys, just have Popeyes. Okay? I don't know how to, get it through your heads, guys. Popeyes is the way to go. Thank you, legend. McDonald's is so overpriced. I'm happy, though. I think for the first time in 15, 20 years, McDonald's actually did not make profit this year. Okay? So thank fuck they got humbled. Okay? I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Why don't we have, prices that are higher than every other fast food? Bestie, you were chosen because you were the cheapest slut out of all of them. Okay? No one came to you because they craved McDonald's. Unless they were those very, very specific people who wanted nuggies. Okay?
Slightly moist would be good.
A quick tour of the kitchen gives Natalie concrete proof of change.
Vegetables.
Yes.
Pepper. Onion.
Strawberries, grapes. And they're mine.
Are you going to be eating those?
Yes.
You have one now?
Yeah.
What the fuck is with forcing this poor woman to eat fucking tomatoes when she doesn't like it? Some companies wanted to raise the prices during rush hour. Hey, capitalism, how is it going? Jesus fucking Christ. Did you hear? EA wants to put literal ads between your games while you play the video game. You know, while you're in the lobby. Why stare at the lobby when you could watch ads, baby? You know, the lobby between matches? That's a good 30, 20 seconds until the next one. You can watch an ad, EA says. That's sad. There's no Popeyes in Germany. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not a huge fast food person. I'm sure you're fine.
A few weeks ago, you wouldn't have even touched a tomato physically with your hands.
I know.
Now you're going, oh yes, I have to have them off the vine and being all poncy.
The McDonald's is in a museum. Wait, the McDonald's in a museum in Venice?
About your tomatoes, which is great. I reckon that is success.
Kate's diet has now expanded to include soups, fish, and a wide variety of fruit and vegetables. Even spicy chicken fajitas are on the menu at Kate's place.
I'm enjoying yours.
It's not bad. It's quite nice. It's spicy.
Oh, that's right. I did see that word next to it.
In my mouth. My lips are tingling away.
It does sound like there's been a real...
It probably has a handful of pepper, okay? This woman is probably like Guri. Guri can't have something if there's too much pepper in it. I don't know if you guys remember, Guri ate something once that was so spicy they called me and they were drunk out of their fucking mind.
Shift in the culture around food in the family, and much more open-mindedness now, and much more determination to succeed.
This was the most insane thing we ever watched.
And I really hope they do stick with it, because I think if they do, they really can get to a place where everybody's going to be comfortable with a far wider range of foods.
I said at the beginning of this, the biggest challenge for me would be to put food in my mouth, and that's what I'm able to do now. For me...
Bestie, no one can do this.
Making that progress...
That's a high level... You're never going to like that. Most people don't like popping tomatoes. All right, hold on. So we're not going to do horror tonight because shut the fuck up. Because I want to be able to scream. You know, I'm kind of a screamer. So I don't want to do what is it called? The horror game tonight, but we're going to keep doing freaky eaters and see what I can find, okay? Today is React Andy night. Let's see, what else do we have? Are there any more full episodes, or was that like the only like full episode? Darn, that's fair. Yeah, because I want to scream, you know? Full episodes. There's 10. There's 10 episodes? There's 10 episodes, bestie. Besties. Hold on. Oh, I have another sneeze. I'll try to make this one manly. Oh, see, not high pitched schoolgirl this time, right? I did it, guys. I accomplished it. All right, hold on. Let me go to my stream manager and change my title. All right, here we go. Why not watch analog horror? I kind of want to watch Freaky Eaters because it's kind of insane. I'm kind of enjoying it. But I think I would need guidance on what analog horror is good. I also think I might just be too bored of analog horror. People like that one movie, Scrambles. I forgot what it was, but it was some kind of weird horror thing, and I'm like, I would be so bored. I would fall asleep. Pumpii just went through puberty. I did it, guys. Maybe we can see the cheesy potato lady. Wait. I'm looking for you, okay? All right. Oh, God. One of these hits too close to home. Okay. We have 9 choices, okay? Hold on. All right. We have addicted to Diet Cock, all right, which kind of hits close home for me. We have addicted to fries. We have addicted to beans, fries, and milk. We have addicted to brown sauce. I don't know what that means. Addicted to cheese and pizza. No, thank you. Addicted to burgers and bacon. Addicted to cookies. Addicted to potatoes. Addicted to pasta. Those are your choices. Hey, Souls, welcome on in. Ash's Lost Soul, welcome on in. We're actually being React Andes because we don't believe in making, high tier content here. Souls, okay, everyone from Souls, if you had to pick between all of these, which sounds best to you, okay? Addicted to Diet Coke, addicted to fries, addicted to beans, addicted to brown sauce, addicted to cheese and pizza, addicted to burgers and bacon, addicted to cookies, addicted to potatoes, or addicted to pasta? Souls, how was your stream, by the way? Yes. Oh, well, perfect. Now I know exactly what I'm going to do. Souls, welcome on in, and Vicissibidis, welcome on in. Brown sauce? The brown sauce is kind of interesting to me. Like, Diet Cock? Hold on, I'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. Look, guys, I'm doing it. Chatter interaction, guys. I know how to do it. What reaction, Andy? Here we go. Our choices are Diet Cock. We have brown sauce. We have fries, and then I will also do. I kind of think burgers and bacon. You know, I'm feeling kind of American. Burgers and bacon. All right, here we go. Brown sauce sounds like a forbidden brown sauce. Very good stream. Played That's Not My Neighbor. It was very goofy. That's not my neighbor. Okay, that actually sounds pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, it's actually cut like completely across the board. Okay. I know there's no music right now. I know that there's not dangly keys. Okay, here. There we go. There we go. There you go. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. There's no thoughts happening in your head. You're good. No, I'm looking at the thumbnail. It's like A1 sauce. It's like A1 sauce and like barbecue sauce and like probably teriyaki sauce. Man just needs sauce, and I understand him. He's doing it. I think you would like the game. Let me check it out, Souls. Hold on. Is it on Steam? Let me check. Oh, it's itch.io? Okay. I don't know how itch.io works. I played the worm game once. Itch.io. I don't know how itch.io works. What is itch.io? How does it work? How does itch.io work? Not my neighbor game. Play without download? There's something called that's not my neighbor.org. I don't know if that's safe. Is that safe? Back. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Oh, it's $2.99? Okay. Okay, the doppelganger detection needs you. There's a vacancy of the doorman position. Oh, this does look silly. Okay, this actually looks very fun. Okay, all right. Here we go. But I'm sorry, video game enjoyers. I did say that we were gonna play a game, but I do want to be able to scream. Okay, so I will pick a night where I can actually like scream my head off, right? Because I want to get scared playing the game. You know what I mean? It's silly. I would totally like we can start the horror game like right away, right? Like at 7, 8 p.m. my time, right? And we would have like a solid like fucking 4 hours to go. Sounds good, Jess. I'm sorry, Skelly. Skelly's like, but what about my video game? Okay, we're gonna listen. Okay, why have video game when we can have brown sauce? You love brown sauce, okay? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Here we go. All right, you guys love brown sauce. Bubby, have you seen my Keys? You will like That's Not My Neighbor. Whoever voted fries with me, I appreciate it. No, I dropped my popsicle. My life is sad. All right. Let me lower that. Let me drink some more water. I have like a headache. What the fuck did I do to you, Slanish?
Don't let your kids watch it.
Anyways, I should go for thank you so much for the raid. And rest up. Good night, souls. All right, gamers. You ready? All right, here we go. Here we go. Time for brown sauce, whatever the fuck that means. We're starting off with a very sexy guitar. I can actually make it bigger now because Pumpii's no longer here to bother us, okay? I don't know whose idea it was to bring Pumpii on.
27-year-old Jamie Davidson lives in...
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't. But I've considered it.
I do not like Slanish, nor do I like Hatter now.
Girlfriend of 10 years, Kirsty. He enjoys an active life.
Is it too low for you guys? I feel like now it's low.
And is the area manager of an outdoor fashion store. But
man looks fit as fuck.
Jamie's harboring a very dark secret.
A very dark secret.
A dark brown secret. He's totally addicted to brown sauce.
What the fuck is brown sauce? It's a little low. Okay, I'll raise it even more.
Life without brown sauce would be horrendous.
Jamie consumes more than his body weight of the brown stuff every year, and his bizarre eating habits are putting a big strain on his relationship.
I'm sorry. What? If the main problem in your relationship is that your partner eats too much brown sauce, I feel like you have a really good relationship, right? Like if that's your main point of contention, right? My husband just eats too much barbecue sauce.
It is quite a problem. It impacts on normal home life in terms of shopping, cooking.
But Jamie can't stomach anything else. For him, if it ain't brown, it ain't going down.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Help.
What is happening? Huh? Wait, what is happening in my show about brown sauce?
Helping Jamie over the next 4 weeks.
How is breaking a car part of the therapy? I want to know, how is breaking a car part of the therapy? I also enjoy breaking windows in my healthy diet. I don't think they're ready to know how much fucking soy sauce I eat, dude. If I have to eat rice, I'm putting soy sauce on. I don't care what the fuck it is.
To destroy his saucy demons will be psychologist Felix Economachus and nutritionist Charlotte Watts.
These people have degrees. That makes the last episode so much worse. These people have degrees. They went to school.
While Charlotte sticks to her healthy eating guns.
What happens if you bring it nearer?
That's what I'm trying to do.
So this is real phobia territory.
Felix works to uncover the reason behind his addiction.
Mine and my father's relationship was quite
Okay, this is all spoilers. It's all spoilers.
Geordie Jamie Davidson grew up.
We've noticed you've been having too much brown sauce in your life. Destroys your car.
His parents and 2 sisters.
What is brown sauce? Phantom, we're going to discover together, okay? I think brown sauce, unless it's a specific British thing, I think it's barbecue sauce, or it's teriyaki sauce, or it's, I am really sorry, hangs my head and goes to the bad girl corner. Now I'm actually upset with you, okay? Did you just role play in my thing and didn't even use the asterisks as God intended your RP line to be?
It was during his formative years that the brown sauce obsession really began to take hold.
Steak sauce?
This problem's been going on since Jamie was about 6-year-old. Never bothered him before that. Afterwards, it was just essential that This brown sauce was always available, and if there was none, Jamie just would not eat.
At the age of 10, the family moved to Sheffield.
Is this the opening to I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Wish we could cut the line. Listen.
At the age of 10, the family moved to Sheffield.
I am 98%. Listen, I'm going to blast it here, okay? Is this not the opening to the fucking today was gonna be the day that I throw it back to you?
Jamie just would not eat.
At the age of 10, the family moved to Sheffield, and what was already...
Isn't it? Am I insane? Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Already a difficult relationship with his father became worse.
It was not a healthy, good one at all. It was a very forceful, authoritarian role.
I don't think this is offensive, okay? But I feel like whatever he's doing, if he's not a magician, he's not in the right line of work. I don't know. He has a very, like, magician face, I feel.
That he took over me as a child.
Jamie hasn't spoken to his dad since his
Or
parents
80s band member.
separated 4 years ago. But he's still close to his mum and sister, who are both deeply concerned about his brown sauce diet.
Constantine, what?
He's not getting the proper food inside that he needs.
What the fuck? The man looks healthy as fuck.
It does worry me.
His sister has good reason to be concerned. Jamie only eats one meal: tin peas, mash, and canned meat pudding. And only when smothered in brown sauce, which is chock full with sugar and salt.
Okay, wait. Okay, maybe I am offended a little bit. Wait. Is it only that? I thought he ate everything, but he just put brown sauce on top. I didn't know it was canned peas. What was it? Canned peas and canned meat?
Really do cover the food with the brown sauce, so there's almost no food left.
I don't think Jamie could cope without the brown sauce. I just think he would stop eating. I really do think he'd just give up.
It has to be steak
There's
sauce.
none in the house. I just know that I'm not going to eat. I don't think I could live without brown sauce.
Are they not going to describe what brown sauce is? Do I have a fucking British hoodlum here? Please, is there at least one chimney sweep hoodlum here that could please explain to me what brown sauce is?
To make matters worse, Jamie snacks on salty crisp sandwiches.
Is that a Lay's sandwich? Did that man open a bag of Lay's and just eating it between bread? I was called.
Loads of sugary chocolate bars, and then washes it all down with an unhealthy amount of concentrated orange juice.
It's
Literally British barbecue.
Logical to
That is a thing. A chip sandwich.
me is why I would be stuck in this kind of diet.
Wait, Jeffrey, are you from the British server? Okay, so brown sauce is just barbecue sauce, right?
Whenever Jamie tries to eat other foods, he finds himself at the mercy of forces beyond his command.
No, the Canada server is like British adjacent.
Body just reacts in a way I can't control. My temperature goes through the roof. It's like I've lost the connection between my body and my mind, and I can't control my body.
It's gotten so bad that if Jamie could just stop eating, he would.
If I could get away with not eating any food, I'd do it.
Brown sauce
If
is
somebody
spicy. I'm Googling it. We can't live like this. Okay, hold on. I need to at least understand what the British call brown sauce. Okay, hold on. British server. British brown sauce. Okay, brown sauce is a condiment. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's actually called brown sauce. It's the taste is either tart or sweet with a peppery taste similar to that of Worcestershire sauce. Commercial sauces are a blend of tomatoes, malt vinegar, molasses, dates, and spices. What is the American equivalent of brown sauce? Steak sauce. A1 is okay. It's steak sauce. It's A1. It's A1. It's A1. It's A1. Oh my God. Okay. I can't believe they just call it brown sauce. That's disgusting. Can I have more yellow sauce and red sauce on my burger?
Pill out where you could just eat one or two of these pills.
What about
just swallow
pink
them
sauce?
down.
Didn't that almost kill people?
I take the pills quite happily because I don't like the process of eating.
Can I have a vegetarian calzone, please?
And Jamie's dysfunctional relationship with food makes him a less than romantic dinner date.
I won't be eating tonight, thank you. Can I just have a bottle of beer, please?
Yeah, just the Italian lager.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm gonna defend my man right here. Okay, if someone has a date with you, okay, and the fact that you can't, they can't eat with you because they have some weird dietary restriction, but they're still charming, and you're just like, but they didn't eat with me, and I had to feel fat while I ate because they didn't eat. That's your fucking problem, okay? He could easily also order a fucking glass of wine and spin it in his hand, right? And he would look very charming. Sorry, darling, I have dietary restrictions. I apologize. I'll just be having the wine, though. You understand, right? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Me and Jamie have never been able to go out for a romantic meal. It would be really...
We've never been able to go out? The man can't have a glass of wine?
special if we could do that.
I'd love to be able to just participate and order something off the menu, just sit down and just eat it as normal people would.
To be fair, as a date, both people should enjoy it. Numis, listen, okay, bestie, okay? If God forbid, I was ever on a date, okay? I would be content with just a glass of wine and nice company, okay? I don't know. Fucking talk then. Don't bore me, and I will be okay with not eating.
Jamie urgently needs help if his future is to start looking bright instead of brown.
I'm completely desperate to change my diet.
Well, he wants to change it, okay.
Change
Not being judgy, but she seems
because it
judgy.
completely affects my lifestyle.
It's the first day of
Not
a
wrong, Bummus,
month-long
but Jamie wouldn't be
dietary
enjoying
revolution for
himself.
Jamie. He's in London to meet nutritionist Charlotte.
But just eat what you like before you go, right? Am I too simple? Am I stupid? Do I not? Maybe I don't understand how a romantic connection would work. Okay, but couldn't she sit down with him for him to eat his food, and they hold hands and they joke around, and then they go to the restaurant and he orders a beer and she has her food and they spend time together? It would just take effort. Imagine going out to dinner and seeing someone else eat a fancy meal and you're just there with water or wine. I really like wine, though, so I'd be like, that's fine. I don't care. I don't even want to eat it. I just want to eat my brown and purple sauce at home. I'm not interested in eating your fucking creme brulee and your caviar, okay? Unlike you, I have brown sauce at home.
And psychologist Felix, who will help him to face
Shake the keys ever so often and I'm going to have a wonderful time.
his food fears.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to eat.
Hi, guys. Hey, Jamie. I'm Felix. This is Charlotte.
Hello, nice to meet you.
How was your trip?
It's good, thank you.
It's good, yeah? And you're feeling confident for today?
Yeah, I'm feeling fine, ready to go.
Good.
Excellent. Well, you're going to need to put all your trust in us. You ready to do that?
Why, aye, man.
Excellent.
Let's
Come on,
begin.
Isn't the whole point of a date to talk and enjoy each other's company? I don't know what the point of a date is, okay? But if I went on a date, okay? It sounds awful, okay? You better be somewhat entertaining, because I will try to be somewhat entertaining, okay? If we are sitting down, eating delicious food as a team, okay? I am literally can eat delicious food with anybody else, okay? I'm going to say something. A lot of people hate this. I'm just not that kind of person. There are people I know that are just like, isn't it so nice when you can just silently be near somebody? And I'm like, no, it's not. What do you mean? I can be silently by myself, all right? I want you to yap. I'm going to yap. We're going to have yapayomi together.
Before they begin their work, Charlotte and Felix have a surprise for Jamie, which they hope will focus his mind.
Okay, Jamie, you are going to face some difficult times in the next couple
Don't most people not finish most of their meals on dates pretty often? Take it home, or I will? What do you mean?
of weeks. We're going to show you a film to give you a bit of
I want to stare into your eyes while I chew on my food like a starving animal.
extra support so that when times get tough and you need a bit of inspiration.
Does this count as a date? Because I'm enjoying your company. And Pumpii. God damn it, Tova.
You can refer back to this, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
And we'll see you at the end.
Yeah, no worries.
They're going to show him a horror video now of his wife being like, listen, honey, I think you're wonderful and you've always been there for me and I think you're super sexy and the sex is wonderful. But every time you eat brown sauce, I think about cheating on you. What are they going to do to this poor man? I had so many dates go bad because I yap and the person hated it. Then that person's not for you. I don't know. I couldn't be with someone who wanted fucking silence with their dinner. I would lose my mind.
Hi Jamie, it's your mum here. You know I love you so much, but I just wish you would start and eat something and get some help for this. And let's go out for a meal, all the family, and see you sit there in a chair with a knife and fork and eat a meal.
Hi, Jamie. This time, I want you to really listen to me. I know you never listen to me. I want my boys to look up to you, seeing what you're eating and saying, well, I want to eat what Uncle Jamie's eating.
That does sound awful, Fizz.
Stop eating brown sauce.
I will say, okay, and I mean this, okay? I have never been on a blind date, okay? The idea of meeting a total stranger for food sounds awful unless I go in with like a playful mentality where I'm like, I'm gonna have a good time with or without them, which might suck for them. It'll be great for me. I'll be like, we're going to the amusement park. And if they're like, I don't really like you, you yap too much. And I'm like, well, these are the rides I am going on now, okay? And you can go on rides that are not these if you don't like my company. And then I will call one of my friends to come to the amusement park and we will go on the rides together.
I want you to get better and eat your veg. Brown dusted everywhere.
I don't know what it's saying. What did the child say?
Eat your veg. Brown sauce. I want you to really listen to me. I know you never listen to me. I want my boys to look up to you, seeing what you're eating and saying, well, I want to eat what Uncle Jamie's eating.
They need a fucking extra role model for how they should eat? What the fuck are you talking about? He can be a good role model in accepting himself and eating what he wants? Or maybe he can't be perfect in everything? I don't understand.
Hi, Uncle Jamie. Stop eating brown sauce.
Stop eating brown sauce.
I want you to get better and eat your veg.
Isn't the point of dates to talk to the other person and find common interests? Maybe I'm stupid, okay? For me, when I think what's the purpose of a date, to see if you're compatible or not, right? That's the point. Am I having fun? No? Well, that's it then, right?
Don't eat my bread. Don't you eat yours?
Hey Pet, I'm so proud of you for doing this because you're going to be putting yourself through hell and back. I know you are. This is a massive problem and it affects
It's not a massive problem.
our life so much. And this is your shot. This is your one chance to change and you've got to take it because I'm worried to death about you. I love you. Good luck with all of it.
Okay.
This man looks maybe a little too skinny, right? But this man looks good. It doesn't seem like he's dying of the fucking brown sauce. He likes veggies. Quick, put him in the cheese family.
Care about you most. Yeah. Really worried about your health. Are any surprises there for you?
I hear it pretty much every day.
Oh, okay.
It pretty much comes from every time I go on to my mum's for lunch, she'll be saying that. Every time I see my sister, she'll be saying that.
Yeah, they've already been, you know, on his case about it.
Any message of support is really good, especially when it comes from the little ones.
So let's go and have a look at exactly what you are eating.
Oh, here comes the 75 barrels of brown sauce. All right, here we go.
And look at how healthy or unhealthy your diet actually is.
I'm sitting like
ready?
a jarl, resting my hand on my fist right now.
Felix and Charlotte have got a saucy wake-up call for Jamie, one they hope will shock him into action if he doesn't bottle first.
They went with a body outline of brown sauce.
What do you think this is?
Crime scene made out of sauce.
Yes,
That's
so
a very
true.
nice description.
They murdered the brown sauce mascot.
Amount that you eat in an entire year.
It's actually more than your body weight.
Appointing Thanes,
Jamie
Pumpii.
weighs 75 kilos, just under 12 stone, whereas the sauce weighs a staggering 90 kilos.
I don't speak British conversion, nor do I speak stone. So I don't know how much any of this is.
Or 14 stone.
How big is the stone? Do the stones ever change? Where is the stone?
This is something that is a condiment. So something that is designed to be added in small amounts to food.
What is that in pounds?
Of substance.
Jarl Pumpii, may I inquire where all of our brown sauce went, sire? It went into my stomach where it belongs, all right? I don't care if your children see it. I don't care.
To give it flavour. But you're really using it as one of the mainstays of your diet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we've looked at your food diary And the rest of your diet is made up of this over here.
Did they play fucking horror stingers on the chocolate and the potato chips on God?
At your food diary.
I'm gonna drink more water.
And the rest of your diet is made up of this over here. So what does this little platter of food look like to you?
Lunch.
Really? That's really scary to me.
That's really scary. It's like a ghost to me.
It's distinctly lacking in any colour that might signify natural food. So if breaking that down...
Jamie is 140 in freedom units. Thank you. Chip jump scare.
If we come over here...
What do you think this is?
That in a jar.
Well, what this
It's the sugar.
is the salt you consume in a year.
Salt is not that bad for you. I'm gonna go out and say it. All the studies I've seen is salt is not that bad for you. It's fine. Drink water.
Food. Now this is quite heavy. It's about 20 kilos. So look at this. This is what kind of the average person has in a year, and you're having like 10 times more than that.
This is serious stuff here.
I love because it's so silly. They have to keep promising it's serious.
The other thing, which is impacting on your health potentially.
Now this is bad for you. Now this, it's incredible he is the weight that he is.
This mountain of sugar is what you're consuming in a year. It's 200 kilos. That's more than double your body weight. And once again, this is what an average person might consume in a year. It's about 33 kilos. I mean, that's a huge difference, isn't it?
It's quite crazy, actually. I mean, the salt is quite shocking, because I never thought there was that much salt in my diet. The sugar, it's quite weird. I feel a bit like a crack addict.
Sugar has highly addictive properties.
It's like water.
The mountains of sugar and salt Jamie eats are the direct result of the brown sauce,
I have never had a kidney stone, but every day I am
processed
scared.
foods, sugary snacks, and gallons of concentrated orange juice.
I hate concentrated orange juice so fucking much.
So what would you like to set as your goal at the end of 4 weeks?
At the end of 4 weeks, I'd like to reduce my intake of sugar from half of England's population down to the average person, and just be able to have a healthy, balanced, nutritious meal.
Are you ready to...
I know Americans for sure are closer to 200. Let's see. I'm curious. I don't know what 33 kilos is, so I have to do some math here. 33 kilos freedom units. Hold on. Here we go. 72 pounds. The average British person has 72 pounds of sugar. It's actually quite a lot. All right. Average American amount of sugar eaten in pounds. Sugar a year pounds. All right. The average American has about... Let's see the truth. How many pounds of sugar does the average American eat? There was this large study done and concluded that it was about 57 pounds. Don't fucking say anything new, miss, all right? It's 57 pounds of sugar, all right? Shut up with your fucking crumpets and your fucking crisps, all right? I don't want to fucking hear it. It can't be. It's not true. It's true. Now fucking eat your fucking baked beans that are cooked in fucking brown sugar.
To go through that process, make that transition.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go cold turkey.
Excellent.
In just 4 weeks,
no, I
Jamie
want
must
to talk
cut the
about
brown stuff and face up to the challenge of a full, healthy meal without sauce. Something he's not managed in over 20 years.
It's going to be particularly difficult to wean Jamie off the brown sauce.
No, yeah, it's crazy. Like his teeth are still in good.
His complete comfort food.
I live in
that he
Toronto. I'm
smothers
barely
everything
different
in.
from Americans
So
at that point.
alone-
I've talked about this. I welcome you to try it, okay? If you look at the Maple people, okay, and you look up a population map, okay? The British people, or the Maple people, are so fucking cold, they literally hold on to the United States for warmth, okay? Like, I think, like, it looks like 80% of all of the Maple people just live, like, tugging the United States.
It's going to be a massive issue.
Look up British burgers in a can.
About was the salt levels. There's 10 times as much salt that I'm having as that I'm supposed to have. I'm surprised my body isn't dried out.
Maybe that's why he looks so good. He's preserved. You're right, but shut up.
Several hours later, and Jamie arrives back in Sheffield. His girlfriend Kirsty is out, but she's left him a tempting welcome home present.
Hi Jamie, me and the cat have missed you. Here are some muffins for you. Okay. Lovely gesture. After today seems a bit, a little bit wrong. I think I'll put them on the side and see how this goes.
Or you could have one and celebrate the fact that your wife and your cat gave you something.
And try to hold off from eating them.
We get their forest fire smoke as a reward for the warmth.
For as long as I can.
The muffin temptress Kirsty returns from her day at work as a child carer.
Hello, stranger.
Is that a bad train, Volman?
Thank you for the muffins.
Are you welcome? I thought you're probably not going to have eaten, you'll be starving.
Don't think,
The nutritionist would approve.
yeah. So it was quite eye-opening seeing how much sugar and how much salt is actually coming from my diet. I had 2 jars of salt,
Oh my God.
like 2 full jars of it, and then a jar with what your RDA should be, which had that much in it, and my 2 were full.
Was that really shocking?
The salt did. A lot of it is just how much sauce I have on things. It's all in the sauce.
Bad brown sauce.
What are you talking about,
Brown
Widget?
sauce.
So yeah, I really need to cut back on my salt.
I give homemade whiskey to Canadian. They will implode. I don't know anything about the whiskey stereotype. Bro could take a bath in the sauce. Bro is
You're like
lost in the sauce.
Some really bad pet owner now. You know where they've got like an obese pet and they've been feeding them like Sunday dinners and buying them all these treats and stuff.
Did she just compare her husband to a little pet she's overfeeding? All right, here we go.
Jamie may have a deeper understanding of just how unhealthy his beloved brown
Yes.
sauce is, but psychologist Felix wants to try and understand exactly
We're going to the fucking psych ward.
Why
It's time.
he
It's
has
time
this
for the
saucy
psych ward.
obsession.
The delayed gratification test. Maybe that's why I'm so fucked up, because I'm just gonna eat my marshmallow, because it's like, oh, but if you wait, you could have 2 marshmallows. But like, I don't know. I value my time. I don't care.
in the first place.
Just tell me.
Also, I don't need 2 marshmallows. I don't want 2 marshmallows. I just want the one marshmallow.
What's your earliest memory of sticking to this very rigid kind of diet?
There's never been a time when I can consciously remember eating outside of the diet.
Okay, so it's from the word go for you.
Domain
When you're
expansion.
growing up,
Psych ward.
mum and dad were in the picture. So when you think of mum, what are the first 3 things that come to mind?
Brown sauce. Canned peas. And canned meat.
Happiness, comfortableness, and love, really.
And the first 3 adjectives when you think of dad?
Dad is... I struggle to think of anything when I think of my dad, because I tried to kind of block him out for the last 3-4 years.
Are we sure that the father problems are directly related to the obsession with the steak sauce?
What's been happening in your life that's led to this wanting to block dad out?
Just because as a child it wasn't very pleasant with him there. Growing up, you know, I never felt...
She was his childhood sauce
supported,
dealer.
I never felt looked after or nurtured in any way. When I consciously think back to that time, it's not really good memories that I've got, you know, and like if I'm trying to look through my eyes as a child, I can never remember like a happy moment with him. The only image I can remember and recollect is me sat there with a meal in front of us and my dad saying, right, you need to eat that. If you don't eat that, you're getting it for your supper.
Daddy issues, derogatory versus daddy issues, affectionate.
That's the only vision I've got.
I love the meme where it's like men with daddy
10.
issues,
And
femboy, sad,
do?
sensitive, men with mommy issues, that it's just like a bunch of pictures of
where my
serial
mum was trying
killers.
to protect us and like she used to feed us under the table. She just used to give us a bottle
His
of
father
chocolate or something,
was a
just,
sauce
like,
addict, and
have
his
something in my
daddy's daddy
system.
was also a sauce addict.
Otherwise, I'd have gone hungry.
So if there's tension with dad, then you may have linked those unpleasant feelings of trying to be controlled to do something with the food he was trying to make you eat, you know? I think it is linked. And I'd like to just, you know, work on that a little bit, just to know how we can unlink it. So food just becomes food again. You said you
Brown
rebelled a little
sauce
bit
addiction is
against Dad,
hereditary.
and often when I hear that with people I work with...
But if you have both
they
mommy and
often
daddy
have
issues,
sort
then
of,
then you're very
anti-authority kind of
sad.
behaviours and stuff.
Then
I
you
did have
become
problem
a
with authority.
Me Too.
You know, I just turn around and start a fight or
Okay, a lot of anger there. Yeah. All right, Jamie. Thanks very much for that.
All right, Jamie, let's go. Come on.
I think Jamie's food problem is firmly rooted in his childhood, and especially in his estranged relationship with his dad. Jamie has a lot of underlying anger about what happened, and that's what we really need to focus on if we want Jamie to move on with his eating.
Okay, but like here's my thing, okay? And maybe I even though I like to believe I know a little bit of psychology, maybe I don't understand. Okay, let's say hypothetically, this man is suffering because his dad was abusive to him, and so that he puts brown sauce on his food, okay? How is him kind of being aware of that gonna help? Right? Wouldn't it be easier to just be like, change the behavior? Like, now he has to think about his abuse every time he fucking eats sauce. Like, I don't feel like that's healthy either.
I used to have real, like, anger situations and authority controlling situations, and I thought I'd left them all behind. But to know that they might still be there and present,
it comes free with your trauma.
A wake-up call, really.
You're turning one trauma. Maybe it's because, like, you're aware and stuff, right? I must confess I gave this British guy his brown sauce. Also, again, like, I don't know how bad his situation was, right? Let's say, hypothetically, okay, his dad was, like, hyper fucking abusive, and now his problem is that he eats brown sauce, but he's a functioning member of society. He's married. He does whatever we saw at the beginning. He, like, smashes cars for fun, and he goes on runs, and he does taekwondo or something. Like, I think he's doing fine given the fucking trauma he
In a
has.
session with Felix, Jamie wants to talk through his feelings
What cute little houses. I don't think these are fucking cute at all, bestie.
with someone who might be able to shed some light on what he remembers as a difficult childhood.
Hello there. Haven't seen you for a while.
Oh, I'm sure this is going to be great.
All right.
Mum, I would like to go over my abuse and how it's tied to my pepper sauce.
So how was it then?
He's not doing drugs, that's stabbing people, he's not stealing shit. Brown sauce is a small price to pay. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, quite exhausting.
Oh dear. Was it? So what they discovered about you?
We're just exploring where it could come from and what happens and things.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. 1 sec. 1 sec. I'm cooking. Is this it? There we go.
And then he's teaming it up with anger issues.
I don't think you've ever had an anger problem.
I think having that, like, teens not outwardly angry, but it was quite a charged way to handle situations. So we're just exploring what's actually blocking us from eating new things. For me in the household, with me dad trying to tell us what to do and force us what to have and what to say and things like that. You know, that wasn't a healthy environment for a young boy to be growing up in. Like, it's going to cause conflictions, and my conflictions have been put into my diet.
I wasn't aware you were suffering with anything else because you're two working parents who are going to work and everything's a rush.
Back.
And you just eat your tea, eat your breakfast, eat your dinner, eat your tea, eat your supper, go to bed.
I was taught painting was for people that are girly, but I learned a lot of guys paint, so now I paint to spite them. I have issues. It's okay. I was bullied by people at the time who were very close to me for liking Prince, okay? They didn't understand how base my tastes were.
You've got to get things done for work tomorrow morning.
But that's the problem, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You thought it was an issue with food, and it's turning out not to be an issue with food. It's turning out to be a lot deeper than that.
The mind's a mysterious place, isn't it?
It's not so bad.
When I was telling my mum about some of the roots of the problem,
Kegel, welcome on in.
and where I think they're coming from in the session with Felix.
Purple Rain in the Rain. I actually don't like Purple Rain. I'll be honest. I don't like Purple Rain. But it'll all be back as a picture on the...
Want to upset her and make her feel like it was her.
I was bullied for liking Marvel, and they were right. You know, I've said this. There is a group of people. Your voice is so cute. Why, thank you. I've genuinely tried, okay? I was of the opinion there should be bronies. Straight up, if it's a good show, men should be allowed to engage in it. And then I watch the show. And they should be made fun of because the show is not good. I'm going to be honest, okay? The show's fucking boring. The show's boring. It's lame. It's boring. Okay, they should be made fun of, not because it's girly, but because the show sucks. I tried. I tried to be a brony. I sat down and I watched the first season and I was out of my mind. It was atrocious.
Fault for the kind of environment when
Your
I
laugh
think I
is
don't want
cute,
to blame
thank
myself.
you.
So I think it was quite hard for her to hear that as
Oh,
I'm
oopsies.
supposed to have. I'm surprised my body isn't.
Where are we? I think I skipped way far back. Oopsies, I was blushing and I fucked it up.
Is that?
Here we go.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was looking over there.
Where are we at? Where are we at?
Almost like my body was trying to.
We were in a car, right?
It's not going to happen. You know.
Are we past this?
Let's move to the egg.
No, it gets better at 500.
So I want you to take a bit of the yellow, a bit of the white on a spoon.
See, why do they do this? Nobody wants to eat a fucking unseasoned hard-boiled egg. Okay, maybe the British. All right, but most people need something on that shit.
For some reason.
You're trying to ignore what I'm saying.
Oh, it's just a sulfur ball.
For some reason, my body feels a lot more anxious about this.
This is
look like
you're eating pure chicken period right now, okay? At least season it.
He's chicken with the egg, but his fear of food is all too real.
I would be scared of eating a fucking sulfur ball too, bestie.
What happens if you bring it nearer?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, so that's actually a block.
Yeah,
you
I'm
actually
just trying
can't
to-
physically bring it closer.
What, Pumpii? What do you mean, what? Sulfur bowls are gross. I don't like eggs. I've talked about eggs all the time. I'm not a fan of egg. You have to fix the egg with a ton of seasoning and maybe a sauce. If only there was some kind of meaty sauce I could put on an egg. Some kind of spicy, maybe malty, vinegary sauce that could coat this egg and make it delicious. Maybe if the color was, you know, something. I can't put my finger on it, okay? Meaty brown sauce.
It takes 15 minutes of painful procrastination for Jamie to get the egg anywhere near.
I agree, Numis, but I will say that One Piece is my favorite manga, and it does pick up a lot later, but I don't think the manga's painful until then. I couldn't watch the anime.
His mouth.
Where's your anxiety now?
About 9.
See, I can tell when someone's new because they're so nice. See, guys? See how nice you could be to me? We try to be nice to you, Pumpii, and then you yell at us, correct? I am never happy with you. Whether you be nice or mean, I will always yell at you. Doesn't matter. The only reason I haven't yelled at them is because they're new yet. I will never be nice to you. My name is Voltman. I'm British. Oh, Eggs Benedict is so fucking good.
Well done.
Pumpii, you laugh like a spoon in a garbage truck. Okay, Skelly, okay, fine, fair enough, okay? But at least I was willing to paint as a child, okay?
You went through an enormous process there, didn't you?
Yeah, it's not logical. It doesn't make any
I feel like I just stabbed Skelly.
sense. Makes me feel slightly
My trauma!
crazy. You know what I mean?
But Pumpii isn't as dangerous as the United States. I'll never forgive that you killed him.
It's an egg on a spoon.
Jamie's problem seems really extreme. On one hand, he looks at healthy food and he wants to eat it, but he has a proper physical barrier between him and actually putting it in his
Yeah,
mouth.
because you're not doing anything to it.
So this is real phobia territory. Something that's
I am also phobic of just eating a chicken without any fucking seasoning.
going to take a huge amount of work to tackle.
Season it. Cook it.
It's really just brought an understanding that it's a phobic reaction. You know, my body
It's not a phobic reaction, you fucking daft cunt. Nobody wants to eat just a hard-boiled egg.
is phobic to anything outside of my normal diet. And the fact that it keeps food physically away from me, which isn't a mental decision, it's a physical...
Gotta go. Need that sleep. Thanks for the fun times. All right, Wander, fuck off. Yeah, can everyone please give a good night / fuck off for Wanderer? Good night. Thank you for stopping by, Wanderer.
response. It's just given me like a whole new understanding of the actual problem that I've got.
In just 3 weeks, Jamie's hoping to go out for a meal in a restaurant for the first time. To help him
Welcome
reach
on
this
in,
target,
Danica.
Charlotte has set him homework.
Good
First
night,
off, to get temptation out of harm's way.
What a waste of sauce.
I'm envisioning quite a long, hard road.
To encourage Jamie to ditch his high sugar and salt diet, Charlotte's packed him a hamper with healthy food.
Got some prunes.
Let's see, is anything here tasty?
Carrots.
Nothing in here looks nice to eat, except the hummus, maybe.
That's quite a lot.
He must try something new from it each day. But for Jamie,
Can you tell me the secret for having that cute voice of yours? Sure, genetics and trauma.
even the most ordinary food seems worryingly alien.
Oh my god, you got hummus.
Some hummus. Don't even know what that is.
It's lovely. It's really nice.
Ew, gross carrots.
Yeah.
I love seaweed snacks, dude. Seaweed snacks are so fucking delicious.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I thought it was the Red Bull overdosing. Why do you think Pumpii is a VTuber? Yeah, do you think someone's life is going well when they're like, oh, I should be a cartoon online and stream from like 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. and watch other people struggle to eat foods? Yeah, because that's what people who had healthy mentality and went to a college and have a good career do.
It's a difficult beginning to the new food regime, but Jamie keeps his sense of hummus about it all.
And eat chicken nuggets, that's true.
I can't believe you've just done that. That's so good. I feel so useless just sat
Yes, I was at one point a supermodel. Isn't that right, guys?
here, like staring at you.
I feel so useless just sat here staring at it.
I just want to kind of do it for you.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I can do this now. I am a supermodel. All right, hold on. We're switching. Yep. There we go. He took it like he was eating a bug. Bro, I fucking hate carrots, straight up, okay? Like, I fucking hate carrots, so I understand this man, all right? All right, now we're gaming. Now we're doing the video games.
Yeah, it's awful seeing you this uncomfortable and not being able to do anything.
It's only because you want the hummus.
It's not.
Chicken nut nuggets are good, but dino nut nuggies are overrated. Dino nuggies are gross. Dino nuggies are kind of soggy, and even if you cook them right, they kind of taste like really, really cheap. I hate dino nuggies. The only point of dino nut nuggies and circus animal cookies are to play with them. There you go. They do play the opening of pop songs.
The following day, Jamie meets Charlotte in London.
What song is this one?
For a doctor's appointment in Harley Street.
Oh, it's the Not Doctor. I don't even think this woman has watched like a medical show, okay? She didn't even watch fucking House.
Dr. Pixie McKenna is a GP with a special interest in eating problems.
No, she's not. That's Kool-Aid. No, she's not.
She's run tests on Jamie and has a serious warning about the impact his diet's having on his health.
Good to finally meet you, Jamie. I'm Dr. Pixie.
Hi, Dr. Pixie.
You aware of how much sugar you take in?
Yes, I am.
Long term, all of this
Hasn't seen Scrubs, hasn't seen House.
is going to have disastrous consequences for you. Because although you're lean and you're fit, this is eventually going to cause problems with your weight and ultimately put you at risk of developing diabetes, which will have very, very serious consequences for your heart, for your kidneys, for your
Okay, what?
erectile function,
Wait, what?
for your heart, for your kidneys, for your erectile function.
Sugar can break your pee-pee?
And multitude of problems
I don't think sugar can affect your pee-pee, though.
that actually, for the sake of adjusting your sugar intake now,
Huh? I mean, maybe diabetes can affect your pee-pee power, but I don't think it typically affects pee-pee power.
Yeah, it just makes sense.
Blood flow to the penis can be hindered because of sugar?
The other thing you take in loads of in your brown sauce diet is
Salt.
yeah.
Salt's not that bad. Salt's not that bad. I'll die on that fucking hill.
You are putting yourself at risk of not now, but in the future.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's like the least bad thing you can have. Sugar is the worst thing you can
Some
have.
serious medical problems.
It's not that bad. Lots of cultures eat a fuck ton of salt.
This is the stomach. It's a little stomach.
Oh no, what the fuck are they gonna do? This is a normal stomach. This is a stomach when I light it on fire and put salt on it.
Okay? And when you have a lot of processed food...
No, salt is not that bad for you at all. Okay, lots of cultures eat like 3 times, 4 times the salt of like Americans.
And
It's
you
fine.
have periods where you
And they're
don't
fine.
eat. So starvation periods.
Yeah.
It stimulates acid in your stomach. And what happens is you get inflammation of the stomach.
Okay, but like that looks like delicious bacon. Okay.
Okay? So that's like tearing the lining of your stomach. That then progresses to putting a hole in your stomach, which is what we commonly call an ulcer. And then worst case scenario is when that ulcer...
But lots of things cause ulcers. Stomach viruses cause ulcers. Stress causes ulcers. I don't think salt... I'm going to look up the leading cause of Hold on. You know what? We're going to have nerdy music. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look up the leading causes of ulcers now. Give me a second. I don't even know what like a nerdy song is. Nerd music. Okay, well, what is this? Perfect. All right. Where is it? Most common reasons ulcers. Back. Okay. What are the most common causes of ulcer? The most common causes of peptic ulcers are the infection of H. pylori and long-term use of non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs like ibuprofen. Stress and spicy foods do not cause peptic ulcers. I was wrong about that. Okay. All right, there we go. I'm the leading cause. Hold on. Salt and ulcers. Salt and ulcers science. Okay. High concentrations of salt in the stomach appear to induce gene activity in the ulcer-causing bacterium Helicobacter pylori, making it more virulent and can increase the likelihood of an infected person gaining the disease. It makes you slightly more susceptible to H. pylori or whatever. Oh, hold on. There's actually an article here. Hold on. There's like a nerdy fucking article. You better give me the... You're only going to give me the abstract. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. I feel, to be fair, there was a meme at one point that the American Board of Health having been severely overweight, that it itself scares me. I mean, like... Most research, from my understanding, because one of my housemates was really into like nutrition and was like all up on like the newest data. What is like the worst things ever are sugar. Sugar and process are your enemies as far as health goes, right? And calories, right? Like, well, watch your calories. But like salt is fine and fat is fine, actually. So many foods, actually, when you try to be healthy, don't have fat, and it actually makes you hungrier because naturally humans eat a lot of fat. So the sugar industry paid for scientists to say fat was bad because, you know, fat makes you fat was kind of like the thinking. All right, here we go. Also, Ben, if you could calm down a little bit, yeah? I understand, all right? But I'm going to start treating you like a regular and start making fun of you for saying stuff like that.
Right through your stomach wall, which is a thing called a perforated ulcer, which will kill you.
The main symptom of an ulcer is a burning or gnawing feeling in the stomach area. Citrus drinks and spicy foods can make the pain worse.
What? Okay, fine. Make the pain worse. Fine.
By eating a healthy, balanced diet, stomach ulcers can be avoided in the first place.
It has very little to do with diet, and it has to do with H. pylori.
Bad diet, high salt, eating erratically, you know, busy fella, running around, buzzing around. It's not good.
Not good signs, is it?
Not good signs.
So everything we've talked about here keeps leading us back to the sugar and salt.
I'm just looking forward to the change.
Good.
Wow.
I know that if I
Sugar
don't change my diet,
and salt in extreme high excess is bad for you? Say it ain't so.
And, you know, it's not nice to know that you'd be going down that road and you'd be having to deal with these things because you just want to enjoy your life and be active with your life.
The last time they met, Jamie
All right, hold on. I'm going to grab a piece of gum, but I'm still here. I'm still here.
Felix thinks this needs to be addressed if Jamie's ever going to start enjoying food.
In my last session with Jamie, I picked up a lot of underlying anger towards his father. Now the thing is that he's associated a lot of anger with his dad and the food his dad tried to make him eat. So what I'm hoping Jamie gets out of today is that he's able to connect those feelings of anger, acknowledge them, have a channel to vent them, and that's going to help him process them, and therefore help him move on with his eating.
Hey, man.
You okay?
Yeah, good.
Oh, do you have any idea why we're here today?
Where's the cheese? We finished the cheese,
Okay, well,
Corin.
I actually want you to really connect to state of anger today and really get in the groove and get in the spirit. Allow yourself, give yourself permission to be angry. So right now, just think about what really ticks you off in life.
I do not believe that smacking things has ever been considered a functional therapy within the psychological community, unless we're talking back when they would lobotomize people. I don't think that this is standard treatment for anything at all, ever, in the history of therapy.
Ignorance.
So ignorance really makes you angry.
Yeah.
And stay with that feeling. What I want you to do, take this spray can and put ignorance wherever you like on this chart in big bold letters.
They're British, Pumpii. It's like expecting normal people from Florida. 3 places I never want to live. The Amazon, Florida, or Upside Down Land are all scary to me.
And what else really ticks you off?
Unfairness. Any kind of authority.
So Jamie, in the boot here we've got a couple of hammers and a baseball bat. So I want you to pick your weapon.
I would hate this, okay? I would hate this so much because, like, I don't know, glass and stuff's gonna get on me. It's really loud. I don't like loud noises.
We smash through those words and just go ape on this car. And Jamie, as you do it, can you shout the words? Unfair.
I'm gonna lose my mind. What the fuck is this? They are making things up as they go.
Ignorance.
There's no heart in this. This man's just ignorance, unfairness, suffering.
Ignorance.
But imagine this as a montage with early 2000 music. Give me a second then. Give me a second then. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second then. Hold on. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. One sec. One sec. One sec. Here we go. Here we go. Finally, good content here. Wait.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. This is my last resort. Cut my life into pieces.
It's so much. They should just put music over this. This looks so fucking stupid.
I'm losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine.
This guy's got big hands, right? Am I crazy? You go to a rage room every month? I hate the idea of a rage room. I think I'm just too flamboyant. I really think in my heart of hearts I'm too flamboyant. I'd be like, oh, there's glass everywhere.
I got caught in the crossfire. So do you get that?
Yeah.
You get that now, yeah?
So you said I know my problem isn't with the food. You know, that's a byproduct of the problem that I've got. So the food's quite...
So the food's not the problem. I just have to vandalize cars and then break them.
To me, it's how my body's reacting to food, but it's not...
Skelly, just because you don't like something, or you like something I don't, it's okay. Okay? I will still try to love you and you guys if you like Cora, okay? If you're like, I didn't think Cora was that bad, I can look past these things, okay? We look past the deep sins of the people we care about.
Food that's stimulating that reaction.
I think today was a real breakthrough for Jamie in that he could release all this pent-up anger he's had inside. And he now realizes these negative feelings were towards his dad and not food. And this should help him to move on with his new diet. But I still may need one more session with him to fully remove this block he has with his food.
If I can separate the food issue for the time being with the issue with the emotions, it might free me up to really expand on my diet.
We haven't touched food for like 20 minutes, okay? I think the food was like over here. We're over here discussing his daddy problems and beating up cars. Woo! Train hoodlums love trains!
An email's just come through from Charlotte.
Ooh. Charlotte's keen to build on Felix's progress. She's sent Jamie instructions for his next homework task, something designed to turn him on to healthier foods.
What the fuck? Hi, Jamie. Your homework for this week. Feed me, baby. One of your issues is struggling to put, during the day, every day, you must try to incorporate the following foods.
Feed me, baby. One of your issues is struggling to put food in your mouth and enjoy it.
As he finds putting food into his mouth such a struggle himself, Charlotte thinks it might be easier if someone else does it for him.
Get Kirsty to feed you.
Can't even read this. This is like, what is it? This is like Craigslist from like the fucking 90s.
Yes, that means, you know, I sit on the couch, you cook a meal and come over and feed as well. I'm playing the Xbox, I'm all in support of what
Oh yeah, I bet you will be. Right, honey. We've got grapes.
You can feed me grapes for the rest of the year.
I swear to God, I'll be honest. Maybe I'm petty. Maybe I would be a horrible housewife slash house husband. If you're picky as hell, I'm not going to cook for you. You know what I mean? Cook yourself what you like, okay? And then I will cook it. I am not going to work 40 minutes for you to go icky. You know what I mean?
You want?
Yogurt.
What's in the yogurt?
It's just a toffee yogurt. If we're going to do this, let's do it.
Bring the yogurt out.
Okay.
Bro pulled a 10 out of 10. The guy's 1 out of 10. I think the guy's handsome. What do you mean?
Have I got to blindfold you?
Hey, yo, Kirby board?
It's too early in the day.
Wait, what happened with Kirby board? What happened?
You'll be doing this close on.
That's fine. That's fine. You're fine.
You ready?
Yeah.
Well done.
Well, I think that's something I could get used to.
Yippee!
You could eat that then.
No, you feel this.
By handing over the control to Kirsty, Jamie is able to overcome the physical barrier preventing him from trying new foods.
Here you are. I've got 2 different types of cheese for you here. So, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I was being too petty. I'm thinking about it. I wouldn't mind putting, you know, fucking cream cheese on a cracker for somebody, okay? I thought he wanted me to cook him a goddamn meal, okay? I had to, like, stir-fry something or, like, make some rice as a side or some kind of stew with effort, okay? And I was like, fuck no, dude. What if you don't fucking eat it, dude? Ain't no way. But this kind of shit, who cares? You know, it's easy. I'll put on some, like, dungeon meshi. I'll make it for you.
Go.
Pumpii, where's the brown sauce? You're acting like this fucking man, all right? Relax, okay? You don't need it.
Okay, I've got some strawberries.
I don't like strawberries, fun fact.
Have that one.
Why don't we like strawberries? I don't like
Your
strawberries.
head's out the plate.
Just got rammed into my mouth. So that was good because it you know,
This man just wanted to be fed. He doesn't care about the brown
for
sauce.
my body to react, to start thinking and overthinking about it all.
But the real test comes when Jamie tries to eat new foods again on his own.
No big one. So, this is the scrambled egg I'm gonna try.
Oh, that looks awful, dude. You need to put some cheese in there. You gotta put some fucking vegetables in there. You gotta put some goddamn ham in there. You gotta put some, I'm gonna lose my mind. You gotta put some spices in here. You gotta put, it's not saffron. What is the orange spice? Something in here. Jesus Christ. That looks so fucking sad. I'm gonna lose it. You serious right now?
The temperature's not what it used to be, as in my body temperature is not really high.
Where are the chives? Paprika. Yes, you need some goddamn paprika on your eggs. Otherwise, it's gonna taste like egg.
3 to 4 out of 10. It seems to be getting a lot easier to be able to try foods and get through that barrier that used to stop us, you know, where my body just used to physically stop.
I ate mine with spinach or tomato. I don't really like those. Some sour cream? I don't know about sour cream and egg. I've heard making it with sour cream is actually really tasty. I think I've done it before. It was actually pretty good.
It seems like every day.
Is paprika on egg good? I like paprika on egg a lot, but I also don't like the taste of egg. So when Pumpii makes eggs, Pumpii puts cheese and tons of paprika and tons of salt and really tries to drown out. I love mangoes.
That barrier's just been getting worn away and worn away.
Today, Charlotte's brought Jamie to the Good Food Show in Birmingham. He succeeded in getting new foods into his mouth. The question now is, can he develop his palate and start to enjoy them?
I'm meeting him here today where everyone has a shared excitement for food, and I'm really hoping that some of this is going to rub off on him. Hi, Jamie. Nice to see you.
Depends on what style of egg you're gonna eat. Untrue. All eggs are from the sulfur. From the sulfur comes the eggs. Eggs are not your friend, at least for me. I do not like the taste of egg. Sam, I am. I do not like them scrambled. I do not like them over easy. I do not like them in any shape or form. Sam, I am, unless they are fixed. Okay.
The aim of today is to try and find new flavours, tastes that excite you, that you feel some kind of...
Why are they treating this man with love and they treated the other poor person with no love? This bitch gets everything. The last bitch got nothing. They made the other poor bitch chew on fucking green leeks and they're like, we're just gonna try to find foods that you like. We're gonna go to all these nice restaurants and you can try everything.
emotional connection to. How does that sound?
Sounds great. Works.
Excellent.
With over 500 stalls of produce at the show, even a freak eater like Jamie should be able to find something to tickle his taste buds.
Even a what? What did they say?
Produce at the show, even a freak eater like Jamie.
Even a freak eater like Jamie? Jesus Christ! That's insane. Oh, hold on. Oopsies.
Should be able to find something to tickle his taste buds.
Olives, beloved. I love olives.
Try the half of it for a starter.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, that's right. It is the name of the show. No, the U.S. has the worst tomatoes. The U.S. I read a study. The U.S. has literally the worst tomatoes on the planet. Most people, like, our tomatoes don't taste like other countries' tomatoes, like, straight up.
So that was garlic that I just ate.
Yeah, you just ate garlic.
I didn't even know.
Like, when like, British people or European people come here and they eat the tomatoes, they, like, gag when they have them.
You just ate a whole garlic clove. That's really going in the deep end, isn't it?
Yeah, great.
We're waiting for the revelatory moment of joy.
It will come at some point.
After being barraged for 2 decades by sugar and salt, Jamie's sense of taste has been totally numbed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for your help, man. Thank you.
It's been numbed.
Let's try some free blueberries. All the way from South America, top of the superfood chain.
Can you just pop it?
Yep.
What are these? What is he popping?
Get the eyesight.
Feels like I'm eating a plant.
What is this?
Yes.
It's like...
Not used to the diverse flavors of food, Jamie's...
What the fuck is he eating?
Top of the superfood
Blueberries?
blueberries. All the way from South America, top of the superfood chain.
I don't understand. Am I mishearing? I swear to God, I hear these are from blue something, top of the food chain.
Pop it.
I don't think blueberries are top of the food chain.
Sorry, I have to have one.
Get the eyesight.
Feels like I'm eating
It gives you eyesight.
a plant.
Yes.
Just like,
Not used to the diverse flavors of food, Jamie's struggling to find a taste he
Why the
enjoys.
fuck from America? America has good berries, apparently. I learned that. Apparently America has really good berries. Our berries are pretty dope,
Is
apparently.
there any excitement?
not really, there's nothing there. I don't think I'd look forward to this.
Shall we go?
Yeah, it's good.
Strawberry bodies
Compared to
blueberry
last time I
every
saw
day.
Jamie's
I think I'm a raspberry person, 100%. The carnivorous blueberry, a true apex
He's trying,
predator.
and he's entering
Predator.
into the spirit. The only trouble is he's still got this almost like numbness. He can't really taste it fully yet or enjoy it.
Family big, I'm going to add some bit more. I think this is a bit too much,
But there's one food which should be able to penetrate even the most insensitive palate.
What is the food that can attack what?
Hey, look at this.
Are they gonna say fucking chicken tikka masala? No shot, right?
Look at this.
Cheese!
This blend is Rogan Josh.
Why do you love curry? Out of everything, why curry?
Why curry? You have fish and chips. Half an hour later, an hour later, you're hungry again. Have a curry meal, it really fills you up. In here, darling, is balti, chickpeas in balti. Have a taste. And let me know what you think of, darling.
Oh, Indian food. Oh, fuck. I can't look at it too long. Indian food, beloved.
Well, they want me to tell them what I think of this.
Okay. There are two foods, okay, that warm your heart, okay? There are two foods that warm your heart. It's curry and pho, okay? No matter how bad your day is, you get a nice bowl of pho, all right? Your soul is warmth. Just a little bit.
Is that right?
First curry you've ever had?
Yeah, I never had curry.
Base.
Is that?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Do you want a little more kick in it?
No, I don't.
I like neither. And Rinva is a cold bitch.
He does.
My neighbor is from Bangladesh and makes curry, and oh, God.
I think your curry's a lot better than I thought it would be.
Thank you.
Wow, what a compliment.
Very nice.
His first curry.
That's great. That's great.
I don't know if you're serious or not, Slanish, but it's PHO, pho.
That's positive, and you're smiling.
What is happening? In our last episode, they bullied the woman because she was smiling. Now this man is smiling, and they're like, it's so nice.
My mouth's been burnt into a smile.
Good.
Jamie has finally found a food to match his burning desire to change his freaky eating habits.
I'm quite proud of what I've achieved this morning.
I'm serious. I've never heard of pho. All right, here we go, bestie. All right. Pho is Vietnamese soup. Okay, they have it for breakfast there. Okay, it is made with beef broth and rice noodles and like chunks of meat in it. And they strain the beef broth over and over and over again so it's almost clear. And it's like the lightest meat dish you will ever have. Okay, when you eat it, you can feel how healthy it is. Okay, it fills the soul with love.
Curry is the new brown sauce. Rather than having brown sauce, I'll have a curry.
Back in Sheffield, Felix has asked Jamie to visit his sister. Perhaps she is someone who can shed some light on what Jamie sees as their dad's role in his eating.
All right, I cannot wait for them to tucker themselves out. I tried. I tried. I was like, eventually they will punch the ceiling enough, okay? But I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. Okay, it's been like 10 minutes. Okay.
Problem.
I'm not always the best babysitter, okay?
I want to see my sister now to just talk about my childhood and all this.
It is true. It is fucking summer and the kids are up, I swear to God.
You're trash, kid.
It is what it is, Jarl Bumby. Maybe I could have told them to calm down. Maybe I could have. Okay, do we bring them back and tell them to calm down? It's clearly a child, though, right? I don't really want a child in here, right? I don't want children in here. Like, I could try to be gentle, right? Tried too much. Yeah, I tried too much. I don't want to, help them be normal if they are a child. They just joined Twitch 2 days ago. Banish the child. All right, we're fine. Ask their age, you're not allowed to do that on Twitch. You can get in a lot of fucking trouble for doing that. No, leave them. Banished to the shadow realm. All right, here we go.
Around me dad. My sister's the only one really in the immediate family that still keeps in touch and maintains a relationship with me dad.
I'm noticing something here. Okay, I'm noticing something which is kind of funny. Maybe it's me overreading it, right? But we've had like 2 obvious children come in here already, right? Probably because school's out, and both of them have aggression. Okay, towards like males, towards near presenting females, right? They're like, why are they flirting? Why the fuck are they flirting? How did this -10 score this 10? And I'm like, this is a very bizarre comment I have not heard from like another adult ever in my entire life. I don't like trying new foods. You need to try pho though, okay? I forgot school is a thing. They are free now, unfortunately.
So I imagine it's going to be a bit of a struggle just to make her realise and even possibly just to see
The
it
children
where
are
I'm
oddly
coming from,
aggressive
really.
these days. I'm gonna lose it again, okay? I'm gonna lose it again, okay? Playfully, okay? But I literally lose my mind every time people are like, oh, these damn kids these days. You were not better, okay? You were not better. XD randoming, watching Invader Zim, okay? You were not better. The children were just as cruel. Children have always been cruel and stupid. There was never a moment where children were well behaved and kind, okay? They have always been awful. You are right and we hate it, okay? They're just as bad as you were, okay? Not me! I was a good noodle! And the good noodles of the generation say the same things, okay? I didn't grow up in the brain rot era. Oh, okay. What era did you grow up in? The war era? What do you mean you didn't grow up in the war era? Okay? There was MLG compilations, okay? It was salad fingers. What do you mean?
He's never visited Michelle.
We had YouTube poops. Yeah.
His new house. He's also never eaten.
But Pumpii, in the 80s, they didn't have brain rot as bad. Yeah. Okay? And they had cocaine. Okay? They had every drug you could imagine. Okay? There was the hippie era. Everyone was on LSD.
Anything she's ever made.
But we grew out of that phase, so we can act like we did it now. And lead poisoning.
Hiya.
These damn kids don't know, okay? We used to have lead poisoning back in my day.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, you.
Good.
Welcome.
It's true. I accept my cringe. How old is Numa Numa, okay? You look at me right now, okay? You look at me right now on my goddamn face, okay? How many times did you say narwhal? Yeah, I bet that was locked away, right? How many times were you XD narwhaling? Mm-hmm. Oh, these kids in their skibbity toilets. Narwhal, narwhal, swimming in the ocean. Yeah, okay? Don't fucking speak, okay?
To my new house. So how you been getting on then?
Fine, really good.
Good. Can't believe what you've
Every
eating.
gen, it's
When I was
every
talking to Mum, I
generation.
said, no way.
Back in my day, we'd eat the paint off the wall while breathing asbestos. Back in my day, things were fun. All right, all these smooth ceilings. Remember back in the good old day when it was just made of popcorn? You could just scrape the popcorn off and have a little asbestos as a treat. Nowadays, like, oh, that's too dangerous. It's too dangerous to eat asbestos. You can't even drink or drive in my goddamn free country. I don't fucking think
I'm
so.
gonna make a sandwich for dinner. You can have one.
No, I'm good. I'm not hungry.
Well, you're eating a lot of things now, so I want you to eat one of mine.
I'm not hungry.
Please.
Oh, it's
just
his
a little
sister. I was like,
sandwich.
who is this?
I've got to make mine and Declan's.
No, grab it up then.
Okay, well done. All right.
The new generation is weak. We used to eat lead, all right? I see everyone complain about the brain rot, but to be honest, kids today are the strongest because they grew up on the internet and they're just immature because they're kids. Yeah, okay? And they're like, they have no attention span. Besties. I grew up in a time where supposedly there was no brain rot, and let me tell you, I don't have any attention span, all right? You know what it is? It's nice to have stimulation, okay?
All stems back to
Can't even enjoy the free pink cotton candy in the walls anymore.
when I was 6 or 7. And how my dad was in the house.
Right.
Like, obviously all of the shouting, abusiveness and drunkenness and stuff like that.
And you know what else is fucking true, okay? Family Guy was always meant to be on TikTok, okay? Family Guy's not funny as a show. I'm going to say it. Family Guy is very cringe as a show. It just has really, really, really good moments, okay? It should have always been TikTok.
All come from that.
What, your food? It
Yeah.
does.
Because it's not an issue with food. I don't have a problem with food.
Nowadays, they're just eating those puny microplastics. Exactly. All right. Back in my day, okay. All right. Back in the good old days, you were having an asthma attack. What did we do? Huh? You had a goddamn cigarette like a man. All right. I can't breathe. Okay. You just need more nicotine in your lungs. You just need a little bit more tobacco. Okay. Nowadays, they have rescue inhalers. Okay. Bah humbug.
It's just made food an issue to disguise the actual issue that was lying underneath, which was...
Back in my day, we respected our elders. Slanish, were you old during the 80s or were you old during the 60s? What the fuck do you mean? Those were the times of the... Huh? Those were the most rebellious times of all time.
A hatred and an anger for my dad and a massive problem with...
Slanish was alive during the 50s and they slept during the hippie era and then they slept during the 80s era. They were only around for post-hippie and then post-90s.
Stemming from when I was 7 and he was telling us what to do and growing up...
Slanish fought in World War I. Oh, you were born at the end of the hippies. No, but you were born towards the 80s.
In that kind of environment. So it all stems back from that.
Right.
So
back in my day, my parents would pack us marbles as a snack.
I'm all right.
Because it represents different things in different people.
Oh, I'm excited making it. This is right good.
Back in my day, when our elders passed, we ate the remains to keep the village alive.
I can't believe you're eating my food. It's right good.
First time I've had a ham salad.
I'm just going to vent about one more thing. You know what I can't stand more than anything is when I see these prank kids go do something awful and old fucks, such as myself, go on like, children nowadays don't have empathy. And I go, what do you mean? Were you not there when the cool guy had on his fucking, what was it, a varsity jacket, right? Smoked a cigarette, beat the actual shit out of you, swirlied you, and then called you a goddamn loser after they gave you a wedgie? What do you mean?
Just can't believe you've eaten that. I'm not.
We had inhalers since the 1920s. Oh, I didn't know that. I know we used cigarettes as a treatment at some point, but I'm happy at least inhalers existed. They called us much worse.
Sandwiches, or just plain.
Yeah, Bessie, listen, okay? You don't know the things that that losers were called back in the day, okay? You don't know. You don't know, Bestie.
Bread and butter, or
they had no empathy. What time zone had the most serial killers again? This is actually fun. The time zone in theory with the most amount of serial killers was right after the Vietnam War. And one of the theories is that the fathers would come back and they would beat the shit out of their kids, and the fathers would often bring back addictions they got in Vietnam in front of the children, and that's what caused a lot of the serial killing with the next generation. Fun facts.
I've come on such a long way.
Go ahead, I'm ready to go. Slitty, she's like, I've lived too long, besties.
Yeah, you do, and don't leave it too long again before you come round. And next time it's going to be a roast dinner.
Dude was always named something like Brad.
Yeah.
Trying to explain where it all comes from to Michelle is really quite a challenge. She didn't want to talk about it. So you just try to turn it around and say, oh, well done for your progress, well done for your progress, without actually wanting to pay too much attention to the root cause. So that was quite disappointing.
There was pep pills, but now similar drugs are ADHD and cost a lot more. I mean, I think club drugs are still pretty cheap if you're willing to roll those dice on fentanyl. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I know about that, Scully. A samurai could have sent a fax to Abraham Lincoln.
It's less than a week until Jamie's final challenge. And
I have stopped paying attention to this, and I'm defending the young people right now.
In a restaurant.
Okay, and by defending, I mean the young people have always been awful.
The last time he met Charlotte, he discovered a taste for the hot and spicy. So today, she plans
Fentanyl.
to explore this new avenue further.
That's true. That's true. The fentanyl told us it was rad. The ad did.
My mission today is to ignite his love of food through the curry route.
They are giving him so much love and support, and they made the other person just bite into green onions.
So he can actually get through.
Yes, but young people grow up to be the same people we get along with. Scary, isn't it?
Meals because he likes them.
You know, we didn't have pansy streamers that sleep during their 24-hour stream. In my day, we stayed up the whole 24 hours. I believe that.
Charlotte's taking him to the biggest curry factory in the country to immerse him in the world of Indian spices.
God, Indian food is so good.
Smells amazing.
Is this... This isn't a restaurant. This is the factory that makes the curry, huh? What?
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it smells quite nice.
I've stayed up 22. My record is 22. And then I kind of got really, literally delirious at 22 hours. Keep in mind, I sleep like 16 hours sometimes, and then I'm awake for 8 hours, and then I go back to sleep. In my day, a subathon meant something, goddammit.
Factory even has its own TV studio where Jamie's meeting one of the on-screen chefs, a strangely familiar face.
So Jamie, this is Terry.
Hey, man.
You may remember from the Good Food Show.
I streamed for 6.5 without sleeping, Fizz?
Yes, but you've had a trim.
This time, Tari's going to teach Jamie how to cook a curry.
Okay, Jamie, you want to come over here?
Okay, I will say, though, cooking curries is kind of hard. You need a lot of specific spices. It's not easy.
Okay, you're going to cook us a tadka dal, and I'll teach you how to exactly what to do.
Good night, Rinva.
What you add first is your ginger and garlic.
How much?
Yes.
What makes curry thick, though?
Bit of seasoning. These are red lentils. Just boil them. That's great.
Oh, my God. That looks already so good. Oh, it's probably the ghee, right? Is it the ghee that makes it thick?
Jamie, this taste of tadka dal, it should be more of ginger and garlic when you taste it. That's why it's called tadka dal.
I swear to God, I can smell this through the fucking TV. Starch, tomato paste? Oh, is that what it is?
Your proportioning is still on the smaller side, isn't it?
You know how fucking good that is?
Oh, it smells lovely.
Do you know how fucking amazing that probably is?
Let's see if I can see.
And they're eating it without rice the way God intended.
Absolutely beautiful. What do you think, Chef?
Well, since I cooked it, I'm going to say it's the best.
But if you
I've had.
found out they use spit, well, that's fucking amazing spit. You think that's going to stop me? What the fuck? That's like being told, like, oh, yeah, you know, meat comes from animals. Like, okay, it's not going to stop me, but it stops some people. It's not going to stop me, okay? That's some delicious goddamn spit.
That's all right.
What do you think of the texture?
It's different.
Would you go into curries now? Would you say, yes, I'll have a go with this, or I'll have a go with this, or...
I am amazed at how easy it was.
Easy,
like,
yeah?
it looks easy.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. With a curry, to cook a curry, you cannot go wrong.
That was great.
Do I just need the spices? Is curry that easy?
Really enjoyed doing it. I think that guy's awesome. You know, he's such a fun, bubbly character.
Wine is just rotten grape juice that's literally put away in some dusty-ass corner. I still drink it. Cheese is made from fermenting cow's udders juices, bestie.
And he had a lot of passion for his curry. But really glad I've done it. Had a really good time, especially making my own curries.
It's a lot
I
of
feel
product
a lot
placement.
More confident now about putting it all together and cooking it and actually sitting down and eating the final result.
Jamie's
Fermented
done
titty
really,
milk.
really well. It's come a long way for someone who is changing.
Some traditional wine is still made by foot. That is so gross. But if it was good, I'd still eat it. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? That goat coffee, butthole coffee beans. I'd still, if the coffee was good, I will eat goat asshole coffee beans. It's not gonna stop me.
The habits of over 20 years, but he's still just putting small amounts in his mouth. So there's a way to go from that to a whole meal. I really hope he can do it.
Eat me.
Looks a little dry.
Goat butthole beans? Do you guys not know about goat butthole coffee beans? Yeah, it's a thing. They're actually really expensive. There's a coffee. I think it's called the It's not Cervex, which is the female part. It's some kind of cat, I think, or goat eats the coffee beans and then it poops it out and they make coffee out of that. It's really expensive. It's supposed to be amazing.
Charlotte gives Jamie one last piece of homework ahead of his final challenge in a few days' time: to cook and eat
It's a cat? Oh, sorry, it's cat. Which is worse, I feel. Civet, thank you, the famous cervix cat.
I am supremely confident that this is going to be the greatest chicken korma ever. And I hope Kirsty really likes it. Right.
This was such a nice episode. They were so fucking mean before.
That will be $14.99.
Thank you. It looks very nice. I think you've done a really good job.
I'm setting the bar really high for you though. You're never going to get one this good again.
Looks a bit pink in there.
You just eat it. God.
That chicken's not cooked.
Cooked.
I'll have...
Try it with a bit of yogurt on.
That's gross. That's
Chicken's
gross.
really
That's gross.
No, it's not.
It is?
It's not.
It is?
100% Numis.
No.
Why not?
No way. You're full.
Jamie leaves his curry virtually untouched. It seems that while he can make the small steps, he's still a long way from making the giant leap to eating a whole plate of food.
He didn't cook it right. The chicken is still pink. What do you mean? He didn't cook it right. He likes curry. He just needs to get good at the curry. Kopi Luwak is known as is a coffee that contains partially digested coffee cherries, which have been eaten and defecated by the Asian palm sieve. Yep, that's a real thing. If it was good and I could afford it, I'd buy it 100%.
It's still frustrating for us to...
Besties, I've eaten guinea pig on a trip once, okay? I think it's Peru has it. Anyways, I've eaten guinea pig, okay?
You know, I'm used to trying
Little
so
koi
many
koi.
different things, having 3 or 4 bites of, and going back and another 2 bites or something. But
I wish I was up for degen hours more. I try to not do super degen, but yeah.
Finishing a meal, it's still proven quite a challenge, like finishing a new meal. I don't know what that is. I need to get past that.
Bumby eating human. I've also had alligator. Alligator's wonderful.
It's gonna be a long way off.
I'll eat anything, really. If it doesn't make me sick and there's no high risk, I'll eat it.
One final time in an effort to break down the remaining barrier that's stopping him from...
I've eaten sea urchin. I've eaten caviar once. It was extremely overrated. I've eaten alligator, guinea pig. I've eaten... What else have I eaten? I've had jellyfish. I've had bull testicles.
Eating full meals. He has a surprise plan.
What the fuck is this? Ever had rattlesnake? No, I've heard snake's not that good. Even mussel. I've had mussel. I love mussels. I've had squid. I love squid. I've had octopus. I love octopus.
Part of Jamie's brain is still telling him that food is a threat. So today is the last push for
I've had escargot. It's disgusting.
Jamie to be able to do something, to learn mind over
But Bumby, it was delicious. You're just tasting the butter inside.
matter, and to be able to tell his brain once and for all that he can eat food, he can relax through it and even enjoy the experience.
What? Wait. What? What?
Part of Jamie's brain is still telling him that food is a threat. So today is the last push for Jamie to be able to do something, to learn mind over matter, and to be able to tell his brain once and for all that he can eat food, he can relax through it and even enjoy the experience.
If you're gonna make him walk over fire, it should be sand or something so you can push your feet into the what?
So, why do you think I brought you here?
No idea.
All right. Well, the skill level down, when it does, what would you think about if I told you to walk across this?
It'd be a little bit risky now.
Yeah.
My feet might get a little bit hot.
Right. So your body and your feet are telling you this is dangerous. Every instinct is telling you, don't do this. This is going to
If he does this wrong, it will really hurt, though.
hurt me. It's scary. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah.
The fuck? You can do this. You have to do it quickly.
Now, that's exactly what your body is doing with food. And
I feel like this is one hell of a lawsuit. Yes, for example, I'm very sensitive. My skin would burn, okay? Most people's wouldn't.
today, really, I want to have an experience of...
Damn, dude had too much A1 and they're making him walk on fire.
So you up for it?
Yeah, definitely.
Good man.
This is about brown sauce again. Just to remind hoodlums who may have forgotten. This is about sauce that is sometimes brown.
Let's introduce you to Instructor Tony. He's going to guide you through it.
Okay, Tony, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
There's no trickery involved in what we're doing here. This is about as real as it gets. Just come over here with me for a second.
There's a little bit of trickery involved, okay? It also helps to I think it's not put your feet deep in. You stay on the top and the ashes are cool, so you go quick.
After gearing himself up, Jamie's ready for the challenge. But can he really go from hot curry to hot coals?
So that was 6 steps. 6 steps that we've got to go over these coals. As I said, it's going to be
If he can walk on fire, then putting new foods in his mouth should be a walk in the park.
Now, just take your shoes and socks off for me,
That's
please.
not ready to be walked on, though.
That's good, that's good.
That's not ready to be walked on.
Big, and breathing nice and big. Just one second. Right, Jay.
That's not ready to be walked on. There's no way he's actually going to walk on this. They're just filming
Are we
this.
ready to do this?
It should be barely glowing.
Here we go. Standing nice and big for me. Breathing nice and big. Here we go, Jamie. What's your name?
Jamie!
Are you ready?
Aye, man!
Show me! Come on!
Yes, 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 yes!
Oh my god, look where he's actually walking. There's nothing here. I hate this fucking show. Look! Look! He has like a fucking like plank to walk on. What do you mean? There's no trickery here. Are you serious? Boo!
What do you feel like right now?
Feel good.
You
Feel great.
just walked across those burning coals.
Like,
Those burning coals.
yeah, this is good. This is good.
Yeah?
Loved it. I think it's really good. I'm really
Okay.
pleased with myself.
No pain?
No.
That's fantastic. Mind over matter. It's safe, it's enjoyable, and I want to do the same thing, apply the same lessons to food. And if you can do this, I think you can do anything. Yeah? So, brilliant.
That
Yeah,
was the
walking
dumbest thing
down
ever.
eating a salad. It's not really the biggest battle I'm ever going to face in my life. So I think you just wanted to give a physical representation of that, something I can visualize if I'm coming up against it.
But you didn't walk over hot coals. The reason why there was so much smoke in some of the shots was probably because they dumped water over the middle for you.
And just remember back to.
Oh my god.
It's been 4 weeks since Jamie agreed
100%
to stay
homicide.
off the sauce and transform his diet.
Stay off the sauce. The man's not an alcoholic.
Today, it's time for his final challenge.
I really want to test Jamie. He's become very comfortable with curry and spices, so I need to just expand his palate a little, which is why I've chosen Thai.
Thai food is incredible. I recently had Thai food and it was life-changing. I had a pineapple fried rice with some crying tiger, and I swear to God I came as soon as I ate that shit. That was amazing.
Unable to be with him in Sheffield, Charlotte and Felix have sent him a letter.
Find the details of the restaurant enclosed where your family and friends will be waiting this lunchtime. And remember, Jamie, try to choose a healthy option. We hope you enjoy it. Good luck.
All right.
But it's sure how far I've come if I can even order something off the menu. And hopefully I'll find something I enjoy and that I like.
Well, I mean, like, it's a good step, but this man is stuck just finding the nearest Indian restaurant, which is healthier, but it's like finding the nearest McDonald's. Like, he has to just eat Indian now, which is fine, but, like, I don't know if he'll always have access to Indian food.
I do think if I complete this challenge, it's the end of the brown sauce.
Never had blood pudding. I've never had blood pudding either. I mean, I assume it just tastes like iron. It doesn't sound like it would be that good. I'm not opposed to eating blood. The thing is, like, I feel like it just tastes like iron, you know? Like, I don't know. I've bitten my lip or like a tongue all the time, and I taste blood. I'm not like, delicious. I'm just like, oh, there's metal in my mouth now.
Hello, good afternoon, สวัสดีค่ะ Welcome to the...
Jamie's girlfriend, family, and 2 of his mates will be there to give him moral support. None of them have ever seen him eat a full meal
Order a goddamn mango lassi.
in a restaurant before.
If I don't see a single orange mango lassi on this fucking table, I'm gonna scream.
This is massive. I don't know how he's going to cope with it.
Were there any hoodlums who were here once upon a time where I ordered a mango lassi and they gave me ice and I actually was like filled with rage because I was? Mango lassi is a smoothie. a smoothie made with yogurt, and they put fucking ice in it. And I will never recover from the amount of anger I had.
That's quite a large quantity of food for Jamie to have, and I think that might be the thing that he struggles with.
Beef blood with pork fat and a cereal, usually oatmeal or cereals
He's
in
not
there.
used to having that much.
I want to have an American one with like Trix or Cinnamon Toast Crunch in it.
I think it's going to be right scary for him because it's nothing he's used to at all. I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he'll do it. He's never, ever had anything like this before. I think it's just going to panic him.
Aww.
Jamie
What's he
makes
gonna
a
order?
positive start, diving straight in and
What's he
ordering
gonna
without
order?
hesitation.
Right, can I have the chicken green curry?
Ooh, the green curry, a good choice.
My fault, I'm a small beer, not allowed.
Jamie's not the only one at the table who's never eaten a Thai meal before. Neither has his mum, sister, or girlfriend.
Thai food is so fucking good. Thai food is so... What the fuck did I do to you, Poofy Jelly?
Don't let your kids watch it!
What did I do to you?
Thank you.
Numis, that would be so fucking funny. I know that no one would like it because there's no... But imagine, he's like, can I please have the pineapple fried rice, a little bit of the green curry, and the crying tiger steak, please. And then he just pulls out the fucking brown sauce, and he's like, wonderful, brilliant.
Go final chicken, please. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Thank you very much. Enjoy your meal, everybody.
Thank you. Good luck, ma'am. Good luck, Michelle.
God, I want curry so badly. Oh, green curry, beloved. Oh, green curry, my love.
Looks spicy. On the tongue.
I don't think... Oh, green curry can be spicy, actually. Never mind. I was like, I don't think green curry is meant to be spicy, but it can be, yeah.
Jamie's making headway. In a surprise reversal, it's the others who are struggling, especially girlfriend Kirsty.
Oh, how the turntables, huh? I don't like that my husband is picky. Eat your fucking curry. What's your excuse, ma'am? Now you have to fucking do this, okay?
It tastes different, I don't like that.
And a chip dipped in curry sauce proves too much for Sister Michelle to cope with.
Sorry.
Is his family spitting out the food in this nice-ass restaurant after bullying him for years to expand his fucking palate?
Alright. You're really supportive table. You really like...
The British mind cannot comprehend flavor.
But Jamie is doing better than everyone else at the table with his green chicken
Good
curry.
for you.
You've come on so much.
Well, more than you.
I know you do. That's what I
More than you. Good.
mean. I feel as though there's something wrong with me now because you eat more than me.
Never be like that, was it?
Look how happy he is.
Jamie's only a couple of mouthfuls off completing the challenge, and he's still hot to trot.
Is that really fiery?
What, that red thing?
Yeah, you just put a massive piece of chilli in your mouth.
I saw that. I saw the big-ass pepper.
Yeah.
It's a bit warm.
Yeah? Oh, you're doing well with that then. Ooh, yeah?
It's alright though.
He's doing great. Yippee!
I think Jamie's done the best out of all of us, which is just mind-blowing.
Yippee.
A triumphant Jamie then makes one more attempt to explain to his family the root of his eating problem and lay the past to...
You're so wrong, Skelly. Skelly, clam chowder is one of my favorite foods, okay? Clam chowder inside of a sourdough ball. I'd kill someone for it. I'd kill an innocent person in the dead of night if I was promised a warm clam chowder in a good sourdough bowl. I'd do it. I would do it 100%, all right?
once and for
Life
all.
changing.
But yeah, so it was never an issue with food. You know, like it was never there with food. Food wasn't the problem at all. It was a problem with the authority, with the angst and the anger. You know, the whole eating thing with my dad. You guys know all about that. With, you know, just
Wow.
having a meal put down
Good for
in
him.
front of you and saying, you will
Holy
eat that,
shit.
you will eat that, you'll do that, you'll do that. And then my body just got into this rebellious streak of, well, actually, no, I won't.
If I was to tell my dad that you would just ate that, I don't think he'd believe me. I don't think he would.
Well, he doesn't give a fuck what your dad... He should say, well, I don't give a fuck what he thinks. Damn it, I was hoping.
I think we should all have a toast to Jamie because this is the end of an era, really. It's the end of the old stuff and all this new stuff that's come into your life, and I'm really proud of you.
He got character development. The other girl got trauma.
Well done. Good luck. That's just blown my mind. Absolutely blown my mind. I never ever thought I would.
He
say
couldn't even
this
fucking
day.
eat it, dude.
God, I am so proud of him. You can go anywhere now.
He couldn't
You can go to the other
fucking
end
eat
of the
it.
world and eat. You know, not just another restaurant. He's come so far.
I don't know what FUD is. I thought FUD was related to crypto scams. You know, that's someone we've never had, actually. We've had lots of different people in here. We've never had a crypto bro, which is kind of
So proud of
disappointing.
him.
I've never had a
I
crypto
just
bro
feel
to make fun of,
better.
which is it kind of hurts.
Good. I can't believe Jamie's just done that. That's so good. I'm thrilled to bits. I love him to bits, and I think he's ace. He's done brilliantly.
It was great to go out for the first time, you know, family, friends, and finish a meal. I think the future looks quite good now because I'm just relaxed around food. I can just try.
Fucking urinary disease? For what? Eating the purple What? Brown sauce? Sorry, I'm getting very sleepy. I am debating, all right? We can have a discussion. I was debating either A, wrapping up after this video because I'm a little eepy, or we accept that I'm a little eepy and we keep going and we watch another video because fuck it, and I might go get a beer and drink with you guys.
Evidence better than some other people.
You did on Twitter? Your NFT pic?
So
That is true. I love my NFT picture.
Jamie calls Charlotte with the good news.
You would be an what was it? Ethereum? Urethrum? I forgot what it is for Minecraft. I mean, like, obviously, I wish I bought Bitcoin like everybody else, but yeah.
Hello, Charlotte.
Does it count if I bought Doggy Coin as a joke while drunk and then cashed out? No, it's fine. Somewhere on some account, I have $100 of GameStop stock, I think, from like 6 years ago. So I don't know what happened to it, but somewhere I have GameStop stock. I don't know where it is.
Charlotte.
Hi, Jamie. How did it go?
It went well. I completed it.
Brilliant. I hope you feel pleased with yourself.
I do actually, sitting next to my family who struggled with their meals. I feel
Your
quite
Urethrosaurus
pleased and
is my
happy that I'm
favorite
the normal
dinosaur.
one of the family now.
That's great. Take care.
Thank you, Charlotte. Bye-bye.
Cheers, Jamie. Bye. Well, he's done really, really well.
Great. You just come along in leaps and bounds.
Yeah. And if you think about it, when he was first trying
It's not worth shit, Bumby. They're closing stores left, right, and center. It was about the meaning that I bought it, okay? Yes, Bumby, it was about sticking it to the man. You're so right, bestie. But that's not why I bought it. I bought it because I thought it would be silly. I am not a man of ethics, okay? I am a man of the bit and nothing more, all right? I thought it would be silly to buy GameStop stock, and so I did. That was the entire thinking.
then he was having a true phobic reaction. So this is huge progress.
Well, here's to Jamie.
Absolutely.
And keep up the good work.
All right, gamers. Question:
1 month
Who will
later,
drink
and
with me?
Jamie hasn't
Okay,
given
it's not healthy to drink alone. Who will drink with Bumby if Bumby goes and has a beer or some wine tonight?
And sauce
Will
for
someone drink
second
with me?
thought. He's eating full meals in restaurants.
Good for him.
His culinary skills are getting better day by day.
Can I get zooted instead? Yes, you can get
And he's
zooted
still
instead.
taking full advantage of girlfriend Kirsty feeding him.
I will. All right. Bumby, you should have bought Disney stocks, since we all know Disney will fall, but it'll be after we perish. I disagree. I think Disney is gonna tank actually for like the next 5-6 years. All right, I'm not a fucking economic expert, but I foresee Disney tanking for the next 5 or 6 years. You know what I mean? It's not in a good place right now. All right, here we go. Down with the mouse. Well, I mean, like, I like some Pixar stuff, okay? I've been to Disney World once. Disney World fun. Okay, I like Disney World. I like the theme park. Theme park cute. All right. I don't know why they don't put the same effort of the park in their fucking shows, but the parks, there's a lot of effort. There's a lot of love in the parks. The MCU is dying, and I think it every day. They invested too much in Marvel. They invested too much in shit that it's not good quality. Okay, they're just making like the cheapest slop ever. They're just making Marvel and shitty Star Wars prequels. You know what I mean? Or sequels, whatever. They're like, Star Wars is good. People will like it. And they somehow fucked up Star Wars. I don't know how you fuck up Star Wars. There's 300 books in Star Wars that people like. There was an entire canon that you could have just said, okay, I like this book. Make this book into a movie. And it would have been fine. That's all you had to do was pick up one of the 300 sequel books that people have made and be like, oh, okay, that's fine. Disney right now only wants to impress investors. No, that unironically is the problem, okay? It's because of capitalism, because they're worried about the investors. But, you know, back in the day when it was made by an insane man, right, who was obsessed with quality, that's when it was good, right? And it's just kind of tanking from there forever. Okay. I think we can watch... What should we watch, gamers? We could do My Strange Addiction. What else is there? I'm going to type in British reality TV show. Hold on. Let's see. This British reality TV show is Pure Evil. Do you guys want to watch me react to a streamer? How about I steal from them? Hold on. Do you want to watch me react to a streamer, gamers? Would you like that level of reaction? We can watch some Curtis Connor together, besties, all right? And we can watch I can react to someone's reaction and complete the infinite loop of reaction content. And then we can have horror game coming up. All right, I'm going to go Connor Curtis, a streamer. No, they're like a YouTuber.
Folks.
All right, here we go. Bumpy, can I suggest something to react, Andy? You can, but I'm really picky about it. Let's see. I can also just see what they're doing. I was confused. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back. All right. All right. So if you're getting anything to drink, let me know. I'm gonna grab something. I'll be right back. What can I play while I'm out? Perfect. I'll be right back. Bumpy drinks beer. There's no fucking wine here, okay? All right, there's no fucking wine. If there was wine, I'd get... you know what? I might take some wine. I'll be back. Goodbye.
까마득한 밤을 유지해
대하는 척 잠들고 그냥 내가 시키는 대로 Here we go, get 'em up 이름까지 체크처럼 boom up 다 준비된 컷 끝없이 그렇게 no 난 아무것도 넘기지 않고 살려줘 타락한 그 맘이 커질수록 자꾸만 바뀌는 mirror 차가운 안개가 널 감싸면 기억하지 못할 거야 난 알고 있어 Don't know why 네 앞을 막은 뭐 벗어날 수 없어 믿어 너 스스로 꺼내든 칼날에 넌 위험에 빠질 거야 잠깐이지 타락한 그 맘이 커질수록 자꾸만 바뀌는 mirror 차가운 안개가 널 감싸며 기억하지 못할 거야 눈을 봤어
Hello, gamers. Pumpii is still active. Yes, I have decided I will just die, apparently. Hold on. Oh, shit. Is my phone not plugged in? Hold on. Okay. I have to tell you guys, I am extremely happy right now. My joy overwhelming. Okay? I reached for a beer. I'm not a fan of beer. And in the corner of the fridge, long forgotten, was a bottle of Prosecco. All right, some sweet goddamn wine. All right, I'm so happy. All right, it's not red wine, but it will do. It is champagne adjacent, and I am a champagne slut. All right. Oh yes, yes. All right, gamers. Oh, hello again.
You're trash, kid.
All right, gamers, we're going to react to a reaction, all right? I know you're like, Pumpii, I love reacting to reactions. I know. I got you, besties. Gather around. Gather around. Get comfortable. Drink win GG. I must return to my grave. Good night, Skelly. Good night, hoodlums who can't stay up. I fully understand. I have decided I want to stay up late tonight with you guys. So it's late sleepover time if you still want to hang out. Hold on. I will actually ping the Discord that we're still going late. Let's see. I will ping the Discord. I will alert them. Here we go. Late night drinky stream if you wanna come. Here we go. There we go. Champagnussy or nothing. We don't accept adjacent drinks. You're so wrong for that. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, I've sent a drunk message. There we go. All right, here we go. Time to reaction, Andy. I don't know what will happen tonight. All right, Dova, you are, as long as you want to stay, you're responsible for me because I don't know how I will act on this ginormous glass of fucking champagne I got. Okay. Oh, it's even hard to swirl. I got so much. Bumby, what I wanted to suggest is a YouTube called Hunter the Parenting. Is it a parenting fucking? What is Hunter the Parenting? Okay, maybe I'll look at it after this. This is called This British Reality TV Show is Pure Evil. Here we go. Let's jump in.
What do you get when a soon-to-be married couple is given all the money they need for their dream wedding? But the groom has to plan the entire thing by himself while the bride is kept in the dark about everything until their actual wedding day.
Well, sounds kind of fun.
Spoiler alert, you get some of the worst weddings that have ever taken place. And this was the premise of the British reality TV show, Don't Tell the Bride. And we're gonna watch...
This sounds like an extremely wholesome, silly show. How the fuck did this go wrong?
Watch a full episode today, but I thought it'd be fun to do a quick run through of some of the worst weddings that have taken place on this show. One episode...
Men. So true. What is wrong with life? Men. All right, fair enough. Bumby, men are stupid, bestie. Everyone is stupid, all right? Men are just sometimes bad at aesthetics more than women, okay? Will it beat MILF Manor? Nothing will beat MILF Manor. I loved watching all of you squirm and cry while we watched that. It was a wonderful time for me,
So
bestie.
featured a Beauty and the Beast themed wedding, which is already a pretty gnarly decision because you know how I feel about Disney weddings. But the groom...
I think that's cute, okay? Listen, I'm gonna say it. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna say it. I don't think Disney adults are that cringe. But Bumby, you hate Marvel. Leave Marvel out of this, okay? It's okay for people to be whimsical and happy, okay? If it is okay for me to collect my fucking anime women figurines, it is okay for someone to enjoy a Disney movie, okay? Let people have fun, okay?
Absolutely went for it. He dressed like Beast, like with animal prosthetics and stuff. What are you wearing? And it's like, dude, Beast turns into like a regular hot guy at the end of the movie. Just dress up like that. What does that say?
But what if she's a furry? What if she thinks it's fun? Am I out of the loop now? Am I pure? Like, am I cringe where I can't see it anymore? I always thought I was cringe aware, but I think that's fun. Have I lost it?
About the groom, right? Well,
fun in this economy.
Most important day of my life, so I might as well dress like a furry. There was another episode that featured a groom who really likes to play.
What's wrong with that, dude? I'm sure there's tons of furry weddings. What are you talking about?
At the end of the movie, just dress up like that. What does that say about the groom, right? Well, most important day of my life, so I might as well dress like a furry. There was...
Am I not aware of how cringe I am, guys? I'm getting stressed.
There's another episode that featured a groom who really likes to play darts.
That's not a hot take, Numis. That's not a hot take. I've heard that a million times. Oh, Prosecco. Oh, I've missed you. Oh, I'm so happy.
So naturally, he planned a darts-themed wedding. The bridesmaids wore dresses with dartboards on them. It's probably not safe to do at a darts-themed wedding. Inside the reception, they had a...
I'm gonna get the sign. I feel like I need to get the sign. Where is the sign? It unironically feels... Where is it? That's not it. Is it this one? Hold on. That's not it. Where is it? Where is it? No, you're fine, Bumby. Hold on. It feels like this. I'm gonna find the image. Hold on. Maybe I'm way more cringe than I think. I'm having a crisis here. But this feels like literally no fun allowed. I'm having like a crisis live with you guys right now. I'm not kidding. I'm just like, I don't think any of this is that bad. Guys, I always thought I was normie-ish. Maybe I'm completely fucking gone.
A bunch of dartboards, and they even got a professional darts player to officiate the wedding. And of course, that's what a professional darts player looks like, man. Why would you want a guy that looks like that officiating your wedding? Now,
this British reality TV show is pure evil. What?
Before the husband and wife say bullseye do, if there's anybody in the audience who objects to this marriage,
that's kind of funny. It's an okay bit.
Or forever hold your peace. You object? No, it's your bling, sir. It's so bright. Where the hell do you even get all of it?
Wedding should be at least... I get if you don't want a silly wedding, but I also feel like tons of people would be okay with silly weddings. Or maybe I'm just surrounding myself with fucking weirdos. Okay, I normally like Curtis. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm a different person when I stream.
Okay. Ow! So I think you guys get the gist of the show. Guys are super dumb and pretty much clueless when we're left to our own devices, and it's
I thought they were pretty silly. I thought it was pretty fun.
hilarious to watch. But
maybe you know what the problem is? I think I kind of say like I'm whatever, you know, I feel like I'm pretty androgynous to some degree, but maybe I'm just a stupid man. Maybe at the end of the day I'm a very, very stupid man because I'm just like, all this seems dope.
Favorite part about the show is seeing like the husband's logic and how they arrive at the choices they make.
Sounds like it would be fun.
And I found a great episode that demonstrates that pretty well. So without further ado, let's watch an episode of Don't Tell the Bride.
With just 3 weeks and £14,000 to throw the
Hear me out, laser tag. If you don't have your SO get a literal clown to read off your vows, are they even worth marrying? Also, you're on a TV show. Do you think they're going to have a normal wedding?
Of a lifetime.
So yeah, that piece of information like almost excuses
your Y chromosome is showing. I think these are fun.
The insane decisions that the grooms make. Because, I don't know if you guys know this, but my wife and I actually had 2 weddings. And let me tell you, each of those weddings took way longer than 3 weeks to plan. And they cost much more than $14,000. Or sorry, they use pounds. They use pounds in the UK. 14,000 pounds is 24,000.
You spent $24,000 to not have an ounce of goddamn fun. You spent a fucking expensive ass car to not even have a drip of whimsical.
Yeah, it's not like a super low budget, I guess. It's not that bad, but still, like, things add up when you plan a wedding, trust me. You'll see going forward that even with the budget and time constraints, there is no excuse for the wedding that is put on by this groom. This episode follows 33-year-old Adam and 23-year-old Bianca. And the episode starts with a little blurb about how they met.
When they met 18 months ago on a dating app.
When I first saw Adam, I was attracted instantly because he had like the rugby photo, the action shot.
She looked like she squatted, so she had a...
This is a relationship built on love, baby. I saw that fat ass and I was like, I saw that he was a big, thick man who did rugby.
Had a nice bum.
Sorry, I never cry, but sometimes you hear something so nice and you just can't.
If he's blaming the guy, I'm gonna get pissed. They're both shallow as hell.
Nice bum.
And this next part of their origin story is pretty wild because apparently Bianca was not planning on getting into a serious relationship whatsoever because she had a big trip planned in a few months.
I knew I was going away, my tickets were booked.
But when Bianca left for the trip, Adam really missed her, so he decided to join Bianca on her 9-month-long vacation.
We went from just being, casually dating to literally spending 9 months in each other's pockets.
Take notes, boys. That's a good dude right there. That's what you gotta do, man. If a girl says she's not looking for anything serious because she's going on a really long trip in a few...
But what if she's cool with it? Do I not understand anything about anything? Am I stupid? I've only had 1/8 of my wine. What if she's cool with it? Am I stupid?
Months. That's an open invitation, brother. And at the end of their vacation, Adam decided to pop the question.
I came up with this idea of making a heart out of rose petals.
Think how much brown sauce you could buy for $24,000.
The fact that he set it up, that's something that I wouldn't expect Adam to be capable of.
Okay. That's definitely something every guy wants to hear from their fiance. Yeah, I never knew he was capable of setting things up.
I really feel like someone could tell me that and I wouldn't be offended.
I asked him to set up the patio furniture one day. He got so scared he called the cops. Well, he tried to, but he never really figured out how to.
This feels really mean.
Set up the phone. And shortly after their engagement, they discovered that Bianca was pregnant.
18 months after first swiping right, the couple now have a new life together in South Wales.
So now we got a good understanding of the couple, and at this point of the episode, they asked Bianca what her ideal wedding would be if she could make all the decisions.
My ideal wedding would just be a glamorous, classical day. I don't want a theme or anything.
Okay, fine. Okay, she's boring and the guy wants to have fun. And they only fuck each other or they only with each other because they like fucking each other.
What we've done before. I want this to be a new chapter, a new experience. No jokey, gimmicky things,
run. My God, that is the biggest red flag I have ever heard in my fucking life. I would rather her be a yandere. I would rather her say something insane than I don't want anything silly, no gimmicks, no games, no fun. Serious time.
Just very elegant.
Okay, so
elegant.
Classy, elegant, simple wedding. No theme, no jokey gimmicks or anything. Not referencing anything they've done in the past. Try to remember those when we hear Adam's ideas.
Fate has played a huge part in my life, so I'm going to let fate decide the major decisions of the wedding. I will come up with various options, and Bianca will unknowingly choose her own wedding.
Absolutely.
I do think physical compatibility is important, but sweet Jesus, they are the two most extreme ends of the spectrum. She'd take away your Xbox, bro. Run. Bro, I feel like, and like, this is just like, imagine he cracks a great joke, and she's like, I'm literally so turned off right now. Like, bestie, don't do it, okay? There are other chicks who squat, I promise.
10,000 IQ play right there. He's gonna make Bianca randomly choose what her wedding is going to be like.
Which sounds really fun. I really like gimmicks like that and games like that and chance.
Use of sealed envelopes because
it gives me sort of a get out clause, because ultimately if the day doesn't work out, then it's Bianca's fault.
Nice, man. That's a good guy right there, dude. Just totally absolves himself of any responsibility and puts...
Oh my God, what happened to fun? Back in my day, we had fun. What is happening?
It's all of it on her still. Even though he is doing everything, all of the pressure is still on her somehow. Good guy. So while Adam plans the wedding with his brother for the next 3 weeks, Bianca is sent away on a little family vacation that Adam isn't allowed to invite himself to this time. And as Bianca sadly drives away, Adam immediately starts to work out the details of the wedding.
I'm so ready.
Or sorry.
I'm so ready to support this man and just fight against Curtis every step of the goddamn way.
I said too many words. Adam immediately starts to work out.
YouTube man doesn't like joy.
Imagine he just doesn't get anything ready for the next 3 weeks because he's just been working out the entire time.
What do you want from him? Curtis, what the fuck do you want from this man? Okay? This man plans a wedding, you're pissy about it. This man works out, you're pissy about it. What do you want? What the fuck do you want?
Shows up.
They both only fuck each other because they're fit. They both only love each other because they're fit.
Like an empty church 3 weeks later, and he's at the fucking altar. Like,
you know what I think I get is Curtis must like that kind of woman. I swear to God, I've seen Curtis, and he's never been this killjoy. I promise. Curtis is usually fun-loving, but this man is just like, weddings should be elegant, okay? Weddings should be elegant, and they should be boring.
How do I look? Spent 14,000.
Okay. Maybe this is I'm going to go on the controversial side here, okay? Curtis. Okay? The woman is also stupid. Curtis, it's not just him. Before he said I love my wife's ass, she said I liked him cuz he was like a thick rugby athlete. It's the same thing. They're the same. Curtis.
On steroids, I hope that's chill.
Okay, this is when we find out Adam's 2 ideas for the possible themes of their upcoming wedding. So already it's not looking good because Bianca clearly said she does not want any themes.
I don't want a theme.
And both of Adam's ideas are themed weddings.
Let's go!
Me and Bianca fell in love through travel, maybe getting married on a plane. And the other option is obviously a big part of my life before Bianca came along. Well, obviously I was a prison officer. So we'll look at getting married in a prison.
My man is a man of chaos. I love that.
Get married in a prison?
Yes.
Yeah, his 2 options are either getting married on a plane.
Based off the thumbnail, I think it's the plane, but the plane sounds like it would actually suck, okay?
Or in a prison. I mean, fucking, what's the difference? Get me out of here, I'm innocent. So, to remind you, Adam is gonna have his brother present...
I swear Curtis is funny sometimes, okay? Don't you fucking judge me, okay?
2 options, like 2 sealed envelopes to Bianca for her to decide like major aspects of their wedding. But she doesn't know what she's picking really.
That's the game, Curtis. I don't
If it
understand.
ends up bad, it's all Bianca's fault, quote unquote.
If the day doesn't work out, then it's Bianca's fault.
I love this logic. It is convenient. That is the best type of logic, is convenience.
No, because she...
Maybe this is why I haven't been married twice. Maybe this is why I don't... well, no. Maybe this is why I'm not married and haven't had 2 weddings.
chose it, right? And it's like, not
Maybe I'm
really,
stuck with, like, the jester's life.
that's really not how that works, especially when both the options are bad. No matter what she picks, it's gonna be a shit wedding. Also, like, as bad as the plane idea is, at least it, like, kinda makes sense. They love traveling. You travel on a
I have not agreed with Curtis on a single goddamn point. Oh my god. No! The prison sounds more fun. The plane sounds fucking awful.
plane. But getting married in a prison, because Adam used to be a prison guard?
Because they're prisoners of love, Bassity.
That's fucking insane. Obviously, don't base your wedding off of a job you used to have. What the fuck? So right around here is where the wedding will take place. Looks
I'm gonna be 1,000% with you guys. My brain immediately fucking went, I would have a wedding collab. What do you mean? But Pumpii, jet lag is so sexy. I love getting married as soon as the fucking seatbelt symbol goes off and I can move about the cabin.
perfect. Can I ask why you want to get married in the desert anyway? Well, I actually used to work out here, so it just felt right. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What'd you do for work? I used to disarm active minefields. Oh, cool. Well, if you would just follow me this way. I never said I was good at my job. Okay, so Adam's brother heads over to Bianca so she can make her first decision. Prison or plane? She's obviously pretty nervous.
Fun weddings exist though. I remember someone did a flash mob wedding and danced down the aisle. That sounds so much fun.
And confused, but she ends up picking the right envelope. Not the right envelope, because like both of them are wrong, I think, but she picks the envelope on the right.
Right.
And that means...
Yes. We're doing the plane, yeah?
We're doing the plane.
Getting married on a plane. And at first I thought this was going to be like a regular plane with like strangers on it.
That's what
and
I
shit,
thought.
Which would have been fucking insane, but like I've seen crazier shit on airplanes, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. If I had to choose between seeing someone get married...
Is it like a private jet? Because that sounds really fun.
Or seeing somebody like pick their toenails on a plane, I'm picking the wedding every time. But Adam at least has the decency to book out an entire airplane to fit all the wedding guests. I know Taylor Swift...
That sounds so awful, dude. That sounds so fucking terrible. Like you're gonna be cramped in this fucking little plane when you could have gotten, like, I don't know if you could actually, I don't know how much for one private jet flight, right? But at least that would be spacious and have like a small amount of
Be so
people
proud of him.
being able to walk around.
Just a joke. And you may be thinking, now this plane that Adam is renting, is it going anywhere? Is this plane whisking everybody away to a beautiful wedding destination? Is the plane taking people to the reception, at least? No. None of those. The plane actually isn't fucking going anywhere. Adam is spending £5,000 to put everybody in a plane that will take off into the air, fly around the airport for a bit so they can get married while they're in the air, and then it's gonna land back in the sea.
I love it. Oh, that is great. Oh my god, this is so stupid.
That's such a dumb idea. When a girl dreams about walking down the aisle one day, I don't think
It's not just about her, Curtis. Okay, it's a group project, goddammit.
they're picturing that type of aisle. And also, dude, Bianca was 8 months pregnant at the time of filming this. I don't know what it's like to be pregnant, but I can assume it's pretty uncomfortable.
It's not about the baby either, okay? It's a group project, Curtis.
I think being on a plane, the most uncomfortable place like in the world, it's probably a bad...
I think weddings are typically more important for the woman than the husband. Granted, this is coming from someone who isn't married, but generally speaking, I don't think I ever see good weddings that both sides didn't do unless it's like a Hallmark movie. Yeah, it should be a group project, bestie. Or if the husband doesn't give a shit about it, then you can have whatever the wife wants, right?
For a pregnant person. And dude, the next part of this episode is like so hard to watch. Bianca and her mom take a tour of Bianca's like dream wedding venue, and before we go any further, yes,
her mom is super fucking cool looking though. Holy shit.
I know, I'll talk about it. I'm thinking the same thing. Holy shit, that hair is gnarly. Impressive, really. I want to know how many moms...
Are me and Curtis just like literally opposing forces in this universe? Everything I say, Curtis hates immediately.
Moms took a screenshot of this episode, printed it out, and immediately sprinted to their hairdresser because this is the ultimate Karen cut. Dude, if I
Yo, I thought she looked dope. What is happening? He is out to get you today? Did he pre-watch my stream? What's wrong with her hair? I don't know. She looks like a dope older lady.
I was working a retail job and I saw her.
The Pumpii Curtis dialectic will lead to the perfect wedding. It's anti-Curtis. I swear I like Curtis, I think. I swear.
Walk in. I am quitting
If you undergo material fusion, you will annihilate each other.
on the spot. All jokes aside.
I mean, they're a flesh tuber. I'm a VTuber. They've been married once and had 2 weddings. I've never left my basement.
Though, as diagonal as her bangs are, she's actually the most level-headed person in this whole episode, I think. And this part is just so hard to watch because all Bianca wants is a nice...
It's not just about Bianca. Did you have a say in your wedding, Curtis? Twice? You should have... Curtis, from the bottom of my fucking heart, I hope you had a say in one of the weddings.
Classic wedding to celebrate their love. You know, just no bells or whistles, super simple. And you'd assume that would be easy for Adam to pull off. Peace and love, he seems like a pretty simple guy. But while Bianca's looking at this wedding venue, Adam is on like a cramped airplane like, yeah, this will be good, bro. Perfect for a wedding. Yeah, maybe they'll even have a movie playing on the little telly screens.
Is being 17,000 feet in the air pregnant gonna make it happen?
Wait, that's gonna be real. What if on the TV screen where it's like you know, instead of the safety video, right? It's like a montage. It's like a shitty Microsoft Movie Maker montage of all of like their pictures together as a couple.
Happy. Well, she hasn't got a choice. That's the situation I've left her in.
Such a shithead. Sorry, I'm being a little mean. Maybe he'll redeem...
Wait, what did he say? Why did he call him a shithead?
Feet in the air. Pregnant. Gonna make her happy. Well, she hasn't got a choice. That's the situation I've left her in.
It's not much of a choice, is it? I was chosen for the fucking show. This is my show. She's just living in it.
Such a shithead. Sorry, I'm being a little mean. Maybe he'll redeem himself with the wedding reception. Unfortunately, he wants the reception to be themed as well.
Adam wants to hold a Thai beach party reception.
Because they got engaged in Thailand. And although the plane is a bad idea, maybe he'll pick a pretty venue for everybody to eat and dance away the memory of their terrible high-altitude wedding. So let's see what he picks.
Okay, fine. I'm on Curtis with this one.
Who the fuck looks at this venue and thinks wedding reception? An actual ghost could look at this venue and be like, no thank you. This is way too scary. Like, this is where the final fight of a ninja movie takes place. This is where... House. This is warehouse. This old dirty warehouse with a leaky ceiling is the venue that Adam chooses for the reception.
Can Adam fix it up?
And he hires this guy.
Is this the ghost investigator?
To transform the building into Thailand.
So I want all my guests to be transported to Thailand.
It's also super funny that he says he wants all of his guests transported to Thailand after being on a vehicle that could literally transport them to Thailand.
We're not going to get a better space in this, are we, really?
I don't think so, mate.
So I'm going to shake your hand on it.
Guys, you must know better places exist, right? Feel bad for these guys. Okay, so they're now halfway through their 14,000...
I've never been more invested in a show right now, okay? Because I want to believe Curtis pulls this off and they have fun.
Pound budget. But all they have is the plane ride.
I feel bad for the money being spent. No, this is from the producers, baby. This is the producers' money. Burn that shit.
In the
Have
reception
fun.
venue. They still need to buy rings, dresses, suits, shoes, food, drinks.
You know what ring I would like though? I really don't. I know. Like it's usually not the male thing, right? But I really want like a pretty metal ring. I've seen some really pretty metal engagement rings. I would really like a very pretty metal ring, right? I hope if I ever, God forbid, was like with somebody or what got married, I would hope they didn't want a stupid fucking diamond. I would just maybe keep my mouth shut, you know, and I would just be like, here, have the fucking glass, you know. But I hope that they would be like a what is it, like a cool stone enjoyer. I was gonna guess a fidget ring. You know what's cute and probably unhealthy though would be those rings where it's like you can feel the other person's heartbeat, but they feel kind of spy-y though.
A bunch
but
of
yeah,
sand to be transported to the warehouse so it can look like Thailand.
We want to fill it with sand.
just don't be able to do with the SAO collab wedding bands. That sounds so lovely.
You know, the things that every wedding has. And you know, as much as I'm making fun of these guys, budgeting, it's pretty difficult, right? It's hard to do for a wedding. It's hard to do in our everyday lives, which is why I'm so excited to talk about
Today's sponsor, whatever the thing is that helps you with your subscriptions, right?
the sponsor of this week's video, Rocket Money.
That's right. This video is sponsored by Rocket Money.
Am I
Folks,
right?
A little
Am I
while
right?
back, I found out that I was being charged every month for a...
Yep, there I go. Pumpii, you're so cute. How am I cute? Okay, I'm not cute. I'm just a little bit tipsy, okay? I'm just a little bit tipsy and having a nice time. Leave me alone. Wait, no. What is it called? It's called Ethical Reacts, where you show the sponsor.
by
Fine.
Rocket Money.
Fine.
Folks, a little while back, I found out that I was
Good
being
morning,
charged
Rainbow.
every
Welcome
month
on
for
in.
a podcast hosting service that I
Hello,
stopped using
Superliminal.
like
Welcome
a
on
year
in.
ago. And this has happened to me several times in the past, where I sign up for something as like a free
Ethical
trial, and then the 30
Reacts.
days go by, they start charging me, I completely forget about it, and then by the time I
What's
remember
Curtis
it,
Connor doing
it's
here? I have never disagreed with Curtis Connor more than this fucking video. I am the anti-Curtis Connor now.
too late. We've all been there. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel.
You know what's sad? Is I want to spin this wine, but because it's sparkling wine, every time I spin it, it gets less bubbly.
Cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. And I'm using Rocket Money to cancel all these unwanted subscriptions. They make it so easy to safely and securely identify recurring charges because they can cancel all those unwanted subscriptions for you. You can even cancel from within the app with just a few taps. And that means you don't have to worry about lengthy, awkward customer service calls. I'm also using Rocket Money to set budgets.
Ethical
With
Reacts.
Rocket Money, you can analyze your spending habits to create a custom budget that fits your lifestyle. Automatically
All right, we're
monitor your spending by
ethically
category
reacting right
and get
now. I'm very
notifications when you've
excited.
exceeded your limits. So
Maybe I'm not ethical. Okay. We watched enough. I'm half ethical. We will watch half of it. All right, here we go.
Parts of
There you go. Rocket Money.
the wedding day. You know, some girls go their whole lives dreaming of their perfect wedding dress. It's an
Curtis, I agree, but like, oh, I hurt my neck. Oh God, that hurt. Oh, I pulled my neck. Oh, I rubbed my face so hard I moved my neck wrong. Oh my God, that hurts. Woo! Oh my God. Oh, Curtis got me so upset. Rocket Money. Remember Rocket Money? Exactly.
incredibly pivotal part of the wedding. So it's such a
Oh.
big decision, Adam has no choice. But Bianca does. She has to choose whether she wants a cheap dress or an expensive dress.
Ideally, we want the least expensive.
And this
Okay. No, I'm back on Curtis's side. I'm a fickle bitch. You're gonna make her choose between the expensive wedding dress and the... No. That's a bit fucked.
say chivalry is dead.
I don't want too much booby, see?
I like this one with the cleavage.
But unfortunately,
It is insane what that guy did. Okay, but my thing is that the guy should also be allowed to have fun. Also, okay, I'm going to be honest, okay? Curtis is probably not going to remember. She is just as much of a shallow bitch as he is, okay? He's like, I want cleavage. And it's like, yeah, she wanted him for his giant fucking rugby build, okay? It's the same
unfortunately,
thing.
she chooses the cheap dress.
So the cheap choice it is then.
In this next part, Bianca goes dress shopping so we, the audience, can see what type of dress that she would choose if it was up to her. And this is when she voices her concern about Adam choosing the dress.
I'm a little bit worried because I'm 7 months pregnant now. Hopefully Adam thinks about that as well when he sort of thinks about his choices.
Honey,
you've
you got a big storm coming. But no, that's totally fair. Like I said, I don't know what it's like to be pregnant. I can't.
Wouldn't you wait until after your wedding to have a wedding? What if you're having a wedding and the baby like wants to pop out? You know, I feel like wouldn't you just not want to get married while you're wedding and with child?
Imagine what that would feel like to have like a fucking baby inside of you. That's weird. Not weird. It's good. It's a miracle.
It's true, but I didn't like the way he picked a bunch of bad options. Went, oh, it'll be her fault. She's picking them. Rainbow, see, we're completely different. I thought that was funny. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought it was silly. Okay, I think everyone is taking this too goddamn seriously. Okay. They're on a reality TV show. The producer gave the man $48,000 or I don't know how much fucking money. And he's like, okay, I'm going to have fun. And so he's like, I'm going to give her 2 options. Here we go. It's like a game. And then it's like, he's an evil monster. It's like, she chose to be on this show. She should understand the consequences.
Miracle of life. Being pregnant, that's probably the craziest, hardest thing a person can do. I'd like to think most husbands-to-be would consider...
Oh, Bumby, you don't know that happened? I'm ready. I believe you, but I'm still going to stick to my
that.
guns.
Obviously, if they had a pregnant Why? But we did just see Adam choose the birthplace of hepatitis.
Wouldn't you wait to have a wedding till after your wedding?
For a wedding.
I'm tipsy, leave me
reception,
alone.
So obviously, he doesn't take that into consideration at all. Bianca chooses a beautiful designer dress, while Adam orders a 160-pound dress off the internet. The currency pound.
That's actually pretty bad.
By the way, not like the dress doesn't weigh
Thank you, Dova.
160 pounds. Although that wouldn't fucking surprise me if he did that.
Yo, put it on, it'll be a good workout.
Dress for women is probably the most important thing. It sort of determines how they feel on the day. But ultimately, she picked that option for it to be the cheapest dress. So if she doesn't like it, then that was her own fault.
I know it's evil. I know it's evil, but it's a little funny. It's a little funny. It's a tinge funny. It's kind of funny. It's a TV show. Don't be so serious.
Yo, no, it's not. What the fuck?
This show feels kind of mean-spirited. Her going through all her ideal stuff only to be ignored. Yeah, he should be taking some stuff into consideration.
An asshole, dude. That's so mean. She didn't pick it. She picked a random envelope that you showed. She didn't fucking know, dude. I can't imagine Bianca watching this episode back for the first time and not divorcing him immediately. His logic is just so flawed, you know? Like, imagine on the plane, Bianca is like, why did you pick a plane to get married on? This is so dumb. I didn't want this either. You picked it, okay? We could have been getting married in a prison right now. It's
See, that's really funny.
like, dude, no matter what she picks, it's gonna suck because you suck. Sorry, I digress. Now it's time for Adam to show the bridesmaids the dresses that they'll be wearing at the wedding.
Baby,
And for some reason,
what are they gonna be?
he picks 10-pound neon pink and yellow dresses. I don't know the reasoning behind that decision. I feel like maybe he watched an
He just likes Laffy Taffy.
episode of Power Rangers and he was like, oh, okay, so pink and yellow are girl colors. Got it. And I feel like for this whole episode, Adam's been kind of operating on like another planet. Every decision he's made has been objectively awful, but everyone around him is like, yeah, all right, mate, this sounds pretty fucking chipper then, bruv. But this next part of the episode is when Adam finally gets a dose of reality from the sand delivery guy of all people. Yeah, I never had a sand delivery guy in my way.
Oh no. Are they putting sand in water inside the fucking basement? Oh, you know how I feel right now, besties? I know I'm coming across kind of callous, all right, kind of shallow. But I am feeling the joy I think that Maury has during his show. I am but an observer of something that has nothing to do with me, and I am entertained thoroughly.
Wedding, but his presence was missed for sure. So the Sandman quotes them 2,500 pounds for the amount of sand that they'll need to completely cover the warehouse floor, which, by the way, is roughly 16 times more expensive than Bianca's wedding dress.
Your wedding, the sand was 16 times more than your wedding dress, darling.
Really, what's more important, ladies? A nice dress or 150 tons of sand? You can't make a wicked baller castle out of a nice dress, I'll tell you that. Ladies, say no to the dress. Yes to the sand.
Power over spice is power over all.
But after the Sandman quote,
I will say, in Curtis's defense and in the girl's defense, okay, he shouldn't have fucked with the wedding dress. You know what I mean? She should have told him what she wanted and he got it. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. Please be a VOD. Bye, Mantis. Have a good one.
puts them on that price. He goes on to warn them about the safety of the warehouse.
Agreed. Yeah, he shouldn't have fucked with the dress.
You've got rainwater coming in. There's going to be electrical.
Because, like, I'm putting myself in her shoes, right? If my significant other wants to be stupid on a reality TV show for my wedding, right? I'm kind of like, all right, fine, go crazy, go stupid, even if it's not what I want. Okay, they're paying for it, whatever. Have fun. That's the point. But, like, if I don't like it, I should at least look bitchin'. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, I should look nice in my dress.
Wiring everywhere. You have, in my opinion, massive health and safety implications that you really need to take seriously.
So Adam moves on from that dingy warehouse because of the safety hazards. And this was the perfect thing to happen to them because now this is a fresh start. They can pick a completely different venue that will suit their needs much better. And they do find a new venue. Goodbye, old dirty, stinky warehouse. Hello, new dirty, stinky warehouse. Yeah, man. He just finds a different dirty warehouse.
Hey, Bumpy, since you wanted to save Wanderer's money, why not Disco Elysium? It looks ugly. I'm not even going to pretend I have some higher meaning or I have good taste, okay? It looks ugly. I saw the game and I'm like, this looks incredibly ugly. And I like aesthetic things. I'm going to be 100%. Bodega begged me to play it and I looked at it, but it looks ugly and it looks dingy and the camera's too far away, okay?
Oh, that old warehouse was absolutely fucking filthy, mate. but this warehouse is dirty. Adam then heads to a department store, buys 2 wedding rings.
£69.
Hilarious. He then spends £500 on a suit, which is wild, considering he only spent £160.
No, that's kind of fucked. No, that's totally fucked. That's mega fucked.
His wife's dress.
The schizo gameplay is less than the aesthetic.
He then tops it all off by spending £130 on plastic buckets. I'm not
for the sand. Oh my god. I love this so much. I love this for all the wrong reasons.
100% sure why he got the buckets. Ooh, maybe they'll be handed to the guests when they walk.
See, Curtis is stupid. He doesn't know that it's all about making the fucking sandcastles, okay? My man has no respect, okay?
Into the venue because they'll probably puke.
Pumpii, it should be you marrying him. If I married a man for the fact that he was built like a truck and he did something stupid, it is on me, okay? If I am chasing a meat gym head and he acts like a meat gym head, it is on me. The same way that he was like, I like my wife because she has a nice ass, and she went off and did something wild, it's the same thing, okay?
Upon seeing where they are. It's pretty smart. This next part is pretty wild. This is when Bianca gets her first glimpse
Him
into
being
what
stupid is much more enduring. If he was more empathetic and have got a... For me, it's the dress. I was with him until the dress.
her wedding is going to look like. Before, it was just her pointing at random envelopes. But now she has to face reality when her wedding dress is delivered to her house.
Are you joking me? I am literally gonna
Her
cry.
hair is so fucking cool. Her hair is actually so fucking cool, and Curtis is just a hater,
All right,
straight
so
up.
things aren't looking too good right now. Who knows, right? Maybe when she finally sees the dress,
Or I butchered the other women before you. Love you,
fall in
babe.
love with it.
She's like crying. He hands her 2 envelopes. One of these envelopes, you die right here. The other one, you have 1 year. I think she looks cute even. Look at it from
Dress,
this angle.
Fall in love with it.
I think this is really pretty.
The neckline's crap, the arms are crap, the length of his crap, the material's
shocking.
rubbish.
Why play games with me now?
Okay, this is really sad to watch, obviously, but God, it's even sadder because, like, of what we know. Like, I'm sorry about your dress, but you don't even know the half of it. You don't know anything about the dilapidated warehouse.
I just am I in the wrong? I'm just like, both these people are aware they're on a TV show and they're getting a free wedding out of this, right?
House that's being filled with sand. It's about to get so much worse. And this is the challenge of the show, I guess. Weddings are inherently expensive, so if you spend a big chunk of your budget on one aspect of it, the other aspects are going to suffer. So it's just a matter of knowing your partner and what they value the most. And I guess sometimes dudes don't know their partners that well at all. And it's just so frustrating because it's like, you could just get married in like a pretty part of a public park.
That dress will be done after that sand. Oh, bestie, you know the honeymoon bed is gonna be crunchy.
Right? Kind of like Eminem there. I got married in a pretty part of a public park. But no, seriously, just fucking get married in a park for free. Rent out like a big cheap tent for the reception. And then spend the rest of the money on stuff that like matters, right? Like, why does there always have
What matters? What matters, Curtis? Besides the dress, which I agree in. What matters? The food? I agree. It's food and the dress matter.
to be a fucking theme in these episodes? It's like, you know, an Extreme Makeover Home Edition when they're showing the family the renovated house. And then when they get to the kids' room, they're like,
That is one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard you say. What did I say? What did I say?
hey Braxton, we heard you like swimming. So we actually drilled all of your bedroom furniture to the bottom of your pool. This show is like that, but with wedding. But we're getting close to the end now, so
The food is just entirely canned in brown sauce.
let's get back to the episode.
I was speaking to my dad the other day, and he said a line that just resonates through my head all the time now. Listen, son, if she loves you, she'll forgive you.
Good attitude to have, brother. All right, guys.
To be fair, I wish there was another episode where Curtis could get a taste of his own medicine.
It's time. It is now the morning of the wedding day, and everybody's getting ready.
Oh, the
Bridesmaids
crusty
are
bed.
wearing their neon dresses. Bianca's mom has got her neon hair.
Leave her fucking out of this.
And I can only assume Bianca is going to have her neon Adam's neck when she sees it. The guests arrive at the airport, and they got high hopes for the wedding.
Had to have high hopes for the wedding. That's the only information we got told was a passport. We're hoping he's going to fly us to Spain.
Okay, super messed up to tell them
He told people to get their passport and didn't tell them the plane is going up for 20 minutes and coming down. Oh.
To bring their passport, right? That is diabolical. A passport implies the act of leaving a country. They're not even leaving the same airspace, really. They're just flying above the Bristol airport. Why'd you tell them to bring their passport? That's fucking mean. Like, imagine if someone invites you to their birthday party and they're like, I don't want to give anything away, but make sure you pack a bathing suit. And then when you get to their house, they're like, all right, you're gonna help me nail my kid's furniture to the bottom of the pool. I saw it on TV. All right, guys, it's go time. Adam shows up to the airport in his finest sneakers, boards the plane, and waits for Bianca to arrive. Bianca enters through the back of the plane.
Adam and best man Alec are hiding up front.
I wouldn't really call that hiding. I don't think you can really hide anywhere on a plane. All Bianca has to do is look to the front of the plane, which is, by the way, the usual direction people look when they're on a plane. Like, does she really not see him? God, I'm so excited to get married. And on a plane, too.
Are we seriously getting married on a plane?
That's so stupid. I hate planes. You know, I'm pregnant, too. Oh, yeah. This is so uncomfortable.
If our marriage
Well, they should have picked the right envelope, bestie.
happens on this plane today,
this will officially be the worst thing that has ever happened on any plane ever. Okay. Whatever, I'm over it. At least we know the baby will be safe. You know, they say flying is the safest way to travel. Welcome on board, everybody, to this very special flight on this gorgeous Boeing aircraft. This next part is
Get it? Because they're made with like glue and like I think like jelly or something, and they kill their whistleblowers.
Terrific. They reach their cruising altitude, and then they call Bianca up to the front.
Would Bianca John please join us at the front of the aircraft?
Dude, and she still doesn't know that this is the wedding. She still thinks they're flying to a destination for the wedding. And like the poor dad doesn't even get to walk her down the aisle. It's like, well, I mean, like, I don't know how he would have in the first place because it's airplane aisle.
I'm stupid. I'm at fault. I see now. I'm just like, this is so much fun. This is why I will never get married. I'm having so much fun with this airplane wedding.
Those are pretty small. I will warn you.
Just happy little accidents. Just oopsies, random
A
disease.
little cringe warning. The actual wedding on the plane is like really rough to watch, so strap in.
Let your marriage be a time of waking each morning and falling in love with each other.
It's over the fucking megaphone.
Over again.
Yippee!
That was the official, like, wedding then.
That was.
We haven't got vows.
What are we doing now then?
What do you mean, what are we doing now then? You should know. You planned the wedding, man. What are we doing now then? What are we doing? Dude, no vows, nothing. The wife walked up to the front of a
Simple, to the point. I love it.
plane.
Why waste time?
Guy said a nice sentence, and then that was it. Like, what did Adam expect to happen? This is rough, dude, but we're almost done. Okay?
Good morning, Pumpii. I just woke up from a nap. Welcome on in, Wally. We're having late night React Andes. I have a glass of Prosecco with me. I'm a little bit tipsy, you understand? And we're watching Curtis right now.
Bianca is understandably a little confused by the wedding ceremony. But Adam really thinks the
It is a little funny, I'll be honest. It's kind of awful. She's doing very well. I'd be kind of pissy, okay? She was like, I just hope I don't have a wedding where my giant honkers are out. And this is the dress he chose for her.
man.
Where is it?
A guy said a nice sentence, and then that was it. Like, what did Adam expect to happen? This is rough, dude, but we're almost done, okay? Bianca is understandably a little confused.
I just don't want a dress that would show like a lot of the boobage, you know?
By the wedding ceremony. But Adam really thinks the whole day is going to turn around when she sees the reception venue.
I'm so ready for the reception venue. I am so fucking pumped, dude.
When you see the next sort of venue, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised and amazed.
Just picture in your head what you think the reception is going to look like. Now, whatever you have in your head, make it 1,000,000 times worse, and that's what it looks like.
Holy shit! I can't defend this. 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 I was trying. Isn't that a little pool? Is that a little pool in the corner?
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That looks like shit, my man. That looks like poop. Looks like the unknown is about to pop out.
Man, hope the dick was good at least. Fizz, they are only together for each other because they like each other physically. She was like, I like big rugby men. And he literally said, my wife had a nice ass. So, like, you know what it is.
It's the end. Oh my god. Dude, I love the one tiny blue sky photo backdrop, and then the rest is just filthy brick walls, dude. And yeah, no cutlery or plates, nothing, just fucking buckets.
What do you think the buckets are for, okay? Those are clearly for the catering, Curtis, okay? No sense of creativity.
It's awful. So
Wow.
proper, like...
This wasn't the reaction I was expecting.
Adam is so dumb. I'm sorry, he's such an idiot. I can't imagine how many criminals
acting like an idiot
escaped under his watch when he was a prison guard. All they probably had to do was just ask Adam to be set free, and he'd be like, okay, no problem. What we doing now then?
What are we doing now then?
And dude, I really feel bad for Bianca, because by the end of this whole day, she is a broken woman. She has lost all hope and sanity.
Suits are tacky, the dress is tacky, the flowers are tacky, the shoes are tacky. At least you get to link.
Like, dude, this is her Joker.
At least she what? At least you what? Sorry, I don't speak
The
British.
shoes are tacky. At least you get to link.
At least you kept a link?
Like, dude, this is her Joker origin story, dude.
Want to know how I got this wedding ring?
So the episode ends with Bianca and Adam enjoying the rest of their night to the best of their ability, and then we can only assume they live happily ever after while they raise their baby boy together. So that was an episode.
She doesn't look that pissed. Curtis, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They're like, oh, she's in pieces. And I'm like, she looks like she's actually laughing about the situation.
Sort of Don't Tell the Bride. This is an evil show.
Bianca looks like she's having fun.
I think. Give dudes a small budget.
Wait for the
and a limited amount
aftermath?
of
Rainbow, I've been waiting. Okay, so far,
time
I
to
wouldn't
plan,
say
like,
pure
the
evil. She looks like she's having
most
fun.
important day of their lives. That's bad news. And I'm not sympathizing or anything. I'm not trying to cut Adam any slack here. But like, this is a dastardly television program. And that is proven even further when the credits roll and it is revealed that this show was devised by John Rowlands. It all makes sense. This is a show that only could have been devised.
I don't know who John
It was
Rowlands
not
is.
created.
Are they also the MILF Manor genius?
For wedding planners, okay? We need wedding devisers.
I devised some plans for us tonight, bro.
We gotta use that word way more. Now I thought this was gonna be the end of the video. It's not. Bianca and Adam's story does not end here. It turns out I was wrong. They did not go on to live happily ever after. I found an article about this.
All right. Before anything is said, I want to state my biasy here. Loud and proud, okay? 1 second. Again, from the beginning, okay? Did Adam say the thing I love about my wife is her squats and fat fucking ass? Yes. But did she also say I love him because of his fucking rugby build? Yes. Okay? I don't know if that was the wedding that caused this.
Couple that came out a little while after their episode aired, titled Don't Tell the Bride star who had disastrous wedding in a sand-filled warehouse recalls how she uncovered her husband's affair while he was in a coma.
You know, guys, I have finally completed my cycle, okay? I have completed my cycle. Now I am at the Spanish telenovela level, okay? Now I am having I have a glass of Prosecco, and I am enjoying my telenovela.
Now that's what I call turbulence. Let's read some of the article because holy shit, this is insane. Bianca was at the gym and Brock, their son, at the nursery when Adam called her from their home one day in September 20.
Brock is actually the perfect name for two gym rats, baby. Brock is a strong name, a rock trainer name.
He was slurring his words, not making sense, and he said he didn't feel right. I phoned for an ambulance and the controller said it sounded like a stroke. By the time I got home, he was semi-conscious on the floor. The ambulance arrived just after me and I followed it to the hospital. It later emerged
Hello,
that
Trumpet. Welcome on in. We're having late night fun times. I have a glass of Prosecco and we're reaction Andying tonight.
Adam, who had just taken part in a bodybuilding contest, was suffering from rhabdomyolysis, the breakdown of muscle tissue that leads to the release of muscle fibers into the bloodstream. The rare condition, often occurring in endurance athletes, can be life-threatening. I called Mom on the way to the hospital to tell her what had happened, recalls Bianca, and as we were talking,
My phone battery died. I had Adam's phone with me, so I switched to his. He never made a secret of his
Wait. Oh, wait, no, he has music. I was gonna fucking play Latin guitar because I swear to God it's a telenovela.
security codes, and it pinged as a message came through. It read, "What are you doing today, babe?" I thought, babe? That's a bit cozy. But I laughed and told myself it was probably completely innocent. Okay, first off, how the fuck did he even go into a coma? That doesn't make sense to me. How can one slip into a coma when there's already zero brain activity? At the hospital, Adam was in intensive care and I sat in the family room distraught, anxiously waiting for news. Then another text came through. Just 2 question marks. I thought, what the hell? I clicked on the profile photo of the sender, which showed 3 women. I thought, this isn't right. I had a little word with myself. Don't do anything. He's really poorly. But I couldn't help it. I turned detective to find out who had messaged my husband. Bianca, who had never suspected Adam was being unfaithful, scoured social media and uncovered the identity of the woman with whom he had evidently been having an affair. On a rugby mates WhatsApp group, he found that Adam had shared photos of his lover in her underwear, together with graphic details of their clandestine sex life with his friends. Yeah, and now I don't feel so bad calling him dumb so many times. I think Adam was putting a little bit too much stock in that advice from his father.
If she loves you, she'll forgive you.
And if you're wondering what happened next, Adam woke up from his coma and completely recovered. And once he did, Bianca immediately left him.
Yeah.
Crazy turn of events, dude. Not really shocking that the guy that didn't really think about his wife at all during the wedding planning continued to not think about his wife at all once they were married. So what did we learn? Guys are dumb as hell and probably shouldn't be in charge of large decisions. And that's the whole...
I fell asleep watching stream and my phone died. 6 hours later, Pumpii is tipsy and still alive. We're so back, baby. Who's ready for a marathon stream where I will sleep and destroy my fucking sleep schedule?
Sentence. I really didn't need to say anything after that. Now, is that new information? Not at all. Is it important?
Nah, the dark guy was so right. I feel like Curtis is overly hating. I don't know. He's like, I understand the ending part was fucking horrible, okay? I'm not going to defend that in any shape or form, okay? But, like, it's like, I don't know. The woman was also, they were both just fucking each other because they were hot.
All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching.
I don't know why it's so tragic for her, besides the dress, because, my God, the dress was I'd be pissed.
Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button.
All right, I don't know what else we will react Andy to. Hold on, let me see. Oh, my Streamlabs is frozen. You'd love to see it. All right, this poor fucking computer is on fire. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on while I try to find us something. What else is there? Let's look at reaction Andy's. My suggestion is a bit more common. I don't know if it would fit the vibe right now. I like more like reacting to like shocking content. Let's see what I can find. What else is there? I typed in British reality TV show. You know what? I'm gonna look at what else has Curtis. Who suggested Curtis? I did. I saw this video and I was like, I kind of want to try it, but man, was I not agreeing with anyone? Let's see. Fitness influencers preparing to be monkeys. Let's see. Is there another one? I'm trying to see if there is like another like reaction Andy that we can look at. Okay, this is called a deep dive into Disney adults, and I'm gonna defend them. I'm gonna defend Disney adults the entire time. You guys ready? You guys ready for me to defend Disney adults the entire time? Because I will. All right, here we go. React the Goes Wrong show. Oh no, good luck.
I'm Jake Paul from Bizarre Var, and you're watching
Curtis Connor.
Oh, no looker.
Not starting strong.
Curtis Connor.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going?
All right. Am I the cringe that Curtis hates? We're gonna find out.
Again, I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting. So do it, folks. All right, Disney fans. Cover your Mickey Mouse ears. I'm about to get controversial. Not really. That's not what this video is going to be. I just kind of wanted to make that Mickey Mouse ears joke. So we all know Disney, right? The multi-billion-dollar entertainment company started by a man named Walt Disney in the 1920s, as responsible for some of the most popular iconic movies of all time. They own Pixar and Marvel Studios and Lucasfilm and 21st Century Fox and pretty much everything else. That Disney. Disney films actually played a huge role in my childhood, and I'm sure they played a huge role in yours as well.
I wasn't huge on Disney.
Well, I had an extensive...
I feel like Curtis lost 2 octaves in this video. He's just
collection
tired. I understand.
all the old
If I wake up and I just start stream, I sound like this.
Disney movies.
I sound
I would
much
watch
less
Fox and the Hound like every other day, dude. Cried every time. And I also went to Disney World in Florida when I was 3 years old.
Disney World fun. I like Disney World.
and I don't remember a second of it. I don't remember anything of it at all because I was 3 years old. So it's a good thing my parents.
This is also an
spent all that
older
money.
video. Has their
And
voice
I'll
gotten
admit
more
it,
high
okay?
pitched?
Disney knows how to make a good movie. Have you seen Minutemen? It's a goddamn masterpiece. Okay,
Minutemen?
that film should be projected on a wall.
I have
Make
not
a
seen
good movie.
Minutemen.
Have you seen Minutemen?
I have never seen Minutemen.
It's a goddamn masterpiece, okay? That film should be projected on a wall in the Louvre. All right, I Louvre it. And since people hold these Disney movies so close to their hearts, some people really go all out with their admiration for the
Minutemen is a skip. I've never heard of
well
Minutemen.
into their adulthood. And that's what we're going to be talking about today.
Disney adults, let's go! I'm gonna defend them. I think it's fun. I think it's silly. If I can be into fucking anime, they can be into Disney.
Unfortunately, the only definition I could find for Disney adults was on Urban Dictionary, so apologies in advance. So according to Urban Dictionary, a Disney adult is a millennial adult with or without kids that can't stop talking about Disney, including the movies and the parks. Even if they do have kids, they're still way more obsessed with it than their kids ever would be. They probably engage in casual Disney bounding, which we'll talk about later, and visit the theme parks at least once a year. They're obsessed with everything Disney and probably have a Mickey Mouse bumper sticker and or tattoo. One of the most terrifyingly intense people you'll ever encounter.
What's wrong with being an intense and having fun? Bumpy can define a Disney adult. They just look in the mirror. I don't like Disney though. That's the problem. Like I like Lilo and Stitch. I think that's my favorite Disney thing of all time. I like Nightmare Before Christmas, but like again, I don't understand like the hate here. Okay, you're a fucking YouTuber. Okay, that's as cringe. I'm a fucking VTuber. Okay, it's not something to be proud of.
Counter. Okay. Now that's a problem with Urban Dictionary. No one can just give a definition, you know? They always have to like throw their own opinion in there at the end. Could you imagine if like Webster's Dictionary did that? You look up the definition of peanut and it says...
I know some people are like this and their house is full of Disney things and they go every year. Yeah. What else do we do in this state of capitalism, okay? What else do we do? Other people's have a basement full of fucking trains, okay? One man was addicted to brown sauce, okay?
The oval seed of a South American plant. Widely roasted and salted and eaten as a snack. I don't like them. I'm allergic. But you can get the general public's opinion based on that definition alone. People just think Disney adults are weird and cringy. And a few years ago, I for sure would have made a video just, roasting these people, goofing on them. Because, silly adult, Disney for kids. But dude, I'm 27, I'm an adult. I feel like instead of just making fun of something I don't understand, it's
yeah, some people go to Disney conventions every year. I'm just going to say it, okay? I'm going to say it, okay? I'm pretty sure Tawoo would not mind, okay? I have seen photos of part of Tawoo's room, okay? And I'm not fucking kidding. They have 3 fucking clear bookshelves of anime women, okay? And that's normal for us, okay? So if we can have these things, maybe it's just because we're freaks looking at other freaks, and Curtis and other YouTubers are normal.
For me to just try to understand it and then make fun of it, because I'll admit it, they, some Disney adults do.
Disney is the best, is the next big VTube corpo. Disney can never break in. Like HoloLive, right, is kind of like the Disney of VTubing, right? But Disney can't do idol culture, I don't think, and they can't control more risque streamers. Like they just can't. Tony Tiger was a VTuber, yeah, and they sucked because it was 3 VTubers not even committing to the bit.
Do weird things. Like here's a hypothetical.
That is true. Tawoo literally told her boss that they had to take a call and spoke to us for 20 minutes.
Thing a Disney adult might do. Like maybe they'll make a TikTok about trying all the water from inside the park, and they'll grade it 1 to 10, and they'll include all the gross fountains with pennies in it and rivers and shit, and then they'll get banned from Disney because obviously that's the weirdest thing you could ever do. That's just a thing that might happen, but no one would actually ever do that, right?
I could see Disney buying it out, but I don't see it being successful or safe for their brand if they had like Beauty and the Beast, as like a VTuber, like a Beast VTuber.
It'd be insane.
I just got banned by Disney.
So folks, today we are going to take a close look at the world of Disney adults, and I'm going to try my best to understand why they do the things that they do. Disclaimer, if you are a Disney adult, please don't get mad at me. Fair warning, I might take the...
I'm a weeb and I'm already angry, Curtis, all right? Curtis, listen, you and I are on a bad foot, okay? Listen, Curtis, successful entertainer, okay? Me, cartoon man drinking too much wine, disagrees with you, okay? I bet you're shaking in your boots right now.
Because I still want this to be a little funny. But at the end of the day, seriously, I just want to learn. I just want to see what all the fuss is about, okay? So without further ado, let's see what's up.
I didn't think that was that bad. I think the wine's getting to me.
You know, like the movie.
I hate the whole I gotta figure out their mindset idea a lot of YouTubers have. My guy, it's obvious you just have an interest in a thing.
Okay, so when you
I'd love if he reacts to react. There's no shot Curtis will react to a not even like a non-partner Andy, but that would be very funny.
search Disney adults on Google Trends, pretty stagnant up until about September 2009, which is actually right around the time where Disney acquired Marvel Entertainment. So my guess is that articles were using the term Disney and the word adults like more often than usual when they were writing about this. So it's a little tough to find the actual origin.
All right. I don't think I'm nearly tipsy enough. I'm gonna go get more prosecco. I will be right back, gamers. All right, literally like a 2-second break. I need to find music for you. I'll be right back, gamer. All right, let's see. What do I play while I'm getting a little. Oh, how about an absolute classic just for you, gamers. Hold on, just for you. I know you've missed it. All right. I know that certain people here miss it every day. I got you. Don't worry. Pumpii, please. I got you. Don't you worry. This is a classic for hoodlums who have been here for a long time. I will be right back.
Sweet dreams are made of these. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am to disagree? A trap from the world because it don't sees. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you.
All right, gamers. I am more tipsy than I thought. I've gone through half a bottle. Woo! Hold on, let me sure I closed everything up. All right. Hi guys, I'm here. Please be responsible. You got water? I actually don't have water. I can go get water. That would be the responsible thing, right? I will hope you're not drinking too much. I don't think so. I mean, like, I feel fine. I feel like that's what every drunk says. I mean, I'm having fun. Here, let me go ahead and I'll go get water. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Let me pour myself some water. I think I'm all right, gamers. I think so. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, don't be like me, Justy. I drank last night and this morning I felt so dehydrated. I will hydrate. I will be a hydrated bitch, okay? But I have had half a bottle. And hypothetically in Roblox, I am also taking something that might make me a little bit drunker than I should. So, you know, I'll just drink water. It'll be fine. I don't think I'm slurring my speech more than normal, right? I was able to walk downstairs. Also, kind of a weird fun fact. I do think I move better when I'm tipsy. Just like no, it's a bit more than normal. I do not think I am slurring my language, bestie. I finished my pint of vodka already. Well, I definitely have to catch up to you, Numis. See, guys? See, I'm not even abusing alcohol because someone's using more alcohol than me. Okay. Show time. Pumpii is a master of the drunken art. It's true. Okay, 1 second. We're almost ready. Got my water. I got my wine. I can still walk in a slightly curvy, a slightly gay straight line, but still a straight line. You are slurring a little bit. Well, no, I just like to speak in cursive. Okay, showtime. Hold on. There we go. No, you're fine, Jesty. Thank you, Captain. Thank you. Okay? All right, let's go.
The term Disney adult, but I mean, pretty obvious as adults. What else do you call adults obsessed with Disney, right? Don't say it. Losers. I'm kidding. Obviously, Disney movies aren't just for kids. I know that. Don't look up Disney adult films, though. That's probably a bad idea. Or maybe it's a good idea. Who knows? Most Disney movies, like, actually include jokes that, like, only adults will understand, you know? Like this one.
I have over 30 accessories and I deserve more respect.
Ah, that's better. Hey, no one takes my wife's mouth except me.
Mr. Potato Head? More like Mr. Potato Getting Head. But those jokes aside, I feel like Disney...
Pumpii, if you spoke in cursive, it would sound like this here. To make up for the fact that I might be a tad tipsy, what if I spoke extra eloquently? I think that would give away much more that I am a little bit tipsy. I will speak as elegantly and as nice as possible. Some ASMR with Curtis looking at us.
Movies are just good, except for Cars 2.
That makes you sound more drunken gay.
Which was great. Disney knows how to tell a good story, and they really...
I didn't like Lion King or Toy Story as a child.
Really know how to tackle these emotional and complex issues and ideas. Even when there aren't any humans in the actual movie, their stories are all...
I liked Beauty and the Beast. Unironically, I like Beauty and the Beast a lot, and I also like Nightmare Before Christmas.
He's very human. And
I love how Pumpii isn't more unhinged when drunk. He's just more silly. It's not drunk and gay. It's just European.
And I'll relate to them, which is genius because it appeals to kids because it's silly, goofy, it's bright, it's nice to look at, but it also appeals to the adults who are the
It's
ones.
awful. I think when I do softer while I'm streaming, okay, we're all just gonna collectively forget, okay? We're just gonna have group amnesia.
That are going to be spending the money on movie tickets and streaming services.
Cut Mike out. Maybe it was protecting me. Don't worry.
Subscriptions and t-shirts and action figures and lightsabers and cruise ship vacations and theme park tickets and just fucking everything else that Disney sells. But when it comes to
the parks are okay. The parks are great. I'm gonna be honest. I've been to Disney World and to Disneyland at some point. Okay, they're both wonderful. Okay, but I don't know if they put any effort in anything else anymore.
Disney parks, I'm sure the parents.
Oh my God, do I have alcohol hiccups?
Parents are down to go too, right? Because it's like, yeah, sure, my kids get to go play on the rides. I liked the movies as well, and also they have beer there, so I'll get a little buzz, and then maybe I'll get a little buzz. Like, could you imagine if any other weird like kids content channels on YouTube started a theme park? Fucking Johnny Land? Yeah, like anybody would
I don't get the joke because I don't know what the fuck is on YouTube Kids. Thank God.
ever go to a Spider-Man and Elsa theme park. Oh, wait. People don't really.
Okay, maybe this is the boomer in me, but I would not allow my child, God forbid I have one, to have access to YouTube Kids. Straight up, okay? They can watch shows that I know are somewhat decent, okay? They can watch Fosters. They can watch any Pixar they want. They can watch Star versus the Forces of Evil. They can watch, mostly anything, okay? But they're not gonna fucking watch YouTube Kids, okay? I'm gonna give them content that is a structured storyline, okay? Avatar: The Last Airbender, okay?
Really have an issue with parents going to Disneyland with their kids, but when an adult who doesn't have kids goes to Disney like every week, they dress up for it, they have Disney memorabilia, and their whole life revolves around Disney. That's what people seem to have a problem with. And obviously,
and I'm sure there are good shows for kids right now that I just don't know. Bluey's an amazing one.
The main group of people who are Disney.
There is a shirt that I need that I will tell you that I require. Okay. This is not going to surprise you. I was perusing the Hot Topic catalog, and there is a Metal Thrasher shirt, okay, that has Muffin from Bluey on it screaming, and it just says Muffin in like death metal font, and I'm like, I need this so badly in my fucking life.
Adults are.
Brother Bear is incredible. Atlantis is so good. That sounds amazing. I want the Muffin Bluey t-shirt so badly.
And you know what? Especially in like the last year or two, the hate towards millennials has been pretty gnarly. Deserved though. I'm a millennial. I'm not proud of it. I'm trying to quit. And it is extremely millennial or chuggy to be a Disney adult. Honestly, dude, the lengths these Disney adults go to show their love for Disney is honestly pretty impressive. For example, there's this thing called Disney bounding.
Atlantis is good and the animation is amazing to this day. 100. Trying to think of like the best things Disney has made. Iron Giant's incredible. Atlantis is gorgeous. Trying to think of what other movies. Princess and the Frog. Oh, Princess and the Frog.
We heard about
Iron Giant. Is Iron Giant not Disney? I'm pretty sure it's Disney, right?
The definition. Where people
hold up, Pumpii. That's not Disney, is it not?
Will take inspiration from a certain.
I've watched Bluey with my 2-year-old nephew. I have watched all of Bluey as an adult who is not functional in any way. So maybe this is not a good opinion, but it is as much for adults as it is for kids. Iron Giant is Warner's. Okay, well, I also like Iron
and
Giant.
Incorporate that into their outfit that they wear to a Disney.
Oh, and Lilo and Stitch is. I think Lilo and Stitch is my favorite Disney movie, which I think is bad because while I was perusing the Hot Topic catalog, all they had was Lilo and Stitch, and I'm like, oh, I am definitely part of a cliche.
Disney park. So say you want to dress up like Goofy. Maybe you throw on an orange shirt and a yellow cardigan and a green hat.
That's cute as fuck, dude.
And there you go, dude. You look goofy as hell in like a nice way. They have to do like subtle costumes because obviously if you pull up to a Disney park in like a full Sully first.
Girl is styling though. Dude, that outfit was so nice.
Dude, some little kid's gonna be like, oh, you
Pumpii makes me yearn for a time I don't remember about 20 years ago.
Because you're dressed up like Sully. Can I get a photo?
and then maybe say
No, fuck off, kid. I don't want to take a photo.
and that kid cry.
Extreme goofy movie. Oh my god, that's so fucking good.
And then the parents complain to Disney, so it's a whole thing. No furries at Disney, I guess. And dude, I get why people poke fun at this stuff. I understand. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I've never, thought this was a silly thing to do. But honestly, man, looking at it now,
I drink more
whatever
of my
floats your
water.
boat. Or whatever touches your butt. Like when I see photos and videos of Disney adults like at Disney, I don't think I've ever achieved that level of happiness, right? What's
Yeah, and also I think she's fucking styling again.
that like? What
She's fucking slaying, dude.
What is that like? They're way happier than I will ever be. And it's not hurting anybody. Or is it?
Is there a twist at 7 minutes in my 37-minute video?
There is a bunch of criticisms towards Disney adults. So I figured we'd go over the main, 3
Let's hear them. Let's hear them, and let's see if anime fans are any better. Let's see.
that I think people have against them and see if they're warranted. Number 1, devoting your life to a corporation.
Okay, yeah, but what else do we have, bestie? Okay, I'm gonna say it. What else do we fucking have?
There are people out there who think it's a little odd to devote so much of your life and identity to
There's a bunch of criticism against furries. It doesn't stop them from existing.
one of the biggest corporations in the world. And some could go as far as, saying the very concept of Disney adults
Unless you
could be
play
pulled,
League.
right out of
Is
a
it me, or do
dystopian,
Disney adults have a sense of the tism? I actually wonder if there's a correlation between tism and obsessiveness towards one thing, right? Because I feel like there might be some level of correlation. I don't think it's a negative thing by any means. I wish I was fucking overly obsessed with anything besides streaming. Pumpii, you stream 2 days out of the week. Shut up. Shut up. Although I think Goetia's asleep, so it's fine.
sci-fi novel. And honestly, I can see where they're coming from a little bit. There's something almost Orwellian about a group of people buying everything related to a corporation, dressing like the characters, getting engaged at the company's theme park, and sort of forming a symbiotic relationship with a business. Orwellian is a word. I had to Google to make sure.
People with hyper obsessions are probably neurodivergent, gang, wanting comfort in safe spaces. I could see that as well.
But again,
also, I think it's no different than anime or VTubing in the sense that it's escapism, right? It's a form of escapism where it's more silly, it's more fun than the everyday drag of seriousness. But at the same time, it's if you want escapism, how do you get it? You get it by being entertained, and entertainment companies give the entertainment. So I don't feel like there is an escape really, unless you're you have I don't know, a group of friends and you make a story up like D&D or something. But even that is still official to some degree.
and I'm trying to be as open-minded as I can. This isn't my cup of tea, but if it makes someone happy.
That's not true, Numis. Bodega and her friends apparently are logging 80 a week.
Who am I to say it's
I gotta get more wine and get on that.
right? If there was a Legend of Zelda theme park by my house, I'd go every single day, okay? So I get it. Criticism number 2, Disney's problematic past and present, and future, probably. So when you're a corporation as big as Disney, you're gonna get caught up in a few scandals. I think it's inevitable. You don't become one of the biggest companies in the world.
There's a
without
HoloLive fam. It balances out.
lack of business ethics. Let's go over just a few controversies that Disney has had. They've used countless offensive stereotypes and imagery in their movies over the years. A total of 29 animals died either on the way to Disney's Animal Kingdom or while they were there.
Okay, that's fucking awful. Jesus Christ. I know about the first thing.
Pixar's John Lasseter was accused several times of sexual harassment over the course of more than a decade. A 4-year-old who died of leukemia was a huge Spider-Man fan, and his father wanted to put Spider-Man on his dead son's headstone, but Disney refused, stating that its denial would help preserve the innocence and
literally pure evil. My God, you should do it anyways. Holy fuck. Oh my God. That is mustachely twirling evil. Oh my. You didn't know about the Spider-Man thing? No, I didn't know about the Spider-Man thing.
magic of its characters.
You know what? Maybe it's cope. Maybe it's cope. But I think if all of these people are escaping and a corporation has done horrible things, it is the corporation's fault because there is not anything better to escape to besides Disney adulting or furries or anime. Those are your 3 Those are your 3 pathways, okay? It's 4: VTubing, furries, anime, or Disney adult. I don't think there's anything else. Maybe WWE, but there's not that many Pats.
And oh yeah, Disney tried to trademark the Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos.
That's right. They tried to trademark the fucking holiday.
The holiday. They tried trademarking that because Pixar was working on
video games or movies, yeah.
Movie that feature the holiday, and they wanted to sell Day of the Dead themed merchandise. Disney tried to trademark a fucking holiday. Hey, I know you've been...
Also, I'm not saying this officially. I would never have a problem with the Big Mouse, just in case the Big Mouse kind of takes over all of society later and goes through records. I love Big Mouse. Big Mouse is also the reason why we don't have as much creativity in the literary space and why we don't have nearly as much published fan works, okay? Because back in the day, you could own something for 25 years, okay? All of those old stories, right, were 25 years and that's it. And then you could make your own fan stories and you could get them published, right? You could make your own OCs and actually publish it, right? Disney made it so it was like infinite forever, okay?
Celebrating Day of the Dead for like thousands of years, and it's really important, like personally and culturally, but how much? Can I have it? I want to make a t-shirt. And of course, there's that whole thing about Walt Disney being anti-Semitic and how he froze himself, and then Disney made the movie Frozen, so when people search Walt Disney Frozen, the movie pops up instead of our...
Okay, wait, I'm just gonna... I normally gloss over controversial subjects because I don't want to get in on it, but maybe it's the wine. But my God, did they just compare... Did he in the same breath say his anti-Semitism and him being frozen are the same level of controversy? One does not hurt people. What do you mean? Who cares how he was frozen? The other one is a problem. Who cares if the man is a popsicle?
Articles about Walt Disney being frozen. In The Lion King, there's the sex written in the stars. And there's also this weird clip from Aladdin.
Good gears. Take off the coat.
There's the topless woman in the background of that one scene in The Rescuer.
Yeah, there was artists working on this. Artists are fucking insane. That's part of the artistic thing.
There's the penis on the Little Mermaid cover and the hard penis in the Little Mermaid marriage scene. There's a lot. And all of this is terrible, I know, but the worst thing Disney has ever done is this.
Oh, hey, Dixie and Noah.
Hey, Disney Parks TikTok.
While we have you here, we just have to know, what is your
You should watch the video on the topless woman. The topless woman, I also think, is a painting, right?
favorite Disney Park snack?
Mine's probably the spicy pickle.
Mine's got to be the Frosty Parfait.
They're so fucking wrong. They're so fucking wrong, okay? Any park, the best thing to do, okay? The best thing to do is to fucking take a giant chunk out of the turkey leg, all right? Turkey leg, pure protein, all right? Pure protein, good bang for your buck. You don't need any other food. You can just ride the rides.
No cap. Cereal sip?
Any fucking park. You find the turkey leg.
No cap.
Obviously, like, the racism and stuff is worse than that
You're
video.
so right, FIFO.
I had to see it, so now you had to see it. And the other main critique is sort of the environmental impact of the Walt Disney Company. When it comes to the parks, Disney is actively, like, trying to lower the impact and energy consumption of their parks, which is good. You know, they got a whole page about it on their website.
Again, this is just big corporation, though. Listen, I don't mean to get into it, okay? But, like, big corporation, by default, has to be evil. That's how it works. The more corners you can cut and the more laws that you can find loopholes in, the more competitive you are. There's no such thing as an ethical big company. Sorry. Wynant has had too much wine. Big Corp is gonna corp. Yeah, exactly. You literally cannot be ethical and engage in that level of growth and like, you know, capitalistic construction.
But they do
Sorry,
produce
I have been drinking. My God.
a lot of plastic and textile waste to make toys and merch.
That doesn't make it okay, by the way. I'm just stating, like, I feel like it's like people like this and it's very bad for things. That's anything, though. That's any corporation.
And they don't have anything about that on the website. I feel like that's what people are upset about. Like, Disney adult critics don't understand how someone can support a big corporation like that just to have a fun day at a theme park, you know? But really, man, you could say that about anything.
Thank you.
Drinking coffee is fucking terrible for the environment. Am I gonna stop? Absolutely not. No fucking chance, man. I like the way it makes me feel. Am I a shitty person for that? I honestly don't think so. Also, Disney owns
Where do you think your computer parts are made, bestie?
it's fucking everything. So it's inevitable, okay? You're gonna be supporting them some way. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism.
Thank you, Curtis summed it up perfectly.
So you might as well just let people enjoy the things that they like, right? Unless
Okay,
it's
I
like
think that's an
clubbing
awful
seals.
take.
You know what I mean? Clubbing with seal, that'd be pretty fun. Okay, so now we have like the surface level definition of Disney adults and the main criticisms, but I think it's time we go a little deeper. Okay, so I needed a way to structure all the things that I wanted to talk about in this video. So I made this Disney adult iceberg.
I
If you're not familiar
believe
with
that they play -1 taxi.
iceberg format. It's like basic level stuff, like surface level stuff at the top, right? The further you go down, the more extreme it gets. Fucking everybody's doing kickflips at the bottom. It's fucking extreme. So we'll start at the top, you know, very basic Disney adult stuff. And then we'll go all the way to the bottom and we'll see how much we can take. So the first one I put, watch Disney movies growing up.
Hey, Sinful Azzy, welcome on in, Raiders. I am having a glass of Prosecco. Okay, my second glass of Prosecco. Okay, I'm a little bit tipsy. Femboy raid, Sinful, welcome on in. Why did you raid me? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're just having late night drinky time. Faraday, welcome. Oh, Faraday, you're familiar. Sorry, I am very tipsy. Sinful, let me look at the femboy. Hold on. Oh, oopsies. Hold on. Whoopsies. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at the femboy. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's see. Oh, it's a cute model.
Only cute? Okay, I hate you.
Oh, you were playing this fucking game. Oh my god. Content warning. I love content warning.
I'm not cute. I'm not either.
Oh, the peaking, my favorite. Late night, Bumby. It's 7:14 a.m. Let me live my tipsy drunk life while I watch Curtis Connor. Okay, and we discuss Disney adults. All right, leave me alone. Time isn't real. Chat, is time real? I hate that clip. How was stream though? We watched what did we watch? Food Freaks or something? We watched some food eating British show, and now I watched Curtis Connor, and I am tipsy. That is the point of the stream. Time is as real as chat. Is chat real? All right. I am defending Disney adults right now. It is 1:14 p.m. Welcome on in, Sarah. What time is it for me though in my basement? Let me see. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me.
Up and
okay, let's continue watching the episode.
Watches the occasional Pixar film. I feel like this is like very.
What did you do, Sinful, by the way?
Like base.
Pumpii, we've been trying to tell you. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just on my second glass of Prosecco. Hoodlums need morning entertainment. Leave me alone. It's been a long life.
Level.
We beat Alien Isolation. God, I love Alien Isolation. I did think the story was kind of shit though, but I love the fucking gameplay. Chat, they are not fine. I am literally so fine, baby. You have no idea. This is my morning cartoons.
Being an adult who enjoys Disney. I think I would put myself in this category because I like the Disney movies and I watch the occasional new Pixar film. I've also seen every single MCU movie, and Marvel's owned
That's unfortunate.
by Disney, so I guess I'm a fucking Disney adult in that sense. Dang.
I think the last part of Isolation is a slog. Yeah, I agree. I think the plot and the ending was a slog, but the fucking alien hunting you was so scary and so fun.
Book nerds. Sorry. You're Disney adults. Unless you like DC. Maybe that stands for Disney Comics. Who knows? Okay, so next level deeper. We got sees every single Disney movie, goes to the park every few years, has a pair of Mickey Mouse ears but doesn't wear them. I think this is like the natural progression. You know, this person is on like the outskirts of becoming a Disney adult, but never like actually made the commitment.
So incredibly
them, like,
normal.
A chain link fence, being like, that should be me. And one level deeper, now we're starting to get into like muddy waters, I guess you could say. For this next level, I put goes to the park as much as possible, has at least one Disney themed tattoo, might even have a Disney Instagram account.
Okay, all right, listen, okay? This is another thing, okay? This is another thing based off aesthetic, okay? if it is a really, really cool Disney tattoo, I don't know, it's like the Mad Hatter, it's like the, you know, the Jack Skellington kind of Nightmare Before Christmas, the Corpse Bride kind of style tattoo, those go hard, bestie. You can say goofy, okay, a goofy tattoo, all of those cliche, but they're dope as hell. I don't care.
And I'd say this is the cutoff of like casual Disney fan and like full on Disney adult. And we're only at the halfway point. So that's, I should fucking tell you something.
How has Disney not yet violated antitrust law? Who do you think passes the trust laws in Burgerland?
I'm right there. And I feel like this level of the iceberg makes up the majority. They either have the fucking Disney castle outline, Tinkerbell.
That one's kind of lame. The Tinkerbell's kind of cute.
Or the Mickey Mouse
that one's lame.
Logo tattoo. For sure one of those. I mean, if you got these tattoos, no shade or anything. Well, actually, no, there might be shading on the tattoo, but no tea. How about that? Unless you got the teapot tattoo.
That one's kind of lame too.
From Beauty and the Beast. No offense. I'm in absolutely zero position.
Man, I can't say much because I've seen this video and I can't spoil it. Rainbow, are you a Curtis fan?
Shouldn't be judging anybody's tattoos. But yeah, maybe this person also has a Disney themed Instagram account, like a side one maybe, or maybe just post Disney themed stuff on their
I think this is really cute fit though.
Main Instagram account. Photos in front of the castle.
We're all Curtis
all
fans here.
All right. Now we're in the bottom half.
I like
it
his
starts to
funny
get a little
little
spicy,
jokes.
and I'll be spending more time on these levels going forward because there's just more I have to cover within them. So this next level, I labeled it Die Hard Disney Fan. Cosplays in their spare time and Disney bounds at the parks. Has a cat named Simba for sure. So I think this level is like the
let's all get a Goofy tramp stamp. Unironically, I would love a Goofy tramp stamp. 100%.
the exaggerated, like stereotypical person that you would picture in your head when someone says Disney adult. Like dudes in this category totally take selfies like this. I also imagine people in this level also want to be cast members at Disney. And how the fuck have we not talked about this yet? Let's talk about this yet. Employees at Disney parks are called cast members. Ooh.
Why?
Ooh. From Monsters, Inc. Bro, I fucking hate when companies do shit like that. They give you this special title to make you seem like you're super important, but they literally do not give a fuck about you at all. Yeah, maybe I am projecting because I used to work at Starbucks and they called us partners. Which is just so goddamn
Why is bro mad? I think, yeah, I understand what he's saying, but like at Disney, you like literally have to like act a certain way. And if you're one of the mascots, I do think cast member works. You know what I mean?
Respectful. Am I fighting crime at work?
My workplace calls me hoodlum to make me feel special. You are special, okay? You are so special to me, Corin. And unionizing is always bad for the worker, okay? Never unionize, okay? And if you're good, maybe we could have a pizza party in a couple of years, all right? You'd love pizza party.
No, I'm getting bullied by a tween. I'm an employee. Literally, you're just a number to them. Dude, I literally had a partner number when I worked at Starbucks. It was like 171219 or something because I was like the 170,000th person that got a job there. But yeah, for sure, Starbucks. I'm special. Sorry. Back to the iceberg. That was my impression of the Titanic. Let's get back to the thing. Okay, so this next level is where I start to feel a little odd about Disney adults. All the other stuff, it's fine. Whatever.
List his favorite
These next two
Dojin.
levels are just very weird to me. Disney wedding.
I mean, Zeus and
honeymoon
Hades, yeah, but that's like,
spends
but that's like, you know, that's like, that's like, you know, well, what is it? Oh my God, Greek lore. You know, it's Greek deep lore. Disney wedding and honeymoon spends every anniversary at the park, but doesn't have any kids. And what? Maybe okay. This is not going to sound good, but I'm going to try to hate on Disney adults here. Are they kind of like, I guess like anime is more adulty usually, you know, it's more inappropriate and it has more violent theories. So it's like, it's more weird that adults would like something more wholesome. I'm trying here.
Every anniversary at the park, but doesn't have any kids. I'm sorry, dude. I know everyone has their taste, but I just think spending 25 grand to get married in front of the Tower of Terror, it's a little weird. And that's just the venue.
Curtis, don't you even come at me with that statement. You spent 24K on a regular ass wedding. Okay, Curtis, I watched the previous video. You had two weddings that were the goddamn fucking same, with you in a regular tux and them in a regular wedding dress in the same fucking concept, okay? Don't you even. You spent the same amount of money for something boring.
Rental fee, by the way. It's gonna be way more. I just think if you have that kind of money to do a huge wedding at Disney, simply don't do a huge wedding at Disney, right?
Get
go
'em,
somewhere
boss.
beautiful. Don't go to Orlando. The fuck are you doing? Again, people can do whatever they want with their money, and they can do whatever the hell they want on their wedding day. Personally, I wouldn't want to get married in the same place some little brat pissed his fucking sweatpants and puked up a bunch of cotton candy only hours earlier. Don't get married at a place where cargo shorts are the main garment of choice. How about that?
All right, that one's a pretty good one, Curtis. Fine.
Dude, it would also suck way more if you got divorced after a
I swear I really like Curtis, okay? It's just I chose these 2 videos where I'm fighting on them on everything.
Disney wedding, bro.
I love Curtis.
You wouldn't even be able to watch a Star Wars movie without being reminded of your ex-wife.
Anakin, may the force be with you.
Divorce? And also, dude, a Disney honeymoon seems like a nightmare to me. Honeymoon's supposed to be like nice and relaxing and straight up.
That was good. That was good. That was good. I will give Curtis all the fucking props. That was really good. Divorce. The Disney college programs. Barry Cute Girl, welcome on in.
It's just a sex holiday, right? That's what honeymoons are. Place you go and you bone, right? But I don't think there's anything that makes you want to have sex less than being surrounded by a bunch of screaming, crying children all day.
But you're not having sex in the park, Curtis. Curtis, are you a fucking freak? My God. You would have sex in the honeymoon suite that would hopefully be semi-soundproof for the sex. What? That is a very cute emote.
Oh, so that's what'll happen if we... Okay, yeah, let's get separate rooms. But folks, that's not even the worst of it. There is one final level to this Disney adult iceberg. This is the deepest it goes, to my knowledge, and to me, this is the weirdest thing a Disney adult can do. Completely consumed by Disney. They live on Disney property, they go to the park every single day, they live to serve their merciless god.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be straight. I'm not going to lie for a second. If I had the money and I could live at an amusement park for my life and I could afford that and a big hotel room, and so if I'm not streaming, I'm on amusement park rides, I would love that. I would love to live at a theme park and then I go to my hotel that's, a little quiet, nearby, okay? And live in a hotel in a theme park. That sounds incredible to me.
Mickey Mouse. So this is actually what made me...
Wait, you won't have sex in the park? No. Call me old-fashioned and vanilla, but I don't really want to have sex at the Disneyland park.
Want to talk about Disney adults in a video because I found something on YouTube that was just so fucking crazy to me that I had to share it with people if you didn't know about it. There is a neighborhood called Golden Oak that is described as an upscale residential community within the Walt Disney World Resort in Lake Buena Vista, Florida. So yeah, if you love
Wasn't there murders here?
Disney, what's better than living right beside the park? Living inside the park.
This is Golden Oak, an Imagineer design community of homes built by Disney within the Walt Disney World Resort in Florida.
Is that not fucking crazy to you?
No, Curtis. This seems like fun. What? In no way is this fucking weird, Curtis. This seems incredibly fun.
Why would you do that? It's just like the point I made when I was talking about the wedding. These homes are like in the millions. They're from like 2 million to like 10 million. And if you have that sort of...
It seems expensive. Yeah, but then you can just go to the park.
Money to buy a house? Why the fuck would you get one inside of an amusement park? You goofball. The worst thing...
Okay, well, I am a goofball.
About it, dude, the houses aren't even that nice. Because you know why? They're all fucking Disney themed. Of course! I found one YouTube channel that they're like moving into this neighborhood and they're kind of like vlogging their whole process. And they made a video about when they were like touring
They probably get free passes to go to the park whenever they want in exchange for this.
different houses. So let's take a look at some clips from that video.
So we were able to film the outside, and every single house has these gold plaques that say like the family's name on them, and they're all custom made when the family moves in. And I feel...
Curtis, my man. Curtis, please. With love, Curtis. This house is gorgeous.
like all of the details like that are what make that neighborhood.
Seems like a cult, okay.
In the house, though, there was all these...
Look at that adorable... God, look at the tables and the blue chairs with the... Oh, my God.
touches from, you know, the Mickey
Disney statue's a tacky, but whatever, I can live with it.
fountain outside and all of the Mickey details and the
That's cute.
railing and the chandeliers that were shaped like fireworks.
Bro, that's so ugly.
Curtis, am I drunk? Guys, is it that ugly to you? I think it's really cute. I think it's super cute. Yes, you are, but still, are you sure you still like him? How can I keep disagreeing with him?
Sorry, that's hideous. Could you imagine just cut to the bathroom and she was like, yeah, there's the Mickey Mouse bidet. It's actually just a man in a Mickey Mouse outfit. He's kind of just spits water in your asshole. But don't worry. He's a cast member. Like, these houses are just like the most sad mom on Pinterest houses you could possibly find. It's just all white walls, white floor.
Look how pretty this house is. This is so pretty. Oh my God.
Floors, Snow White, white ceilings, like everything is just white. And I'm gonna take a guess and say that the neighborhood is as well. Let's keep going.
These houses are like next level, but not like Disney paraphernalia and Disney like
Avaro, welcome on in.
kind of threw up on it, like classy Disney.
Yeah, that's my fucking favorite shot in the whole video. Yeah, it's not like in your face or anything. It's classy. It's classy Disney. You see this fucking Woody on your ceiling? Classy.
There was no Woody on the ceiling. Was there a Woody on the
Classy
ceiling?
Disney. There was an elevator, and the glass at the back of the elevator was all of the Beauty and the Beast stained glass theme. It was exceptionally gorgeous.
I honestly, like, I can't fucking believe this. Like, this seems like
There was? Okay, then
a
okay.
bit. Like, they're doing
The
a
house
weird,
has
like,
an elevator.
sketch.
No,
Like
it's
a
ugly,
really, like,
Phantom.
high-level, satirical, like, commentary on, like, capitalism and consumerism. But it's real, man. It's fucking real life. God, I hope you guys are as weirded out as I am, or I'm gonna feel like an asshole. This is just...
I'm sure a majority of your audience agrees. I'm sure a majority of human beings agree with you, Curtis. But I am not a part of that group. I think this house is cute. The idea of living in an amusement park seems fun. Okay? Because, like, Curtis, what are you going to do when your favorite anime ends and you're not making YouTube videos? What are you going to do? I'm going to go to the club. I'm going to go to the bar. Yeah, I can just go ride a roller coaster and probably VIP because I fucking live here. I'm just like, I'm going to go ride Tower of Terror because I'm feeling down today. That sounds incredible. Skellabell, welcome on in.
Way overboard to me. Like I said earlier, if there was a Legend of Zelda theme park, I'd go there all the fucking time. But if this house was Zelda themed, I wouldn't like Zelda anymore. But anyways, the girl making this video, she's like commentating.
Look up if they get passes. Well, if I can afford a $10 million home in an amusement park, I can probably afford the passes.
Throughout the whole thing. You know, she's like talking about the house and everything she saw and stuff. And she seems nice, right? But there's this one clip at the end, and I think it like totally describes the type of person who would want to move into Golden Oak.
It's me.
I wanted to
I don't even like Disney that much, but it seems fun.
share that with you guys. If you ever have a big goal that you want to achieve, go freaking check it out. Like, go look at it in person. Like, if you want to, I don't know, move to Hawaii, go visit Hawaii. Like, go see it. It'll make the dream that much more real. And that's what I told Andre.
Oh, they doy. Oof, it's that easy, huh? I never really thought of it like that. You know, I've always thought it'd be cool to sort of fly around, you know, be able to fly, take to the skies, if you will. Maybe I should just jump off of my roof.
Curtis, am I stupid? But like, yeah, you have to be rich to buy these. But if you're rich, what's wrong with buying this?
Flapping my arms and see what happens. I don't want to make an assumption about this person, but like, I don't know, dude. When you hear people say shit like that, you know they're just so far removed from the real world. People can't just go to Hawaii.
So far removed, you say? Escapism, you say?
Man.
Go to Golden Oak. I'm totally not a paid
People
actor.
also can't just drop $10 million on a house inside of a theme park. I can't believe that's a sentence I just said. I don't know.
I'm also going to say, okay, hypothetically, right? If you bought this house inside of a theme park and Disney does well, your housing will probably increase, okay? If Disney does well and survives 100 years, that house is probably worth an insane amount.
Dude, I just think the whole concept of living inside a gated community, inside of a theme park that was created
Welcome
by Walt
on in,
Disney,
Citrus.
it's just really scary to me, and I don't like it. Like, could you imagine living in a fucking Spike TV house?
Can you fart so hard?
You're going to compare that fucking house to the house we just saw. This looks ugly as hell. In fact, I would even say it looks haunted, Curtis, compared to the house we looked at.
Your balls explode!
Okay, never mind. That'd be tight. But the Disney house in the Disney park, it's too far for me. The House of Mouse was a show, not a suggestion. But you know what? I think we've taken a pretty good look at all the different levels of...
I would recommend his Barbie versus Bratz videos.
Disney adults.
Wasn't Bratz for like the cool girls, right? The edgy girls, and Barbie was like for the lame popular girls?
This is just from my perspective, an outsider looking in. If I'm going to truly understand Disney adults, I need to talk to one face to face. So let's go do that. Come on. Come on.
Live.
It's
nah,
Saturday
Corin, I
night.
still like his
Or
bits.
maybe-
Okay, did you not hear the divorce? The divorce was great.
There's a good chance you're watching this on literally any other night of the week. Or it could be during the day. I don't know. Starring Curtis Connor. This is the talk show where we learn all things Disney adult.
I watch YouTube poops. I can't criticize. There is only one YouTube poop that I love, and I will play for you really quickly. Okay, there is only one YouTube poop that I've ever liked. Everything else pissed me off. Oh! Okay, I thought my whole thing broke. Hold on. Let me see. This is the only YouTube poop I could ever stomach because I don't like YouTube poops at all. Here we go. This is the only... It's barely even a YouTube poop. Here we go. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Hold on. My browser is working at like Mach -7 because my computer's on fire. All right, here we go. Wait. Let's do... All right, here we go. Okay. Enjoy. Why did it break?
Everyone knows.
Why? Well, the window capture's broken, guys. That might be the end of stream if window capture no longer wants to work. Holy shit. Well, scan enter now. I've already done scan enter. We love technology. Yup, it's on fire. Yippee! My condolences. It's okay. Maybe it was time for bed. Please work. My computer is on fire, and it's quite sad. Maybe if I don't fit to screen, transform. Maybe if I Z it. Let's see. No, it doesn't want to come back. It doesn't want to. The Disney adults certainly won't be happy. Please, window capture. Do you want to work a little bit as a treat? Okay, it's not as broken now. Can I still full screen you or are you going to get angry? Can I full screen you or are you going to get angry? Let's go. Okay, here we go. This is the only YouTube poop I like.
Everyone knows her father's a lunatic. He was in here tonight, raving.
Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
Maurice.
That's the only YouTube poop I've ever loved. Maurice was in here earlier, raving.
Everyone knows her father's a lunatic. He was in here tonight, raving.
Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
Maurice.
I love this clip and I know the full version. I do not know the full version. Shut up. All right. We're going to try and finish this one. Even though my computer is actually on fire right now. Here we go. We're almost done with Curtis.
Disney. Aw, nice. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Disney on Ice.
That makes sense, Corey.
No affiliation with Disney on Ice. I'll be honest, this is just a crazy coincidence, okay? For legal reasons, I will say I had no idea that a name existed.
Does he actually bring on, like, Disney adults?
All right, this, of course, is a show where we sit down, we talk to a real-life Disney adult and find out what they're all about, because I could blab about it all day, but, I think it's better if we hear it from the horse's mouth. That's right. Give it up, everyone, for the horse from Tangled.
Yeah, I'm not the horse from Tangled. I'm Isaac.
He brings on Owie. Is Owie a Disney adult?
Isaac,
I would
sorry,
love
folks.
that.
That's next week's episode. Well, you'll have to tune in for that. Studio audience, give it up for Isaac. Give it up. Wow. They're expecting the horse, but this is even better.
I don't know what's going on. He's going to interview a Disney adult.
Appreciate and spread the magic of Disney as much as I can through my content.
You nailed it. What is it about Disney in particular that kind of keeps, making you come back? What sort of keeps you attracted to, well, not attracted to, that's the wrong word. What keeps you coming back to Disney?
I think the thing about Disney for me is that it was something that I always grew up with, and I've kind of grown to appreciate it more as I've gotten older. Whereas when I was young, I appreciated the movies and the theme parks mainly just because of I just liked all of the characters and how bright it was.
Bro, grow up already. FIFO, you shut the fuck up right now and take a goddamn look at your room, all right? You don't have anything childish. You don't got any manga, no anime. What, is your walls covered in fucking mortgage payments?
As an exciting.
It's a dump.
The stories became, especially at the 90s with all the dark villains and with the
FIFO is like, I live horribly, way under the standards of a human being, like a goddamn man that has grown up, all right? My bed frame don't deserve it. It's on the ground.
Theme parks, it was always so fun with all of the rides, and it felt so immersive. And now that I'm an adult, I can appreciate them more because I get to see the artistry behind it all, and I get to understand where that's coming from and how it can be able to resonate with people all around the world.
I actually found out about you through a video that you made. It was sort of in response to a podcast by Wisecrack. They
Wisecrack's criticism of
they were
Disney
talking
adults.
about Disney adults, and their take was I assume it's like a comedy podcast, but the take seemed pretty lazy to me. It was just like, they're just idiots. They need to grow up. They need to be sad like I am. Come on. Yeah, do you kind of want to go like briefly over like
literally I feel like the criticism of Disney adults is did you know Disney is an evil corporation? Stop having fun. Stop having fun.
Their main points and like what you had to say against them?
Their focus around the idea that Disney adults were kind of this weird thing that was kind of gross. These people that kind of just, mainly focused on the parks specifically, was just that why are these young people coming to the parks and taking away experiences from younger people?
I don't know, like if I was a parent, let's say, and I'm taking my kids to Disney and we had to wait to get on a ride because a bunch of 37-year-olds are all like getting emotional to get on the teacups or whatever, I'm just a little pissed. I'm like, hey, you had your shot at childhood. Get out of the way right now.
You had your shot at childhood? This is what philosophy does to a man. For real, for real. For those who don't know Wisecrack, I actually really like their content. They're a philosophy channel. That's insane to say. Oh my God, that sounded really sad. I'm going to be honest with you.
And they just kind of used a lot of language.
Did you know Disney is evil? I say buying Gundam model kits from Bandai Namco. Did you know that all of anime is really evil and so is Disney? I say eating my Hershey's bar.
Language that made it seem like it was something like really harmful to society.
I say talking about my computer parts.
Or was a complete waste of time, or was kind of like a dangerous type of individual that would engage with Disney as an adult. It kind of riled me up, and so I made like an hour-long response to their discussion about it, pretty much explaining that it seems like, that it was a bad take, that they went with a really dark extreme.
That guy was the most miserable man I've ever seen.
They like painted Disney adults out to be these like ghouls, like weird people you should be like afraid of. You don't seem like a dangerous person to me.
You know what it is? And I can kind of understand. He had a long day and his kids would not shut the fuck up about the teacup rides. And he needed somewhere to channel his anger.
Compliment. You seem like a very sweet person.
Oh, thank you.
Piggybacking off of that a little bit, in sort of Disney adults and like Disney fandom, do you think some people take it a little too far? Have you ever seen like a Disney fan and you're like, whoa, okay.
What is too far though, Curtis? I would buy a house in the fucking park. Maybe I'm irresponsible as hell and I shouldn't make legal decisions right now, okay? But like, it seems fun.
Hold up, Or have you always just been like, that's all good,
The ways that I'm like, I don't necessarily know if I would want to do that are just kind of...
That's bad, Rainbow. That's bad, but then I think about it, okay? Who is that hurting? I think I'm too far gone, guys. I think I'm so lost in the sauce about what is reasonable that I cannot be saved, and I'm aware. Okay, but my reaction was like, "Oh, that's awful." But then I thought, like, well, then who does it hurt? The workers who have to clean them up. Okay, what about this, Rainbow? Hear me out. Hear me out. What if the ashes have to be put in the trash can? They can choose the trash can closest to the park, okay? But you can dump the ashes in a specific trash can, okay? For ashes. What about that? Honestly, if it's in a bush, yeah. What if it's in a bush, or if it's in the ashes trash can?
Kind of things that I just wouldn't do in general. For
Right.
example, like people will get tattoos of like Disney characters on themselves.
Garbage ashes.
And I'm like, oh, that's something I'm not interested in. But like, I don't have any tattoos. I
Right.
don't really plan on getting tattoos. So those types of lines are things that I don't necessarily see as like a societal issue or something that's a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't really have an issue with too much of it.
He's just gonna go to
but
the houses
once
again.
I found out about Golden Oak.
Yep.
That really weirded me out for some reason. But it's like same thing, you know? If they're happy.
I think I'm insane. I think the house is better than the tattoo. I really do. If you are assuming you are excessively rich, the house is way more normal than a tattoo.
Sure, you know?
Yeah, and that's just kind of this weird thing. Like the history of Golden Oaks is this thing where like Walt Disney wanted to make a community in Walt Disney World. That was his big idea for his
I personally
Florida
couldn't live in a
project,
park but go
actually
off.
build
Do they have a grocery store?
experimental community where he could have full control over it. And so then it just kind of like became this project that Disney
No, but I
eventually
agree.
did.
No, but I agree about the ashes. Like, it's awful for, like, you know, the rides, and then other people around might have to inhale it, and that's awful. But if there was an ashes trash can, or there's a specific ceremonial ash bush, I would not be opposed to it.
Where they made it on property, but then it's kind of like sanctioned off because Disney still wants full control over their property, and it gets weird when there's actually people living there. So it's just this kind of, I can understand that at that point.
Okay, as we're wrapping up, I think what's one thing that you would want people to learn from my video? Like, what's one like common misconception that people have towards Disney adults?
Release me at the apex of the highest roller coaster. No, because that's mean to other people. This is a wild transition, okay? But we had the same issue when we did the BDSM test, okay? It was saying stuff like, would you do stuff at a beach? Would you do stuff like on a patio? And I'm like, yeah, of course, but like not if it's gonna ruin someone else's day, right? I don't have any issue with you spreading ashes as long as it doesn't ruin someone else's day. So you have to put it in the ash trash can or the ash bush so that some worker doesn't have to fucking clean it up and no one else has to fucking touch it. You know what I mean? Or the worker there's a special cast member called the ashes cast member, and they get compensated for that.
You would want to see people change their mind about?
I think the thing that I would want people to be able to take away about Disney adults is
Exactly. You can spread ashes. You can spread your cummy wummies, okay? Just don't inconvenience or upset others.
just the idea
Within reason.
that, like, appreciating the art that's come out of Disney, whether it be the theme parks or the animated movies or the other properties like Marvel or Star Wars.
You know what is sad though? I know he's talking about Marvels but I'm just like, but like the good shit of Disney's fucking dead, dude. There's not even a 2D animation department. The last time we got anything amazing was fucking was Princess and the Frog. I also did like Luca, but I wouldn't call that like a
Just that
masterpiece.
it's a passion that people have just like any other. I don't think it's wildly different from people going to experience a closed-off, all-inclusive resort. And so I think there's just a lot of parallels. I mean, even the idea of going to a sports game and getting the jersey and getting excited about what you're about to see and maybe...
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about sports people, dude. Sports people are like these people who I've never met in my goddamn life, but who represent my city, which I care about for some reason, are doing a thing. They're moving the ball.
Even having season passes, it feels very in line with someone who wears the ears or collects pins or does something like that and wants to go to the theme parks because they live near them.
Also, reminder that Disney put out a 2D animated movie in theaters in the past 5 years, and no one saw it. What was it, Wish? I don't think it was Wish. What was the 2D animated movie?
or wants to go because it's a place that means a lot
The Bob's Burger movie? I didn't even hear about that.
to them in a similar way that people get excited about other things that they care about.
Yeah, that's a great point. People literally start riots.
Did they advertise it at all? Is it only for Bob's Burgers fans?
in the street when their sports team loses. So
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a riot started.
That's actually really cute, Rosie. I was being a little on purpose, like incendiary with what I was saying, but that's actually I almost smacked 3 glasses off of my desk. I am functional. Maybe I'll finish my wine slowly. But yes, that sounds really cute.
Because of like Snow White.
No.
I don't think that's ever happened. Okay, well, that wraps up the first
right.
episode of Disney
Where
on
is the
Ice.
second
Again,
Disney
no
doll? Is he the
affiliation with
only one
Disney
he brings
Ice.
on?
For legal reasons, I feel
Whoa,
like I need to say
slow
that.
down there, Bumby.
But yeah, thank you so much, Isaac.
What do you do when the ashes fill the well? You throw them away.
For coming
It's
on.
the same thing as the coins.
The first,
you bury them somewhere.
maybe the last episode of this segment. Where can people find you?
Best place to
I like
find
his
me is on
nails.
my YouTube channel. It's just my name, Isaac Carlson. So definitely go check it out if you like, discussing about Disney and Disney movies.
All right, thanks again, Isaac. Thanks for tuning in, and I guess we'll go back to me.
Dig the well deeper. I don't know.
Well, what did we learn today? I think we learned Disney adults are people, just like you and me. Who knows why people like the things that they like? Maybe someone's childhood was garbage, so the childlike and carefree environment that Disney...
Fine, Curtis. You're actually being very sweet about the subject. You just wanted to make a fucking YouTube video. I understand.
portrays is really comforting and makes people feeling that they didn't get to feel when they were a kid.
Curtis is just a house hater.
You know? So if that helps them cope with how shitty life can be, I'm all for it, man. Life can fucking suck sometimes. I've also seen a lot of comments in response to
He's
people
really quite nice about stuff.
criticizing Disney adults, saying that Disney parks can be a place of comfort and solace for people like on the spectrum. I couldn't find any like studies or articles about that, but I've seen a lot of comments about that from...
That's interesting, actually. Because, like, I could see it because maybe they feel like they're around other people who are, where like the community feels safe to them. But I would imagine the amount of noise would not be very comforting, and the amount of people.
people
But I guess it's on a spectrum, obviously.
on the spectrum, so it's not nice to assume stuff unless you live in Golden Oak. Then yeah, I'm gonna assume stuff.
Classy Disney.
Bumby, if your final wish isn't to inconvenience someone else in form after you already pass, are you even putting in maximum effort? No, Numis, unironically, I try to not inconvenience people. I think shenanigans are best when they don't inconvenience anybody. I want everyone to be in on it. You know what I mean?
There's videos and photos going around on the internet recently of people crying when Disneyland reopened finally after a year of being closed.
They have headphones to wear at Disney that dampen the noise. I might use those. That sounds lovely.
And obviously it was just people making fun of them, being like, they gotta grow up. What's wrong with these people, man? Why are they crying?
Bunch of losers, if you ask me.
And like, I don't know, man. I feel like these are trying times. These are special circumstances, right? We've all been inside for the past year. People have like lost loved ones. They've lost...
Doesn't even have to do with the fucking COVID, my guy. Okay? There's people who have
jobs.
endured abuse, people who have endured war, right?
Cry too if I was allowed to go to a theme park. Oh my God, that seems like a dream. Yeah, and speaking of like losing jobs, those crying people could be cast members, that are finally getting their job back, and that can be life-changing. Obviously, it's emotional. Or maybe they lived in Golden Oak and they were homeless for a year because they weren't allowed inside the park.
Oh, I can
don't
speed
know.
it up
Classy
by gently
Disney.
pressing
But
on the
in conclusion,
space bar?
Disney adults, they're fine. Just leave them alone
Look
unless
at
they live in
that.
Golden Oak.
Sorry.
I guess still leave them alone because it's a gated community. You're not allowed to go in there.
Classy Disney.
But straight up, on the real, I'm getting sort of tired of this Disney Monopoly, okay? Not like a board game. Does that exist? Disney Monopoly? Disney already owns everything, okay? They can't own adults, too. So from this day forward, I am declaring myself a DreamWorks adult. Yeah, Disney, now what? I'm gonna build a Shrek-themed house in Madagascar,
that
and I'm gonna have a
sounds
Megamind
wonderful.
bidet with a Boss Baby portrait in my in-home
Thank
elevator.
God,
And I'll build
finally
my own
some
fucking
goddamn
DreamWorks
sense,
theme park,
Corin.
and I'll have an epic wedding.
Bless
and
you,
the fish
Corin.
from Shark Tale is gonna
Oh,
fish.
not Corin. Sorry, Curtis.
Fishiate it. Fishiate it. Whoa! Like a fish. Dude, these jokes write themselves. So drop a like if you're also a DreamWorks
Yeah, I was
adult
confused. We were
with
talking about me.
You
I'm
gotta fight
fine.
back. All right, that video is awesome. But you know what's more awesome? Today's sponsor.
Sponsor Joy-Con.
Yo, dude, did you hear about that new phone they just dropped? Oh, please. I got a phone drop right here for you. Whoa, hold on.
Oh, it's for
Your phone
cases?
is still in pristine condition. How? Because this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield.
Damn, I don't know Reiner Shield. It's probably an old one. All right, what time is it? Yippee! Okay, maybe it's time to go to bed as much as I want to keep playing. Wow! Okay, all right, guys. As much as I want to keep hanging out, okay, we're at some wild times right now. Okay, all right. Wait. What do you mean, wait, Dova? What you want? Ethical react? Hold on, ethical react.
The super durable and stylish phone cases, duh. Oh.
Folks, usually phone cases that promise you impact protection are the size and shape of a cinder
Let
block.
the intrusive
But Rhino
thoughts
Shield
win.
cases are
Keep
stylish
hanging
with
out.
tons of customization options on
Guys,
top
I
of
wanna
giving you
hang
extreme
out.
impact protection. Rhino Shield has collaborated
The
on
sun already
collections
came
with
up?
NASA, the
Here
NBA,
comes the
League
sun.
of Legends,
Do-do-do-do-do.
PewDiePie, and many other big names.
Okay, let me see. We also want to hang out. I know, guys, and I know streams are rare. I know. Let me see what else Curtis has. Okay, I'm on a Curtis binge right now. Deep content that isn't deep at all. I'm not like most girls. The low budget movie ruined my life. The anti-masker, blah blah blah. Alpha males that were banned from TikTok. I love alpha male. Alpha male is my favorite content. It is so fucking cringy. Okay, one more. Shh. I know you crave the content. One more. Just one more. For those who don't know, that is my guilty pleasure. I love pimple popping videos and I love alpha male. I love alpha male content. It is my favorite content in the world. As you can see, very alpha. Everything I do is alpha. Nothing about me is soft nor feminine.
Happy New Year.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. Happy New Year. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, please. Folks, it's 2021. Let's hope this year is a little better than the last one.
Wow, this video is 3 years old.
Because you know the whole thing that happened? They shut down Quibi. No, I think 2020.
What the fuck is Quibi? Guys, what the fuck is Quibi?
2021's going to be really good. I have a good feeling about it, even though I said the exact same thing about 2020 last year. But
That's true. That's true. Why get
This is the
tipsy?
year, okay? I think I'm right this year. Things are going to change. Things are going to be better. And you know what? You can't expect things to change if you yourself don't change your behavior, right?
True.
So to inspire all of you to do things differently this year,
I'm gonna have
set an
more
example
wine.
by making a video about TikTok. Yeah, I got you. I'm not changing at all year. This is what I'm wearing all year.
I don't know what I'm looking
Over
at.
the
I don't know
years,
what his
I've
shirt
made
is.
several videos about dudes that just suck. You know,
I
whether they're
never want to see this man without facial hair again. Curtis, I think, is the only person, I think, who pulls off like the half mustache, like the weak mustache, fucking perfectly, dude. Okay? I really don't like him without it. You know what I mean? Like, for some reason, it fits the vibe very nicely. It fits his face very nicely.
artists, dating coaches, convention or
He looks so much better without this. I disagree. I think the little caterpillar was everything. I loved it.
organizers, or all of those
He looks good with and without facial hair. I'm a fan of the
at
caterpillar.
the same
It had a nice relaxed tone to it
time.
that I liked.
I feel like there's a new weird misogynistic dude that pops up every single day. Which brings us to the topic of today's video, a little duo
Yeah, it's the mullet too.
called Fresh and Fit. These guys are truly something else. So I thought today we'd take a look through their content, maybe goof on them a bit, and hey, maybe we'll even learn a thing or two about how to treat women like garbage. So Fresh and Fit is the name of this duo. They're these two guys named Myron.
Guys, listen, okay? If you are not like fresh and fit, okay, and you identify as male, okay, you will never be happy, okay? Unless you are literally always alpha male and always looking to dominate the men around you, you will never be happy.
And CEO Lifestyle. I couldn't find that guy's real name. Well, I mean, maybe that is his real name. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. Hey, have you met my new baby boy?
No. What's his name?
His name's CEO Lifestyle.
What the fuck?
Hey, you know what they say?
What?
Name your baby for the job you want, not the job you have.
No one's ever said that.
these guys make
Mog
videos
on the men
on
around
YouTube
you.
on how to get girls and how to get muscles. You know, the typical alpha male bullshit that I'm sure you've seen before. But
The muscles may not be bullshit, though.
I actually found out about them a few weeks ago on
Speak for yourself, Bumpy. Wearing pink and white stripes programmer socks makes plenty of men happy.
TikTok. And as soon as
I am spoiled and obese, so this video is great.
saw the videos, I went through and like saved a bunch of them because you never know what's gonna happen.
That's
A few
so
weeks go by,
based.
I go to find their account. It's gone.
Good morning,
Now it's
psychotic.
gone, I can't find it. So the first thing I thought of, I was like, damn, we got another Russell Hartley situation here. They freaking threw me that block so I wouldn't make a video about them. Also, Russell Hartley still hasn't unblocked me yet, which I'm pretty upset about. So Russell, if you're watching, please unblock me. What did I do? But anyways,
Okay, now I'm
turns
like
out I
the
was wrong.
warm
I actually
tipsy now.
couldn't
I'm like,
find the Fresh and Fit TikTok account because they were actually banned.
I'm
from
surprised you're
TikTok.
still up. It's fine. I'm just gonna. All right, guys. I'm gonna just chug the rest of my wine. I don't wanna. It's not even bubbly, but like I'll finish it and then we'll wrap up.
Which is pretty gnarly. I feel like that's really hard to do, right? There could literally be a video on TikTok
Delicious.
of a guy like setting his balls on fire, and the people at TikTok would be like, you know what? That's
I am a
fine.
chubby goth nerd. I'm like -2% alpha. Maybe I'll learn from these videos. You gotta get it together, Fizz. All right, you will never be happy unless you're angry at all times and always pumping iron and worried about your amount of women count.
People's FYPs, dude. Those are some spicy meat.
It's only an issue when Bodega wakes up. Oh, please no one tell Bodega. I will actually get yelled at. I will actually get a goddamn earful in the morning. I hope this video ends before Bodega wakes up on God.
So I feel like you gotta be a whole other kind of shitty to get banned from TikTok. But luckily, Fresh and Fit is in fact a whole other kind of shitty. So let's take a look at their TikToks and see why they got banned.
When a girl tells you, hey, let's rain check or reschedule, you simply respond, hey, that's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls. If we go out, you're going to pay for drinks or dinner.
My man has never worked in a business in his entire life. Mr. Riesler. I need to reschedule. Something happened, and he's straight up like, I'm not a fan of flaky girls, so dinner's on you next time. And then like they laugh, and they're like, oh, you're silly. And then he's like, no, I mean it, okay? Ma'am, I am broken homeless, so I need to...
Whatever plan you guys had. Because the reality is this. With women, when they give you undesirable behavior, you need to punish it immediately so she knows it's...
This is what happens when men are unable to interact with women until their late 30s. Hear me out, Bumpy. If we quickly and restart a stream, we can say you woke up in surprise streaming mode. God, these people are bonkers. I will be honest as well. Trigger warning, by the way, guys. I know a lot of people get like uncomfortable with this. I completely understand, right? I think it's very silly. I do know that there's a certain level of like danger to societies these people pose, okay? But it's just so silly for fucking me. And how has that worked out for you, sir? I could tell you how it's worked out for him. I actually know the tea. I'll tell you. Okay? All of his quote unquote women he has are all women who are just trying to migrate to the US. He can't riz anyone.
not acceptable. Don't reinforce.
Point of view, you have no mother or sister. Point of view, your mom didn't love you. And it's actually quite tragic.
Bad behavior with positive treatment, okay?
My man read Pavlov. He was like, oh, this is genius.
Okay.
No, he didn't read Pavlov. You want to give a positive reinforcement for behavior. Candy bar. If you actually wanted to be a psychological master, just give them a candy bar every time they go on a date with you.
Okay, he's literally talking about like what you
My
do
cutout? Oh, I don't know where it cut out. I don't know what I said.
with a dog that pisses on your carpet.
Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment.
I don't know why these like self-described alpha males compare everything to like the animal kingdom or
That's
just
so
straight up
true.
refer to girls as animals. Like Russell Hartley did it with
The candy bar is kind of cute. No, and like it's ethical. Well, I've gotten into fights with people, with not fights, but like I've argued, I think with Bodega or Pumpii, I think about whether or not it's ethical. But yeah, like if you want to behavior more, you just, you give something nice, which is no different than like kissing someone,
Now this guy's doing it with.
If you gave me peanut butter M&Ms at the end of every date, I would become domesticated immediately. And I think that's ethical. It's ethical. It's ethical mind washing. Every time they tell you I love you, oh, I found this Snickers in my pocket. That's crazy. Would you like it? I'm not hungry.
Dogs. Well, he's not doing it with dogs. But you know what I'm trying to say? Well, I mean, I know why they do that. Because they don't see women as like human beings, so they just dehumanize them in every
It's
way
ethical
possible to feel
because
better
I'm
about
getting
themselves,
candy.
But still, it's weird, man. Like, this sounds like if like Caesar Milan started like
the fucking girl is like, oh, I'm sorry, I have to reschedule. My work needs me in the morning. Like the Caesar Milan noise, or from like South Park when Caesar Milan is like training Cartman to be a decent son.
giving dating advice. So you just had a great date with a girl. You get back to your apartment, things are getting pretty steamy. You go into the bedroom, she gets on the bed. Here's what you say. No, no, bad dog. Off. Caesar Milan? I hardly know her Milan. Still got it. Also, the other thing I don't like about this video is like, that's just a weird response to someone canceling their date or even trying to reschedule their date.
That's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls.
Like shit.
My ex, what was insane for Snickers? Just hit him with the.
It comes up, you know? Like, what if her grandmother just died?
Hey, sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel tonight. My grandmother just died.
Okay, sorry, bitch.
What?
You're gonna have to pay next time then. All right, I don't like flaky girls.
Sorry.
Is it awful? Maybe I'm revealing too much of how awful I am. I feel like I would say this as a joke unironically.
What?
Tell it to the judge. That's not my problem.
Okay, super mean. What the?
Look, dog, I killed your grandma. You don't see me canceling our plans.
Oh my god, Pumpii! I would see myself. No, as a joke, it fits you. Yeah, as a meme. Oh.
You what?
Depends how close you are to the
What did you
person.
just say?
Huh?
I said what?
I'm really a jokester, though. I would make it clear it's a joke, and then I'd be like, if this behavior displeases you, I can change my behavior in the
You said
future.
you killed my
Nothing- I
grandma?
said
What the
I-
fuck are you talking
I wouldn't say I killed your grandma.
about?
Because that's just a little, I feel like it's a little unfunny in a genuine
Say
situation.
that again. What did you just say?
Post one. Well, after that video, you're probably thinking to yourself, wow, they probably can't get any worse than that, right? Yeah, you're wrong.
All right, guys.
Okay, now I'm really tipsy. It's kind of fun.
This is why you should never be vulnerable to your girl.
Never be vulnerable. Never have feelings, okay? Never. Guys, you feel an emotion, you pump more iron, okay?
Quite frankly, women aren't equipped to deal with the problems that men deal with. Women live in a different world than we do, guys. Instead of complaining about your problems to your girl, complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with, because men can help other men with their problems. I hate to say it, guys, but when you cry to your girl, she's going to think you're soft, and she's not equipped to help you. Only confide in your male friends that you trust.
Guys, listen, I've said this time and time again, all right? Never give your emotions, all right, to a woman, okay? Instead, you give those passionate, raw emotions to other men, okay? All right, men who are equipped with the proper lips, with the proper bodies, okay, to meet you where you are and help you through the situation.
Not your girl.
Dude, I'm convinced these videos are taking literal years off of my life.
Don't give your emotions to a woman. Not even myself. Exactly, Minty, okay? Minty is not equipped to deal with your emotions. You need to find the boys, okay? You need to find the boys and say no homo before you make out, and you'll feel better.
Life. I'm gonna miss
Give
my
the men raw emotions. She's right. I am soft and fragile.
fucking great grandson's bagpipe recital, because I'll be fucking dead. And then little Curtis Connor III will have to play bagpipes at my funeral. The blood is on your hands, fresh and fit. It's totally okay to talk to your girlfriend about like your feelings, right? That's like the best part about having a partner. You know, they help you, you help them. It's a relationship. It's crazy that I have to explain this.
Complain to other
Who are you to say something, Curtis? You've only been married once, all right? And you've had 2 weddings.
men that know the same struggles that you're.
They should listen to me, a chronically inside neat, okay? I have the real wisdom.
Dude, it's so hard.
What do you say? What do you say?
Help you, you help them. It's a relationship. It's crazy that I have to explain this.
Complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with.
Dude, it's so hard. The struggles I face. Just being a guy. Fuck, man. I could go all day. I won't.
because I can't, but I could. If I could, you know? Dude, I can't get over that.
Never be vulnerable.
That's a fucking nightmare, dude. Because if you're bottling up all your emotions until you get to see your buddies, I feel like you're gonna be quite the downer whenever you see them, right? Bye, honey. Have a good time with your friends tonight.
I like when I share my problems, and she goes, "That's rough, buddy."
I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hey, buddy, what's up, man? Yeah. Turn the game on, man. Let's go. Party time. Yeah. Come on, man. Can we not do this again? God damn it. Every fucking time. I'm sorry. I can't be vulnerable with her. She's a girl. She has cooties. Okay, well, what's wrong? Talk to us. Everything. Business. Sports.
That's mean, okay? That's mean. Okay, I'm not a saint, but you know, as long as they're able to carry their weight on the team, it's fine. You can vent as much as you want, as long as you are doing your role on the team.
Business? Yeah, you said that. Hi, sorry, I forgot my... Is everything all right?
Yes.
Like, he's acting like these videos like help men, but telling guys that it's like weak to cry to your girlfriend does the exact opposite, man. It's obviously okay to cry. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Cure was singing about this shit in the 70s, dude. Why are we still having this issue? I also don't know where he's walking in any of these videos, but I hope it's to like a therapist's office, because whoa.
You got some stuff to figure out.
Who cheats more, men or women? A guy cheats when he has sex with a girl. A woman cheats when she has sex with a man. And if she's looking for free attention from random men. Yes.
Oh, of course women cheat more when you build unnecessary rules into it. Minty, have you gotten attention from multiple people? You may only have one friend, and that is your partner. Do not have multiple friends, goddammit, I swear to God. Of course. Guys, did you know? Okay. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm a streamer. I've broken the rules a long time ago. God. Also, it's like who cheats more, men or women, when they get random attention from men? What? Are you not what? Do you not get random attention from women or men? Does that make you cheating? Even looking at another guy is cheating on me.
So I said it. If your girl's on Instagram or any of these social media platforms showing her butt or her body,
good shit, Curtis. Good shit.
Off. What she's doing, guys, is she's advertising herself to other men. Women want attention, okay? That is.
Women do not want men's attention in their pictures. They want other women to tell them that they look good, bestie. You don't know what you speak of.
Is what they crave. They want that more than sex. So if your girl's on social media showing off the good.
These podcasts just make me feel how normal I am. You're so right.
To random men, she's cheating on you. Don't be stupid.
Bro.
Don't be stupid.
What are you talking about? Myron, more like moron.
Yes, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, you said it because it makes you feel insecure, bestie. Okay? Listen, okay? I think both sides, okay? If she's showing her ass, okay, you can show your fucking package if you want. All right? You want to have fun? You want to show off those abs, bestie? That's fine too. Neither of them is cheating. Unless you both agree it's cheating, in which case you could make special magical rules, but yeah.
Like, God forbid a girl wants to post a photo of herself. Holy fuck. You actually have to have like a turd for brains to think that's cheating. Swear to God, if you put a Q-tip in that guy's ear, who would be?
True, but don't be mean. Wait, what did I say that was mean? If she's showing off her ass, you show off your ass right back. Exactly, Fizz. All right? 100%. All right?
Be straight up poo on it. Okay, bye, Myron. I have to go. I have my X-ray appointment. I'll see you later, okay? And how long has this been going on? What do you mean? You're gonna go show your bones to some doctor? That's cheating on me.
Mog on your girlfriend by having the better ass.
You're cheating on me. That's adultery. What? No, it's not. I haven't even seen your bones. And we've been dating for years.
This bit's very good.
I just can't believe you're doing this to me.
to us.
That's a good bit, Curtis. That's very funny, Curtis.
Oh, why do your tears smell like that? Because there's poop in my head. All right, let's watch another one.
How to get a girl to chase. Guys, open up your iPhone and
All right, guys, open up your iPhone. Okay, step-by-step process. All right, I'm opening up my iPhone.
leave read receipts on. You need these women to know that you looked at the message and you're just not going to respond, especially if she says something stupid. Let her question what she did wrong and let the hamster wheel work for
Why does anyone want to hang out with you? Why would anyone want to fucking hang out with you? I don't understand.
you.
Fail step 1. I have an Android.
Don't be stupid.
Dude, this guy is insane. I also love that he says the most stupid things.
Pumpii, I thought you knew we were all heathens. We use Android. I use Apple product. Apple product, good. It's good for dumb people who hate
could
technology.
ever say in a video, and then ends the video by saying, "Don't be stupid." Guys, you should never wash your socks, because if you wash your socks, then that means they're dirty. So if you don't wash them, then they aren't dirty. Don't be stupid. This is also just like textbook manipulation, right? Yo, you let her think she did something stupid and wrong, even if she didn't. Because the best way to get a girl to like you is to fuck with.
Okay. I know maybe I'm not the best sample size, okay? All right? And like, but listen, okay? Hypothetically, if anyone, a boy, a girl, okay, just leaves me on red, I am a simple creature. I go, oh, they're no longer interested. Tee, and then I just don't message them again.
And in no time, she'll be chasing you on all fours with her tongue out, panting, going, "Arf, arf, arf." Don't be stupid. So you can see why they were banned from TikTok, but luckily they aren't just on TikTok because
I do that too. Am I stupid? Should I get stressed?
what do guys do when they have the worst opinions ever?
I think I'm just too stupid.
They start a
It's like ghosts because I'm too oblivious. I don't get haunted.
podcast. And I know I'm not exempt from that.
Steampunk is definitely for guys named Gregory.
So on their YouTube,
I mean, okay, obviously what he's talking about is true. Like if you're like in a relationship with someone and they're leaving you on red, obviously because you have things invested, you're not gonna fucking like drop it, right? But like I'm assuming he's talking about like dating apps. You know what I mean? Like if you like swipe on Tinder, right? And then you message someone and they leave you on red, I'm not gonna be like, what did I do wrong? Please come back to me. I'm like, I don't know this person. They could be a bot.
channel, they posted this video talking about their TikTok ban. When I saw that, I was like, huh, maybe they learned something from this, you know? But obviously they didn't.
The reason why we went viral is because there's a silent majority that knows what we're saying is true. And then there's an even bigger majority that wants to silence us for saying the truth.
Yeah, I don't think you were banned because you were telling the truth. I feel like it's the exact opposite.
We love women.
And look, make no mistake about it, guys. Bro, we love women. Women bank on the fact that you guys are going to be stupid enough to sit there and actually tolerate a friendship. We love
I laugh because it's so sad. It's so sad. No, guys, you don't understand how heartbreaking that is. Okay? They are convinced that they cannot have a connection with another human being in a loving way. Oh my God. It was like the equivalent of what did we hear earlier that was like so incredibly sad? I hate all these adults in front of me at Disneyland having fun. You had your chance. That's so sad. Like, I know, yes, people are gonna like get hurt, which I understand, like, you know, the struggle to have empathy here, okay? But oh my fuck.
women. But if you switch it around and I'm a chick and I get 1,000 male followers and comments and likes, I'm gonna love it because I'm getting validated on my most precious asset, my looks.
Bestie, do you not post your fucking gym pictures? Excuse me? Bestie, would you not like 1,000 women being like, hey, you look kind of cute? Don't you fucking lie to me.
We love women. Women know deep down on an innate level that their looks are their main agency, man. We love women.
Your model is everything. Yeah, if they would be nice, they could have a friend.
And this clip is from one of their podcast episodes, which is like an hour long. And I'll be honest, I
saw
tried to
it too,
watch the whole
Dova.
thing.
I saw
really
it too.
Did. But oh my God, dude, watching that podcast made me feel like I was like the only sober person at a party. Nothing anybody was saying made any sense, and I just wanted to go home. And another thing that makes the podcast so hard to watch is the framing. Dude, who is behind the camera? Yao Ming? Why is it so high?
Yeah, that's a good point. Why is this the center of my fucking video?
in the air. You want people to take you seriously with that camera angle, dude? I'm a strong masculine man, and you
Bless you, Curtis.
gotta listen to me. Hey, down here. Don't be stupid. After doing a little bit more research about these guys, I stumbled upon probably the best piece of content they've ever made. In their YouTube description, there was a link for a free ebook called Unplugging from the Matrix of Fitness and Game.
Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh my god, please. Please tell me how video games are the worst thing ever. I'm so ready. I'm sorry, guys. This is my guilty pleasure.
Which
Okay?
just
This and pimple popping videos just really
sounded
do it
so
for
terrible, so I had to get it. The landing page says, you've been lied to by the fitness industry, media, and women about what really makes women attracted to you.
me. Not big industry, big media, and big women.
Like bees to honey. Another fucking animal reference. Also, shouldn't that say bees to pollen? I mean, I guess I eat it too, but still.
Big women. Corin, I just want to say I love the massive mood chain. Oh boy, another stupid Matrix comparison. As a Matrix fan, I'm not tired of it. Big women.
It was a week.
You're so right for that, though. You're so right for that. Yes, please make comparisons to my favorite movie, which was, definitely not one exact allegory.
Weird simile. Like they make honey, they're not attracted to it, right? What really makes women attracted to you, like a big
No, bees are actually attracted to honey. No, that's not true. Bees are actually really attracted to honey.
McDonald's employee to a hamburger. What workout methods really work to develop a neck-breaking natural body?
Neck breaking? That's not good.
Neck-breaking.
Look at this natural body. Fatality.
Obviously, I had to get my filthy mitts on this.
Okay. Am I just getting more tipsy, or is Curtis way funnier in this one than the last two? These are lovely.
But obviously, you don't just download it. You gotta give your name and your email address so we can add you to his fucking mailing list.
Nah, he's great. This is good. This is a very good one.
Use my real name.
All of his bits are hitting.
Like, sound any alarms. So I came up with the name Women Hater. So
Sorry, I am a fan of these fucking going undercover things. They're my favorite
if they
thing.
see that.
Moist Critical did one on this guy who went undercover for and they're they believe they're like a star vampire alien soldier, and they went undercover, and I love that shit.
They'll be like, oh, okay, that's fine. He's one of us. Dude, and the email I got after signing up was so weird. Hey, women. I'm proud of you, ma'am. Deciding to become a pimp is not easy, yet you're here with me right now. And no, I don't mean a pimp who hires women and sells them for sex. LOL. Yeah, sex trafficking, really funny. I mean an alpha male who is jacked, attracting women like bees to honey. Stop it. Some
And
people have called
crushing
me
it.
unethical. A woman hater. Holy shit. I actually didn't realize it said that. Woman hater, that's my name. And even a master at manipulation. But here's the reality. I may have been called all those things because I am all those
Some
things, but here's the
people
reality.
call me
Most women are
Maurice.
secretly begging you to use these tactics on them. That's it for now. Talk soon, pimp.
I'm
Myron cut
begging,
through the BS
begging
game.
you.
Like he wrote that email like your high school bully was trying to convince you that their house party invitation was totally real and not a setup for
I
a prank.
moisturize specifically to comfy wax my skin, making my skin is so soft. I sometimes wish my skin was a little rougher so it wouldn't get hurt when I do stuff.
Like, hey, buddy. Yeah, you're my good friend, right? You gotta come to my house party tonight. You gotta come, my good friend. I know we poured
Guy dropping,
pig's
welcome
blood
on
you
in.
at the last house party, but we won't do that, I promise. Talk soon, pimp. It's pig shit this week. I'm not gonna read the entire ebook to you guys, obviously, but I will go over some of my favorite parts because this whole thing is just fucking insane. Now, if it's not obvious, this booklet is definitely not for everyone. It's not for people who are radical feminists, liberals, anti-government,
Anti-government? Wait, what? Wait. You have to like the government to be wait, the first two made sense given the flavors we were given before, okay? You can't be a nasty fucking liberal. You can't be a dirty feminist, but you have to be pro-government. I fucking hate the government. You stupid fucking beta. Don't you ever tell that to me again. No, Corin, you can't be fucking libertarian either. I don't understand how these things are correlated. No feminists, no liberals, no goddamn libertarians. Okay? You gotta love the government. Betas, libertarians. claims to be alpha, submits to the government, pro-government, but only when it's the government they like. No, like it just says anti-government.
Criminals or people.
Wait, you can't be a criminal either?
People who are under the age of 18 and above the age of 60, which
Man, I hate taxes. Shut the fuck up, you beta cuck.
which is such a genuinely funny way to start a book. Well, not book. This isn't a fucking book. It's a PDF file. But that is so funny, dude. That's gonna be my new intro.
I
for
love
YouTube
this.
Videos. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Unless you're a criminal, felon, fuck off. Do not subscribe to this channel if you can't even subscribe
To the law.
And that part becomes way funnier when you get to the end of the book, where he says, at one time, there was a chance I could be arrested and do federal time in prison and become a felon.
Yeah, but he didn't. All right? He didn't.
So it seems
It's a skill level check.
a little hypocritical saying that criminals aren't allowed to read your book. Okay, so the next part of the ebook is
Criminals can read the book, and people who are not super pro-government.
really great. It goes into why he devotes his life to being this, like, you know, hyper-masculine alpha male type guy. And it honestly reads like a villain origin story. It's very funny. It was June 2008, and we were weeks away from graduating high school. I was sitting in class during a lesson, and out of nowhere, a guy named Mike, who was sitting behind me in class, grabbed my tricep and without a care in the world told me, "Wow, dude, you're really fucking skinny." Instantly, the girls in the class bursted out in laughter, laughing at me about how skinny I was. I had never felt less masculine in my entire life.
You couldn't just come up with real trauma. You had to make... Mike, how could...
Calling me out like that was by far one of the most eye-opening events of my life at the time. But I am grateful he did that, because it lit my chair on...
They forced femmed him, that rat bastard Mike. Okay, listen, I was called a femboy once, and now I hate women. Also, bestie, have you not even seen the TikTok I like of skinny and scrawny?
On fire, forcing me to get off my ass and do something with being so fucking skinny. Yeah, I'll take things that never happened for 1,000. Nice, I won the game. I know a thing or two about people lying on the internet.
There's like a famous meme where it's like, how do you like your men? I like them skinny and scrawny. No, that's not healthy. Don't you want a lot of muscle? I like them skinny and I like them scrawny.
But let's entertain the idea that this actually happened. If your masculinity is so fragile that someone grabbing your tricep and calling you skinny one time turns you into this weird alpha male misogynist, I don't know, man. I feel like there were some underlying issues there.
Just imagine this guy
And he
walking out of the graduation because someone called him skinny.
confirms this 3 pages later. I was about to make the decision to quit and throw in the towel, but then I remembered my father.
An alpha male. Okay. I'm going to tell a story, okay? Kind of a trigger warning. But again, okay, I understand if it's hard to empathize because these people do cause suffering. I completely understand, okay? I'm not going to drop their name, okay? But probably a lot of people will know who it is. There is a famous alpha male, okay, who talked about their alpha male dad, okay? And what he said was my father was such an alpha male that he put what he loved before my dumb mother and us. He left when I was young to go pursue what he wanted without a care in the world. He just said, bye, kids. I have to just leave you behind. And I was like, that's like the most tragic anime thing I have ever heard in my entire life. Oh, my God. I was like, that's sad. It is sad. It was sad. I could not believe it. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Like, I know this person has caused harm, but I'm like, the fact that he's celebrating this, I was like, bestie, you don't know how sad that is.
A male I look up to didn't raise no little bitch.
You cannot ban staff Mike.
Yeah. Nothing says alpha male like calling your son a little bitch. Maybe that passed down some masculinity issues to you. I don't know. It wasn't just because I...
Wait. Okay, so if we're talking about the MMORPG, so for boys with daddy issues, are there 2 ways down the pipeline then? So if you have daddy issues, does it unlock both femboy and alpha male paths and you can pick which one you want? Like, because there's no, like, you know, in between, right? So does daddy issues unlock, like, also like the VTuber path? But we talked about VTuber path needs, like, daddy and mommy issues, right? But does it unlock both? The alpha male femboy?
Felt powerless when I was bullied by other
Be the alpha femboy.
guys. It was also so I could sleep with 8s, 9s, and 10s. So, wait, sorry, let me correct that. 8s, K9s, and 10s. And the hypocrisy in this ebook is just off the charts. He keeps bragging about how many women he slept with and stuff and how he's such a playboy. But let's watch this other TikTok from him.
If a girl tells you I'm spiritual or insists on knowing what your sign is or backpacked across the world by herself, she 1000% belongs to the streets.
Listen, I'm not a fan of horoscopes, but what a fucking wild statement. Listen, okay? Some girl comes up to you and she's like, I like horoscopes. You look at them right in the goddamn eyes and say, you should be homeless.
That means that she was getting a lot of action, but that's not a chick you want to settle down with.
Mumby, if I'm non-binary, how can I become an alpha? I can't be an alpha male if I have no gender. You can still be alpha as long as you're mean to people around you, right? And then get very big so you can be mean about the people around you, especially if they have feminine traits. Doesn't matter if it's a woman. You know what I mean? If a male has feminine traits, you also jump on that, right?
Guys, don't be stupid.
So it's okay for this guy, you know, to sleep around a bunch, but if a girl does the exact same thing, then she belongs to the streets.
Stupid.
And also, just from a literary standpoint,
Yeah, you're just an alpha. No gender needed. You are literally just anti-feminism.
it is so poorly
or femininity.
written. He uses a term like
Okay, the way I'm sitting, that should piss you off right now. Okay, the way I'm sitting without a care in the world, borderline fanning myself, okay?
bees to honey 4 times. There's spelling mistakes, weird spacing. The whole thing is just a
Stop making it sound cool.
mess. If I was an English teacher, I'd actually probably pass you because I don't want to teach you again next year. So this next part, he breaks down this thing called the attraction triangle, which is like math.
Listen, okay, I've heard this before. This isn't my joke, okay? Alpha male theory is just horoscope for men. And I love it. I'm so ready for whatever this fucking alpha male theory is. Here we go.
Maslow's hierarchy of needs for guys who had their triceps grabbed when they were 18. So it goes must.
Okay, so first you need game. So first you must have riz, and then you need money, and then you need muscle. So muscle is the least important part of the triangle, with money being the secondary level. So the bottom level is having a little bit of charisma. Why can't you stop here?
Muscle, money, and then game.
I'm sorry, but all the psychological needs, I will go off on the fucking hierarchy of needs, okay? The hierarchy of needs is shelter, food, water, and sex, I believe, are the bottom main components.
And you'd think because it's a triangle, it'd be like, you know, one.
It's old though. It's controversial. People fight against it.
One is more important than the other, right? Like the way the hierarchy of needs works is like you need the basic stuff and then you can.
Yeah, here it is: breathing, food, water, sex, sleep, homeostasis, exertion, and then safety, love, belonging, esteem, self-actualization.
Like go up, right? You can build off that. But right after it says, although these 3 pillars are the secret, they're in no particular order of importance.
That's not how a triangle works.
Then why
Then you should have drawn it like different points on a triangle.
make it a triangle, man? Maybe instead of making it a triangle, you should try another angle.
God fucking damn.
Also, this is just wrong. When I met my girlfriend, who is a beautiful woman, may I add, I had none of these 3. I didn't have any of these.
No, that's not true. That's not true, Curtis.
Also, this is
You're
just
very
wrong.
charming.
When I met my
Don't you
girlfriend,
bullshit
who is
me.
a beautiful woman, may I add. I
Curtis,
had
you probably had game, okay? It just depends how you define game, but you were probably charming.
none of these 3. I didn't have any of these. That's why this shit makes no sense because like they generalize women and just being a human in general. Like human beings are complex.
He had no riz, no paper, and no bitches.
And our relationships with different people are even more complex. Like everybody wants different things, right? For example, Timothy Chalamet. I think it's safe to say he's
I have never heard that name in my entire life.
not the most like muscly guy, right? So he doesn't have all 3 of those pillars, right? But dude, people would literally rip their fingernails off just to be in the same room as that guy.
I don't know who that is. He was in Wonka. I have not seen Wonka, and I fell asleep for Dune.
Myself included. Timmy, if you're watching, you just say the word, buddy. You fucking say the word.
These are gone.
So we're getting towards the end of this book now. He goes into like these testimonials that he provides himself, which is a little weird. For example, he says
Hold
that
on,
his
I have
client,
another scene.
Giuseppe went from 232 pounds to 180 pounds. Then he lost another 21 pounds. Now he's down
I have the
73
most alpha male
pounds in
sneeze
12
on the
months.
planet.
And in 2 years' time, you'll weigh only 4 pounds. You'll be a little tiny lady's boy.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
Oh, you thought you had to look down at them while you were watching their podcast. You wait till you feast your eyes on little Giuseppe.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
So he ends the book trying to like guilt trip you into buying his like personal coaching program. Because with his program, he's become aesthetic AF. That's a real thing he typed into an ebook. Aesthetic AF. I don't know about you guys, but when I think of something that's aesthetically pleasing, I don't think of a guy named Myron. Just me, though. But this is something I want to...
Don't bring up his fucking name. It's got nothing to do with it. All right, this is like bringing up looks or things people can't change, bestie. There is a list of 5 million things that we can mock. We don't gotta make fun of his goddamn name unless he chose it.
to touch on really quick. Guys like this who preach about being an alpha male are just wrong. Like, alpha males don't exist. There's an entire Adam Ruins Everything segment on this, but I'll summarize. So the term alpha male surprisingly came from the animal kingdom. It comes from like alpha wolves, like being the alpha wolf in a pack. But that term...
Yep, it's actually really interesting. This actually comes from, what is it called? This comes from when you take wolves away from their family and throw them basically into a prison. They have this system, just like humans have when you put them in a prison.
It was coined by a scientist named L. David Meach when he observed wolves in a national park, but 20 years later he tried to replicate his original research in the wild, and he couldn't do it. Turns out the alpha males were just...
It was their moms and their pups? Nope. It's just who's the oldest parent. And there's no real fighting because the parent will take care of the pups, right? So then, you know, it's literally just a hierarchy of who's the oldest.
The parents of the wolf pack, and that took 5 minutes of research. Geez, fellas, you can look up at your camera during your podcast for an hour, but you can't look up.
But how will
some
I write
simple
my
facts?
gay fanfic now?
I don't know. It's just so frustrating, like seeing guys like this, because they set us back like so much. Like they prey on like lonely guys with zero confidence and sell them like this really predatory information that doesn't help anybody at all. And it's disgusting, man. It's a gross way to make a living. Because like masculinity, it can be so many different things, right? Wear nail polish, man. Wear a dress. Fucking knit. I don't care. Doesn't make you any less of a man. You know what isn't manly though? Spewing a bunch of bullshit and acting like it's the truth so you can scam people out of their hard-earned money. That isn't very manly. That's the most beta shit I've ever seen, dude. You might
But they like the government, so therefore they're alpha males.
be grabbing your own tricep.
Stupid.
Okay, let's change the subject completely. Sponsor time.
Oh, are we already at sponsor time?
Delicious
I'll do it
food,
quickly.
Easy recipes. Ingredients delivered right to your door.
It's fresh. Also, the code probably doesn't work. This is an old video. It's what is it? It's the fresh thing. As a devil, these guys are great for making tofu. Hate girls. Not a big fan of government. Ethical reacts. Let's see what else is there. Is there? Oh, I probably should go to sleep though. What time is it? Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. I'm having fun. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, it's HelloFresh. Let's see. Is there any more alpha male content I can enjoy? Is there any more wild alpha male react? Let's see. This is like my guilty pleasure. Alpha males are unhinged, reacting to alpha males. Let's see, what else do we have? Most insecure alpha males. Asmon Gold reacted to it. But I started the stream with dinner and now I'm having breakfast. Wait, what am I waiting for, Dova? What am I waiting for? There's Cinnamon Toast Ken. There's Jarvis. Our alpha male street interviews. Watch Charlie with Sigma male stuff. I've seen that one though. I've seen that one. Let's see. I don't think I've seen Asmon Gold react to it though. But I don't really want to do that specific alpha male. Jarvis Johnson is so good. Jarvis is great. I'm trying to see if there's one I haven't seen. Let's see. This one has 1.7 million views.
Men with pot.
Here we go. One more. I'm curious. It might suck. I have no idea what this is. It just has a bunch of views and I'm a simple person. Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll lower it a little bit. What the fuck is this intro? Holy shit. Good God. My ears. Woohoo! Yippee! Alpha volume? Oh, that was the end.
Now, where I just talk about why men.
Just why men. His eyes are so pretty. His eyes are so pretty.
Today's example is one that we've probably seen, the Fresh and Fit podcast. There's been a lot of clips that have been going around on TikTok of this podcast.
I think if you're in a serious relationship with a girl, she should not have an Instagram. That's cheating.
And it's basically just the most misogynistic.
Cute gay boy. I'm gonna stay for a little bit.
Posted by, of course.
Also, I think this is a sex toy back here. I think this is a sex toy. I think this has been advertised to me.
This queen right here, Mr. Myron Game, Mr. I know everything about women. And man, this man knows everything about everything. Mr. Myron was a former... Yes, you heard that right. Because apparently this man went through fucking conversion therapy.
Oh, that's sad. Oh no. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's sad. Oh, it gets sadder. Oh my God. There is an actual tragic backstory here. Oh my fuck, that's sad. Oh, okay. I know people are gonna be like, well, they do a lot of fuck stuff. I understand, but that I still wouldn't wish that upon anyone. Okay, even people who go on to do bad things, I would not wish that upon them.
And here he is doing this.
That's actually depressing.
Should you cook for your girl? No. Cooking is submissive.
Cooking is the submissive. Oh my God. Man has never watched Gordon Ramsay. Man hates cooking.
Cooking is submissive.
You know what else is submissive? Lots of questions. We're gonna be going over it today. And for those who don't know what the Fresh and Fit podcast is, and if you've never seen it, oh babe, you're about to see. So let's.
I can't cook. That makes you so fucking alpha male, Minty.
A trip to the past, and I'm not talking about the.
If you want to impress a woman, you just burn the water, okay? You get that bitch a bowl of cereal and you pour the milk outside of it, so she knows you're not capable of cooking.
Sympathies where this man's brain lives. I'm talking about before this podcast was even a thing. This guy used to give dating advice, and you know what?
You're so right.
Thank you, Minty. Because I've never been with a woman, and I'm sure the men watching this, even though there's probably no men watching this, get your notebooks out, babe, because we got some learning to do. You thought this was a YouTube
So by getting good at making meals, I made myself even more gay? Yes, you stop learning how to cook right now.
video, babe. You're in school.
Cooking is a woman's job, all right? Okay? Me, personally, when I go to the restaurant, if the chef is not a man, I'm just like, or if the chef is a man, I'm just like, oh, I will not eat this food.
Anyway,
famously, men are never chefs.
So let's check it out. The most powerful word you can use against them, I guess them is women, okay?
The most powerful word you can use against them in 2020 and beyond. No. Okay? You guys gotta understand, we live in a society now.
Babe, is your
We live in a society.
girlfriend
Do you want to hang out? No.
Is your girlfriend a feline? You know what energy this is giving? I'll show you.
Pumpii, you're still here. Good morning, Eos.
Come on. No, come on. Let's go.
And we were making fun of Disney adults. And yet.
Let's go. Hey. Come on, Jenna, go. Let's go. Bad girl. Let's go.
Are straight people okay? Good noon, Pumpii. Hello, Eos. I haven't gone to sleep, and I usually sleep 13, 14 hours. I don't know what will happen to me from making this decision, but surely nothing bad will happen to me.
Literally can't tell me that's not Myron behind the fucking camera.
No.
What is the world that we live in right now? His next dating video, how to talk to a girl. And if your girl flakes on you, you go, whoop, whoop.
Fuck, he's funny.
Any questions?
I want you to be faithful to me.
See, I can respect that. Now, Myron, please. Yo.
Why does it always come back to dogs? Because honestly, after seeing the videos that we have, I'm just like, honestly, when you're not given enough love in any capacity, you just go back to your animal instincts and compare everything to animals because you were forced to conversion camp. God, it's fucking sad now that I'm seeing everything.
Question, babe. And he goes, I respect that, but Myron, take it from here. Tell her why we can cheat.
Myron, please. Yo, when you deal with a certain caliber of guy,
Her hair is really fucking pretty.
you're not gonna get them to yourself. Like, I need to drill this in women's head. Like, yo,
The more money and status a man has, the less likely he's going to be faithful to you. It's a trade-off. When you get a top-tier guy, guess what? Every other woman is going to want him, and you have to accept the uncomfortable reality that you're going to have to share him sexually.
Top tier is such a funny term to me. I'm just like, who decides that? And I'm not saying that like in like a serious tone, okay? I'm saying like, can I become top tier? Like what does my KD have to be top tier? You know what I mean? Like what is my at what level is the body fat muscle, level? That man is a tier 3 sub.
As if he's the most like high caliber, high status man. Babe, everyone literally hates this man, including his barber. Because babe, that haircut is a hate crime. Everything about you is low, okay? Except for the hairline. That is way too high up. Obviously, it's just the worst argument ever. Men can cheat because they're man. Women can't cheat because, babe, do the dishes.
A lot of women think they're sugar and spice and everything nice, and I'm special. Y'all are really not that special, man.
Me personally, I'm so special, okay? I am the most special. The more I watch, the more I learn, the more tragic I feel. Okay, I've gone full circle. Okay, I used to be like, look at these stupid clowns, you know what I mean? Or people acting like stupid clowns. But now I'm like, holy shit, everything they say is sad. I am no longer angry. I am just sad for all parties involved at this point. Like, it's still very silly, but I'm like, he's like, women are special. I'm special. Okay, I am special.
Look at sex like taking a piss.
Pure misogyny, obviously. Really just fucking weird analogy as well. Like, how are you gonna compare having sex with a woman to taking a fat piss? You're just comparing her to a urinal? Like, okay.
Alright, getting laid. Wait till the boys hear about this one. Are you cheating on me? Who the fuck is that? No, it's not what it looks like. You used me on your lunch break yesterday.
I don't even know why she would say that. You're lying.
He puts down women so much and degrades them that I don't think he's even willing to marry one. He praises men so much that he wants to be with one. For sure. Now I'm gonna show you another clip from that same podcast where Brittany just smash the fucking hole.
You know what I realize? It's the opposite of the meme. For this man, it is all the opposite of the meme, which is ridiculous and sad. Okay? He doesn't secretly fuck men because he hates women. It's not that. He secretly fucks men because he loves men. But he tells other people that he secretly fucks men because he hates women.
You warn guys about girls like me. So now that we're face to face, what kind of girl am I?
You're not special. You're like other girls.
I'm not special.
He's so straight. He watches porn with no women in it.
Women that are
so what makes you special then?
I have a podcast.
I never said I was.
What do you gain from telling girls that they're not special?
He didn't have anything to say. He couldn't even make something up. Oh my God, he didn't even have a lie ready. Oh my God, it's so sad. I think I'm tipsy where I'm empathizing with everyone, but he didn't even have a lie ready.
How does that make you feel?
Damn, the silence is so loud. Bro, that was like 10 seconds.
What do you gain from telling girls that they're not special? How does that make you feel?
Can't process most degrade women.
You had the podcast. You did better. Yeah, bestie, you have the goddamn triangle. Say I got money. Say I got fucking money. Say I have, look at these triceps. He's like crying. Look at these triceps. They're not skinny.
I mean, I know everything is a joke, but I'm asking you a real question. So how does that make you feel? Because if I say you're, that does something for me. Again, you're forgettable. That's why I didn't want to do you guys' podcast. Forgettable. Hate the setup. The name is underwhelming. I didn't really see the value in it. Right? That's how I feel. Right.
Damn. No back talk. It's for real. I mean, this girl spoke straight facts, finally confronting the disease that this man's brain is.
This man, his eyes are too fucking pretty. Sometimes, it's the meme of like, girl, I cannot stop staring at your titties. I can't hear anything. I can't hear him sometimes over how gorgeous his eyes are.
All this is
I
just a
really
projection
can't. They're too fucking loud. Okay, can you please close these so I can listen to you?
of your own self-hatred. So you have to hate women because you hate yourself. Like in this clip right here, he's trying to say that women's value is only based on their beauty and men's value is only based on their
Pumpii is falling in love with the flesh tumor.
status and money.
His eyes are so pretty though. Look at this stupid triangle.
And high caliber.
Whether women want to accept it or not, they know deep down their value is 1000% derived from the way they look. I'm going to say that one more time for you guys.
Okay. But again, I know a lot of people want to go fuck this man, okay? But at the same time, he thinks that all his value is based off his money. That's it. That's it. I think he lives in the same hellscape that he thinks like he's trying to get women in.
All right? Because I know I might have some feminists or some other career women that might, that's not true, baby. That's not true. Okay. Women's value is 100% determined by the way that they look.
You know why he's saying this? Because, babe, you're balding. So you can't proclaim that your value is based off your beauty.
I have a bias here. I will admit to you. Okay, I am very much against making fun of someone's looks. Okay, it's not for me. But when he does it, it's funny. Okay, I'm not for it. I don't think it's a good idea. They can't change these things. Okay, but when he does it, it's okay.
You have to say your value is based off of your status and high caliber.
And
Yep.
having the worst podcast ever.
You see what I mean? Like, this is just all a projection.
Thank you. Okay, he's smarter than me. He's saying what I am saying. It's a projection, which is what makes it tragic. He's like, women aren't special. He doesn't feel special. He's literally like, what is your value? What's your value? You have a podcast? You make money? Is that what you are? When I see him, I keep doing la la la. I can't hear you. Oh, I did not know about that was coming up. Oh no. I might skip this portion. Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna go over. We're gonna go over here and kind of keep it silly a little bit.
Now, final thoughts on Mr. Myron Gaines, or should I say, Amaru. I just found out that he changed his ethnic Arabic name to Myron Gaines.
Oh, that's actually very sad. Oh my god, is he insecure about his fucking heritage? Oh my god, the more I learn about this man, the more I become actively sad. Lucy, welcome on in.
All I can say is don't take dating advice from a guy who has to pay for sex on seeking arrangements. Your show is all about how to get women, and your show does the exact opposite of that, because I'm pretty sure any woman who watches this isn't gonna watch you.
He may not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick was 11 inches. Is that a lyric, or is that something you're actually saying? Because 11 inches doesn't sound very pleasant. Gonna be honest, that sounds just painful at that point.
Because I'm pretty sure any women...
So he did choose that name. You can make fun of him. Yes, it's lyric. 11 inches sounds painful. That doesn't sound fun anymore.
Wouldn't want to be treated like a dog. No. Except for these two girls. But overall, you know what? What do I know about podcasting and women? More than you, babe. Rename your podcast. It should even be...
Fine. I realize my ethics are not as strong as I thought, okay? I am against making fun of people's looks. I am. I still stand by that. Unless you are very catty, okay? Unless you are catty.
Called Fresh and Fit, as if it's like a fitness podcast or something.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Fresh and Fit podcast. Today we're going to be talking about why I only eat lettuce and why water is good.
Fresh and Fit, fresh foods and...
That was so much fun. What else? What else does he have? I'm not ever gonna go to sleep. Funny trumps any morality, but he's so fucking, he's so like, fun about it. Let's see, what else is there? Most popular. Let's see. What else do we have? Fresh and Fit sounds like a podcast. What else is there? Vampire TikTok. One more. Just one more. Good morning. Just one more. I can quit whenever I want. I can quit whenever I want.
Y'all, me and Harry got into a fight.
We haven't spoken.
Honestly, I'm gonna say I've never seen Raven until right now. I am a fan. He's so good.
So today's video is going to be a very special video because I am going to be finding a man for all of us.
Thank God, finally.
Now I know what y'all are thinking, Raban. You literally have a boyfriend, like he's sitting on your shelf, babe. Like this is really awkward.
I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is.
There. Because Harry, you don't do much for me, babe. Like all you do is sit there, look at me.
Harry Styles? I don't know who Harry Styles is.
Look at me again, and then do that face. Like the only face I want my man to make to me is.
God fucking damn it.
You know what I mean? I want a man who's gonna caress me.
The same as it was. I think we have very different ideas of what that is, okay? Because you said same as it was, and I'm like, this song? I don't think it's this song, right? Same as it ever was.
How did I get here?
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. This is another great song. I'm gonna fucking save this. I love this song. I do adore this song though. It's a fun song. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. You've played as a Nightcore? Hold on, I'm gonna type in Harry Styles and see if I like him. I'll go off one song. Let's see. Harry Styles, As It Was. Middle. Oh wait, no, I like Harry Styles. Fuck, I'll play another one. I like that song a lot. I'll do another one in the middle. Wait, hold on. I want it to be a hater. I thought it would be funny. This is not my beautiful hideout. This is not my beautiful streamer. Not this one. I love this song. What about this one? This might be too slow. Maybe I can hate.
Could meet again somewhere before. Why are we always stuck in running from?
Fuck, he's lovely. All right, anyways, back to the fucking thing.
And then bite me. You know, I want a man who's gonna take me to dinner, and then I am the dinner. What am I? Today we're going to be looking at a new man for not just me, but for all of us.
Ready.
Because
Stop
I know we all
teasing
have
me. I want the
same
vampire,
type,
man. Gimme.
A vampire boyfriend does. Like,
Gimme.
why do you think y'all subscribe to my channel?
Gimme.
Because I'm
Give me the fang
well,
man.
Maybe.
I
But
crave the
I
fang
think
man.
y'all subscribe to my channel because we do have this one thing in common, babe. We want vampire boyfriends. Alright, so this first one was the first one that popped up, and it seems to be a really popular one. 1.4 million likes.
Let's see. Let's
That's
see.
like a
I'm
lot of
ready.
likes.
I'm ready.
POV, your vampire boyfriend feeds on you for the first time.
I'm fucking ready. I'm proud. I'm ready to drench my chair. Show me.
Said it's her first time. Oh yeah.
It's got Sharingans. I'm already interested.
I guess she might have lied. You so good, damn. And I don't know why I'm addicted.
Was that the actual song? Is he voicing over the copyright song, or is that the song?
Damn. And I don't know why I'm addicted.
I knew the Air Force cadet who played the guitar.
Yeah. Got me twisted. Back the fuck up. I love how he just goes in like, is this your first time? POV or vampire feeds on you for the first time? Like, babe, what did you feed on? You didn't feed on anything. It looks like.
Okay. I must be tipsy. I must be. And I understand that. But I didn't think that was the most horrific thing ever. I've seen really bad TikToks. I didn't think it was the horrible.
You are
horrible
feeding on my
thing.
foot. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving foot fetish, babe.
It's just a weird ERP.
This is your first.
Me too, Jesse. I didn't think it was that bad. It's just people got weird ERP shit, you know? I think the Sharingans look lovely. I don't think the Sharingans look that bad.
Time. Yeah. Ow, babe, that's my toes.
It's definitely not pleasant, but I don't think it's that bad.
And
little Timmy won't
also,
come on
babe,
in.
Where are your earrings? Like, where's the blood? Like,
Where are the fangs?
What do you mean? Where? Okay, the fangs I understand, but he eats the blood. He's not gonna get fucking blood on him. Okay, he doesn't have to have fucking earrings. He already has the fucking Sharingan. I agree with the fangs.
I'm so sorry, babe. You got the wrong hashtag. You're not giving me the real thing. There's no blood. All I smell is my foot on your face. Which is gross. I'm moving on.
No fangs, no game. I agree. I fucking agree. If you're gonna do vampire TikTok and you don't have fucking fangs, I'm not interested.
This one looks really intense. Like, look at this one right here. POV, your vampire boyfriend feeds off of you with your consent. But you didn't know you're going to like the feeling. Wait, what?
Okay. Gamers. Gamers, I want you to take a good look at this man, all right? I want you to process his face, all right? Everyone, stop looking at your fucking furry porn on the other tab and take a look at this man's face. It's important. It's important for science, okay? All right? Have you looked at it? Have you looked at it? All right? All right, you've processed it. Now hear me out. Now hear me out. Okay? All right? You can't tell me. You can't tell me. It's not the same exact vibe, okay? You can't tell me that it's not the same. Come on.
Hello.
Mr. Parker, Dr. Connors here.
Oh, Dr. Connors. How are you?
That's all I
left
saw.
me, Parker. Its chemistry is not unlike a chondritic meteorites of the 70s. Thanks.
That's good.
Your shots are so good.
I'd love to shoot you sometime.
Oh my god, look how laggy it is. There we go. But where's the real dance? There it is. Hey baby, would you mind if I fed on you just a little bit? Point of view. I just finished feeding off of you. Oh, that was so good. Okay, we're going back. All right. Hold on. Let me fix this. Here we go. Where are we? Let's go back to Vampire.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Shut the fuck
Sandman,
up.
played by Thomas Hayden Church, appeared in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3. This tragic villain is portrayed
the
as
fucking thing. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. No. Did this man not even bother to get fake blood for his fucking TikTok? No. This looks like RuneScape fucking blood splatters. What do you mean? I'm gonna be 100%. If I was trying to be a fuckboy on TikTok, okay, I would get real fucking cow's blood, boil it, and then put it in my fucking mouth so it looked realistic. That's insane.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
I would commit to my fucking bit.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
You see, this was another thing I've seen in another video, okay? These men don't exist in a vacuum, okay? There are also so many women that watch, like, the cooking videos of men fucking spanking and making sweet love to the fucking bread and the pasta, and they're like, God, I love it. That encourage it, okay? Everyone is at fault here.
You're giving people amnesia, babe. The sound effect. It's just a little... I'm trying to scream, babe. Like, babe, what did you bite the peach fuzz off of my neck? Like, this is literally what he did. You ready, babe? Like, you can't say POV your vampire boyfriend feeds off of you and then you just like lick me. I'm sorry, babe. Am I a popsicle?
Yeah, okay. Maybe I just want to come into the bit, but I want to see them like turn around and like, you know, like the bitey motion, like they're holding on or something, and then maybe like blood dribble. What the fuck is this weak shit, dude?
You sure you're ready? Yeah. You like that, huh? That was my last popsicle. So yeah, overall for this one, I'm gonna have to give it a... You owe me a pop.
Pretty sure they would get banned from TikTok if they do anything graphic. I mean, like, don't actually bite someone's neck, but go, you know. But okay, I'll literally make one right now, you know. But like, you go over here, right? And you're like, and then you like, you know, you like pretend to like struggle a little bit. You would like put moaning sound effects, and you come back and your face is covered in blood. It's not that hard.
Popsicle out of 10. Okay.
They're not even trying.
This one looks so
If you're gonna be cringe, fucking commit.
intense. Like, okay, he's serving, so let's see. Babe, I cut myself by accident. Oh no. Where? On my stomach, look.
That's such a good face. Just like the Corin face, I wish I had this face. I love this face so much. Look at the sheer joy in his face.
Babe, I literally stabbed myself, like, do something. All you did was...
I don't know why I'm calling everyone in here Corin, okay? It's the alcohol.
I'm bored. He lived, I guess he did live up to the caption because POV, they saw the cut on your stomach. But, okay, babe, like, you're just gonna look at me. What kind of vampire boyfriend? That's what Harry does to me all day. He just looks at me. So, overall, it's just not giving. It's giving me my dog begging me for crumbs. You know what I mean? Like when they get under the table and they're like... So, out of 10, honestly, sir, 10 being Twilight, and you did hashtag Twilight, so like, this is your big break moment, babe. Out of 10.
It's just like the Ara Ara thing. The Ara Ara thing was so fucking cringe, but it was fun. You know what I mean? Put your fucking back into it.
Babe, I'll give it a 2.18 because it wasn't a 1. Let's get that straight. Like, the face was there. The I haven't eaten in 3 days is there. Like, I need blood now is there. But, babe, if you need blood now and you're so fucking hungry, like,
I want to watch RR. I don't know why it was brought up. Normally, I'm like, please keep streams about the streamer, but I really do want to see RR.
It out. You better run to me, pick me up, throw me, and then eat me.
Kind of want my vampire boyfriend to eat me.
Babe,
Holy shit, Fizz. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Good shit, Fizz. No one will ever take it away. There you go. Thank you so much for watching so much for that. And then we never saw Fizz again. Thank you, Fizz. One of us. Fizz, please talk. Please speak. What is your first thing you want to say as VIP? Fizz, the masses need to know. I saw it Drunk with Cousins on Netflix. It's great. Woohoo!
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Oh, I think I went back. Wait, I want my face again. 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 I want my face.
Gonna look at me. What? Overall, it's just not. Let's get that straight. But all hungry. Then you better motherfucking act. Babe, I literally cut myself blood. Are you done? Okay, so these next ones are from a guy named Gober Bo. POV, your vampire boyfriend meets your family.
I'm not catty enough to make this joke, so I will just not make this joke. Okay. I am not catty enough where it will not be mean, so I'm just gonna keep playing it. No, I'm not catty enough. I'm not gay enough where I can pass it. You are. I'm not catty enough. Make the joke. I've never seen, like, what is this called? The broccoli cut, but like dyed black. It actually looks like a tarantula. It looks like I could put googly eyes on it, and it would actually be a creature. Never mind, put the words back into your mouth.
Baby.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I am so angry. How can none of these people get access to real blood? I swear to God. That's not even red. Was that spaghetti sauce? This looks like Thousand Island dressing. Please get fake blood. I beg you. Also, bestie, do you not know? He doesn't even have fangs. What do you mean vampire? Thank you. I agree, love. Bestie, okay? You're the vampire. Why do you have blood on your neck? Do you not know how this works?
Babe, you just wiped. What did you just wipe off your neck? Like blood, and then you reach in for a handshake. When's imposter is sus. Like, why is he making 50 different expressions in the span of 1 second? Like, you're meeting their parents, babe. And like, why do you smile like that to her parents? Put it away, babe. Like, why is he taking off his ring? Like, why did he? Like, what is going on here? Why are you taking off your ring for her parents? Like, are you proposing to them? So, what's your name?
This YouTuber is great. I love him.
Will you marry me? No, you cannot marry my daughter. You just met her. I got this for you, Daddy.
I love him. I love him. I love him. I'm gonna fucking follow this man. Okay.
Wait, that's for me. All yours, queen. Oh my god, I need to pick out my outfit right
Congo,
now.
welcome on in.
What about me? Oh, hey, Abby. I'm your new dad. William. Now. Okay, this is another one from that Gover Boy Bo man. It's POV. You capture a vampire after a bounty is placed on his head. Wow.
Hi, Baka, welcome on in. I'm not even cringing. I'm just upset at the lack of amount of effort. You know what I mean? Like, I see that the necessity for like drama classes for drama kids. You know what I mean? Like, he's not putting any heart in this. This sucks.
The face he makes. He literally goes, gotcha. Like, I'm tired of these TikTok boys doing the motherfucking face. Like, y'all love it with the fucking face when y'all go.
I do want top tier fresh fit vampires. There's no soul, no passion. You can tell that they're just doing thirst trap videos for attention. There's no respect for the cringe vampire game, and it shows.
Oh, babe, the necklace is just wrapped around your arms. Like, all you have to do is this. Like, Ravon's Evil Incorporated. Stop, you're scaring me. Gotcha. You got that for me? What? No, I got the...
Life has been hard for theater kids ever since they cut the budget down to $5 and a pack of Diablo sauce.
Pains off. This is not even real diamonds. Well, this is. Will you marry me? Abby! I'll take it from here. Abby, you work for this guy? Yeah. What? Why? He's evil.
Is a Baja
I mean,
Blast
look
more
at
than
him.
$5? I've never liked Baja Blast though, so I'm safe. I'm
How
one of the
could
few
you do
people who
this
don't
to me,
like it.
Abby? Because
What is this lore? This man is just building up on things he has made up, and it's a little bit wild.
Okay, POV, your boyfriend that's a vampire has finally decided to turn you as well. It wasn't as simple as you thought.
Can you feel the silence? Can you feel the dark?
Can
You feel my dun 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 dun. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it, but my problem deep down. Good sir, would you like to partake in an experiment? That's not a frightening thing from a first-time chatter. Welcome on in. But it's just that man has just painted his mouth with SpaghettiOs.
I'm gonna go. And so I did. I quit YouTube and never opened TikTok again. I'm so uncomfortable watching that. Babe.
I don't understand. I don't understand. There's literally tons of movies for you to copy. You literally can just put a squib in your mouth, bite down on it, and it will run down one of the sides of your mouth onto your chest. I don't understand. So would that be a no? No, go ahead, Tabby. I'll figure it out when the question is asked.
First of all, what were you doing over there? Did you just eat a sloppy Joe? Bruh. Everyone's saying like this is so attractive. Like don't delete this. It's hot. Babe, he ate my sandwich. Babe, are you biting her or?
Yeah, why aren't they tilting their heads?
Are you taking someone's order at the drive-thru?
What is your opinion on pineapples? I love pineapples. It's fine on pizza.
Giving
Good night, Vault Man. Please get some rest.
My order at the drive-thru.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?
Hi, can I just get a small ice cream cone? Wait, what?
Our ice cream machine is down.
Oh, okay. I'll just do number one.
Pull forward, please.
What did he say? That was really weird. Here you go, ma'am. Thank you. Jenny, give me a fry. This is
I love
just
how
an
they just
empty
go a little
bag.
off screen. Yeah, it's just a
forgot
little.
our food.
1 second. I gotta feed.
Hello.
Can you feel my?
Joke's on you. I ordered a number 4.
You're the first VTuber I know who actually likes pineapple on pizza. Well, I don't like pizza, so like I'm not the best source for this.
Well, that was really strange.
I don't mind if it has pineapples.
Girl, are you okay?
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. It's always one of them got to be ugly.
I think this is some deep fucking lore I can't decipher on the fly. I think that's a meme, maybe.
Come on. What's the holdup? I guess you could say they were blown away by the service. You know what else is blown away by the service?
Fizz, it's fine. Who cares?
Okay, here's another one by this Spencer Roth
Tabby,
guy.
I've answered the first question. You may keep
They
me
are
in the
just getting
sample
so
size of the
specific,
first
y'all.
one.
POV, a vampire dad finds out that his daughter had her heart broken by her werewolf boyfriend.
Please give me the werewolf boyfriend. Please give me the crappy Snapchat filter. Please, come on. Ow! I'm ready. Why are their heads so greasy?
I love how like this whole dialogue is just going on and he's not even like moving his mouth. Like he didn't even say anything. Like he's just staring into the camera like all intensely. Why is he moving his mouth like this for the dialogue?
Okay, this is gonna be another wild thing, okay? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't understand, okay? But if you want to do fucking like a thirst trap, okay, and your choice is those crappy orange eyes or fucking Sharingan, just run Sharingan. No one fucking, no zoomer knows what Naruto is, okay? The Sharingan would look infinitely more dope than your crappy orange lenses. They would look way more scary. Buy Mangekyo.
Babe, the line was, why is your sister crying? Not... Bruh. Also, babe, did you hit the bong? Like, why are your eyes so red?
But Bump, you're a zoomer.
Also, I just wanted to add, also, I have a mustache right now. Imagine if actors literally put in this kind of energy, like, when they're acting. You're not gonna make the cut, babes.
All right, everyone, places, get in your places. Where's Leonardo? Hello?
Benjamin, I can't come.
Leonardo.
But my understudy is going to be there.
Bumpy fan cam way.
Girl, I don't know.
Oh, I see him. All right. Young man, what's your name? Okay, well, here is your line. Don't fuck up. All right, action. Oh, beautiful and handsome Leonardo.
This man even holds phone gay. How does he hold it? I'm scared. I'm scared. How does this man hold his phone
What's
gay?
your name? Okay, well, here is your line. See it.
But my understudy is going to be there.
Is he here?
Girl, I don't know.
Oh, I see him.
How is that gay? How is that gay? I'm worried. Wait, how do I hold my phone? Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is important for science. How do you... Oh, wait, he's making a phone call with his fingers. Wait, how do you... Hold on. Do I hold my phone gay? I hold it with, like, my middle finger and my thumb, and my other fingers just kind of lightly go on it while I'm on it. Do I hold it gay? He's making a phone with his fingers. Corin, go the fuck to sleep.
All right. Young man, what's your name? Okay, well, here is your line. Don't fuck up. All right, action. Oh, beautiful and handsome Leonardo. The sun to my light. The count.
This man goes hard on his fucking skits too, dude. I am a big fan.
To my fire. The take to my talk. Will you take my hand in marriage? Whose phone is not on silent?
Absolutely stunning. Fabulous.
Son,
Okay, some of his skits are a little bit too surreal for me though.
you say your line. Honestly, this side of TikTok really scares me. Like, I thought the arresting POVs were bad, but this is just concerning. But yeah, anyway.
I'm more upset on how there was no effort. There was no effort put in, and I am disappointed in the TikTok vampires. Okay, gamers, it's time to go to bed. We have had fun. We have goofed off. We will play a horror game soon, all right? Let's see where we're going at this godforsaken time. I've been awake for 10 fucking hours. Let's see where we're going. Where do we go? Where do we go? Let's see. It's the morning. One more, please. No. I've done this a million times. I've done this hundreds of times, gamers. I can't fall down this wabbit hole anymore. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming out. Hold on, let me see. There's someone I haven't rated in quite a bit. Let me see. Let's see. Are they still streaming? Let's see. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Let's see. Where could we go? Trying to see. Anyone new I could raid? You're only raiding because Danny's not on. Shut up. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid this person. Let's go raid Alta. Let's go raid Ultra BT. Let's go. All right, gamers, come on. Get in the raid car. Let's go. It's 9:28 p.m. Let's go. Yippee! My VIP is worth at least 1,694 seals. Don't forget to message. Fuck me. Hold on. All right. Dancing sweaters. Here we go. All right, hoodlum raid. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. All right, I'm gonna go pass out hopefully and get good Nini. I hope you get good Nini. Thank you for hanging out with me for as long as you did. Good night, guys.